We would like to welcome in our simulcast audiences from Steelers Talk and the Dallas Cowboys Report. I'm your host, Jack Sperry. This is my friend Tom Downey. We are covering day 3 of the 2024 NFL Draft live here on Chat Sports. Every single pick is our promise here at Chat Sports, and that's what we're going to be doing today, Tom. A little tired today, but you know what? This is the day that you soldier on. I know you feel.
I'm wired,
You're the pro that's done this a million times. I'm the rookie here. I'm definitely somebody that's feeling it at this point, but I'm ready to talk some football, and I can't wait to get going. Type soft in the chat, by the way, because, yes, I know I'm soft for being a little bit tired today, all right? So, Tom, break down your best available here. Carolina Panthers on the board at 101.
Got 19 guys in my top 100 still, so 80% hit rate. So
not bad.
Overall solid. Little surprise Troy Franklin's there. And maybe he just might be too small for teams.
Had a rough combine.
Yeah.
He ran fast, and that was about it.
But he ran fast at the skinny size. That was kind of a concern there. Jaden Hicks, it's been all free safeties off the board, so I think that's a factor.
I think he's a true strong safety, and there's just not that
athlete,
many
though.
like true single high systems in the league.
I like him a lot. So the NFL can be wrong.
Yeah, I
there.
like him a lot too. Hard hitter. So I think the Commanders are actually a team to watch out for. He fits perfectly with their
I
system.
assume James Williams will be a Commander at some point today. I'm convinced he's the clone of Jaron Kearse. But
Absolutely.
Jalen Wright, Braylon Allen, the running backs have not gone off the board very often. You've had just a couple taken so far: Trey Benson, Brooks Corm, and Marshawn Lloyd. TJ Tampa, there was round 1 buzz on him. I never got that. Surprised he's there. JT Sanders has had a rough pre-draft process, frankly. I'm higher than most on Brandon Dorlus and Malik Washington, so excited to see where those guys end up going here. Christian Mahogany, I think, can be a starter for you at guard. Austin Booker, I know people who are very high on him. I thought I was going to be lower than where he went, so I'm going to call that as a win for me and being right. Devontae Walker, Javon Baker, part of my 19 wide receivers in the top 100. Yet someone were going to fall. People had to fall from the math perspective.
Honestly, I'm not surprised Tez Walker fell this far. He's big and he's fast, but like he has a lot of drops. I don't think he's actually the best route runner in the world either. He had a really rough Senior Bowl week, so it's not surprising to me that Walker is falling. As UNC fan Nick Roloff says about Tez Walker, this guy stinks.
I love it. Jared Wiley, Mason McCormick, Tyrone Tracy, Jeremiah Trotter, all just inside my top 100. So, yeah, I wouldn't really consider those guys like fallers when it's an 8 pick difference there.
Yeah, I'm a big fan of Mason McCormick out of South Dakota State. I'm actually a fan of both Jackrabbit offensive linemen that are in the draft. Garrett Greenfield, he's undersized, but I think he's going to be a good value.
Very fun offense, by the way.
Yeah, very fun offense there with the Jackrabbits. That was a fun film to watch.
OC's at Northwestern now.
Oh, okay.
Keep an eye on that one.
Keep that in mind there with the Big Ten. All right, so today, our Super Chat menu. Every 250 likes, Tom is doing Bean Boozled, and I'm getting slapped with tortillas. All right, so the first 250 is Tom, so he's going to be doing a Bean Boozled.
40 away on Maine.
40 away on Maine. So click that thumbs up icon if you haven't already. And then, of course, on the simulcast, make sure you click that thumbs up icon to help these streams do the best that they can. $5 Super Chat. We'll talk about your team, whether it's the Steelers, Cowboys. I'm sure we're going to get a lot of Steelers and Cowboys $5 Super Chats today. That's perfectly fine. We know plenty about these teams. And then $10 Super Chats here, raffle entry. So what we're going to be doing, now explain the rules. I think you came up with this idea, Tom, so I'll let you.
So my idea, every $10 Super Chat on both the Chat Sports stream, the Cowboys Report stream, and Steelers Talk stream, we're simulcasting across all 3 for the entirety of day 3. $10 Super Chat gets you into a raffle entry for a rookie jersey of your choice. So Browns, Texans, whatever, you are entered to win that one so far. No entries, still many, many hours to go there. In addition, we will have a Super Chat battle between the Cowboys Report and Steelers Talk. Same rules still apply for that. You're entered to win the $10 raffle. Whichever team wins the Super Chat battle will get an additional raffle from all those 10s who did not win.
Yes.
So you will be eligible to win a rookie jersey as well. So 2 raffles, one for everybody, and an additional one for the winner between the Cowboys Report and Steelers Talk here. So
come on,
2
Steelers
chances
fans
to win for you guys out there.
Come on, baby. We can't let these Cowgirls beat us. Let's go. Come on. We need to get this going right now.
Cowboys are already up 5-0.
I mean, it's just $5. A $10 Super Chat, we're taking the lead. All right, I'm not worried whatsoever, Tom.
$100, by the way. The first one, I can't drink without the hundreds, is what I was told by the bosses this year, due to some previous things that have happened in which maybe I wasn't the most sober for post-game cuts. Tell you what, it felt great. Didn't Didn't sound great, as it turns out. First one's a Red Bull beer bong, by the way, for the first 100.
All right, so now we got some supers coming in from Zach here, starting with Singer, saying, any Beavers get drafted today? I like some of their guys in the film next to Fuaga. The name that comes to mind is Oladipo, the safety.
Yeah,
he probably gets taken today. But is there any other guys?
Anthony Gould, the wide receiver.
Yes.
I think a return man value there, too.
Yes, I
really
agree
intrigued by him.
Absolutely. He ran a good 40 time as well.
Oladipo is 115 for me, and Gould is 186. So I think at least two guys going today.
Okay, perfect. Double O Sports, $5 super chat says, I'm baffled. This is a Cowboys one, so I'll let you take this one, Tom.
Baffled as to why Troy Franklin is still there, number 38 on the consensus, might even have the best releases in the draft. It's a good question. There's always something like, hey, why is somebody on the board there? There is a very skinny frame. 6'2", 176. He's not a big guy.
He gets jammed in press coverage a lot.
It is my concern there. I had a later second round grade on him. He got up to 183 at his pro day. I don't really know if I buy the whole, he ran slower than expected, which was only a 4.41 because he was sick. Because he didn't run at his pro day. I kind of just don't buy that theory. There are some drop issues. I think it's the size and just the overall depth of wide receiver. It's a really good class. I am surprised, but people have to slide.
Yeah, I will say that he's probably a value at this point in the draft. I also had a late round 2 grade on him. I was lower than I think most people because some people were balking him in the first round, and he's still available at the start of day 3 here. So I think you're getting a really good value wherever he goes. He's probably going to be a Z receiver on the outside. Maybe even plays a little bit in the slot because he gets jammed on the outside, but he's a good route runner, man. He really is.
Very Slayton
and he runs a vast array of routes. So if you're looking for a versatile route runner, Troy Franklin's probably your guy early in round 4.
My concern was there's some John Ross vibes.
I mean, John Ross. I think he was a bit smaller than Troy Franklin.
A little bit.
Yeah. So, but both guys run fast. I think Franklin's probably a better route runner than Ross probably ever was. I never graded John Ross, though. That was before my time.
I did not like him as much.
Yeah.
I was lower on him than that.
All right, so now where are you guys at? Let me know. Shout out your city down there in the comments section. We're gonna be doing shout outs right now. Some super chats are rolling in. I see that. But I see USA down there. I see Raymond. I see Miles. He's from Rosendale. Jonathan Taylor every single time says he's on his couch. Makita, Iowa. We got Nashville, Tennessee. But Detroit is home for David Sarnick. Let us know down there in the comments. Shout out your city, and we'll shout out wherever you're watching the show from. Mill City of Lowell, Massachusetts, I believe is what that is, from Cali Lama. Charlotte, North Carolina. San Diego, Greenville. London, UK. Anchorage, Alaska. Detroit, Southampton, UK. We got some super chats rolling in, man. I'm not gonna lie. We got Oxford, Ohio. We got New Haven, Connecticut. Okay.
Memphis, Cancun, go Jags, Atlanta. We're caught up on the supers. Don't worry, gang. We got you.
All right, $2 super chat here. This is from Cowboys, so I'll let you take it, Tom.
Tom, that is my hero. Love the picks. Thank you. We don't wife these 304s. Appreciate that. Ryan, think the Cowboys would trade up draft a wide receiver, running back, or possibly a corner or safety? I would be working the phones for a running back because I think this team trotting out Ezekiel Elliott, Rico Dowdle, Deuce Vaughn, Lipke, Royce Freeman is just a bad idea.
Yeah.
It's too extreme for running backs don't matter, even for me. It's too extreme.
But they're going all in, Tom Downey. They're going all in this year, man, okay?
Jerry pissed me off this offseason.
Roman Wolf Gaming says, if Trotter Jr. is there, take him. Linebacker needs. I think he's talking about Cowboys.
Yeah, it's another Cowboys one. I have Jeremiah Trotter as my best available linebacker. If he gets to the 5th, like the value's great.
Yeah.
You did take Maurice Leafau, though, in the 3rd, so I wouldn't be trying to double dip like the 7th round at linebacker, but maybe not in the 5th round.
Yeah, I like Jeremiah Trotter Jr. I have a round 3 grade on him, so this would be a value for him at this point. Good all-around linebacker, good in pass coverage compared to some of the other linebackers we've seen come out in recent years. Big fan of Jeremiah Trotter Jr. I think he goes relatively early today. All right, let's run through them here, Tom. These are coming in from Cowboys.
Skip Bayless's burner. Have to trade up for a back. I would like to. $10 from Matt Temple. He is into the jersey raffle. Tom, what day 3 back do you like for the Cowboys? My answer is yes. Jalen Wright, Braylon Allen, Tyrone Tracy, Ardrick Estime, Bucky Irving, Will Shipley, Ray Davis, Isaac Grendo. A lot of guys still there.
You forgot Estime.
Ardrick Estime should be in there too. Yes, he's Fourth round grade for me, so my bad.
Absolutely.
Nathan Hall, does Dallas trade into the fourth to get a running back, or do you think depends on which ones are left on the board? Probably depends on which ones are there on the board, but I would have interest there. Back to the Chat Sports Super Chat.
Oh, this is a Commanders fan right here. IQ Barbecue says, just because I hate the Cowgirls, hail to the Redskins there. So, yes, the Commanders fans are still very much an HTTR fan base there in the nation's capital. Another Cowboys one here, Tom.
This is from Maine.
This is
it just
from
says
Maine.
Cowboys report. Please count that in the tracker number +2 for the Cowboys.
Fair enough. All right, we got one from Wes here. So we're really going to stick Zeke out there. WTF. I'll let you address this.
As I said last night, if the Cowboys let Ezekiel Elliott be their starting running back, I will throw a toaster in my tub.
Everybody take the toasters out of Tom Downey's crib, man. All right, Omar's burner. Steelers fan here, so this goes to Steelers. Do you believe Pitt will use Payton more as a tight end? But he's a Steelers fan. Why does Tom get to add ones from Maine, but not me? Goodness gracious, Jack, come on now. Do you believe
It'll be the tiebreaker?
Do you think Pittsburgh will use Peyton Wilson more as a tight end coverage inside linebacker? One thing I noticed was, although he did run 4.4, his short area speed doesn't look 4.4. What I'll say is he's not the best run defender, but I have the highest pass coverage grade on Peyton Wilson on tape this year. Great athlete, great long speed. I think he's going to be a rotational guy right away. The Steelers have some good linebackers there. They got Patrick Queen, Landon Roberts, Cole Holcomb's coming back from injury. He'll be a rotational guy right away.
He'd have been a first-round grade for me if you didn't have all the medical stuff.
Yeah, I had a round 2 grade with the medical stuff, so I think it's good value here for Pittsburgh. Parker Odell says, "What's the promo code for Game Time?" It is Chat Sports. That's one word, all caps. Okay, so that's one word, all caps. Chat Sports. It's right down there in the bottom of your screen right now, Parker. All right, so speaking of our sponsors here, we're going to talk about our other sponsor right now at Mando. And a big shout out to Mando Whole Body Deodorant for sponsoring today's live stream. Get $5 off a starter pack today when you use code CHAT at shopmando.com. Ditch the soap and step up to the plate with Mando Whole Body Deodorant today. It's developed by a doctor, so this game-changing formula is safe for your entire body and knocks out odor like a champ. Mando is made with mandelic acid, which picks off odor at the source, keeping you fresh for up to 72 hours. Mando is available in solid sticks, invisible cream, body wash, cleaning bars, and deodorant wipes for on-the-go use. Don't let foul balls ruin your game. Switch to Mando and keep your body odor in fair territory by taking advantage of their special offer for new customers of $5 off their best-selling starter pack when you go to shopmando.com and use code CHAT. Mando's starter pack is perfect for new customers because it comes with a solid stick of deodorant, cream tube deodorant, 2 free products of your choice like mini body wash or deodorant wipes. I really recommend the body wash, guys. I use it every day. It's bourbon leather is my favorite scent. It's absolutely fantastic. And also, this starter pack comes with free shipping. So luckily, I have a discount code for you guys to get hooked on my favorite smelling whole body deodorant on the market. New customers get $5 off a starter pack with our exclusive code. That equates to over 40% off your starter pack. So use code CHAT at shopmando.com. That's shopmando.com. A big thanks to Mando for sponsoring today's live stream. So we are about 15 minutes away now, Mr. Tom Downey, from the start of round 4 here. Okay, so let's run through the picks here. We got the Panthers at 101, Seahawks from the Washington Commanders here. I think that's what the pick in the Sam Howell trade there at 102. The Patriots at 103, the Cardinals at 104. Chargers will be at 105, Titans next, then Giants, Vikings. Falcons are going to be at 109. The Patriots, I mean, that's quite a mouthful there. Chargers from the Chargers and the Bears.
I can't wait. We will have one today where it's via like 4 teams.
Yes.
It's just going to look really small on the graphic.
It's just going to be great. Jets at 111, then Raiders, then Ravens, Jaguars, Bengals, Jaguars once again. So a couple picks there for the Jags. They're in the middle of round 4. Then you get the Colts at 117, Seahawks. The Steelers will have their selection. I think they got to take a defensive back at 119 for our Steelers audience there. The Eagles will pick at 120. The Broncos will pick at 121. Then the Bears, Eagles once again, the 49ers, the Buccaneers, then the Packers, then the Texans, then the Bills. Then you get the Jets, and there's a lot of via team
lot
and
of trades,
team. Lots
baby.
of trades being made here on day 3. And there's, like Tom said, there's going to be a 3 or 4.
Sam's going to be in shambles when it's like when the trade gets announced, but they don't announce like the actual details, and then we get to like round 7, and it's like, oh shit, somebody else is up now because it was never actually announced as the details.
It's crazy. 134.
It will happen.
133 will be the Chiefs, then the Jets, then the 49ers, and then the Broncos, and that's what we'll be at here for round 4. Got some super chats rolling in here. Dustin with a $10. This is from Maine. Says, when do you think Braylon Allen goes? Loved him in Wisconsin. Hope it isn't to Dallas. Would you be okay with Braylon Allen?
I would like him in Dallas. I got a top 80 grade on him. There are speed concerns there. He didn't run the 40. He goes, we're going to run the 40 well. It's okay.
He's kind of like A.J. Dillon light.
I got him as James Conner.
Oh, I don't hate that at all. I think
it goes some point early round 4, mid round 4. Teams spend a lot of money on running backs. I think they'll be looking for backup rotation pieces, though.
Sure.
Some good value here in the backs.
Absolutely. All right, Tom, this is from Cowboys. I'll let you take it.
Eddie Spaghetti, Rasheen Ali, or Ray Davis for Dallas, please. I would love Ray Davis in the 5th round.
Yeah.
That is the best story in this year's NFL draft. We'll talk about it once he gets picked.
Pug Racer says, just saw the TJ Maxx Ross employees raising the price on the Zeke jersey. Tom, do you still have you ever owned one?
I am actually not a big jersey guy.
Me neither.
Not how I am.
Sure.
But look, Prime Zeke was awesome. It's the current version.
But hey, he's still a #1 running back according to Jerry Jones. All right, so make sure you click that thumbs up icon. We need to get to a 50% like rate here. We just got to
Bean
250.
boozled.
Time for a bean boozled. Once we get to 500, I'm getting slapped in the face with a tortilla from our producer, Sam Brown. And, after yesterday where there was 1 million trades at the start of round 2, Sam needs to let off some steam here. So make sure you click that thumbs up icon.
Peach, barf, strawberry smoothie, or dead fish?
Oh, man. The orange ones are rough. He's got the Dr. Pepper ready to go just in case.
Strawberry smoothie.
Dude, I swear.
I have always been good at this.
I swear. He got a regular pack of jelly beans because he's had like 4 or 5 good ones.
I haven't.
Which is ridiculous.
I've had multiple bad ones. Some of us are built different, guys.
Come on. Click that thumbs up icon right now. Let's get to at least 300 here.
I've always had good luck. Harrison had it one year, and he got like 5 in a row, and it was pretty funny. He almost puked twice. It was goal.
And I've had all bad ones. I have not had one good one so far, which is ridiculous.
The football gods like other people sometimes.
You know what?
Or the jelly bean gods, whatever.
Whatever. If we get to 500, I'll do one, all right?
I like it. Like it.
Stay hard, all right? Stay hard. Big bonk. That is from David Goggins, all right? That is Tom, don't give me that face. That is a thing.
We're past the line now.
But
we're blowing by.
Get the bonk counter going. Yeah, Rex MD is not. That's a good one, Jack. Click that thumbs up icon. Once we get to 500, I'll do a bean boozled. I'm pretty sure
bullying works.
I'm convinced Tom Downey had his cup. There's a reason why we have separate cups, all right? Because you put the good ones in there.
Do you want to trade cups?
Yes, trade cups.
You want to trade cups? Okay.
Let's trade cups.
He just failed the Monty Hall problem. I'll tell you that.
I just got
there were a bunch of good ones I had. He's gonna get screwed again. This is great.
Nope, because
you were playing the odds. The odds are that those are bad ones.
These are all regular Jelly Belly jelly beans. I'm convinced of that.
I cannot wait till he tries the first one and it's rotten egg.
Click that thumbs up icon.
I can't wait. I hope that honestly that there were several of those orange ones in there. It's probably one of them is barf. That's just the odds of it.
Yeah, there's 2 orange ones. No, 3 orange ones that I see in there.
Yeah, you're gonna be in trouble.
All right, shout out your favorite team down there in the chat. Give us about 15 seconds here. Do you want to go first? Or do you want me to pick the team first here, Tom?
You can go first.
I'll go first here. All right, 15 seconds. Spam your team, and we'll talk about your team's needs, their picks to this point, who they could be targeting here in round 4. So spam those right now. I see Miles in there. I see Alex. I see Dibble. I see He's the Great. I see Alaska. I see Brody, I see Caleb, and now I'm going to pick one right now, and first one I see is Jaguars. Multiple picks in round 4 here, Tom Downey. And to this point, you get Brian Thomas Jr. to pair with Gabe Davis and Christian Kirk.
Jacksonville is something I hate every year. And it's like, oh, good round 1 pick. Why are you doing that in round 2? It was why'd you take why'd you take Brenton Strange in round 2 last year? I just think Mason Smith in round 2 this year.
Yeah.
I get the upside.
Yeah.
That dude scares me.
Yeah, he scares me a lot too. The tape's not great with him, but the physical tools are certainly there. Leonard Taylor out of Miami is a similar guy in that mold as well. But Jacksonville
Smith higher.
still needs still could use a corner. They have some pieces there, but
TJ Tampa?
Yeah, TJ Tampa. I actually don't hate that fit.
I had a tough time figuring out like where these corners should have gone, like ranking them. I guess I did a pretty good job because it's almost gone exactly in my order.
Yeah.
But I'm intrigued by guys like Chris Abrams-Drain, Cam Hart, DJ James, Josh Newton, Kalen Carson, Kyrie Jackson, some more. There's like some good value here. On day 3.
There's some good value at corner. I think at this point in the draft, you're not getting like a super high end guy. If you're drafting a corner now, there's something wrong with them.
All these guys on my day 3, I'm like, I like this, but
there's a red flag involved with all of these.
That's how day 3 goes.
But there's some really good players there that could end up being even starting capable players and certainly have that potential left here. And this is definitely an opportunity where maybe they double dip at corner. Maybe they take they take 2 different types of corner. I don't know. Maybe they take a slot guy and an outside guy. It's going to be interesting here. Tom, it's your turn to talk about.
We'll get some more comments in here. As a reminder, I am not allowed to drink unless for $100 super chats due to previous stuff that has happened.
I'll tell you what.
First one's a Red Bull bong, though. First one is $100 super chat for a Red Bull bong.
And I will get slapped with tortillas for every 100 on Steelers. All right. So if you're watching this on the Steelers chat, he's going to be drinking for 100s on Cowboys. I'm going to get slapped for 100s on Steelers. All right. So help us win that super chat battle today on Steelers, folks. Really do appreciate all of your support. Tom, pick a team.
I see the Texans from Nathan in there.
Yeah.
I'm very intrigued by where they play Kamari Lassiter.
Yeah. It's tough. I think Lassiter is more of like an off coverage type corner because he plays with great instincts and really good vision. He uses his eyes extremely well. But the long speed just isn't there, and that's going to limit what he can do at corner. But he could play slot.
I think he's going to be a good slot receiver.
Yeah, and he's got the man coverage ability from off coverage that you look for. Really good instincts. I think that he fits as a slot, and that might be what he does here. He's a bigger body for a slot, but I think that actually works.
Kalen Bullock can't tackle, but he's got range and he's fast. He's got ball skills. So he's fun for me. He's fun.
All right, Sam, you need to calm down here, okay? Ball skills is going to be something that you hear a lot today, so you can't be saying whoa to that, all right?
Everything's vaguely dirty.
Let's calm down, all right? So Wes, how do you say this?
I just say Wes.
Just say Wes? Okay, so Wes says slept on the picks. I like Nealon, but the linebacker.
Yeah, about the Cowboys, Marshawn Nealon, second-round pick out of Western Michigan, and Maurice Leaf out of Notre Dame. Kind of how I feel.
Yikes. I mean, I thought JT Bertrand was definitely going to go before Liafu, but I probably just butchered that name again. So Dylan Heck says Tom should be ready for any of those flavors. Good training at Miami of Ohio.
The real Miami, to be clear.
The real
Miami.
The Red Hawks. Oh, my goodness, man.
Good job.
All right, so the Cowboys. So, Tom.
Says, watch Jack just get bad ones the rest of the day. I cannot wait. Once we get to 500 likes on the chat sports side, I still think 250 on Cowboys, you do one. 250 on Steelers, I do one for likes. I think we go back the punishment there.
Yeah, fair enough.
So
all right.
like the video.
So like the video if you're watching this on Steelers. 250 likes. Tom has to do
Cannot wait till he gets rotten egg. Close your eyes and close your eyes and pull it. I can't wait for it. God. $20 from Daniel Johnson. That's 2 entries into our jersey raffle. Thank you, Daniel. If Zeke is RB1 this year, I swear to God, I'm going to defecate in a hat and mail it to the Joneses' yacht. I hate it here. Thank you, Daniel.
Daniel, that's a good one there, my friend. All right, so let's go through Tom Donnelly's best available here. Let us know who you have at the top of your list at this point in the draft here, Tom.
Yeah, Troy Franklin, receiver out of Oregon. Jaden Hicks, Washington State safety. Jalen Wright, Tennessee running back. TJ Tampa out of Iowa State. JT Sanders out of Texas. Brandon Dorless out of Oregon. Malik Washington, one of my favorite third-round grades. The Virginia wide receiver. Braylon Allen, the running back out of Wisconsin. Christian Mahogany, guard from Boston College. Austin Booker, edge from Kansas. Devontae Walker and Javon Baker, back-to-back there. Receivers from UNC in Central Florida. Jared Wiley, tight end at TCU. Not a great tight end class. Only a couple guys gone so far. Mason McCormick, 92nd ranked player out of South Dakota State. Tyrone Tracy, a.k.a. Honey, I Shrunk Cordero Patterson at 93.
Yep.
And Jeremiah Trotter, the linebacker out of Clemson. He is at 94 overall on my board 19 guys that were in my top 100 did not go as top 100 picks. So 80% hit rates. Goal was to have as limited top 100 guys not drafted, but there's always a medical or character thing or two that we just didn't end up knowing about that ends up sliding down.
Absolutely. So now vote down there in the comment section. Will Michigan break Georgia's draft record? Now, what is the record? Is it 17?
They need to get to 16 players
They need
drafted.
to get to 16 to break the record.
They have the potential draftable pieces to make it happen.
I think they had 18 at the combine. Is that
A bunch
correct?
of
Yeah.
guys. They had
a record.
They had their backup lineman was at the combine too. So they've got depth there.
The fact that, by the way, Christian Boyd out of UNI not getting invited, and then the backup offensive lineman from Michigan getting invited, absolute crime, folks. Crime.
They've got 7 guys so far, by the way, 7 taken. So there will be some chances down the stretch here for Michigan. Some plenty of day 3 picks for the Chargers, by the way, as well.
Yes, we could see some
Harbaugh
Michigan picks here. Rich Eisen might not be able to contain himself if they break that record today, because they got to get to what 8, 9 today, 9 picks today in order to break the record. So that's quite a bit of Rich Eisen going, oh, on NFL Network. You know, you got pretty excited yesterday if you guys didn't see that. All right, so type yes. Type no. We're going to give some shout-outs here. Alaska says that they are going to break the record.
Mike says the Michigan Chargers.
Miles says no. Raymond says no way. Producer Jack is saying absolutely they are going to break the record today. I don't think they break it today, Tom. I think they get just short, but they have
this might go down as a tie.
It might go down as a tie with 15.
Yeah, exactly. It's just Josh Walsh.
It might be that might be like the biggest storyline.
Like
final picks of the draft. That might be the biggest storyline here. Is will Michigan break the record?
So
definitely be on Michigan watch.
Irrelevant.
Make sure you click that subscribe button if you haven't already. We're trying to get to 375,000 subscribers here on the channel before the end of today's stream. We really do appreciate all of your support. If you want extensive, in-depth NFL coverage every single day here on YouTube, 100% free, click that subscribe button. Right now, we greatly appreciate it. By the way, guys, we 375. We can get there today. I think so. Oh, we're 2 minutes away from the start of day 3 of the 2024 NFL Draft. I am pumped up here. So if you're ready to get going, run go right now. Type those goes down there in the chat. We're going to give some shout-outs to everybody.
What's the chat rate record again? 690?
Yeah, let's break the chat rate record right now.
690 was the number to beat? 760.
760. Everybody type go right now and let's break that record. I see Dibble. I see Kenny. I see Miles. I see Gail. I see Hot Rod. I see Mark.
Red Bull Bong if we break the chat rate right now.
There we go. We got Zachary. We got Miles. We got Antonio. We got William. We've got Quay. We got Doctor. We got Zach. We got Paul. We got Miles. We got DeAnthony. We got Zach. We got Mark. We got Christopher. We got Jacob. We've got Austin. We got DeAnthony. These things are coming.
Matthew Petey fan in the comments.
We got Tyler Rogers. We got Andy. We got Zachary. We got Andy again. We got William. We got Tyler. We've got Dez. We've got Annex. We've got Jacob. We've got Run Hutt. We've got Jacob. We got Cole. We've got Ben Max D.
Arnold's in the chat.
Arnold's in the chat. What's up, Arnold? We got Wintrick. We got Mangalo. I don't know. We got
Let me go rapid fire here. Ready? Yep. All right. Jacob, Mark, Zachary, William, Zachary, Caleb, Cody, Magalo, Jacob, Miles, Wintrick, Mike, Miles, Nate, Matthew Petey fan, NBAJ, Zachary, Mike, William. Yeah, that's his name.
I know.
William, Dr. B, Razzie, Mikey Desert, David, Doctor, have a great Wintrick, Cody, Mikey, Kyle, Mike, Katie, Crash, William, Alexis, Matthew Petey fan, Spazzo, Razzie, Alaska, Mike, William, and more. Let's get to day 3 of the NFL Draft.
Welcome into Chat Sports' live coverage of the 2023 NFL Draft. It's day 3, Tom Downey. This is where we get the diamonds in the rough, and this is really where the NFL Draft is won and lost, in my opinion, here, because looking back on past drafts and you see where some of these diamonds in the rough end up going, you know, it's definitely going to be interesting to see which of these kind of slept-on prospects, perhaps some sleepers, end up becoming the next stars in the National Football.
I was fully alert after, 3 hours of sleep, but some of us are built different. Can't wait for today. Cannot wait.
Absolutely. Okay, so now shout out your favorite team down there in the comment section right now. We're going to give some shout outs to all the teams that I see right now. I see Vikings. I see Bengals. I see Cardinals. I see Titans. I see Pats. I see Tampa. I see Bengals. I see Patriots. I see Saints. I see Colts, Steelers, Jags, Steelers again, Steelers, Bengals, Patriots, Bengals, Cowboys, Ravens, Niners, Packers, Jags, Bengals, Steelers, Vikings, Bengals, Packers. We got a bunch of great guys. We got a bunch of great people in the chat right now. I cannot wait to share this experience with you guys. Day 3 of the NFL draft. For draft nerds like Tom and myself that go through the tape and the scouting reports, and we put together a full big board and have notes on everybody.
My wife hates me in the 2 months leading up to the NFL draft.
And I think Cassie can agree with you on that. It's just a lot of film study. It's a lot of research. But this is the day that really pays off for me because it's like, yeah, I know the thing about the 7th rounder that Carolina just took, right?
And if I don't, I drink as punishment.
Yeah, exactly. All right. So let's run through the upcoming picks here. The Carolina Panthers will be on, or I think so. They're going to be on the clock here.
Yeah, they haven't started. They're doing
they're doing the whole introduction thing right
crap.
now.
They were like 4 picks behind yesterday, by the way. So
Yes,
we'll be ahead of the networks again.
Exactly. And then you get Seattle at 102. They got that pick in the Sam Howell trade earlier this offseason. The Patriots will be at 103. The Cardinals at 104. The Chargers will be picking at 105. Will they take a Michigan player? I would say that's a pretty decent chance there, Tom Downey. The Titans at 106. The Giants at 107, followed by the Vikings, the Falcons, the Patriots. This is going to be something we see a lot today via team, and we might even get to 3 or 4 teams in a trade today. Then we get to the New York Jets at 111, the Raiders at 112. Watch out for Spencer Rattler there at that spot, by the way. Then we got the Baltimore Ravens at 113, the Jaguars with 2 picks at 114 and 116, the Bengals in the middle there at 115. So that's how we're going to get things going here in round 4 of the round 4. I almost said day 4. I thought I said day 4. It is round 4 of the 2024 NFL Draft. So here is our super chat battle on our simulcast.
How embarrassing.
I mean, I'm not worried. A $100 super chat on Steelers, and we're fine. All right. If you're watching this on the Steelers simulcast, I need one of my real ones right now to take the lead because Tom's talking a lot of crap on this stream right now. He says that $85 is like this massive lead that we can't come back from. I mean, come on now.
It's a massive lead. It's that you have nothing.
Let's get a bang.
That's embarrassing.
Let's get a bang right now. All right.
A 5-0 baseball win. It's not that they scored 5. It's that you scored 0.
Tom, I'm not worried. We're just heating up here on Steelers Talk, and when they take an awesome
Armando Quintana says Steeler fans are broke in the Cowboys chat.
You hear that, Steelers fans? Cowboys fans are calling you broke because we don't have anything right now.
And
on
our
the
fan
chat.
base is just sad right now.
We need to get things going on that Steelers Talk chat right now. $10, you enter into the raffle, all right?
Yeah.
So if you want to help us out, let's get that going right now.
Here's how this goes. Any $10 super chat on the Chat Sports stream, the Cowboys Report stream, or the Steelers Talk stream is entered into a raffle at the end of today's show for a rookie jersey of your team's choosing. Whichever channel between the Cowboys Report and Steelers Talk has the most super chats by the end of today's show will get a second raffle with all of those fans' $10 raffles. So 2 jerseys, 1 across the board, 1 between Cowboys and Steelers as well.
Plus bragging rights, all right? So Steelers fans have bragging rights because they won the only Super Bowl that they have played together. So we'll take that. Wait, is that true?
No.
Oh wait, no, that is wrong.
That's very wrong.
That is very wrong. I'm actually dumb for saying that. Oh my goodness. Okay, I don't know my NFL history.
Shout out Larry Brown.
Goodness gracious, that's gonna be today's Charbonara moment there for me.
Still waiting for a $100 super chat so I can do a beer bong Red Bull. By the way,
he's the GOAT. Says go Jags. $2 super chat. Thank you so much, my friend. Sam sends in a $5 super chat. Says this is from Cowboys, so I'll let Tom take it here.
Ain't gonna lie, I hated the linebacker pick, but all I did after was watching the film on him. He has a lot of potential. I think they could have gotten him in the 5th. I had him as a 5th, 6th round grade, so I think we do see it pretty similarly there, Sam. 20 from Daniel Johnson. He's got several $10 entries today. Cowboys, what a wild ride it's been to watch us Cowboys fans go from defending the Cowboys daily to absolutely destroying them daily along with the haters. The vibes are bad, folks. The vibes are bad.
All right, get down there in the comment section right now. Best player left on the board entering day 3. My favorite player, I don't know if he's the best player on there, but I think he's my favorite. He might be the best. Malik Washington out of Virginia. I am in love with Malik. He was top 3 in yards after the catch in college football last year. Really good yak threat. Now, he's tiny at 5'8", but he's almost 200 pounds. So in the slot, he's actually pretty valuable as a run blocker. And I think he's going to be a very valuable screen piece and kind of gadget guy, not to mention he's a good route runner from the slot. I think he's going to be a damn good slot receiver in this league, and somebody's going to get a steal here in round 4.
I almost put him into ahead of Malachi Crowley. I didn't do that, but I'm like, I'm tempted by it. I'm tempted by it.
Yeah, I don't blame you on that one right there, because he's kind of just like a smaller version of him, but he's also like better than him in many regards as well.
Troy Franklin was high for me as well.
Absolutely. Okay, so every 250 likes that we get on the show today, it is a Bean Boozled. So what are we at for likes right now? We're at 395. Okay, so we need
409. Click that live button.
409. There we go. So we're less than 100 away from me doing my first Bean Boozled of the day.
So background here is that Sperry has felt cheated and hoodwinked and deceived.
Yes.
Because he's gotten all the bad ones.
I have been led astray by Tom Downey because he has been cheating all week.
He has requested we change the cups, which I think is a mistake because there's a lot of I got a lot of the good flavors earlier. He got a lot of the bad flavors.
Well,
you failed the Monty Hall problem.
Well,
that's what I think.
When I eat 3 good jelly beans today, you are going to be exposed as a fraud today, Tom Downey.
We're going
to expose Tom as a fraud today.
We had several bad ones on Cowboys, and I also felt bad for producer Chris because he kept getting the bad ones too out of the same cup. It'll be great.
So what you're saying is you always get the good flavors, and everybody else gets the bad ones.
You know how some people are good at poker and card games? Games of chance? I'm good at that.
Seems a little fishy to me,
he
folks.
He picked the beans.
I'll
tell you.
Yeah, but you had different cups, right?
No. Cowboys was the same cup.
Oh, okay.
Same cup.
Okay, no, that's just bad luck for Chris.
It's bad luck, and I think you made a bad bet flipping cups. So give me the like numbers here. We're 30 away. I want to see you get rotten egg.
I don't think I'm going to get rotten egg.
I want to see you get rotten egg.
I think we're going to be okay. All right.
Because I'll tell you a secret. Do you know what I did today?
What's that?
I went and intentionally grabbed 4 of the yellows and put them in there in my cup. I did that on purpose.
There is 4 rotten eggs.
I intentionally put or the buttered popcorn, which is also bad. Because Chris got buttered popcorn.
Yeah, that is the double-edged sword jelly bean there.
I intentionally grabbed 4 of the yellows. I don't know why you.
How many yellows are in the other cup here?
Also 4.
Okay, so same amount. Okay, so we're 20 likes away. So keep clicking that thumbs up icon, and we're going to expose Tom Downey for the cheater and the hoodwinker, whatever you guys want to call him, led astray by this man right here in the orange pants. You guys can't see his pants, but he's got bright orange pants on
super
here.
chat. I'll show you the pants. Pick is in, by the way, so we'll break it down.
All right.
First pick of the day 3 selections. Davion Sanders,
there
the
it is.
tight end out of Texas, off the board. He was very productive in a way that most tight ends aren't at the collegiate level because teams don't know how to use them very much there. 20-plus yard catches. He had 12 of them this year. That was second behind this guy named Brock Bowers. You may have heard of him there. Good after-catch guy. I think the reason why he fell, right? Not much of a red zone threat. The athletic testing was a disappointment across the board. 4.69 40 was good, but he's kind of based on the athletic ability. And the concern is that maybe he was just schemed up really well, more so than he's a dynamic, route runner. But I do love this pick by Carolina. One of my best players left on the board here.
Yeah, I trust Dave Canales here, the new head coach of the Carolina Panthers. I think he's a really bright football mind. And listen, Bryce Young needs weapons over the middle of the field to, have a little bit of a safety blanket. And that's what Sanders is. He's good after the catch. Reliable hands here. I like him as a player. I was a little bit lower on him. I had a round 3 grade on him personally because of the low testing numbers, and maybe he was just schemed up by Sark there. But good player here. Good value at the top of round 4 for Carolina.
As the graphics come in, we'll just announce the picks as we see them. A trade. Denver is jumping up with Seattle, and they're going to reunite the Oregon boys. It's Troy Franklin.
Oh, I love this pick.
I actually do love the pick as well.
I actually love this pick. If you're going to take Bo Nix, go get his number 1 receiver and number 1 threat there with the Oregon Ducks. Tom, this is a fantastic pick in my opinion. Yeah. I can't wait to hear what you have to say.
This is my best available player on the board here. This is a long and skinny, fast wide receiver who we would hoping was going to test better 40-yard dash time-wise. I think there is more after-catch ability than what you would expect for a guy that's 6'2", 176, and you can tell he's fairly rail thin from that perspective. has that the Jalen Hyatt build.
Yeah.
I think he's a better route runner than Hyatt was coming out.
A little bit slower than Hyatt too as well.
Athletic testing wise, and he's got Robbie Anderson or Robbie Chosen or Chosen Anderson, whatever it is these days. I had an early second or mid-second round grade on him. I was a little surprised he lasted this long. I think it was the frame stuff there and a good receiver class. I love the pick by Denver. This is a fantastic selection.
I agree. Now, do you think this might mean that Denver might move Cortland Sutton?
Well, they need a receiver help, I think, anyway, in general.
Yeah, sure.
I think they are open to it, but
you think if the Steelers offer them?
You also don't want to totally move on from your wide receiving core when you have a first-round pick at quarterback.
Yeah, I think that's more than fair there. So now Downey's best available here. Let's break it down as the next team is on.
By the way, we are at 500 likes on Maine, and we're at 250 on Cowboys.
So I have two
to do.
Steelers.
This is great.
Steelers.
Well, let's make sure Sperry's on camera for this part, though. Best available here is Jaden Hicks.
Okay,
Jalen Wright.
Yes. Okay, go ahead.
TJ Tampa, Brandon Dorless, Malik Washington, Braylon Allen, Christian Mahogany, Austin Booker. So we're kind of working through my top 100 guys. Two of my top 100 guys that were left were the first two picks here off the board in day 3 as we are 2 picks in. JT Sanders and Troy Franklin.
Both good picks. Here. Great start.
Both very good picks.
And Denver moving up here. I like the Braylon. I like the who is the Jonah Ellis. I like that pick for them. They needed an edge rusher, and I like this pick quite as well. Reuniting Bo Nix with Troy Franklin. Here we go. The Bean Boozled.
He got a blue one to start.
I got a blue one to start, so I kind of get. But I have to do 2.
He wasn't looking, so it's fine.
But I have to do 2.
Yeah.
Okay, so here's the first one.
Yeah. Berry or toothpaste?
This one's Berry.
Okay, there you go.
So there we go. It's a good one, folks, from Tom's Cup. It is a good jelly bean.
I think there were 2 in there. So don't look at it. Keep your eyes closed. And yeah, there you go. He wasn't looking, so I will give him the benefit.
No.
What is it?
It's my least favorite flavor, Old Band-Aid.
Well, or it could be pomegranate.
That's right, because it's from your cup.
Could be
so
pomegranate.
It's definitely pomegranate.
Who knows? I picked several here.
I don't know if I'll be able to. I need my water right now.
Sip your water. Get rid of the taste out of your mouth there. Every 250 likes, it's Bean Boozled here. We'll take potentially nasty or potentially well-flavored jelly bean.
Oh, wait. It's a second good one, folks. It is Tom Downey's Cup had 2 straight good jelly beans. We are exposing this man right here live on Chat Sports. Let's go.
I can't wait till we get more likes and you have to keep doing them. You're lucky you didn't get one of the butter popcorns one. I actively added 4 of those before today.
Tom's a fraud. Tom's a fraud. Tom's a fraud. Let's go. He's the GOAT. Says $10 super chat here. Says, let's go, Brock. Oh, wait. It's the great, not the GOAT. Oh, I've been saying he's the GOAT. My bad. He's the great. Appreciate you, my friend. All right, so now, $10 super chat from Odd F182. Says, let's go, Broncos. Love Troy Franklin. Big Petey fan. Shout out to American Football Ireland and the Westmeath Minotaurs.
It's an awesome name for a team.
That is a great name.
I love that
especially
one.
for a European team there.
That's fun.
Cowboys won here, so I'll let you take it, Sam.
Santana Perez is fair to ask for a double dip at running back. I would be down with that, especially if the right guys are on the board. And it also means you maybe wouldn't sign Zeke.
Absolutely. $10 super chat here from a Steelers. Here we go. First Steelers super chat of the day here. Whitetail Hunter says, since the Steelers fans are broke and the Packers fans will help carry the load. Go Pack, go Whitetail. I appreciate you, my friend. Then we got Devon White says, let's take a cornerback. I think that one's from Steelers as well. Am I wrong? It is from Steelers. All right, so we're not completely broke here, Tom Downey.
Keep crushing them, Cowboys.
I do think they're going to take a corner at 119. There's some good ones available. The Steelers need one. So I do think that's going to be the pick for the Pittsburgh Steelers. Not sure which one it's going to be, but I do think it's probably going to be a DB. All right, so now coming up, we got the New England Patriots pick coming in. And it looks like Aaron Wilson is kind of leaking it.
Go for it.
Go for it here. So it's going to be it's Layden Robinson. I don't know if I like this pick, man. Well, that's a pick.
Jack, our Patriots fans. That's a Patriots pick. Yeah, of course it is.
I got to say, I don't like what the Patriots have done this draft.
4th, 5th round grade for me out of A&M. He has the length you covet as an interior lineman. He's got 34 and 5/8-inch arms. Has played all snaps at right guard. So I think that'll end up being his role there. I was pleasantly surprised by how well he tested.
Sure.
I do have
good athlete.
I have sleeper tag on him.
Okay.
I think there's
so
sleeper
it's not bad.
upside here. Yeah.
I just checked my notes. I have around 4 to 5 round grades on him. So it's
same grade.
Yeah, pretty much same grade here for Layden. Good athlete. Play strength leaves a little bit to be desired, at least in my opinion. But overall, the run blocking is pretty good. The get off is actually really good off the snap, which is something you really like to see. Patriots getting another offensive lineman here. 10th on your offensive guard list. So,
I got 2 guys ahead of him at this point. But I thought there was growth this year as a pass protector.
Yeah, I completely agree.
Really
Robinson's a pretty decent player. Maybe a little bit of a reach here for Robinson, but overall, if they liked him, go ahead and take him.
30 pick difference between where I had him, where he took him, especially on day 3. It's not that big of a difference.
Yeah, and what I like about this is that they're making it a priority to protect Drake May. They got Caden Wallace yesterday. Now they're getting Layden Robinson. They're laying the groundwork for hopefully a good offensive line.
I turned out I was much higher on Caden Wallace than the consensus, by the way.
Yeah,
I was like 70 picks higher than the consensus.
I was still lower on him personally. But at the end, I don't really like what the Patriots have done to this point. Honestly, with their full haul, I like Drake May. He's going to have a shot to succeed, but didn't love the Wallace pick, and this one is a little bit of a reach for me, but it's fine.
I'm never mad when you're taking offensive players to help out your quarterback.
Yeah, I am in favor of that as well. So who is your favorite NFL player? Let us know down there in the comment section. The Cardinals pick is in at 104 as well, so we'll get to that in a second. We'll give some shout-outs here. Who is some of the favorite players of Chat Sports Nation here?
Shaq immediately goes J.J. McCarthy.
J.J. McCarthy, Minnesota Vikings. Christian McCaffrey. Matthew Roblox says Christian McCaffrey. Nate the Black Guy says Jordan Love. Raymond says Tom Brady. By the way, watch out. Las Vegas Raiders quarterback 2024. Not going to happen, but the rumors are definitely flying out there from our friend Mitchell.
NFL's not going to allow him to be an owner and play.
Yeah, exactly. Alaska Corley, C.J. Stroud. Clifford Baker says T.J. Watt. That's what I'm talking about right there, baby. Austin says Julio Jones. Still? I mean, I love Julio Jones. Prime Julio's great.
I think he's saying prime favorite player of all time. Prime Julio. I love it.
Brian Ruiz says Troy Polamalu. I love that one. Alaska Corley says T.J. Watt. Boss Trucker says Penix. Michael Penix Jr., his favorite player. You're going to have to wait 2 years to watch him play, unfortunately.
Matthew Petey fan says Kenny Pickett. Just kidding. Just kidding.
Just kidding. Kenny Pickett kind of stinks, folks. Then we got Colin Robertson saying Tyrann Mathieu. I love the Honey Badger. Like that one. So do we have the Cardinals pick coming in here? All right, so Jordan Schultz is reporting it's Dadrian Taylor Demerson, Rabbit Taylor Demerson, Mr. Tom Downey. I'm a big fan of his game. He plays with really high energy. And I think that's a pretty good pick for Arizona. I think he's a good fit with their system.
Discount Darnell Savage.
Not bad, yeah.
4th round grade on him here for me. Kind of a weird path. Originally committed to Utah State. Then Matt Wells left, and the new staff pulls his offer last second, which was not, And then Wells goes, come to Texas Tech with me, buddy. And I thought he played pretty well. The safety class is not great for me overall.
It's not fantastic.
4th round grade, 111 overall on my board. The speed is very impressive. 4.4 140 at just under 200 pounds is very good times there. Little stiff. He'll miss some tackles. Kind of gets a little wild, kind of like Darnell Savage does as well. But
he plays with his hair on fire for sure.
Ball skills. 12 pass breakups this year, 4 interceptions, 8 and 3 in 2022. He'll get tricked by some fakes. But as a 4th round safety, this is exactly where I thought he was going to end up going.
Yeah, and this is somebody that's going to be playing kind of the safety overhang role there with that cover 4, cover 6 type role, or he's going to be a true free safety because he's just not big enough to play in the box.
He did a lot of free safety last year for them.
Yeah, so 197 pounds. It's not terrible for a free safety, but I do think he's more of a deep safety as opposed to a guy in the ducks.
Anyway.
Yeah, exactly. So these safeties, all these Fangio systems with 2 high safeties nowadays. I think Rabbit Taylor Demerson here is going to fit in just nicely with the Arizona Cardinals, who I've actually kind of liked what they've done in the draft so far. So let's go over the best available for you here, Tom. Still, number 1 player is a safety here in Jaden Hicks.
A little surprised he's there. I don't know if there's unknown medical character. We'll see how long he ends up falling. The longer these guys tend to drop, it's like, am I higher on them, or hey, is there red flag stuff? The Payton Wilson stuff was obvious. We knew there was something up from that perspective, but I thought he tested really well and answered some questions from that standpoint. Tampa, I do wonder if there's something up there. Because I thought I was going to be lower on him.
I actually didn't love Tampa's tape. He's got long arms, and he's actually not that great of an athlete. So when you mix poor tape with average athleticism at best, I think that's just kind of turning teams off here, especially in the early rounds when they want those freak athletic guys to be taken that early. All right, so now the winner of today's raffle is going to win a rookie jersey of your choice. So if you're Cowboys fans, Steelers fans, we are simulcasting on Steelers and the Cowboys channels, as well as we're not simulcasting, but we're on main chat sports here. So make sure you put those $10 super chats in for a chance to win the rookie jersey of your choice and the winner of today's super chat battle between the Cowboys and the Steelers channel. We're going to do another raffle for everybody in that grouping that put in that $10 super chat. Now let's have a word from our sponsor at Game Time, from Tom Downey.
That is the sponsor of so much of this week's NFL draft coverage. We appreciate Game Time helping us out there. They take the guesswork out of buying tickets to whatever event you're going to next. That could be a football game. That could be basketball, baseball, playoff hockey, concert, comedy, whatever it is. Game Time has you covered. I always tell people to keep an eye out for the zone deals. You don't always find a zone deal, but when you do, it is a no-brainer. You pick the section. Game Time picks the seats. Who cares if you're in seat 7 or seat 18? Does it really matter all that much? I don't think so. They'll give you big-time savings in the process there. The Game Time guarantee means you will always get the best price. If you find tickets in the same section and row for less, Game Time will credit you 110% of the difference. So go to GameTime.co to download the app and create your account, and use code CHATSPORTS for $20 off your first purchase. Terms do apply, but again, create your account and redeem code CHATSPORTS. That is Chat Sports for $20 off. The link will be in the comments section and the description of today's show. We appreciate Game Time sponsoring us here at NFL Daily and Steelers Talk and the Cowboys Report, since we are simulcasting.
Absolutely, and Jordan Schultz is reporting right now that the Los Angeles Chargers not taking a Michigan Wolverine. Instead, they're taking an Alabama Crimson Tide player here. Help me out with the pronunciation here.
Justin Aboybe, the defensive lineman out of Alabama. I had written this down. If an Alabama sleeper can actually exist, I don't know if it can. It's Alabama. This actually, I think, would be one of them.
Yeah.
Versatile defensive lineman who stops the run really well.
Yeah.
The biggest red flag for him, he had a neck surgery in 2022. He had a herniated disc. It was pushing against his spinal cord a little bit there. Had surgery, had to wear a neck brace for 3 months and was cleared 7 months later. Had a massive breakout this year for Alabama relative to his previous production. 64 tackles, 11.5 TFLs, 7 sacks. As a run stopping, you can do some outside defensive end stuff, can do 5 technique, 3 technique, I think even some nose guard if you need him to. There's a lot of stuff I like in terms of what he's able to do as a run-stopping focused defensive lineman. A little early for me, I had a 5th-round grade on him, but I only had 3 other defensive linemen left, and I think he's a much better run stopper than those guys that were left.
Yeah.
So I do get the fit there for the Chargers at 105. Took a guy that played pretty well, I thought, against Michigan for him.
Absolutely. I have the same kind of grade on him. Good run defender. Definitely a Harbaugh guy. It starts with the defensive line there with a Harbaugh system, stopping the run, getting the run game going. So this makes sense for Harbaugh. Then we have another pick here. The Tennessee Titans at 106 are selecting Cedric Gray, my number 4 ranked linebacker. Tom, you have him a little bit lower than I do at number 7, but I really like Cedric Gray. I think that he's got a really NFL-ready skill set, at least in my opinion. I'm really high on him. I had him higher than Jeremiah Trott Jr. on my board this year. I'm a big Cedric Gray fan, and I think this is an excellent pick for the Tennessee Titans, who continue to stack good picks.
There are things to like here, and I had him at 134 or at 106. There's no real difference there, frankly, in terms of the grades overall. My biggest issue is I don't think the instincts are there yet. When things aren't clean in front of him, I get a little bit anxious. The good news is you got Jeffrey Simmons and Tavondre Sweat in front of you. I think things will be clean for Cedric Gray at UNC or with Tennessee there.
Yeah, I agree. I have a B grade in pass defense, B minus in run defense. So not like an amazing player. He does have lapses, but I do think they do NFL inside linebacker stuff at North Carolina, which you don't see everywhere. So he's going to be somebody that can transition to the league relatively early. Tennessee needed an inside linebacker. Their linebacker room is, especially on the inside there. I think it's a really good fit, and I think it's a good pick for Tennessee here. He had 5 sacks last year, so he's a pretty good blitzer as well, and 5 pass breakups. So I think I like him as a pass defense kind of linebacker here. All right, so coming up here, 107 is going to be the Giants. Then we get the Vikings with their first pick since taking Dallas Turner in the first round and trading up
for them.
They were big winners in round 1, then they didn't have a single pick yesterday, so Vikings will be back on the board here soon. Falcons at 109, the Patriots at 110 once again for their second, 4th round selection. The Jets will be at 111, followed by the Raiders. The Ravens will be at 113, the Jags at 114, the Bengals at 115, followed by the Jags once again. The Colts, the Seahawks, the Steelers will be at 119. For our Steelers fans watching right now, I expect that to be a corner of some sort. The Eagles at 120, followed by the Seahawks and Bears. Once again, Philly at 123, the 49ers at 124, and then followed that up by the Buccaneers, Packers, Texans, Bills, Jets, and Ravens here. So definitely going to be an interesting 4th round here. And then you get 2 picks from the Chiefs here, 131 and 133. They got their wide receiver, and Xavier Worthy, and then Suamatea, their offensive tackle. Do you think Suamatea starts week 1, left tackle?
Yes.
That scares me a little bit, but, he's got the traits, and, I guess we'll see how that works out. The Eagles will be picking 132, then the Jets at 134. And speaking of the picks here in New York, we have the other New York team selecting a tight end, Theo Johnson, out of Penn State. Now, Tom, you have him ranked as your number 6 tight end. Tell me about Theo Johnson.
This is where I think he should have gone.
I agree.
This is better than the top 60, 70 buzz I'd heard from him. One of our first of several, I believe, Canadian players we shall see drafted today. Freak athlete. Shocker. Penn State, guys, is a stupid good athlete there. 39.5-inch vert, 1005 broad, 4.5, 740, at being 6'6" and 260. Despite the immense athletic ability, there's like 0 production.
Yep.
And that bothers
like
me.
That
scares me. I'm like, how are you not this elite athlete? You're a special athlete. You're not producing. It might be a Drew Aller statement.
Yep.
I think there's room to be a better blocker with that frame than what he is at this moment.
Yeah, I agree.
He also didn't come to the U.S. until college, so I think there's you're not playing great high school Canadian players, if we're being honest. Sorry, Canada. You guys do hockey good though. I like the athletic ability. 4th round grade is what I had him in. Good pick here for the Giants. See if he can develop into something good there.
Yeah, he's got the athletic upside. We do see tight ends that are like athletic upside type guys go in day 3 here, and they end up becoming stars. So could that be Theo Johnson? Maybe, but
patience with the development.
But I had Tanner McLaughlin out of Arizona ranked higher, Jared Wiley out of TCU ranked higher, Jaheim Bell out of Florida State ranked higher. I was lower on Theo Johnson. 5th round grade for me personally. But the traits are certainly there, and Brian Daboll clearly believes in him. So I guess we'll see if this kind of lottery ticket pays off for the G-men. So will Michigan break the Georgia's draft record here for the most picks taken in one single NFL draft? They broke the record for the most combine visits. Do they get to 16 today and break the record? Type Y for yes or N for no. I don't think they're going to get there. It'd be cool to see it. Rich Eisen, might have to change his pants if they end up getting there. But what do you think, Tom? Do you think they get there today?
They got a chance for it.
It's going to be close.
5th, 6th, 7th round, there's going to be a bunch of Michigan boys that get drafted.
I feel like it's going to be at least 14. So it's going to be an interesting development. That's probably going to be the big storyline getting closer to the end of the day. So here's our super chat menu here. 250 likes is a Bean Boozled Jelly Bean. I don't know where we're at right now in terms of
587.
587. Okay, so we're still a little bit of a ways for Tom Downey because he's got the bad cup. I've got the good cup. This cup has had 3 good jelly beans today. That one has had 0.
I didn't even do the cups. It wasn't me.
He's such a liar, by the way. $5 super chat. Talk about your team. Any team you want. We'll talk about their needs, who they could be taking, all that stuff. $10 raffle entry. So if you're on Steelers or Cowboys or Maine, send in a $10 super chat. You enter into a raffle for a rookie jersey of your choice. And then also, if you're depending on who wins Cowboys Steelers Super Chat battle today, we're going to be doing another raffle for another rookie jersey. $100 Super Chat drinking bonanza for Mr. Tom here.
Start with the Red Bull.
He's got the Red Bulls.
Let's get it popping.
He's got some happy dads over here, but we're starting with the Red Bulls for him today. And we have a pick here. And Tom, I really like this pick for Kevin O'Connell's and Brian Flores' Minnesota Vikings. Kyrie Jackson out of Oregon, super physical player.
Yeah, I think you can argue the pure talent film grade is maybe even a third-round pick. It's the profile scares me a little bit, though. He's a one-year wonder and turns 25 before week 1. And he had a very complicated path to the NFL. He missed his sophomore, junior years of high school due to injuries, didn't have the grades for D1, goes JUCO route, Arizona Western College, left because he was homesick, was going to be a video game professional player. Sat out 2017, 2018, goes to Fort Scott Community College, last chance U, gets to Bama, doesn't play for 2 years, gets suspended for breaking team rules, goes when finally breaks out, played really well, has the size he coveted, almost 6'4", 194, long arms, but he's a little bit stiff. I think he's a good fit, though. There's some press man ability, which we know is something Brian Flores likes a lot. So I think there's a good fit here for Kyrie Jackson.
Very strong player. He's known for his press stuff. I think he's a damn good fit in Brian Flores' system as well. We have another pick here, the Atlanta Falcons. Brandon Dorless, somebody that you're high on here, Tom, out of Oregon. Tell me about another Oregon Duck coming off the board early here in round 4.
You know, I didn't like Atlanta's first 2 picks, and just when I think they couldn't possibly be any dumber, they go and totally redeem themselves with Brandon Dorless. This is one of my favorite defensive linemen in this year's class. I think he's a fantastic fit for what they'll be doing defensively. He's a bit of a tweener. I acknowledge that. He's 6'3", 283. He's got really good arm length, though. He's not a good enough athlete to play defensive end full-time. He's a little undersized for a DT. But the production was awesome. He had 9 pass breakups, 14 in his career. He knows how to use those long arms, get his hands up there, and break up passes. The pressure rates are very impressive. The athletic testing was awesome as well. I think 3-technique style player there. He and Braylon Trice, I think, are going to be a fun duo for Atlanta along that defensive line.
Yeah, this is kind of what they look for. And I think he might play 3-4 defensive end here when they're in their base formations. 283 pounds is usually what you look for. Maybe a little bit taller, but he's definitely somebody that I think could have a chance to be a pretty darn good player for Atlanta moving forward. We got one from Wes here, $5 Super Chat. Kind of have to like this class better than last year's right now because at least all the picks will have playing time and have a chance impact 24 to 25. I think he's talking about Cowboys.
And yes, that would be the case there. That I like it better than last year's class. That's a low bar for Dallas, though. Make no mistake about it.
Then we got one from CI Whitefish and says, trade up for the 4th. Trade up for the 4th or for running back or wait until the 5th. I think he's talking about Cowboys here?
Yeah, these are all from the Cowboys report. So, yeah, I would like to trade up. If these guys fall, I'd be working the phones here.
We have a pick here. Jordan Schultz reports Javon Baker to the New England Patriots.
Ooh, I like that
and
one.
I like that a lot for New England. And I almost like this pick more than I like the Jalen Polk pick here because Baker, better route runner in my opinion than Polk is. I think that this is pretty darn good. So Justin, $5 Super Chat says, what's the trade value to move up in the 4th? And please draft Jalen Wright.
Yeah, I would love Jalen Wright a lot.
Tommy Buster coming in here says Cowboys 20-25 3rd through 7th for a 4th. Comp picks.
I would have interest there, but it's got to be quick. Otherwise, you kind of start to lose out on the value a little bit more there.
$2 Super Chat from Juby. TJ Tampa just sitting there. Why? It's because the tape isn't fantastic in my opinion. He's not as sticky in coverage as you want, and he's kind of didn't have a great combine either. He didn't test well. So when you don't have great high-end athleticism and the tape's not that great, that's going to scare some teams off. Good length though, good physical corner. Steelers might consider him at 119. All right, so now here is the Super Chat Battle update. The Cowboys are still beating us. The Steelers talk team isn't completely broke, but, we need to catch up a little bit.
You got a donation from a Packers fan.
I know, all right, but we got one $10 from a true Yinzer, so let's try to increase it here. We're bringing in a couple more Super Chats on Steelers Talk. I'm seeing it right now. People are getting going. Whoever has the highest amount on the simulcast for those 2 streams is going to get an additional chance at a raffle tonight, so make sure you go ahead and send in those Super Chats. And guys, prove that the Steelers fans aren't broke, please. Can we just get up to $50 right now? Let's just chip away here, folks. If you can donate $2, $5, let's chip away and let's come away with the dub. And now, Tom, Javon Baker, wide receiver from Central Florida here, really a big fan of his game, especially at this value. Let me know what you think about him.
Absurd yard per catch production this year, 21.9.
Yeah, crazy.
Which is kind of crazy. It's good athletic ability, good size, not elite. I saw a lot of like above average to his game overall. I think like maybe even like a slightly higher end Romeo Dobbs comp is what I had in there. Later third round grade for me. Transferred from Alabama, didn't play a lot there, had the breakout success for Central Florida. Little bit of a body catcher. I don't know if he's ever going to be a true wide receiver one, but I have very little complaints about this Patriots team just throwing assets onto the wide receiver side and offensive line side to try to maximize Drake May moving forward. So I do like that pick a lot. He was a top 90 player for me. Got him at 110. Yep. Good value.
Very good value. And listen, man, if you're going to throw assets helping out your quarterback, I'm not going to complain with that whatsoever. So if you want to shout out and you want live on the show here, retweet our pinned tweet on Chat Sports. All right, so everybody that retweets our pinned tweet on the Chat Sports Twitter page, am I right on that? Or yeah, yep. So it's a tweet. So on Twitter or X, whatever you guys want to call it, whatever you guys do, go ahead, retweet that, and we will give you a shout out on the show. Are we going to do that right now?
I got to pull it up. I'll give some shout outs here.
Let
me just get to. I got to do extra clicks to get to it now because Elon changed everything. Luka Doncic Stan account. That might be Coop's burner. James, Tyler, Sam, Harry, Tej, Matthew, Jeremy, Jace, Drew, Nick, Reed, CB, Chris, Matthew, John, excuse me. And we'll give some more shout-outs here as these flow in. Something in bio. Saracen XD, Alaska
Something
Core.
in bio.
That's what it's going with, all right?
I can't believe you said that.
That's all we need. I'm not going to say what it is.
I know.
But that's
something in bio.
In the bio.
Appreciate your retweet. There's something in bio.
Corey Cross. I don't know if they can process what you just said, though. Shamari, Corey Cross as well. We'll check in on some more of these here, but we got a trade alert.
Yes, we
Sperry.
do. The Green Bay Packers are moving up with the New York Jets here. Now, if we can look at their profile here, producer Jack, what do they need right now? They took a linebacker yesterday.
TJ Tampa?
This could be TJ Tampa.
Be fun.
It'd be kind of fun. There's some good corners. I mean, would you rather?
They typically go premium players more than anything. The D-line kind of got a little bit thin for me. They got linebacker already. They got their tackle. I would really like TJ Tampa here for them.
Yeah,
assuming there's not off the field medical stuff going on there. You know?
Sure. Yeah, I don't mind that. I'm a big fan of Kalen Carson out of Wake Forest. I'm high on him. I guess we'll see on him. So we'll see what Green Bay does here. Obviously, they love the player. For 126 and 190. Okay, so that's for this pick. That's a lot. So Green Bay clearly loves this player. That
I
they're
will
coming
also
up for.
say I think teams, and because I'm not that high on the day 3 class in general, I think they're open to like just not having as many picks this year.
Yeah, I would agree with that. I mean, they have a good team. They have their quarterback in Jordan Love. They're going to be looking to try to win the NFC North this year once again with Matt LaFleur. They're going to try to take it from the Lions. And they're going to have a pretty decent chance of that, especially if Jordan Love torches the NFL like he did your Cowboys in the NFL playoffs. Ooh, I had to mention that, didn't I? Okay, so, all right, that's going to be – I'm sorry, Tom. All right, I'm sorry to our Cowboys audience, but we're losing in the Super Chat battle, and I'm a little salty, all right? So the Jets are getting 126 here in the 4th round, so they're moving down a little bit, and they're getting an additional 6th-round pick. Obviously, the Packers love the player that they're getting here. Oh, a $50 Super Chat from Lionheart. Let's go. He says, go Texans. That is all. And that's all you got to say, Lionheart. That's absolutely fantastic. Thank you so much. That's 5 raffle entries for my friend.
If someone
Lionheart
matches his 50, I'll do the Red Bull bong that I kind of really want to do at this point.
Somebody matches 50.
Any channel.
Somebody on Steelers, send a 50 in right now. Help us beat the Cowboys report and make Tom drink. All right, let's get it going right now. Okay, so Packers are on the clock. I don't think we've gotten word as to who they're taking as of just yet. But obviously they love the player that they're moving up for here because they gave up quite a bit to move up. An additional six rounder.
There, yeah. I think it's doable for them.
All right, so now while we wait, Yeah. Let's talk Texans for Lionheart. All right, so let's talk Texans for that $50 super chat. I like what they've done so far. I like Kamari Lassiter. I think he's going to play slot most likely.
I think that's his best spot.
Yeah, I would tend to agree with that. And then you get. What did they get? Bullard, or did they get
Blake Fisher? Then Kalen Bullock.
Yeah, so I like Bullock as a true free safety.
Agreed.
With USC, it was really a bright spot in that terrible Trojan defense last year. And then Blake Fisher, I had ranked as a top 10 tackle in this class. I really like him. I think he's a day one starting right tackle. You think he can play guard? I think
someone's got to move inside the guard with all those tackles they have now, though.
Yeah,
so maybe that's Fisher.
Absolutely. You could move Titus Howard to guard if you wanted to, but I think they're just going to let them hash it out in camp.
You paid Howard big money, though.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, maybe Fisher does kick in the guard to start his career. I guess we'll see how that plays out. I'm sure that they're going to try some different combinations and see what's what. Corner, they got Lassiter, but do you think they could add another outside corner, or do you think they're good with Stingley? And who's their second corner right now?
Look, you're into day 3. I think you just start taking good players across the board.
Yeah, I think that's true. You take players that you think are projectable as starters moving forward, or just at least contributors at certain spots. $10 super chat here from Q-Dog says, where does Jordan Travis go? I have no idea, Tom.
Some point on day 3. And I think
he goes today?
I think he can be a backup quarterback.
Yeah, I mean, he's fine.
I don't see starter ability.
Yeah, I really don't either. When you watch that film, it's a lot of Keon Coleman and Johnny Wilson, balling out. And, I don't hate Jordan Travis. He's a decent athlete. He's relatively accurate with the football. But, I don't know, man. I just don't really see starter-capable upside with him. I think he's more of a backup as well. $2 super chat from my man Dwayne Jackson. Says, this is from Cowboys here, so you want to take it here, Tom?
Cowboys go running back, wide receiver, BPA. I like running back, but they'll look BPA as well. Thank you, Dwayne. Appreciate that one for the $2 super chat. Michael Sutton, does Jalen Wright have some medicals we don't know about? Possible, but that means we wouldn't know about them.
Exactly.
If that's the case. I might just be higher on him than most people, so we'll see on that front. And Mike Dibble, $50! Hello, Cowboys fans. I hate the Steelers, so we are allies today. Everyone enjoy the draft, and Tom, drink up. I promised a beer bong for the 50. Mike Dibble's in.
So this is big trouble.
He's in 5 entries. And he's eligible for the Cowboys report raffle if and when we beat the Steelers, too.
Goodness gracious. So there's a pick here. The Packers are selecting right now. And you were right, Tom. It's Evan Williams. Safety out of Oregon. Okay. Wow. So they loved that guy? Another Oregon player, by the way.
Wow. That's
all right, so on Steelers here, President Nitty, my guy, says Tom and Spare Dog in the same video, W for Steelers. Go Steelers. Appreciate you, my man. And then Hot Rod 24, thank you so much, Hot Rod, says, let's go Steelers. Any sleeper picks remaining? There's quite a few, in my opinion. I really like Malik Mustafa out of Wake Forest. I think he's going to be a really good slot corner or strong safety in the league. I'm a big fan of him. What's that? Oh, what's that?
I want to do the bong.
Oh, so Tom's going to do the bong, and then we'll get to the next pick here. I'm pretty low on that Evan Williams pick, guys. I'm not going to lie, but we'll get to that in a second.
Here we go. It's chug. I don't like it, the pick.
I don't like it either. I have a preferred free agency grade on Evan Williams.
I got a 5th on him.
So I guess you're higher on him than I am, but I hate his ball skills, man. His ball tracking ability sucks, and I just think as a safety, you can't have that as a big red flag.
Yeah, dip the past.
Good athlete, though. Good athlete. I'll give him that.
I wonder if this is the first of we have our special team stud pick. That's because I see good football IQ. I see good athletic ability. I comped him to Justin Bethel.
Okay.
So I wonder if this is your flexible depth safety who can play some more box stuff and can be a stud special teamer for you.
By the way,
I wonder if that's the path that they pursue there.
Solid tackler as well. He's got good short area quicks. Maybe not the best long speed in the world. Maybe they see him as a slot. I don't know, man. I think this guy might have to work a little bit to make an NFL roster.
He's a 4th round pick. He's making it. He's making it.
I don't know, man. I think he'll probably be a special teamer. I think you're right on that. Maybe they move him to the slot. I don't know, but I do not like the ball production down the field. But yet another Oregon Duck. Oh! Ho, ho.
Get wrecked, Steelers!
Steelers is getting pummeled right now, folks.
This is going to be a beer bong with a hint of Red Bull in it.
Come on, Steelers fans. We need to get this going.
$100 from Dwayne.
Where's my man Kurgan Cold? I need my man Kurgan Cold.
There we go.
Yeah,
Every hundred's a beer bong. That's the only way I'm allowed to drink today, is what the boss has said. Let's go.
Oh, no way. The next pick is in. Is it wrong? I'm not going to say it. I'm not going to say it. I mean,
Woo!
he got this one right, though.
Woo!
Oh, he did?
Announce that one then.
That's hilarious.
Let's pick. I don't know what it is.
All right, we have a pick, and it's the Baltimore Ravens, and I love, as a Steelers fan, what's that? Oh, okay. Redoing this super or another super?
Did the 100. Dwayne says Cowboys need to redeem themselves from Reese Leafau pick yesterday. Drink up, my dude. Thank you, Dwayne, who I think is going to end up winning the football for the Cowboys report for the MVP of the draft. So tell me if you want it signed or not, Dwayne. Just email me.
Oh, I like this for the Raiders.
All right, let's go to the Raiders. Let's start there, Chris.
DeCamerion Richardson, somebody that has a super high ceiling here out of Mississippi State. Chris Sims ranked him, I think, like his number 2 corner in this class or something like that, or number 4. I can't remember. But he is super athletic. The high-end flashes on his tape, Tom, are really, really good. Let me know what you're thinking about DeCamerion.
Remember how you didn't like the other guy for struggling to find the ball? That too. This, I think, some sleeper traits here, by the way. He was actually going to transfer to Ole Miss.
Yes.
And then got a combine invite and said, "Whoa, hold on now, let me just go pro." No career interceptions. I tend to value the ball skills fairly highly.
Sure.
Size and the size-speed combination, 6'2" with a 4.3 440 is really intriguing.
It's impressive.
So I think early day 2 is a fine value there for him.
Yeah, I had a late round 3, early round 4 grade, so this is about where I kind of expected him to go. And I think that it's a good lottery ticket here in round 4. You know, you're looking for somebody to maybe be an impact player someday on the outside at corner. I really like this pick for the silver and black. But then, as a Steelers fan, I love this because I do not like Tez Walker out of North Carolina, and that's who they take here at 113 overall. Lots of drops on his film, Tom. I don't think he's the best route runner in the world. He's big and he's fast, and that's about it, in my opinion.
Yeah, I do love the value here in the 3rd round, though, or 4th round. I had a late 3rd round grade on him. I got Kenny Stills comp.
Okay,
If you put him in the proper role, and he's not going to be a wide receiver 1, I don't believe. I think as a vertical threat, which I still believe you need in today's NFL, as a really good deep ball tracker, I can fix the hands, I think. I think I can make that a little bit better. It was kind of rough at the Senior Bowl, by the way. But, again, you're right. I don't like the route running fully there. I think that he was better at Kent than he was at UNC because he got the stupid NCAA BS there. 4.3, 640, great athlete. I do love the pick. I do like the pick a lot here for Baltimore. They keep getting some of the best guys on board.
4th round value is fine because of the athletic upside. He's going to have to get a lot better as a football player. And, I'm just glad that, he's going to be playing against the Steelers, and they can kick his ass.
Can't wait until he drops a 60-yard touchdown on you.
Absolutely. So Javon Foster here, somebody that I'm higher on, Tom. I like him quite a bit, actually, out of Missouri, going to the Jacksonville Jaguars at number 114. I think that this is about where I would have probably taken him because I'm not sure if the high-end upside is there. But swing tackle right away, potentially. I kind of like this value from Javon Foster.
I've got him in the 5th, but I also have one other tackle above him left. So, it's not from a position value standpoint, we're kind of getting a little bit thin overall there. Do you remember LaRaven Clark?
Oh, yeah, he was a Steeler last year.
Kind of what I get here.
Yes,
kind of what
I like
see.
that. Can play either side. He's doesn't really have the high-end upside traits that you look for as like a true starter. But I think you can trust him on either side of the line.
He's a penalty boy is my issue.
Yeah, I think this is probably where I would have taken him. I had a round 4 grade on him. But, I think that he's a pretty decent player. Can trust him on the field year 1.
Yeah.
$50 super chat from Lionheart.
Let's go.
Another one from Lionheart. Let's go.
Get those entries in for the raffle, baby. You love to see it.
This one's on Maine. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, and this is another Cowboys. Come on, Steelers
More
fans.
entries into the jersey giveaway. Things you just love to see happening here.
Come on,
across
Steelers
the board.
fans. We need to catch up. Oh, all right, we got a $2 super chat.
Yay.
Kermit is my God, is my guy. So I'm not going to Sneeze at any $2 super chat here. He says, Jack, best prediction for Steelers at 119. I like Malik Mustafa from Wake Forest. I'd love for him to be the next slot corner for the Steelers, but DJ James out of Auburn's a good scheme fit there. Undersized, but you need a corner of some sort. That's all I'm going to say. There's some good ones available that are good fits. It's going to be interesting to see what Omar Khan does at 119.
Shout out for all the Cowboys super chats. We are spanking the Steelers in the super chat battle. Winner gets an extra jersey raffle at the end of the day.
Goodness gracious, guys. We need to catch up here. We need somebody to put in a nice $100 super chat to start catching up here. Shout out your favorite team down there in the comments section. We'll talk about your team. I'll give it 10 seconds. Spam your favorite team, and then I'll pick a team here before another pick comes in. It looks like we might be getting a pick, but yeah, we'll do this. We'll do a team first, and then we'll go to the next pick here. So I'm going to wait, and I'm going to pick a team now. What's the first team? I see Browns. So the Cleveland Browns, they take Michael Hall Jr., defensive tackle. I was really high on Michael Hall. Of course, you're adding him to a defensive line that already includes Myles Garrett and Zadarius Smith, so it's a pretty darn good defense already. And I had Hall actually ranked as my third defensive tackle in the class. I'm a big fan of his.
I'm scare-roused of him.
Yeah, I mean, he was undersized at Ohio State. There's no doubt about that.
He didn't produce the way I needed him to.
It's
upside. He's young, though. He's young.
I feel his win rate is super high, though, and I think he's really good with his hands. He's got good athleticism. He tested extremely well. I think that he's somebody that projects well to the NFL game personally. And, this is a team that can afford to take a little bit of a risk on somebody that maybe is a little bit undersized. Because if he turns up here, that's going to be one of the scariest defensive lines in football. It already is, but it'll just get even scarier with him there. I like what Cleveland's done so far, but obviously they still got more picks here. All right, one more, Tom. You want to pick one here?
3, 2, 1. I see Bears. That's kind of easy. They're basically done. Small class, but you end up with Caleb Williams, Rome Odunze, and Karan Amagaji. I think Amagaji can be a future starter at left tackle. Be patient there, but there's upside.
Yep.
You got the number one quarterback in a class in many years that'd be a number one caliber wide receiver. I think that's, all things considered, pretty dang intriguing with what's available overall there.
Yeah, and we have a pick now. It's the Cincinnati Bengals at number 115th overall, and it's going to be another tight end coming off the board here early, Tom, and it's Eric All out of Iowa. Of course, Sam Laporta was taken last year out of Iowa. They're a tight end machine there at Iowa. Do you think he'll have a similar kind of success to the other Hawkeye tight ends we've seen in the league?
Eric All's a wild card. This does not count for Michigan, Jack. I'm sorry. This does not count. One of the bigger wild cards here in this year's class to me due to the medical. Left Michigan on some iffy terms. There were some disagreements over how bad his back injury was. He had back surgery in 2022, tore his ACL in 2023. Despite that, he did lead Iowa in yards and touchdowns despite missing about half the year with 299 yards and 3 touchdowns because Iowa's offense was offensive.
Yeah, it was
there's a lot of upside here. Does he develop it and come through in the end?
Jacksonville Jaguars with another 4th-round pick here, taking Jordan Jefferson, defensive tackle out of LSU. I see that he's ranked 188th on your big board, Tom, so I'm guessing you think this is a slight reach here?
Yeah. The nose guard class is a little bit thin, I think you're seeing them get pushed up a little bit overall.
That's why Sweat, I think, went earlier than people were expecting.
Jackson went earlier than people expected there. Overall, he's a pretty good athlete. He did play more 3 technique for LSU this year, but he played a lot of nose guard at West Virginia. I think that's the athletic ability and the run-stopping combo is pretty intriguing. I don't think he's going to be a good pass rusher in the NFL, and he needs to be coached up a little bit in terms of just like figuring out what he's going to be able to do with his technique and skills there. But he tested very well for his size. I thought maybe a round later would have been his sweet spot there, but I think adding some more defensive line help is a good thing in a class that he's a very different style player than Mason Smith. I've got 2 other nose guards that I like in my top 200, so I know it's getting a little bit thin there overall.
Yeah, we have another pick again here. Tanner Bortolini out of Wisconsin at 117 for the Indianapolis Colts. I kind of like Bortolini personally here, Tom. I'm interested to see how you feel about the number 5 center on your big board.
114 overall, so pretty good sweet spot there. I think James Daniels, Cam Jurgens, athletic comps.
Yeah, I like that
work
a lot,
well.
actually.
At minimum, I think this can be kind of like your top backup swing guy on the interior. He's played 400-plus snaps at left guard, 1,000 at center, 100 at right guard, even some right tackle. At 31.5-inch arms, he's not going to be a tackle. He's going to have to play on the interior. It's another Wisconsin center gets drafted in the 4th round. Whomst among us could have seen that one coming? Not great size, not great length, but is a really good athlete, highly intelligent too. He made the calls on the offensive line. Yale and Harvard had offers out to him too.
All right, so let's have a word from our sponsor here at Mando Whole Body Deodorant. A big shout out to Mando for sponsoring today's live stream. Get $5 off a starter pack today when you use code CHAT at shopmando.com. Ditch the soap and step up to the plate with Mando Whole Body Deodorant today. Developed by a doctor, this game-changing formula is safe for your entire body and knocks out odor like a champ. Mando is made with mandelic acid, which picks off odor at the source, keeping you fresh for up to 72 hours. Mando is available in solid sticks, invisible cream, body wash, cleaning bars, and deodorant wipes for on-the-go use. Don't let foul balls ruin your game. Switch to Mando and keep your body odor in fair territory by taking advantage of their special offer for new customers of $5 off their best-selling starter pack when you go to shopmando.com and use code CHAT. Mando's starter pack is perfect for new customers because it comes with a solid stick deodorant, cream tube deodorant, and 2 free products of your choice. I highly recommend the mini body wash that they have available, especially in the bourbon leather scent, and deodorant wipes. Plus, it comes with free shipping, guys, so it's absolutely a great steal. Luckily, I have a discount code to help you get hooked on my favorite smelling whole body deodorant on the market today. New customers get $5 off a starter pack with our exclusive code. That equates to over 40% off your starter pack. Use code CHAT at shopmando.com. Guys, this is an example of the bourbon leather body wash. I use this in the shower every single day. It's absolutely fantastic. It smells great as well, and it keeps you smelling fresh for up to 74 hours here. So that equates to over 40% off your starter pack, $5 off when you use code CHAT at shopmando.com. That's shopmando.com. A big thanks to Mando Whole Body Deodorant for sponsoring today's edition of NFL Daily. Now, Tom, let's go over your best available here. Jaden Hicks still available. Where is he going to be ending up here?
I don't know. I'm very curious what ends up happening there. Jalen Wright continues to slide. He played in a fake offense at Tennessee. That's not good for projecting in the NFL, but I love the talent there. TJ Tampa keeps sliding. And then we're kind of in the, we're 20 picks out from that standpoint. So I think it's just a little bit different from a value perspective in terms of maybe I'm higher on them. Seahawks pick coming in. I have a request for Steelers. I want to do the turnaround thing with Sperry again. So we'll talk about Seahawks, and then we'll have him turn around, and then he can get the instant reaction with the full screen player L3 up once the Steelers pick come in. So Steelers, you don't have the big L3? Do we have the? Okay. That's fine. Selection L3 full screen. That an option. Perfect. Tyrese Knight is the pick here for Seattle. And then I think you just might want to turn around there, Sperry, because I think that pick's going to be coming in.
It's going to be coming in here pretty soon.
It's fun to have that instant reaction, visceral reaction. I'll tell you when to turn around, my friend. Tyrese Knight, linebacker, out of UTEP. I have sleeper alert here again. I had a 5th/6th round grade on him. Highly productive football player for UTEP. 140 tackles, 15.5 TFLs, broke up 7 passes. Showed some blitzing ability as well. Good, not great athlete. My biggest concern is he wasn't a special teamer at UTEP. And that's you could get squeezed there, but in the 4th round, I don't think you end up getting squeezed from that perspective. So Steelers are on the clock. What we're doing here is we are simulcasting on the Cowboys Report, on Steelers Talk as well. It's now 3:67, by the way, for the Cowboys Report. Shout out to Dwayne Jackson. Another 50 for Dwayne. Things you love to see happening. By the way, we'll get caught up on the Supers in a little bit here, folks. Don't worry. A lot going on day 3. So the Cowboys Report is crushing the Steelers talk. Every $10 Super Chat gets you entered into our jersey raffle. Rookie jersey of your team's choice. That's for all 3 channels. The winner of the Super Chat battle between Cowboys and Steelers gets an additional rookie jersey raffle as well. No peeking, Sperry.
I'm just looking at the script, buddy.
Yeah,
I'm not looking.
You're good.
I'm not
You're
looking
good.
at who the Steelers
I'll tell you. Once the Steelers pick comes in, and we're good with the graphics, I'll come off. We'll go full screen Jack Sperry, and you get to go on for a couple minutes there, and then Sperry will sign off. and it'll go do the cut for Steelers Talk. So the full video, full breakdown will be available, and then I'll anchor everything from that perspective. So still waiting on the pick. So don't worry there. So you get to see the back of Sperry's very, very long
Courtland Sutton. Courtland Sutton. Courtland Sutton.
Don't get your hopes up there, buddy. This is the Super Chat menu overall today. Every 250 likes on all the channels is the Bean to Boozle. Sperry's luck even back out a little bit. He had 2 good ones in a row earlier.
Luck. What are you talking about? I took your cup, and there's all good ones in there.
It's the same bag. There's no good beans in there.
You got a secret bag, and you filled it up.
Imagine if I just put like the Starburst jelly beans in there. I love those.
Explain to me why the 3 beans have come out of that cup, and all 3 have been good. Explain it to me.
It's a 50% chance.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is.
It is 90-10. We all know that.
Fallacy. 250 likes there. Super Chats here. We go rapid fire. Shane says, I'll take cornerback TJ Tampa or wide receiver Brendan Rice for the Steelers at 119. You would love TJ Tampa here, Sperry, wouldn't you?
I don't know, man.
F them medicals. The Steelers always do that.
F them medicals. I don't love the athleticism, but it's a corner. That's what I want
in
here.
the 4th. Second round, chasing the Dragon, Shipley or Tracy Jr., Julian Pearl, all in range. You've taken 2 linemen already. I don't think you're going to take a 3rd one there. I would love Tyrone Tracy for the Cowboys. Young Ninja, Cowboys trading for a 4th to get a running back. You're kind of getting light on the timing there, but I would have interest. You're just kind of running out of time to an extent. Dwayne, the $50 super chat. Who should be our next projected pick?
Yeah, I know.
Best available running back.
Thanks.
Would be the best plan for me there. Jimmy Productions, Evan Williams wore my high school, or what's the high school is my younger brother, and he got his jersey number. Williams wore in high school. That's pretty fun from that perspective. So, Steelers pick is in. Stay tuned for the graphics. I will also make note.
Mustafa.
The Eagles have moved up to pick 120, giving a future 3 to Miami. So, sorry, Dolphins, that you are not going to have pick number 120 after all. Steelers pick is in. Stay tuned. We just got to wait for the graphics to sync here.
He sounded excited.
Picks come in. I'm excited to see your reaction, my friend.
He sounds excited.
I am excited for that one there. Again, $5 to talk about your team, $10 for the raffle entry, $100. I get don't give him hints. Yeah.
That's fine.
Well, there you go.
Yep.
$100. I'll do some more beer bongs here on the show. All right, Jack Sperry, pick is in. Turn around and react.
All right. Mason McCormick. Wow. Okay. So this is interesting. Going another offensive lineman. He can. I think he can play center in the league. I had a really high grade on him. I had a day 2 grade on him. So I love the pick. I love the player. Okay, I think that this is awesome. He was brought in. I think he can play center. I think he can play guard. And this gives them more opportunities. And Omar Khan, I think he's just getting excellent players here. Now, it worries me a little bit because the Steelers need another starting corner, and they haven't taken one, and they only have round 6 picks now. So it's definitely interesting that they keep going offensive line here. So I don't know, man. I'll probably give it a B+ because I love the player, but I am worried about the cornerback position. It's going to be interesting to see what the Steelers do at corner moving forward. I'm sure they probably will get one in round 6, and then I have a feeling they might target maybe like a Stephon Gilmore in free agency. Maybe move Dante Jackson into the slot. He's smaller. He's never played in the slot, but Mike Tomlin's known for moving guys to spots they've never played before. So I think this is a very interesting pick. I think it really solidifies this offensive line as really, really good. You can probably let go of James Daniels when he becomes a free agent because I think McCormick is going to be a future starter. I think he can play center if you want him to do that. Steelers were clearly high on him. And I was as well. So I would have been okay with McCormick in round 3. I actually took him yesterday in my Steelers day 2 mock draft, Tom, in round 3. So I think it's an incredible value. And I can't wait to talk about him on Steelers Talk. Let's go, baby. I love it.
I thought you were going to be more hyped immediately when you saw McCormick's name up there, to be honest. I thought you were going to be really excited.
Well, because I was expecting corner, and I wasn't expecting to see McCormick's name on there. You already took 2 really good offensive linemen. Those are the 2 guys that you really needed, a center and a tackle. Now you're adding another guy. You have Seumalo and you have Daniels, 2 good starters at guard. So it's I guess depth, kind of playing it safe when it comes to injuries.
Long-term starter.
Long-term good starter. You could probably let Daniels walk in free agency when he becomes available, I think in 2025. So I like the pick, man. And it's depth, it's future starter stuff, and you're getting a great value for somebody I had a day 2 grade on. So really do like it, man. Make sure you click that subscribe button right now if you haven't already, folks. I'm going to be heading over to film the cut for Steelers here on Mason McCormick. So if you're a Steelers fan, make sure you stay over here, but keep your eye on the Steelers Talk channel here. We're going to be putting that cut up momentarily.
Sperry will return momentarily, but Steelers Talk, you guys get the full cut. It'll be entertaining there on Mason McCormick, so stay tuned for that one here. In the meantime, it'll just be me. As we move into the 4th round, we are currently awaiting the Eagles pick following a trade up of a future 3rd to acquire pick number, I think it was number 120 overall. If you haven't already, please subscribe to us here on Chat Sports or on Steelers Talk or on the Cowboys Report, which I am excited to see how this all ends up playing out as we move forward. Or wait, sorry. I think the Dolphins traded up, not the Eagles. I think I misspoke. I'm sorry. The Dolphins moved up. Duh, that makes way more sense. Miami is on the clock here. My bad for the lack of clarity there. Forgot they didn't have a 3rd round pick anyway. Hit that sub button at youtube.com/chatsportstv. Pick number 120, Dolphins on the clock. We are simulcasting Cowboys, Steelers, and the Chat Sports YouTube channel, all 3 live at once. We'll be here, myself, Jack Sperry, beyond stepping out for individual picks. Dolphin selection is in, and I love it. This is such a classic Dolphins pick, and I mean this in the most positive way possible. Running back Jalen Wright, who I am a huge fan of. I don't know if it's the biggest need for Miami, because you're going to have some depth overload at running back there. And this is one of the fastest running back rooms in football. Jalen Wright at 5'10 and a half, 210, ran a 4.38 40-yard dash. He is an elite-level athlete. Do you guys know what his 2 closest athletic comps are? We're talking Miles Sanders and Reggie Bush. That's the athletic comp we're talking about there. Fast, explosive, dynamic, 7.4 yards per carry. He can take it the distance at any point. He averaged 4.35 yards after contact this year. 43 forced missed tackles. That was a big jump from last season, by the way. Showcases some good hands as well. I think there's potential upside as a return man, which he hasn't really done there. The Tennessee offense was also kind of fake. He never saw stacked boxes. He consistently had light runs there overall. Limited workload to a certain extent as well. He was never a full-time featured back. Long-term, man, Devin Achane and Jalen Wright is like the most explosive backfield in football. So might not be the biggest need for Miami, but I love the value and the player there. Seattle has taken one of the best run-blocking tight ends in this year's class, A.J. Barner out of Michigan. There's the Mike McDaniel connection there, by the way. Mike McDonald, excuse me, for Seattle, who, of course, was the defensive coordinator at Michigan for several years. Although he was I don't think he actually overlapped because Barner came in from Indiana, but they know the coaching staff and everything pretty well right there. This is a fantastic blocker. He is a plus run blocker. He just has never been a productive pass catcher. He was not the best at on his own team, by the way. Loveland next year. Colston Loveland, I think, could be an early round pick next year out of Michigan there. The athletic ability is, I think, good enough, but he tested way better than I thought he was going to. 4.84 40 wasn't great, but everything else was pretty solid. He's a big guy, too. He's 6'6", 251. This is a blocking tight end who can carve out that role as your tight end, too. I just think he's going to be limited as a tight end, too. Which I don't love spending, top 150 picks on those types of players, but coaches like that stuff. They like having good blockers. So, couple tight ends I'm a little bit surprised he went ahead of there, but, blocking tight ends are still valued in today's NFL, is what I will leave it there at that front. Some super chats coming in as we wait for pick number 122, which is Chicago. I believe their final pick of today's draft. Q-Dog, $5. Thank you, my friend. Also asked what about Johnny Wilson. That is the Florida State wide receiver. I've got him at 108 on my board, 4th round pick. It's a matter of, do you trust him as a receiver or a tight end? He's a big boy, large human being. He has to learn how to catch the football. You are very much right there, Reed. He's got some drop issues there. Just Webb's World also asking about Johnny Wilson, so I think we answered that one right there. Maybe it's just me, but I'm in the business of giving up our first-round pick next year for Justin Jefferson, so we're drafting O-line with each pick. Yeah, I would do that too, but Minnesota's not going to do it. I would love it, but Minnesota ain't doing that crap. I'll tell you that much. Zach Singer, Mostert, Odor, and H.N. gets hurt. Great pick. I love Jalen Wright. I am a huge fan of his game. He's a top 55 player for me. So that is fantastic. There, San Philly trades with us since they have 3 fourth-round picks. They moved out. This came in before the Dolphins trade. They got the future third that they wanted. They often do that there. Oh, Chicago. The first punter has been taken. Put your P's in the comment section. Torrey Taylor out of Iowa. I am bullied every year into doing evaluations and stuff on punters and kickers. Tell you what, this is the most experienced punter in college football history because Iowa's offense was a disaster. Jack, you want to comment here?
You got 4 picks.
No, I don't have to drink for a punter. I have a grade on him.
You got 4 picks, and you waste one on a punter.
Here's my issue. The difference.
Now, this is like a Bill Belichick move, not a Ryan
And he always
Poles
missed on those.
That's what I'm saying. This is not we have 4 picks, let's draft a punter with one of them. What are we doing? I need to see Harrison Graham's reaction to this.
93 punts this past year, by the way. He is the collegiate record holder for most punt yards because Iowa's offense was dog water, which is the nicest way I can say about that. He got a lot of experience in that bad Iowa offense. Quality leg. I think has some room to grow in directional punting. A lot of punts inside the 20. Not many touchbacks. 4-second average hang time is not elite, but it is pretty good. Can be a little slow at times with this process. Did have 3 punts blocked, but he had a lot of punts. So I wouldn't be too bent over my skis about that one from that perspective. So I had a 5th, 6th round grade. He was my number 1 punter. He did crack my top 200. So they're clapping for me. He is a punter. Thank you for going to this, guys. Thank you for going to this. No, that's the thing. No, if your offense is bad and you're thinking, we got to get a punter, our offense is bad. No, draft offensive players so your offense isn't bad. That's always been my mindset. Don't draft punters. Oh, if the Iowa offense is bad. Okay, that's better. That's fair. That's fair. That's fair. Y for yes, N for no are punters people. I think they are more people. They are almost more people than kickers are. Almost. Kickers are not people. I still don't think punters are people. I also don't do long snapper grades either. So, that's not something I worry about from that perspective. So, I believe pick 123 was also traded. So, Philadelphia moving down again. Oh, Howie, you crafty mother. Texans on the clock here at pick 123 overall. That pick is in another one of my top 100 players left on the board. It's Cade Stover out of Ohio State. I got Bryson Hopkins, athletic comp, if you guys remember him. Coach is going to love this guy. He was a linebacker to begin his career. Played a little bit both ways and then moved over to tight end. So he's a raw tight end. He hasn't played that much from that perspective. He's a good athlete, though. Strong hands. A lot of special teams that'll help him make the roster as worst case, tight end 3, tight end 2, whatever. Top 100 grade for me. I think there's work to do as a blocker. Given his size at 6'4", 247, we'll see how far that ends up going. The art of being a tight end, right? How do you block? How do you get open versus coverage versus zone? Can you find the soft spot? I think there's some room to grow. Had some seam success right there. I think the value is pretty damn good here for Houston. He was in my top 100. That leaves just Jared Wiley as my tight ends in the top 150 left. That's where we sit. So every 250 likes. Oh, they're all excited. It's the sketch guy. That's who it is. I'm sorry. I don't do Twitch. This is about me being a boomer, folks. I don't do it. Everyone loves him, so I'll give him credit for that one there. 250 likes is a bean boozled. So we're 40 away from me doing another one. By the way, I think no matter what the bean is, I think we tell Sperry it was a good bean. And we let him keep the conspiracy theory dream going. I think that's what we do. So we got to get there though. We need 40-ish more likes to get to 750, and we'll try bad bean or nasty bean. We're also 30 or 60 away on Cowboys from him doing another one too, which would be pretty funny there. So like that video if you guys haven't already. The more likes we get, the more views we get, etc. By the way, good point by Dylan Heck Super Chat. This does put C.J. Stroud and Zach and Cade Stover back together again. Getting his own teammate. It's a very good point.
I just want to say for the record, the Michigan tight end went first.
That he did. Good job there, Sam.
Both Michigan tight ends went first.
All right, so 123 is Cade Stover out of Houston. I believe the Niners are on the clock next up here. We'll get to that pick. Let's recap everything that's happened so far in the fourth round. JT Sanders at 101 to the Panthers. Troy Franklin reunites with Bo Nix in Denver. Layden Robinson to New England. The Darion Taylor Demerson out of Texas Tech to Arizona. Tristan Boyesby to the Chargers. Cedric Gray to Tennessee. Theo Johnson, part of a kind of a tight end run today, to the Giants. Kyrie Jackson to Minnesota. Brandon Dorless at 109 to the Falcons. I love that pick. And Javon Baker at 110. Evan Williams, a safety out of Oregon. Cameron Richardson, really good upside there as a corner for the Raiders. Tez Walker to the Ravens. Javon Foster out of Missouri to Jacksonville at 114. Eric All in to the Bengals at 115. By the way, kind of sounds like he might have an entire redshirt year. That his rehab is still kind of maybe not ahead of schedule at this time. That was an Ian Rappaport report. Jordan Jefferson to the Jags. Tanner Bortolini to the Colts. Tyrese Knight to the Seahawks. Mason McCormick, that is where Jack Sperry is currently dealing with right now. He is filming an individual cut for our Steelers Talk audience. He'll be back. Don't worry, guys. He'll be back. Jalen Wright to the Dolphins. I love that pick so much. A.J. Barner to Michigan. The first punter is off the board. It's Torrey Taylor out of Iowa to Chicago. Cade Stover to Houston. And Malik Mustafa out of Wake Forest, the last pick here by the San Francisco 49ers. Richmond to Wake Forest transfer. This is a textbook box safety who loves to hit. I did have sleeper on him. I thought I was different than most people, but then I saw him a bunch of top 100, so I'm okay, maybe he's not a sleeper. People just know about him. So, Niners fans, Dante Whitner comp. This is your box safety who's going to lay dudes out. Sometimes maybe lays them out a little bit too much from that perspective. He tested really well, which I was kind of shocked by. Didn't do the agility, so I think there might be some straight line, which is fine if you're a strong safety, kind of laying the lumber around there. Special teams value has shown growth in his ability to not miss so many tackles. He tends to not wrap up and go for the big time highlight hits. Fourth round grade for me, so I do like that pick quite a bit by the 49ers. As the Tampa Bay Buccaneers pick is in, that was the Niners pick was for the Trey Lance trade, by the way. Bucky Irving is the next running back off the board. I had him at 125 overall on the board. He goes 125. It's fun when that happens to me. I like to see the odds of that is always pretty low, but it's fun. I will say with Bucky Irving, though, he did drop for me in the pre-draft process. The size-speed combination is just not very good for a lead back. He's 5'9", 192. Short arms, that's fine. The testing wasn't good. Sub 30-inch verts, 907 broad, 4.55, 40-yard dash. Did get to a 31.5-inch vert for his pro day. He's never going to be a good pass protector, but he was really productive at Oregon. He is a better football player than he is athlete. That's why I like the value here a lot at pick number 125. He's undersized. The undersized early down back is kind of a niche market for some teams, by the way. I think there's 3-down ability. I think he's a good platoon piece with Rashad White, better than some of their backups there. So like that pick quite a bit for Tampa. A trade. The Jets have sent pick 126 overall to the Detroit Lions. So we'll see what the Lions do there. They went corner. I don't think they go corner again. That would be pretty funny if that's the path they chose to pursue there. A future third. Jets get a future third 2025 pick for pick number 126. That seems to be the value going off the board here for the couple of these recent picks. The Eagles got one for Jalen Wright. Now the Jets get one for whatever this pick is here at 126 overall. Every $10 super chat gets you entered into today's rookie jersey raffle. That is for our Cowboys Report audience, the Chat Sports audience, and our Steelers Talk audience. We are simulcasting. Jack Sperry will be back here in a little bit. He's filming the Steelers cut on the Mason McCormick pick, so stay tuned, Steelers fans. Don't worry. The winner of the Cowboys versus Steelers Super Chat battle, which right now is a runaway for Dallas. Get wrecked, Steelers. We got 372 on the Supers there. I think Pittsburgh has about 37. They're kind of in rough shape there. Gets an additional rookie jersey raffle later on today. So we'll do that at the end of today's draft coverage, of course, there. Oh, Jack Sperry back on momentarily. Stay tuned for that one. Waiting on that Steeler or the Lions pick here. Most underrated player in the NFL draft. Go ahead and sound off for me in the comment section right now. Most underrated player in this year's class. Oh, my. Oh, we got a fun pick here. I told you to put him in the database. One of the more fascinating players in this year's NFL draft. I will say there's no grade given here for me because that I did my research. I sent the remove BG one. It's fine. We'll deal with it. At a British Columbia University, Giovanni Manu, first name is Werner, by the way, born in Tonga, moved to Canada. There's about 2.5 to 2 minute, all 22 cut-ups of him available on YouTube. And I don't have access to the University of British Columbia all 22 film. So I did not grade him as a result, but I put him he's in the database and I got notes on him because I figured he'd be drafted. Really good size. He's 6'8", 350 with 34 and 5/8 inch arms. Really good athletic testing, minus some poor agility. 4.81 shuttle, 8.293 cone, 5.06 40, 33.5 inch broad, or vert, 8.11 broad. He moves well from the all 22 cut-up films that were available. It's not too many of those. 23 years old. I'll read off some notes on the negatives from the great Dane Brugler. He's unpolished. He's raw. He's got some tendencies that got to be organized from that perspective. Does play too narrow and off balance in the running game. It kind of has some late hands. Power flashes are there. This is a developmental offensive tackle pick here. That's what this one is. This actually is the answer to the most underrated player in the draft, frankly. I did not give him a grade because that wouldn't have been fair because I don't have actual all 22 available for him. I just had the cut-ups that were there because I ain't got no British Columbia film. And this is a massive level of athletic comps that are coming, like football jump. He was playing up against a bunch of future maple syrup workers up in Canada. This is going to be very different. I don't know, maple syrup farmers. I don't know. We'll see. It's going to be very different. It's going to be very hunter-gatherers. A bunch of hockey players and future broom ballers, All right. Producer Jack Sperry back on here momentarily, but first a quick word from today's sponsor. That is Game Time. Game Time lets you see the view from your seat before you buy, so you know exactly what to expect when you arrive. All in prices. Show your total up front so you know you're getting a great deal before you check. You can buy tickets in seconds with just 2 taps. Download the Game Time app. Create your account and use code CHATSPORTS, 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 for $20 off. That link will be in the comments section and the description of today's show. Game Time takes the guesswork out of buying tickets. I always advise you guys keep an eye out for the zone deals. You pick the section, and Game Time ends up picking the seats as well. Big time savings in the process. So download Game Time today. Use code CHATSPORTS, CHATSPORTS, CHATSPORTS for $20 off. Link will be in the comments section and the description of today's show. We appreciate Game Time sponsoring us here at NFL Daily, the Cowboys Report, and Steelers Talk by Chat Sports as well. Speaking of Steelers Talk by Chat Sports, Jack Sperry, welcome back in.
Thank you so much. Just got done with the Mason McCormick cut. So you guys, it's going to be up on the channel here soon, Steelers fans. So just keep your eye out for that. All right, so what is the most underrated player in the 2024 NFL Draft? I saw some Jordan Travis is in there. Cooper Beebe is in there. One says, Dibble says Tom just drink.
I got to get 100 there, Dibs.
Paul says Spencer Rattler. Alex says Penix Jr. with 3 fire emojis. Carolina Panthers fan IDK says Xavier Legette, which I was a big fan of Legette personally. Who else, man? Let's see. Zone Stover went. Oh, never mind. Will Shipley, Michael Pratt. That's about all I'm seeing here. Are you seeing any more in there?
He meant Cade Stover, by the way.
Yeah. Cade Stover from Ohio State, tight end.
I'll say I'm 5 likes away from doing the Bean Boozled.
Yes, where he has the bad cup.
We're also 7 away from you doing another one on Cowboys. What's Steelers likes at?
Steelers likes. Oh,
is it up to 250 yet?
229. So if you're watching on Steelers
right now, we're close there too.
We're 20 likes away from Tom doing a bad bean because all the beans in there are bad and all the ones in here are good.
It's a 50-50 chance every time
no,
you
it's
do it.
not.
Yes, it's the literal
That's what
math.
Bean Boozled says, and it's like 80-20. Everybody knows that.
Are there more good ones than bad ones?
There's bad ones than good ones.
Okay, you say so.
I'm surprised that you actually think it's a 50-50 shot.
That's the math.
Well, that's what they claim that it is, but like what they do is that they
500 for Cowboys, 750 for Maine. So let's grab one each here.
All right, so 242 likes.
Oh no.
Yes, rotten egg
or buttered popcorn, which also sucks. So this one, it's 100% chance of being bad. Because buttered popcorn is terrible. It's a terrible flavor. Let's try it.
That's just one where you got to swallow it quickly. Bonk. Bonk counter. What do we got for the bonk counter today? Is it buttered popcorn? Because I feel like if it was rotten egg, you would be like...
I think it's buttered popcorn, but I genuinely don't know.
it really is bad either way.
I think the rotten egg is worse. I don't know. I'm built different, though, so I don't know.
All right, so we're at 246 on Steelers, so we're 5 likes away from Tom eating another one. So let's make it happen, folks. Buttered popcorn stinks, by the way. We have another pick here. It is the Philadelphia Eagles at 127, taking Will Shipley out of Clemson. I'm actually a big fan of Shipley. I'm not a big fan of this running back class as a whole personally, Tom, but Shipley is somebody that I think can be a very productive back in the National Football League. Your thoughts?
Yeah, he's not a tackle breaker. He has a fumbling issue. He's a fantastic athlete, though. Kind of Power 5 Pierre Strong comp for me there. Offers return ability as well. 4.45 40, 30.5-inch vert, sub 7.3 cone. Got that dog in him a little bit too. There's some screen game value. Just hold on to damn football, my guy. Yeah, 10 fumbles is too many.
The fumble thing is definitely an issue. He's going to have to clean that up. But
liability and pass protection as well.
Exactly. But he's actually a pretty decent receiving back as a scat back. But if he's going to be a true third down back, he's going to have to get a little bit more gritty in terms of his pass protection. Completely agree there. A little bit of a smaller back as well.
Explosive though.
Yeah, very explosive. Great athlete. So I'm higher on Shipley than some other people are. I have around 4 grade on him though, so it's like this is about where I would have taken.
I got a 4.
Yeah, so we're pretty much on the same page with Shipley. I think it's a decent pick for the Philadelphia Eagles here. And speaking of running backs, Ray Davis out of Kentucky is coming off the board to the Buffalo Bills. Now you have Shipley above Davis on your rankings here, but they're pretty close
by 4 spots.
Yeah, so they're really close.
Got a 4th, 5th on Ray Davis, and we're kind of in that 4th, 5th round range here. This is the best story of the entire NFL draft class. So there's a really great athletic article that you guys can find. He was homeless and a ward of the state before he was a teenager growing up.
That's crazy.
He had a terrible early life there. At one point, a couple of his siblings got adopted. There was only room for 2 of them, so he stayed behind and remained a ward of the state in the process there. Both of his parents were in and out of jail. His dad has rebuilt his relationship with him. He eventually was able to kind of bounce around. There were times that he would be late to school because he would be like taking care of his younger brother and changing his diapers as like a 13-year-old.
Yeah.
So this is the best story you will see in this year's draft class. The shit he's gone through to make it to here is absolutely incredible. I got Darrell Henderson comps on him, Mark Ingram max, 5'8" and some change, 211. He destroyed Florida. Yep. Florida Gators fans have nightmares watching Ray Davis light them up for 280 yards on 26 carries and 3 touchdowns. He's an older player. He's a 25-year-old rookie. He might just be a one-contract player.
Yeah.
But as a pairing with James Cook, this is more of the Thunder to the Lightning, although he will break tackles. Tested well enough for his size.
Yeah.
Great pick by Buffalo, and I am thrilled to see him get taken off the board here.
Yeah, great story, man. I'm just happy that he's getting an opportunity here.
And he's worth it too.
Yeah, I had him lower than Shipley on my board, but not by much, just like yours. So I think we're on the same page with these guys here. So go over your best available here. Jaden Hicks has been the number 1 guy for a while now, number 48 on your big board.
Probably something up there.
Probably something up in terms of the history there, and I think a little bit too is just true fit. Like there's just not a lot of teams nowadays that run a true true Seattle 3, except for Gus Bradley in Indianapolis, which is actually where he might go, actually.
That'd be a fun fit for him.
I think it'd be a good fit in Washington as well. We know Dan Quinn comes from that Seattle tree, even though he's done some different stuff over the last several years in Dallas. Jaden is definitely a big hitter. He's a true strong safety, in my opinion. And, with all the too high stuff, I'm not sure if he's a great fit for even being a half-field safety. So I think he's more of a true box. And it's going to be interesting to see where he ends up going. We have a trade here. San Francisco 49ers are trading up with the New York Jets. Another trade down for New York. I guess they just don't like the value.
They haven't taken their running back in round 3 or round 4 that ends up being a Philadelphia Eagle in 2 years. So maybe this pick will be Tyrone Tracy and we'll continue the RB run.
Maybe this is Jaden Hicks. Who knows, man? I mean, get Malik Mustafa, who I absolutely love, as you know, Tom. I love that pick. I have no idea who this pick is going to be for San Fran, but
you owe a Bean Boozled, by the way.
Do I own a Bean?
For Cowboys Report, you owe a Bean Boozled.
Okay.
He's not looking. We confirm behind the scenes.
Okay.
What color is it?
Oh, it is.
Oh, it's birthday cake or dirty dishwasher. Looks like.
No.
Oh, let's go. I did 750 on me. This is for 500 on Cowboys. All right, try it, Sperry.
Wait. I don't like birthday cake. It's birthday cake 3 in a row. Tom's a fraud. It's 3 good ones in a row.
I'm glad to see the
yeah,
odds.
Baby, yeah. Let's go. I can't believe it. It's unbelievable, folks. Tom Downey. I mean, what are the odds that all the rest of these are bad now? They
get very high.
Because if you are telling the truth, and these are actually being
remember, I also actively added 2 more of the nasty butter popcorn or rotten egg. And that makes up like an eighth of those cups at this point.
But my theory here that you have been contaminating
How can I
the
possibly
batch.
do that?
You get a regular bag of Jelly Bellies and you fill.
They don't make those.
What do you mean they don't make regular bags of Jelly Bellies?
They don't. They do like the actual flavors. They don't do butter popcorn in those.
Yes, they do.
They do?
Yes.
That's stupid. Why is that?
That's why it's a Bean Boozled, because it's like their trademark flavors. So I think you're playing. I think you're playing the fool right here, Tom Downey. I think you know what I'm talking about.
I was going to say that if you didn't come back when we got to 750, I was going to tell everyone no matter what it was a good flavor. just to continue to screw with you.
Okay, so right now, I'm just not gonna sugarcoat it, guys.
You're getting smoked.
We're getting smoked. We're getting our asses spanked right now on Steelers Talk. So if you're a Steelers fan watching our stream right now, please help us get back, all right? I do not want to lose to the Cowgirls. I want you guys to have another chance to win a rookie jersey this year. You can win a Roman Wilson jersey, for example, which would be absolutely fantastic. Jack might be getting a Roman Wilson jersey as well. So get those super chats in, and let's get this going. $2 super chat here from Nick. Says it's from Cowboys, so I'll let you take it here, Tom.
Can you rank the running backs left? Any power backs left? Yeah, Braylon Allen and Audric Estime, both still on the board among your top running backs there. Beyond that, it
Not
is.
much after
I
that.
love Tyrone Tracy,
Yeah, I like him
and then
a lot.
it's
Frank
getting
Gore
thin.
Jr.? I don't know. He's a day 3 guy for me. Like late day 3 probably.
I'm out on him. Sorry, guys.
Yeah.
Can't say Frank Gore Jr.
Can't say Frank Gore Jr. Okay, $20 here. Is this also from Cowboys, Jack? Oh, Michael on screen here. Over or under staying from that perspective. Tom's saying from that perspective. It's a 100% chance, actually.
I do see that a lot.
Yes. Okay, so we all have those little things that we say all the time. For me, it's guys. I like to say guys a lot. So $20 super chat here from Poff Daddy. So, yeah, that's another one. So, the Minnesotan in me likes to go with the so's. How do you say? I have a tough one. Dejon Edwards at 216. If they miss on running back,
You nailed it.
Dejon. There we go.
That's
what I did my best there, and I guess I nailed it.
I can't draft a 4-7 back.
Yeah, it's too slow.
It's an option. They need a running back, but I'm looking at Braylon Allen, Tyrone Tracy, Audric Estime, and then it gets.
Would you rather have Edwards or would you rather have Zeke?
The toaster.
The toaster is the choice.
The running backs are going. They got to go get one here.
Yeah, they really do, man. Estime is actually the guy out of Troy, Vidal.
I like him on Vidal.
I like him.
But that's a day 3 sleeper, not like you want to start day 1.
I have a round 4 grade on him.
5th, 6th for me.
I like him.
I do like him.
I like him, man. I'm not gonna lie. I like the athleticism. I like the acceleration that he plays with. He gets the hole very quickly. All right, so we have a pick here. San Francisco, perfect scheme fit here, Tom Downey, in my opinion. Isaac Guerendo out of Louisville. I think that this is a great fit. He's going to be able to hit the hole on the outside zone run schemes. He's going to be able to put his foot down and just run fast at his size. And I think he's going to be a great 49er, man.
Yeah, this is a much better fit than them taking the power back. But the trend is the first running back taken each year by the Niners ends up on the Eagles in 2 years. So maybe that continues. He didn't do a lot like production-wise.
No, he didn't.
He was a part-time player along with Gerard Jordan, who I think we see get drafted today later on at Louisville.
Had the transfer.
Stuck behind Braylon Allen.
Yeah.
Kind of hilarious. He goes to the board before Braylon Allen, by the way. Maybe there's a medical thing with Braylon Allen. That's a possibility, too.
Plus, I think Shanahan just loves his ability to just get going.
This is a fit.
Yeah,
this is an incredible athlete.
Yeah.
He's 6'2", 221. The athletic ability was wild. 41.5-inch vert. 4.33 40-yard dash, sub-7 3-cone, 4.15 shuttle. 2 players at 220 pounds or heavier have ran a 4.33 or lower. Isaac Guerendo and DK Metcalf.
And we have another pick here, and it's Baltimore. TJ Tampa out of Iowa State finally goes off the board here, Tom.
Finally.
I mean, Pro Football Focus had this guy as like an early second-round guy on their big board, and you have him 7th on your big board here, number 61 overall. Big guy. He's going to be pairing up with Nate Wiggins, who's a completely different style of corner. What are your thoughts on Tampa to the Baltimore Ravens?
Freaking love the pick here, man.
It's a great value.
I think he's a zone corner more than he is a man coverage corner. I had concerns on that.
They play a lot of man there in Baltimore, too. So I don't know if I love the fit, but it's like the value is really there.
4.5, 840 kind of scares me a little bit. He struggled down the stretch this year.
Yes, he did.
I think that turned some teams off. He did not play very well against Texas. I think some shiftier receivers will give him some question marks there. But he has the traits to do some press man stuff with his length at 32+ inch arms there.
Yeah,
so
press jam. Like he's going to be able to jam guys. He's got super long arms.
In the 4th, I love the pick here.
Yeah, absolutely. I think that I had a round 3 grade on him. This is a value here. It'll be interesting to see how they use him. Probably more as maybe the Meg defender, man, everywhere he goes, guys. Try to jam guys at the line of scrimmage. It'll be interesting to see how they use Tampa and Nate Wiggins there in Baltimore. So we have another pick here. It is the Super Bowl champion, Kansas City Chiefs. Jared Wiley from TCU goes off the board. So it's looking like we're seeing tight ends and running backs coming off the board here in round 4 here, Tom. Your thoughts on Jared Wiley, who you're pretty high on here, number 4 tight end on your board.
Yeah, 91st ranked player for me. He was actually Quentin Johnston's high school quarterback.
That is hilarious.
Kind of some Jared Cook, Kobe Fleener testing there. Great hands. 1 career drop. He's going to catch the balls that come his way. Lots of inline reps as well.
Yep.
Good length. I think has the size and traits to be a better blocker than what he was at TCU. Tight end 2, backup ability. I think maybe see if he can develop into a potential down the line Travis Kelce. option for them there. I think he's a little thin at 6'6", 249. He can add some more mass there.
Yep.
Plays a little finesse at times, but there's good athletic ability. Tested great, by the way. 5 red zone touchdowns actually led FBS tight ends this year. It's a good pick by the Chiefs there at 91. I'm a big fan of the Ravens and Chiefs this year. Have done a great job in the draft.
Yeah, they're looking like, Travis Kelce's not getting any younger. He's definitely going to be their number one guy until he eventually hangs him up like his brother did this offseason. But Wiley's a good option here. Like you said, he needs to add a little bit of weight, but now he has time to develop that and get into the weight room and, really try to develop himself into not the level of Travis Kelce, but, a good over-the-middle threat for that receiving game for Patrick Mahomes.
Agreed.
And, not really skip a beat as much with Travis Kelce out of the building. All right, now, get down in the live chat. Shout out your favorite team. All right, so we're gonna let the chat roll here for about 30 seconds, and then we're probably gonna do one or two teams here. Philadelphia on the clock here, Tom.
Yeah, they just traded picks 132 and 210 to the Lions for 164, 201, and a future 4.
Interesting.
Howie Roseman, trade god, and Sam's mortal enemy.
He's just. I mean, if we're ranking GMs, is Howie Roseman number 1 on your list?
He's up there.
He's definitely up there. I think Omar Khan for the Steelers is definitely going
man
out
tries.
the boards, So the man tries. And look at this, Detroit coming up here. Another trade for Howie, and we got Detroit.
That's what I was just talking about.
Oh yeah. Oh, I'm an idiot. Okay, I thought the Philadelphia traded for it before, and now this was a new
This is
trade.
the second time the Lions have moved up.
Yes, this is what I'm talking about. So the Lions are moving up once again, 132 for Detroit here. So I'm going to pick a team here in the chat. Make sure you're spamming it. First team I see, Dolphins. Okay, so, I'm not in love with their haul, if I'm being honest.
I love Jalen Wright, though.
Jalen. I do like Jalen right there. That's a perfect scheme fit. Point taken. But Chop at 21, I do think is a bit overkill. He's very bad as a run defender at this point in his career, in my opinion. In the wrong fit often. Not the best tackler in the world, in my opinion, but he's got the best get-off out of anybody in the class. Super high upside guys, so they're clearly trying to build for the future there. But, Patrick Paul, it's not really an impact player. This is a team trying to win now, and they're getting guys for the future. I mean, I guess there's some credence to that strategy, Tom, but I'm not the biggest fan for a team trying to win now.
I'm in. You know what? It's okay. They also gave up a future pick to get Jalen Wright, and he's blast. They just like speed. So
Yeah,
I'm fine with that.
Could have had Johnny Newton in first round. That's probably the pick I would have made.
The NFL wasn't as high as him, so it's fine.
Still, I mean, he's so good, man. He would have been perfect replacement for Christian. All right, now, Tom, you pick a team here.
I'll give you a
Let
couple
it cook
seconds
here? Okay, yeah, good idea. Let's let it cook here. Get your favorite team down there in the chat. Spam it, guys. Come on.
Waiting on that Lions pick, and then we got more picks to come here as we get near the end of the 4th round this year. All right, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. First one I see is the Chargers from Vaping Soldier. What do you think about their class so far, Sperry? I like it.
I like it a lot, honestly. I actually had them trading up into round 1 in my final mock for Ladd McConkey, and he falls to them
yeah.
in round 2. So I love that fit. He is such a Harbaugh-type slot receiver where he can run block. Of course, they asked that of the receivers there at Georgia. Elite route runner. I think that he's going to be a good kind of replacement there in the slot for losing Keenan Allen. Yeah, we'll see on Quentin Johnson there. I think that they're probably still kind of believing in him at this point, just hoping that first year was just, maybe rookie stuff, and now in year 2 he's going to play better. But I love the Joe Alt pick. I know some Chargers fans are upset about it, but hey, you got freaking Ladd McConkey, in my opinion, a round 1 wide receiver in round 2. So I like those two guys. I overall like what the Chargers have done, and Junior Colson, of course, is the perfect Harbaugh pick. All right, so now we got another pick here. Sione Vaki?
There you go. Sione Vaki.
There we go.
One of my favorite players in this year's class.
I like him a lot, too.
The most versatile prospect. At minimum, he's going to carve back into the roster role for you. A little surprised he went this early, but I love it. He had a pretty wild career path. He did the mission trip, so he's an older prospect. He's 23 before the year with only really 2 years playing there. This year, Utah was decimated by injuries.
Yep.
They had lost all these guys in the backfield. So he steps up and plays running back for them. Got some wildcat reps, some slot receiver reps too. And he was actually really good as a running back. 7.5 yards per carry, 203 yards, by the way. And he had been asked to do some combine drills as a running back. I think there's a chance some teams view him in that area. I'm not sure what this is announced as for the Lions, by the way. If it's safety or running back, that has not been announced yet by the network, so I want to see. Box safety, free safety, special teams stud here.
Slot corner.
He can do it all for you. A lot of special teams value as well.
Yep.
Contact balance was good as a runner. The testing was good enough for me. He needs coaching wherever he ends up doing. Was announced as a safety, by the way. I think he's more explosive than he's quick necessarily.
Yeah.
Nasir Adderley, Keanu Neal comps a defensive back for me. So I'm a big fan of that pick there by the Detroit Lions.
Absolutely. And we have another safety coming off the board. Finally, Jaden Hicks comes off the board here to Kansas City. And of course, the Kansas City Chiefs get this guy in round 4. I'm a big fan of Jaden Hicks. True strong safety, in my opinion, box safety. I think Spags is going to use him in some pretty creative blitz packages that he's known for. I love the pick here, Tom. What's your feel?
Yeah, best available player on my board. How do you not like that one? I don't know why he fell. I think he will be a box safety. Maybe there was character, medical, or we were just higher on it than most people. No, my number one safety. I almost put Cole Bishop as my number one safety, by the way.
I like Cole Bishop.
He went much earlier there. Box safety, talented football player. He misses the occasional tackle, but he's a good athlete as well. I think he'd be a tight end eraser too. I think he has the upside as coverage to be that guy there. So love that pick by the Chiefs. They've had a fantastic draft.
And then going to the New York Jets now. Another running back, Tom, as more come off the board.
At Cowboys, trade up for Tyrone Tracy or Audric Estime. What are you doing out here?
I actually like this fit here for New York. Braylon Allen, you got, Breece Hall, who's kind of more of your true dynamic type threat. Now Braylon Allen's going to be your goal line, short area, big back, kind of a bowling ball. But he's got a little bit of speed too to his game a little bit.
2 years in a row, the Jets have taken a running back I like on day 3. Israel
Abanikanda, who is super tiny, and now they go with the big guy here in Braylon Allen.
The answer was a running back on ESPN for Vaki. Graphics said safety.
Wow.
Lions announced him as a running back.
That's it.
I did. Okay, so the running back comp, to go back to that one there for Vaki.
This run on running backs is ridiculous here in round 4, Tom Downey. And it seems like the Cowboys aren't really interested in trading up for one, and they like Zeke as their option at number 1 running back this year.
Toaster's going to the bathtub, baby. I comped Vaki as running back to Rico Dowdle and Dexter Williams, by the way.
Interesting. Okay.
I did the running back research because he was really good as running back this year. Braylon Allen, why he fell, he's a big guy, 6'1", 235. He did not test.
Which worries you a little bit.
For a reason. He was not going to test well.
Yep.
He also can play a little bit finesse. He doesn't run over guys the way you thought. Despite being a linebacker at Wisconsin originally. Plays a little finesse there at times.
Absolutely, my friend. Okay, make sure you guys click that subscribe button right now if you haven't already. Let's get to 375, folks. We're less than 200 subscribers away. If you want extensive, in-depth NFL coverage every single day here on YouTube, click that subscribe button, baby, because we got big events here. We do the Super Bowl live here on the channel, which was a huge success this year. We do the NFL draft. We do all the other drafts as well, which is, it's really exciting times here at Chat Sports. We're trying to get to 375. So please click that subscribe button if you want in-depth NFL coverage every single day from us here at Chat Sports. That's a live sub counter, by the way. So every time you click the subscribe button, it's going to go up.
Okay.
What's that?
New guy Reed's doing a beer bong if we get to 375 today.
All right, if we get to 375, the new guy here is going to be doing a beer bong, right? Yeah, exactly. What else are you going to do?
Stay drinking, baby.
Stay drinking. All right. A little bit of initiation for the new guys here. So let's get up there. Click that subscribe button if you haven't already. All right, now let's get to Peter Zampino. Says from Cowboys, long shot trade for Elijah Mitchell. Cost.
I'm calling about Israel Abanikanda. I'm calling about all these different Khalil Herberts. Probably not Damian Pierce.
It's getting desperate there in Dallas.
You can't start Zeke in 2024. It's fucking stupid. It's just a stupid idea. He averaged under 3 yards a carry.
But they're going all in, Tom Downey. They're going all in. Feed the Zeke.
That toaster's going to the bathtub, man.
Oh my God, Mary Kay, if you're watching, get rid of the toaster now. All right, we're on $10 super chat. The last dodo And he says, if I win the raffle, I want the Tom Downey number 69 jersey instead of a rookie jersey. Can we make that happen?
We can make that happen.
I think we can make that happen.
Make that happen.
All right, so that's a good one right there. The last dodo. Thank you for that $10 super chat. Randolph Parsons says Cowboys drafting QB Jordan Travis tonight. Thoughts?
Why? To be your quarterback 3? I like Jordan Travis' backup, but I don't see starter upside at all with them. So
okay, well, do you think I can report? I mean, I know Schultz has been spotty today.
It's fine.
All right, so let's go with the 49ers pick, and it's another wide receiver reportedly. My goodness. Jacob Cowing, wide receiver, another one to the 49ers. What does this mean, Tom Downey? Is Deebo Samuel gone?
Deebo to the Cowboys to play running back. Who says no?
I wouldn't say no at this point.
See, it's a good idea.
I wouldn't say no. I honestly wouldn't.
You're hoping
it's better than Zeke.
Another running back is kind of wild to me. You got to hope for Tank Dell here. Tank Dell 2.0. Small guy, 5'8" and 3/8, 168 pounds. There was no real drop-off going from UTEP to Arizona. The yards per catch dropped. The offense was just check down shit.
Yeah.
But he did down for stuff at UTEP. So his depth target went from 17.3 and 15.2 at UTEP to 7.5 and 5.8 at Arizona. So that tells me it is a scheme thing.
Sure.
It's a scheme thing from that perspective. He did some punt return stuff for Arizona. Wasn't really great in that area. He is a good route runner. I had a 4th-round grade on him. This is one of my better receivers left on the board. Shocked that Malik Washington's not gone yet, but there are fans for Jacob Cowing around the NFL as they get another receiver is wild to wrap up the 4th round.
Yeah, I'm a little bit lower on Cowing personally. He's probably going to be more of a rotational, gadget type player for them right away, especially if they keep all these wide receivers. I think he has a little bit of a drop issue, and he's a smaller receiver, so that's going to come with being that size. But decent route runner, like you said. I think he's a pretty good player, but it's definitely getting crowded in that San Francisco 49ers wide receiver room at this point. So to recap. The 4th round to this point, tight ends and running backs have been flying off the board here. Jatavian Sanders goes to Carolina. Troy Franklin is going to be playing with Bo Nix once again. Sam Brown is really excited about that duo right now. We got Layden Robinson going to the Patriots. Adrian Taylor-Demerson going to the Cardinals. Really like that player. Help me out with the pronunciation. I can't say it.
Justin Aboybe.
Aboybe. It's just... God, this draft class in particular.
We're not even to the hard ones yet.
It's just crazy. All right, Cedric Gray, linebacker going to Tennessee. We got Theo Johnson, another tight end going to New York. We got Kyrie Jackson, very physical corner out of Oregon, going to Minnesota. Brandon Durless, another Duck, coming off the board, going to Atlanta. Javon Baker going to New England. I like that pick quite a bit. Evan Williams, didn't love that pick from Green Bay. It's another pick from Green Bay that I don't love. DeCamerion Richardson to the Raiders. Tez Walker to the Ravens. Javon Foster to the Jags. Eric All out of Iowa going to the city of Cincinnati. Jordan Jefferson to the Jags. Tanner Bortolini, I love that name right there, Tom Downey, to the Indianapolis Colts. Tyrus, is that right? Yeah, Tyrus Knight, or Tyrese, I don't know. And then Mason McCormick to the Pittsburgh Steelers, getting some more depth along the offensive line. Jalen Wright to the Miami Dolphins. Love that pick, by the way. A.J. Barner to the Seattle Seahawks. Another tight end. Tory Taylor, punter. Troy Taylor out of Iowa, punter.
Tory Taylor.
Oh, I thought it was Troy. I'm an idiot. Tory Taylor, punter out of Iowa, going to Chicago. Cade Stover, tight end out of Ohio State, going to Houston. Malik Mustafa going to Wake Forest. Or not going to Wake Forest, going to San Francisco, excuse me. Bucky Irving to Tampa Bay. Giovanni, is that how you say it? Giovanni Manu? Manu. Athletic freak out of British Columbia going to Detroit. Real kneecap biter there. Will Shipley, the running back out of Clemson, going to Philly. Ray Davis going to Buffalo. Great story that he has. Isaac Guerrero, great fit with the 49ers going there. TJ Tampa going to Baltimore. Jared Wiley going to Kansas City. Sione Vaki, running back.
Announces a running back.
Running back out of Utah going to Detroit. Jaden Hicks going to Kansas City. Braylon Allen, the big running back out of Wisconsin, going to the Jets. Jacob Cowing, another wide receiver added to the San Francisco 49ers depth chart here. And then Nehemiah Pritchett is the new pick here, Tom Downey, out of Auburn. I think he's a pretty darn good zone corner,
Yeah, I
and I
agree.
think it's a really good value here in round 5.
Has played nickel in the past, but was mostly outside this past year for Auburn. Day 3 developmental corner, 5th round grade.
Yep.
That's about where we're at this time. 4.36 40-yard dash. Little stiff beyond that.
Yeah, a little stiff.
I honestly thought his best year was in 2020. He didn't get beat a lot that year. He had a bunch of pass breakups. That kind of still was decently consistent there. He has some tackling issues, but I think 5th round is where I had him, so I do like the pick there for Seattle to get some more cornerback help.
Yeah, I had a round 4 grade on him personally. He's like you said, tackling issues. I think he's more of just a true off-zone corner.
Yeah.
I don't think he's man. I don't think that's what they want to do. And by the way, I think Seattle's going to run quite a bit of zone, lots of zone blitzes, lots of all these different exotic blitzes that they like to run with zone coverage on the back end. They'll throw in some man in here, but I think Pritchett is a pretty decent value here in round 5. Decent pick here from the Seattle Seahawks. Now let's talk about our sponsor today at Mando Whole Body Deodorant. Big shout out to Mando for sponsoring today's live stream. You can get $5 off a starter pack today when you use code CHAT at shopmando.com. Ditch the soap and step up to the plate with Mando Whole Body Deodorant today. It's developed by a doctor, and this game-changing formula is safe for your entire body and knocks out odor like a champ. Mando is made with mandelic acid, which picks off odor at the source, keeping you fresh for up to 72 hours. Mando is available in solid sticks, invisible cream, body wash, cleaning bars, and deodorant wipes for on-the-go use. Don't let foul balls ruin your game. Switch to Mando and keep your body odor in fair territory by taking advantage of their special offer for new customers of $5 off their best-selling starter pack when you go to shopmando.com and use code CHAT. Mando's starter pack is perfect for new customers because it comes with a solid stick of deodorant, cream tube deodorant, and then 2 free products of your choice. I highly recommend the mini body wash that's available on there, and the bourbon leather scent really smells good, and the deodorant wipes are also a fantastic choice. Plus, you get free shipping when you order your starter pack today. Luckily, I have a discount code to help you get hooked on my favorite smelling whole body deodorant on the market. New customers get $5 off a starter pack with our exclusive code. That equates to over 40% off your starter pack. So use code CHAT at shopmando.com. That's shopmando.com. A big thanks to Mando Whole Body Deodorant for sponsoring today's live stream. All right, so now today's raffle. The winner, it's $10 to enter, okay? And then the winner is going to get a rookie jersey of their favorite team and whatever rookie that they want. And then also, we're simulcasting Cowboys and our Steelers channels right now to this stream. And whoever wins that super chat battle, unfortunately, Cowboys is kicking our butts right now.
443, baby.
443. Let me check my metrics here on Steelers.
Do you need to hold $1, buddy?
Still 27-96. So the Steelers needle has not moved at all. So maybe the Steelers are accepting their fate right now. But keep getting those $10 super chats.
I can only
in.
drink for doing for beer bongs if it's $100 super chats. Keep those coming, by the way.
Keep those coming. Every $10 you spend, by the way, is another entry. So if you send it on 100, you get 10 entries. All right, $50, 5 entries. All right. So the more you spend, the better your chances get of winning that jersey in our raffle today. $2 super chat here from Seth from Cowboys. I'll let you take it, Tom.
Dallas F's around now. All the running backs are gone. BS. I got 2 guys I really like: Tyrone Tracy and Audric Estime. Third, fourth, and a fourth. I do like Rasheen Ali as a sleeper, but then it gets thin, and I think that's more rotation back than like maybe a lead back.
Vidal from Troy is somebody that I'm way higher on than other people.
I like him. But
I have a round 4 grade on him, which is higher than a lot of guys.
5th, 6th for me.
So I think we could see him come off the board. But yeah, there's definitely a lot of running backs coming off the board here. It's going to be tough. Oh,
Grant,
go ahead. Yeah.
can Marshawn Lynch still run?
Nope.
What's Darren McFadden doing? Sam, just try to fix him done. Go get a running back. That's all I asked for. Cam, any good running backs left for the Cowboys? I got Tyrone Tracy, Audric Estime, Rasheen Ali, Dylan Laub, Kamani Vidal, Blake Watson, Isaiah Davis are all in or near my top 200, but the value begins to change pretty drastically after those top 2 guys. Dwayne Jackson, Tom, please help understand this. What are the Jones boys doing? So their hands and waiting for the draft to come to them, everyone else being proactive while they're being inactive. This shit is frustrating. They genuinely think that Zeke Elliott is the number 1 back in 2024. Just stupid. That toaster's going to the bathtub, baby.
I'm going, oh, goodness gracious, man. That is just
I'm not even kidding.
That's
doing
an
it.
unbelievable development that they are legitimately seeing Ezekiel Elliott as a legitimate option for them to be their number 1 running back next year. We do have a pick here. Tarheeb Still, quarterback out of Maryland here in round 5. This is a little bit of a surprise, Tom Downey.
7th round grade for me on Still out of Maryland. He was 264 for me, so this is the lowest drafted player so far there. I do love the ball production. Bunch of interceptions this year, 5 this past season. It was too feast or famine for me.
Yeah, and that didn't run a good 40 time, 4.52.
Okay at his size. I think he might be a nickel.
Maybe.
He's got really short arms, sub 30-inch arms there. That's a red flag for teams. Yeah. He's a grabby guy. He's got 18 flags over the course of his career, by the way. Recovery's not great. The length's not great. Those things can get mitigated by a move inside there. I think that's probably going to be the Chargers' plan, by the way.
Yeah.
Would be my guess there. Ball skills are great. Like the production. But, you get beat 66% of the time for completion rate. You'll have 400 yards in coverage. That's a lot.
Got beat a lot in coverage. I didn't have a draftable grade on him. And now, like you said, the ball production and the projection in the slot is probably where the Chargers are going with this. But honestly, I think this is a bit of a reach. Probably could have got him in round 7 if you really liked him. All right, so now your best available here, Tom. And the number 1 guy is my guy. I can't believe he's still here. Malik Washington out of Virginia.
Yeah, big fan of his game. He's an after-catch machine, was buried in a bad Northwestern offense because that quarterback play was a disaster until he goes to UVA as a breakout season. Christian Mahogany, Austin Booker, Tyrone Tracy, there's my top back left. Jeremiah Trotter, Gabriel Murphy, Cedric Van Pran Granger, all in my top 100. And there's Jerry Rice's son, Brendan Rice. Yeah, 101 for me.
Yeah, if his name's Brendan Johnson, I don't know if we're looking at him as like a mid-round pick. He doesn't separate very well, at all, in my opinion. I actually like Taj Washington out of USC.
Better athlete,
better route runner, in my opinion.
Rice is a better athlete than his dad was, though. Testing-wise.
I guess testing-wise,
it's everything else.
Are we expecting Brendan Rice to turn
into
Jerry Rice?
Not.
I don't know about him, man.
The sons of players are waiting today.
Yeah, yes, they are. And then, of course, Luke McCaffrey goes at the end of round 3. If his name's Luke Johnson, he's probably going.
I like McCaffrey a lot.
He's a big guy. I will give him that.
He's athletic.
And the Commanders needed a big athletic guy as well. So we got Xavier Thomas here, edge rusher out of Clemson. I'm high on Xavier Thomas, Tom. I think he's...
That's fine.
I think he's fine. I think he's good. I think he brings some value as a rotational pass rusher. Don't really see him as anything more than that, in terms of upside, but, not the greatest athlete in the world. But, I think he provides some value to the Cardinals here, especially in round 5.
This is flashes. This is a former 5-star recruit who has shown flashes of impact. He shows some bursts. That he tested pretty well. That doesn't miss many tackles. They're like, oh, that was a good rep right there. Pops up once or twice a game, maybe.
Yep.
Good
athlete.
He's 25 in December, and he's never had more than 3.5 sacks in a season as a former 5-star recruit.
Yeah,
for me, my issue is not a good flashes, athletic ability. At what point is it just that's who he is?
Yeah.
And he's just not going to be the same guy. He got suspended in 2023, some foot surgeries in 2022. Flashes are there. But when you're 25 in December and a 5-star, it's okay, maybe that's all you're going to be in the end.
Yeah, and in round 5 here, they're just playing the lottery ticket game here.
And that's fine to do.
It's perfectly fine with a guy like this, former 5-star recruit, like you said. Really not a great run defender either. He needs to do better with his diagnostics, getting in the right fit, all these different things. Also, tackling needs to be a little bit better in open space. But overall, good athlete. It's going to be an interesting development here in Arizona. Of course, they're rebuilding, so hopefully he can develop into something for them. So here we're on the clock with the Washington Commanders at 139. This is going to be an interesting pick for them. Jack, can we see their profile real quick here? I know that they've addressed a lot of their needs yesterday. They got Luke McCaffrey at number 100, a bigger receiver, which they really needed. They got Ben Sinnott Sinnott, however you want to say it, from Kansas State. Wildcats, really good tight end, a really quick tight end as well. I really like that fit there. So, listen, they need an edge rusher. They got Johnny Newton, which is an interior pass rusher. They have Dorrance Armstrong and Cleveland Ferrell and Dante Fowler Jr., but they don't have a true number 1 impact guy. And at this point, you're not going to get one, so I don't know if you're going to get edge here. Washington has been taking best player available on their board. I'm expecting them to do that here.
Sure. Pick is in, Sperry. Do you want to react to
All
start?
right, we got
as Commanders
Jordan
host?
McGee, linebacker from Temple. You're pretty high on
I
McGee
like
here at
him.
number 6, number 129 overall, which is pretty darn good. I had a day 3 grade on him, but this is kind of where I'd expect. But he's got some nice little tools here that might be translatable to the NFL game.
Jerome Baker, athletic comp for me.
Yeah.
He triggers quickly. Like you can see, he sees and he goes.
Absolutely.
I like.
Very good athlete overall.
I'm valuing instincts more and more these days at linebacker. Backfield production was there, 14 tackles for loss this past season. I have him as a sleeper grade. I said I'm probably higher on him than most, but I think he's an undervalued player.
I agree.
Special teams value, will miss some tackles. He's not the biggest guy, which Dan Quinn doesn't care about too much there at linebacker. He's never going to be an elite block shedder, but I had a 4th round grade on him. He was pretty high on my board. It was one of my favorite day 3 linebacker prospects. So I would like that pick a lot from Washington.
Yeah, I like it too. Linebacker, they brought in Frankie Louvu, and they brought in, of course, Bobby Wagner. Now, Bobby Wagner's a short-term solution. You're going to want to find some long-term solutions. Is Jamin Davis that long-term solution? I guess we'll see. But this is certainly somebody that I think, he's not going to get in the rotation much year 1 because of the veterans that they have in that rotation. But I think that he's somebody that eventually could maybe, have the potential to butt into a starter. And here in round 5, that is something that's definitely valuable for Adam Peters and Dan Quinn here.
Dan Quinn getting all those linebackers you didn't get to get in Dallas.
Absolutely. These
front office thing, guys.
Definitely investing in that position here to start that era. All right, now shout out your least favorite team down there in the comments section. Tom, as a Cowboys fan, which of the NFC East rivals there is your least favorite?
It's always the one that's the good team, right? So it's
the Eagles.
Philadelphia, yeah.
I got you.
That's the no-brainer.
Yeah.
That's why like the 3 most hated teams every year are Cowboys and then insert whatever team just won the Super Bowl and another good team. It was Patriots forever and now it's the Chiefs. That's how it goes. And that's fair.
All right, so let's see. I see Cowboys, Steelers, Browns, Patriots, Chiefs, Aints. That's pretty good there. Steelers, Chiefs,
Trey's
Saints,
gonna be mad.
Packers, Aints again, Squealers, Kansas City, Cowgirls, Chiefs, 49ers, Steelers again. Mike Dibble is spamming Steelers, by the way, down in the chat. So shout out to Mike Dibble. Go Steelers, by the way. Cowboys, F the Rams, Browns, Aints, Packers. You have something to say?
Can I get a quick prediction on the Chargers pick? How about Jalen Harrell out of Michigan? Pass rusher.
I actually think that could be the pick here. They have. Obviously Khalil Mack isn't getting any younger. They could use some depth at that
Bosa's
position.
getting older.
And these Michigan guys, that they have them highly ranked.
That's my top Michigan guy left.
You just know that they have these guys highly ranked. So like in terms of their board, it wouldn't shock me at all if he is the number 1 guy that's still available for them. Don't think Malik Washington is a fit here because obviously you took Ladd McConkey, who's going to probably play slot for you. So yeah, I could certainly see Harrell being the pick. We got something here from Tom Pelissero. Says the record has been broken, 129 consecutive picks without a quarterback, and the streak still isn't over. It seems like the NFL wasn't buying the Spencer Rattler trap here.
It was a trap. I told you guys it was a trap.
So
it's about where I have him, though, right around this range, actually.
I will say I was wrong. I thought the NFL, some team was going to take the bait and take him in round 2.
Trap.
I was completely wrong
It's a trap.
on that. It's going to be interesting to see where he goes. But there's
fifth,
so many teams that have already passed on him multiple times. So if they liked him, they probably would have taken him. But here's some top quarterbacks available on your board, Tom. Talk about these guys a little bit.
Spencer Rattler, 5th round grade for me. Same with Michael Pratt. For Rattler, it's like, okay, you've been flash guy for how many years? Like, it's probably just not going to come. I thought Pratt was better last year, by the way, too.
I agree.
Jordan Travis, I think, would be a good backup. The injury is a real red flag, 6th round grade there. Joe Milton, get ready to learn tight end, buddy. He's not a quarterback. He's not. A tight end, I'm very intrigued by. He's a great athlete. He's big. Devin Leary's got the arm, 7th round grade, and then Sam Hartman and Keaton Slovis, who also might be a receiver, by the way. He tested shockingly well there. Yeah, Keaton Slovis.
He stinks.
He tested great. He's not a good quarterback, so I got to try him somewhere. Sam Hartman has best hair in the draft.
Yes, absolutely.
And get ready to learn UFL, buddy.
We're getting word that the pick for the Bills is going to be Cedric Van Pran, center out of Georgia.
Bills aren't on the clock yet, so
that's what I'm hearing.
Yeah,
but
that
is the buzz. That's what I'm saying. Okay, we're still waiting on the Chargers pick. And we do have the Chargers pick. It is going to be Cam Hart, quarterback out of Notre Dame.
Oh, break that down here. Get your comments in. Will a quarterback be drafted in round 5? Y for yes, N for no. Give some shout-outs here.
I'll get some shout-outs, then we'll
Give
go
some
over
shout-outs,
Cam
yeah.
Hart here. So we got Corey Cross saying Y. We got Brewhog saying yes. We got Frostbite saying yes. Ronnie Levis saying yes. Raymond saying no. So that would be just crazy if there's not a quarterback in this round. Of course, this is where Sam Howell went a couple years back. Mike Dibble with the Y. York Giants gives a yes. We see another yes. Shannon says yes. Mike Dibble, once again, yes. Kelly Robertson with a no. Zachary Reeder says yes. Jacqueline Benoit says no. J-Dub23 says yes. York Giants says Spencer Rattler is going to be Mr. Irrelevant this year. The next Brock Purdy, Spencer Rattler here, Tom Downey.
I'd take him there, no doubt.
Definitely. Marilyn Krieger, my favorite here, a Steelers legend here, giving me a yes. Vince saying yes. Bradley 49ers fans saying yes. Josh Sports saying yes, and it will be Rattler to the Raiders. I kind of like that connection there. They don't have much there.
You're kind of in its backup quarterback range, though. And that's why teams don't value it as much.
Yeah, exactly. So we keep spamming those Y and yeses. Ronnie Levis says, wow, Jack actually responded to me. Yes, Ronnie. We're going through our shout-outs here. Corey Cross says, why? Saints need to keep Pratt at home. I actually kind of like that with Derek Carr. Is Derek Carr ever going to win you a Super Bowl, Saints fans? I mean, maybe. I mean, I guess we'll see. But I don't know, man. Probably not. Will Pratt win you one? I don't know either. Probably not.
Local
but
kid backup, it's fine.
I mean, he's a Louisiana legend there at Tulane. So it'd be fun, right? It'd be fun. So keep spamming those Y's and N's. We got Savage Falcon saying a no on the quarterback in round 5. EV says Tua brother for Buffalo. Completely different quarterback than Josh Allen. Josh Allen might have the strongest arm in the entire National Football League. Talia has no arm whatsoever, is maybe the weakest arm in this class.
The family members are all falling down the board because we're just not there.
Oh, yeah. Then we got Brewhog says we get it. Oh, never mind. Get those Y's and N's. We're running dry on the Y's and N's here. So let's go to the Cam Hart pick here, where the Chargers, I like this fit.
I do too.
And I think this is a great value for a guy like Cam Hart who plays with really good instincts. And you and I, we do value instincts in players, especially on defense. I like his ability to cover. Now, the athletic profile, he's got long arms, but, maybe not the fastest player in the world.
4.5 at 202 is good enough.
It's not bad. It's not bad.
I get a Kello Witherspoon vibes for him.
What did Akello run?
Right about 4.5.
Right, 4.5. Okay.
4.52 or 4.53, something like that.
Gotcha.
Large corner. There is a troubling shoulder injury history. I think that's why he slid. I had a talent-wise, I was more like, third-round grade. Dinged him 1 to the 4th because of the medical. 3 surgeries in the last 4 years on the shoulder is a red flag there.
Yeah.
Suffers from what I call Chidobe-Awuzie syndrome, where you're in good position and you just can't find the ball when it's coming over your shoulder.
Yep.
But I think the size, the length allows him to face guard and be okay with it there. So love that pick there for the Chargers. Good pick.
Good pick there for Harbaugh. And the Chargers are actually doing a really good job in this draft. I'm actually slightly surprised. I thought they would go Latham and they would make all these Michigan picks, but they take Junior Colson. That's actually a good pick for their football team, and they're just making consistently good picks. And now we get to the Bills pick, and it is looking like Cedric Van Pran is going to be the Mitch Morse replacement there in Buffalo. Absolutely fantastic stuff there for the Buffalo Bills, and I think this is a great value in round 5 for this guy.
Yeah, I think he fell because the length makes him basically a center only. I don't think that needs to be a guard option. I think he's going to have to play center in the end. I think he's a better run blocker than pass protector, but only allowed a sack in the last 3 years being a starter for Georgia. Was never really ever banged up. He's just light. And he's kind of skinny for a lineman. He's 6'4", 298 with short arms there. But I had him top 100, so love the value there for Buffalo. Good pick.
Yeah, good pick there. Great value for Buffalo. They obviously need to protect Josh Allen, even though he's great escaping the pocket and doing all these things with his legs. You lost your starting center. You needed to replace him. And if you're getting your starting center in round 5, this guy's going to make an immediate impact for you. I mean, this is one of the better value picks of the day, in my opinion, here with all the running backs and tight ends coming off the board in round 4.
I'm worried about the running back run, by the way, coming up here against Dallas. Worried about Indy.
Worried about
Indy and Denver.
All right, here we go. 250 likes. Every 250 likes we get is going to be a Bean Boozled. Am I up next here, by the way?
You're up next on Maine. We still need about 170, though. We're
Okay.
only, however, about 140 away on Cowboys.
Okay, so we're at 278 on Steelers. Did you not?
I did not do it for 250 on
Okay,
Steelers.
so let's do that
Let's
Bean
do it.
Boozled right here. Click
No,
that
that's what I
thumbs
think
up
I did. I'm
icon
pretty
if
sure I
you're
did.
on Steelers right now. Oh, what is it? What is it?
Barf, strawberry,
Oh.
banana smoothie, dead fish, or peach.
It's an orange one, folks. Why are you smelling it? It's not going to smell like anything.
I think it's dead fish.
Hey! Let's go, dead fish.
For the record, you guys are soft.
And by the way, that one has had all bad ones, including
row.
mine. And this one has had all good ones.
I did technically draw
Why
buttered
is
popcorn,
that,
though.
Tom Downey? I don't
I
know.
did technically draw buttered popcorn, actually.
That's true. Now, yeah.
Yeah.
Now, why would Tom Downey switch the beans? Why is
I
that?
allowed you to switch them.
Exactly.
Honestly, because I thought that it would be all bad ones.
Honestly, I think
you'd
you were
again.
trying to call my bluff there, or you thought I wouldn't call your bluff. And now I'm getting all the good beans, and you're getting all the bad ones.
I was quick to trade them. I'm like, let's do it. I'm going to screw it again. I can't wait.
All right. $2 super chat here. Pug Racer says we need that Rattler kid when Dak leaves in free agency. Tom, hey, nah, it's a trap.
You
folks.
spent your fourth on Trey Lance. You have to give him chances.
Absolutely. Squire Crockett says who are the best players we could get at UDFAs? We don't know.
We'll
'cause we
have a
don't-
video on it. Stay tuned for later.
We'll have a video on the best UDFA targets coming up.
Have the whole one, actually.
Jotman says $2 super chat here says. Oh, Luis, sorry, I skipped it there. Luis with a 2, and then you got Jotman with the 2. Says, so Elliott is our running back 1, right, Tom? It's going to happen.
I don't want to talk about it.
Yeah, okay, doesn't want to talk about it, so we won't talk about it. Luis, another $2 here from Luis. Thank you so much, Luis, for your support. We got a $10, and what is this, Ruples?
I don't know what the Brazilian currency is, but sure.
Brazilian, so $10.90 from Emmanuel here. It says, from Brazil, I say 4 great picks so far. Go Cowboys. Great picks, all 4 of them, Tom?
I got him as a B minus.
Yeah, they've made some really good picks and then some head scratchers there. We'll see what they do at running back throughout this process.
A real, Sam says. Thank you.
Yeah, okay, perfect.
That's our French guy, Sam. He knows overseas currencies.
Perfect. All right, so we got Sam here with a $2 super chat. Every time I look at my TV, all I see is Philadelphia picks before Dallas.
Well, yes, because they have the earlier picks in general, and they have lots of them. Yeah.
Yep.
So people texting the other day.
We got one from Steelers Talk here. So, Tom Downey's getting nervous with this $10 super chat. Super chat. Rad Doctor enters the raffle at least here with a $10 super chat. So thank you, Rad Doctor. And says, go Steelers. Love it. Absolutely awesome stuff there from Rad Doctor. Here we go, Steelers. Here we go. We do have a pick here, and the Indianapolis Colts go another receiver.
For the record, that chant is like the dude doing a touchdown celebration when it's 30-7.
That is true. Anthony Gould from Oregon State. So another player from the state of Oregon, from an Oregon school here, going off the board. The Beaver, 142. What are your thoughts here, Tom?
I wonder if this is your start of like the special team stuff.
Yeah, probably.
This is a really good punt returner for Oregon State. 26 returns, 16.3 average, 2 touchdowns. 4.39 40-yard dash. For a smaller guy, the athletic ability is still really, really good.
Yep.
A couple comps I like is Calvin Austin the 30s. He wasn't as good coming out. Keem Grant. And maybe is what you're angling for here, where the special team stuff is really interesting to me. Was mostly an outside wide receiver for Oregon State at sub 5'9", 174.
She ain't
and
playing that
T-Rex
here.
Arming is going to be a slot. With Josh Downs already in place, this says return man to me.
Yep, backup slot, return man. I mean, we know what the new kickoff rules that those kickoff return people. I mean, it's back, okay? Like that position is a legit concern of these teams now. And, the Colts are addressing that here in round 5. And I think they're getting a damn good one in Anthony Gould. So good pickup here for Indianapolis in round 5, in my opinion. Now, shout out your favorite team. We're going to be talking about the first one we see. Let's go 30 seconds here, and then we will do this exercise. So I see PSB down there. I see George. I see Cody. I see Yella. If you want to shout out, get your favorite team down there, and I'll give you guys a shout out. 30 seconds, and I'll pick a team. I see Rob. I see Mike. I see Mike G. A couple different Mikes in here, actually. We got George. We got Mendoza. Oh, come on, guys. We need to get these comments going here. We got Sheldon. We got Steeler Lee. We got Colin. We got Jim D. We got President Nitty in here. Never mind. Let me see. All right, so we got Big Dust, we got King, we got Ant, we got Brewdog. I was looking at my Steelers stream there, Tom Downey. That's why no names were coming in.
Rigging the election.
We were rigging the election. Jason, Andy, Ronnie, Sean, Big Dust, Alex, Ryan, Yote fan. Okay, now I'm going to pick a team, and first team I see is Browns.
Again?
Okay, we did the Browns earlier. We're going to do a different team. Titans. Interesting team. J.C. Latham at number 7.
Vondre Sweat, too, was interesting.
Do you think that was a panic pick at number 7 with
No,
I
think that was just their best next available offensive lineman.
Yeah, I agree with that there. I mean, I find it hard to believe that these teams don't have contingency plans. I'm sure they thought they were getting Joe Alt.
Especially when you're 7.
Yeah, especially when you're 7th, right? So I think that, what they've done so far, pretty decent stuff. What do you think of the Calvin Ridley signing, by the way?
It's aggressive.
It's a lot of money for him, in my opinion.
Different regime. They should have just paid A.J. Brown. I think the Sweat Gray pairing is pretty intriguing, though.
Yes,
I think those two match up well in terms of the front. Trade, by the way.
Let's go.
The Bears are back on the clock.
Oh.
The Bears giving up future draft capital because they have nothing else left this year. In a flip with Denver, I would assume a future 4 has been given up here. Would be my guess.
So that's
coming up at 144.
Okay, so that's at 144.
Falcons on the clock at 143. 145.
145. Okay. So they took Torrey.
Oh, sorry, 145.
So they took their punter and Torrey Taylor earlier, Tom. I don't think they've addressed edge yet, have they? Mohamed Kamara?
I like him.
I like Kamara a lot.
I'm
especially if he's 5th round.
I've got Austin Booker, Gabriel Murphy, Mohamed Kamara, all my top 4th round grade or better.
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of good edge options here, and they need an opposite edge of Montez Sweat. I kind of like that right here. So
I've seen conflicting info, by the way. This might actually be not Denver trading, but the Bills trading. I think Ian might have had an issue here. I've seen conflicting info on who actually made the trade. Bears are coming out, though. We just don't know for what pick yet.
All right, do it. Okay, so 30 seconds here. Tom, if you want to give some shout-outs and then pick a team, let's get that going.
Big Dust, Ant-Man, Savage, Ant-Man, Hayden, Redbot, Marcus, Rod, Jim D, Big Dust. There's no username here, and it just said Torrey Taylor off the front. I'm shook by that, I'll be honest. Raymond Gordon,
don't see that very often.
Brewhog, Frostbite, Hot Rod, Jim D, Kermit, John Garcia, 3, 2, 1. The pick is the Giants from Big Dust 64.
Okay.
Good class so far for me.
I like
Good
what
class.
they're doing. Malik Neighbors, if you're going to go with Daniel Jones, who doesn't throw the ball down the field all that often, you need a guy that's really elite after the catch. That's Malik Neighbors. So I think that's a perfect fit. Will Locke win the job out of camp? I guess we'll have to see if they even have an open competition, or maybe they take Spencer Rattler here on day 3. Who knows? But I like the Andrew Phillips pick as well. I think he's a really good number 2 starting corner right away, and they're still hoping Deontay is their number 1 corner there. Talking about Deontay Banks. I like Cordell Flott in the slot. I think they have their entire starting secondary now. Yeah. I like what the New York Giants have done to this point. What's that?
I'm not that big a fan of Flott.
Well, he had a bad season last year. 2 years ago, he was pretty decent, though. So, 3rd year in the league, they're going to give him one more shot here, I believe. The New York Giants are an interesting team heading into the year. Dable might be on the hot seat here, Tom, if they don't have another good season. I guess we'll have to see. Okay, so here's the official trade details here. The Bills are getting a 2025 4th rounder. So the Bears.
Future picks are one less.
Yeah, exactly. And, Bears clearly like who they're coming up for here. Because if they were good, they wouldn't be moving up.
By the way, this is the pick that the Bills had originally from the Ryan Bates trade from the Bears.
But it's just another.
So Ryan Bates for a 2025 pick is now the trade here for Chicago.
Just another hilarious development here with a trade. With the team getting their original pick back. So the Atlanta Falcons pick is officially in here at 143, and it's linebacker, the other Notre Dame linebacker here, Tom Downey, JT Bertrand. What are your thoughts on JD out of Notre Dame?
He's going to carve out a backup linebacker leadership role. The coach is going to love his leadership. Two-time team captain, handled all the pre-staff stuff for Notre Dame.
Yep.
High football IQ, smart football player. Originally walked on to the Fighting Irish with an academic scholarship, and then got the football one. Had some blitzing success this year. The power, the length is not ideal. Right foot injury cost him his combine pro. They don't know how great of a tester he truly is.
Not a great run defender either.
Okay athletic ability, I think, but he'll carve out a long NFL career as that linebacker 5 for you.
Sure.
483 special team snaps, and the coaches are going to love that guy.
Yeah, I think he's probably a special teamer. He's going to be backup linebacker type. He, like you said, very intelligent player, I thought. He plays with relatively good instincts, and he knows where he needs to be all the time, which is a good thing. So he's going to be a valuable asset in terms of his mind in a linebacker room, helping young guys know their assignments, all these different things. He's going to be a good locker room guy. But here in round 5, is there better linebackers on the board? Jeremiah Trotter still hasn't gone off. I feel like there's better linebackers at this point.
I got him at 189, so we're in the range for him.
Yeah, okay. Okay, so now we get to 144, and the guy they are trading up for here, Tom, is an edge rusher like we expected, and it is Austin Booker out of Kansas. I'd like the upside with Booker. What are your thoughts on the guy from Kansas?
Best available defensive player and edge left on the board here. He's kind of a weird path to the NFL. He didn't do anything at Minnesota. He had two tackles in 2 years.
Yep.
And then goes to Kansas and has 12 TFLs, 8 sacks, 38 pressures for a 16% rate. He's skinny. He's 6'4.5", 240. The length is awesome, almost 34-inch arms from that perspective. I thought he played well this year. The athletic testing was good. I thought there could be some great athletic testing, which ended up not being the case there, which I think helped them slide a little bit there. It's a very small sample size. It's fairly young, but it's a very small sample size you're banking on there. He needs coaching. There's inexperience there. In the 5th round, I have no complaints about trading a future pick here for him.
Really good value.
He was in my top 90. I know people who had second-round grades on him. That's more media side than it was NFL team side.
That's a little rich for me.
Team side, obviously. But I like that pick a lot for Denver.
Yes.
For Chicago. It's a good pick by the Bears.
Yeah, I think he could be a starting edge in the league. Like you said, he needs development. I think he has a lot of moves in his bag, but when I watched him on film, Tom, I thought that he kind of deployed the wrong move a lot, and he got shut down easily because of that.
He's just raw.
He's got a spin move, which I like. I always like the edges with spin moves, but, he needs to know how to read these tackles and when to deploy those big moves. Okay, so now Chris Abrams-Drain, a cornerback out of Missouri, is going to Denver here. Another pick that I kind of like from Denver here.
Yeah.
Out of Mizzou, I think it's a good value.
5'11" and a little bit of change there, 179, 4.4, 40-yard dash, and I was excited when I saw that. I'm like, okay, because I liked him. I'm like, I might put him higher than Ennis Rakestraw. I'm intrigued by this. I thought I didn't do it. I thought about it. Why I didn't? He is stiff. 33.5-inch vert, 907 broad, the 4.41 shuttle. He almost pulled off the rare trait of having a better 40-yard dash time than his shuttle, which means you are a straight line athlete and you're a track guy and you can't turn.
Yeah,
is the issue there. The overall testing was a major disappointment for me. He reminds me of Greg Stroman, if you remember him, because I like Stroman a lot, and then I value the athletic testing, and it wasn't great. But 4th round grade, love the value here for Denver. Given the arm length at 31, I kind of want to try him at nickel, but
the hip fluidity is just such a big issue.
It's too stiff for me.
Yeah, I would tend to agree. He's got.
It's why he ended up not being a top 100 player for me, because I liked him.
If he had better hip fluidity for me, I would have had him a lot higher, like you said. But it's just really, really tough to play corner in the National Football League if you can't flip your hips. And he just can't. Like you say, he almost ran a better 40 time than his shuttle. That is ridiculous.
There's a handful of guys here who did that.
Exactly. Like if the game of football was about running in a straight line all the time, I think you'd be a lot better of a football player. But you got to move around. You got to be able to stop on a dime, do all these different things. I'm not sure if Abrams-Drain is going to be able to do that in the next level.
Today's show is made possible by Game Time. If you are, maybe specifically for you Cowboys fans out there who are anxious about the lack of a running back pick, I totally get it. You don't have to stress, though, when it comes to buying tickets to your next big event, sports, music, comedy, etc. Game Time has you covered. You can find flash deals, sponsored deals, and even zone deals on tickets for football, basketball, baseball, concerts, comedy, theater, and a whole lot more as well. The Game Time guarantee means you will always get the best price. You find tickets in the same section and row for less. Game Time will credit you 110% of the difference. Download the Game Time app, create your account, and use code CHATSPORTS, CHATSPORTS, CHATSPORTS for $20 off. The link and the promo code will be in the comments section and the description of today's show. Appreciate Game Time sponsoring our simulcast here on Chat Sports, on Steelers Talk, and the Cowboys Report as well.
Okay, the Tennessee Titans are on the clock at 146. We're going to run through some super chats here. ATL says, how do you like the Falcons' day 2 and 3 picks? I've liked Braylon Trice a lot. That was my favorite pick from them so far. They traded up for Ruka Rohoro, which I thought was a little bit early for him, especially in a trade-up situation. But overall, I think the Atlanta Falcons have done a who have they taken today?
They got me here. I'll put it pulled up here. Sorry, I got to look at my notes.
It's all good.
When I got the tracker for everyone there. I like their day 2. Brandon Dorlus, love that pick, and then they just took J.D. Bertrand, obviously.
Right. So I don't know if Dorlus and Bertrand are like true impact players right away.
I love Dorlus,
but I know you're higher on Dorlus. I mean, he's a bit of a tweener. So like, will he play 5 technique in that 3-4 system?
Probably.
I guess we'll see.
Probably.
I think that's a pretty decent fit. But I really like the Braylon Trice pick at edge. You guys needed a number 1 edge. Very, very badly. And, you needed interior pass rush help. I like a Rohoro, maybe a little bit of a reach. But overall, I'd probably give them, a B- with the Michael Penix pick, probably driving down the grade quite a bit there, Tom. All right, so now Luis from Tom. So I'll let you take it.
What do we have to draft? You need running back help for the Cowboys, and you need to get some defensive line help in there. DTs, you're very thin at that spot. Hung Cholo, Cowboys drafted Maurice Liufau in the 3rd. They could have traded back in for a 4th and gotten a running back, but now we're stuck with the worst running back room. Tyrone Tracy and Audric Estime are still on the board. I would like to get one of those guys. Oswald says Dylan Laub or Tyrone Tracy. I got Tracy significantly ahead of Dylan Laub, by the way. Travis Early, if Debo doesn't get dealt for the draft, I think we might take him. Dallas is going to spend money on him. That's not how they operate.
$21 million for a running back? Get out of here, man. Come on now. $20 super chat from John Burke says, love all the picks.
I assume this is Steelers.
This is from Steelers. Let's go. We're catching up, Tom. By the end of this, we're going to get like a $500 gong shot here.
$471 right now.
Okay, perfect. All we need is a $500 gong shot here, and we got it going. Love all the picks, all the great value and great players. I can't wait to see how the league deals with the Fighting Wilsons. LOL, go Steelers. I completely agree, Tom. I think that they're getting great value. Now, I probably would have liked to get a corner in round 4 just because, you already had your offensive line set. But I think this allows you to allow Isaac Seumalo or James Daniels to leave in free agency eventually, and McCormick can step into an eventual starting role. So I don't hate it whatsoever. And now we have a new pick, and it is the Tennessee Titans at number 146 overall, taking Jarvis Brownlee Jr., had a really good Senior Bowl week. I think he had a pick 6 in the game. Am I correct on that, Tom?
He did. He had a. Oh no! So that was.
Or was that?
That was. Shao Smith-Wade had the pick 6.
Oh, okay. But Brownlee did have an interception.
He did. I thought had a good Senior Bowl overall.
Yeah, so long corner, physical. He's going to fit more in these press style systems.
Got that dog in him.
He's got like a good backup for Awuzie, I think here.
Yeah, I might try him at nickel some.
I wouldn't hate at least trying it out.
You're round 5. I think you got kind of like your number 4 corner, inside outside flexibility to a certain extent there. Did allow too many touchdowns for me. It's a little bit of a red flag.
Yep.
But 4th, 5th round grade, you get him in the 5th. I do like that pick a lot from Tennessee. So I didn't love the first 2 picks. I think the last 2 picks by Tennessee's been very strong and successful so far.
Yeah, I had a round 4 grade on Brownlee, so this is a value to me. I like the tools that he brings to the table. He's got long arms. He's physical. So as a backup option at corner, I kind of like this for Tennessee. I'm not going to lie. 7 pass breakups last year and an interception plus 30 tackles. Pretty darn good PFF coverage grade as well at 78.1. Certainly not terrible. All right, now, who will win Super Bowl 59? Now, this is definitely too early, way too early, because we don't know if there's going to be an Aaron Rodgers situation or if there's going to be
I would assume there's not, though.
Or a Joe Burrow situation. There's always going to be big players that get injured for the season, though, in training camp, though, Tom. So, I think we have an idea that Kansas City is probably going to go into the year the odds-on favorite, but there's some teams that are on the rise.
Yeah, the Chiefs are the easy one, right?
Yeah, Chiefs are the easy one, man.
Maybe this year the Niners get over the hump.
And Texans, watch out for the rising stars there of the Houston Texans. They had a really good free agency period. Stroud is obviously unbelievable. So I could see the Texans maybe making some sort of run, but going over the experienced Chiefs in the playoffs, that's going to be a tough ask for sure. So right now the Denver Broncos are on the clock. So let's see. Who do people think in the chat is going to win the Super Bowl next year? I see a lot of Vikings. I'm not too sure about that. J.J. McCarthy, first rookie quarterback to win the Super Bowl ever. I don't think so, man.
No.
Maybe, hopefully, in the next couple of years, my dad can watch the Vikings hoist the Lombardi Trophy. We got Rams in there. Pats, no way, Pats. By the way, we got Lions. We got Browns. We got Steelers. We got Packers. We got Rams again. Let's see. We've got. I'm in the right stream. Yes, I am in the right stream. 49ers. Cincinnati Bengals. We got Texans. We've got Bengals again. We got Browns because why not? Josh Sports, Bengals. David says Detroit Lions. Kind of a sleeper team there, maybe.
Don't hate it.
I don't know if Goff is going to get you over the top, but maybe they were very close last year. Franklin Stubbs, Dolphins. Let's see. Corley Cross thinks the Chiefs are going to three-peat. Certainly possible.
Safe pick.
If you have the best quarterback in the world, it's and the arguably the best head coach, you're going to have a chance. Michael Newport says Jets with Aaron Rodgers off of pretty much missing an entire year off of an Achilles injury at 40 years old. So I guess we'll see if that happens. Preston Jones says Cowboys. James says Falcons with Kirk Cousins and Michael Penix Jr. on the bench. Preston says Cowboys as well. James says Falcons again. Marshawn Ford says Denver with Bo Nix. Sam, would you be very happy if Sam Brown or if Bo Nix wins you a Super Bowl in 2024?
Of course he would.
Would you?
How would you feel if you won the lottery?
That would be crazy. You would actually have 3 separate jerseys of Bo Nix. Like, I've been joking that you've been ordering 3 different Bo Nix jerseys, but you would actually do it if he won a Super Bowl for you. Choppy says the Panthers with Bryce Young. Probably not in year 1 there. Paul George says Falcons. Shanov says Denver. Delusion says 49ers. Evan W. says Commanders with another rookie quarterback. I mean, I don't know, guys. I think at this point, Tom, they're just saying their favorite team
That's
name.
fine.
And they're
I
like,
like it. I
and they're
respect
like,
it.
we're going to win the Super Bowl. And it's like, you know what? I respect that, all right? So we do have another pick, and it's another running back off the board, Tom. And it's Audric Estime, running back out of Notre Dame. Now, very violent runner, Estime is. He's not the best athlete in the world, but, man, I love the way he runs the rock. It's very entertaining to watch him run the football.
Great pick by Denver. I got a 4th-round grade on
Yes.
Estime. Power back. He'll break tackles. He had 4.27 yards after contact this year.
It's just crazy.
Contact balance is really good. I thought he was better in pass protection this year. The one big concern is a 4.71 40-yard dash, and the 40 was bad. Now,
Yes,
4.61 in his pro day was better. The pro day times are often juiced. We do know that's the typical reality there. He's not bursty. The long speed's actually okay once he gets going, but he just doesn't have that great quickness off the snap. Even though he did explode, post was pretty good there. Deonta Foreman comp for me here from Audric Estime at 147. Sam? Yeah, Samaje Perine could very well wouldn't shock me.
That's very possible at this point. Kind of a similar type of back. Estime, yeah, like I said, like you said,
Good
Tom,
pick.
it's a good pick here. He's going to be a contributor to that room right away. He's never going to be a star, I don't think, because he just doesn't have the really explosive burst. But I do like him as a player, and I think as a number 2 option in a running back room, he's going to be very good on his first contract in the NFL. So good value pick here in round 5 for Denver. All right, we have another pick, and I really like this selection for Las Vegas. I actually think they're having a sneaky good draft this year, Tom. I like the DeCamerion Richardson pick earlier, and now they're getting Tommy Eichenberg, inside linebacker out of Ohio State. You have him ranked number 8 on your list of linebackers. Tell me about him.
Throwback Mike for me.
Okay.
Middle linebacker. I didn't love the coverage. I thought I don't think he had a great feel for it. Instincts are really good in run support. As a run-stopping throwback middle linebacker at 6'2" and then some change to 233, I like a lot of what I saw from that perspective. The athletic testing was a little bit better than I thought it was going to be. I was kind of surprised by that.
Yeah.
He skipped the 40, I think, for a reason. I'm not overly surprised. They didn't want to do that right there. I think some of the agility wasn't necessarily the greatest either, but I did test the agility was good, which I was pleasantly surprised by. I don't like him in coverage. He was when he had to do that slot overhang stuff, it was bad.
Yes.
But run stopping middle linebacker, 4th, 5th round grade, good value here for the Raiders. Right where he should have gone, good pick.
Yeah, you're not going to put him in man coverage. He sucks in man coverage. He's a little bit better in zone.
He's a thumper.
But, yeah, exactly. And he's a better run defender. So I guess that's what Patrick Graham is looking for here.
God, I might jump when the Bengals take Tyrone Tracy here.
All right, so we're going to run through these picks here throughout day 3 to this point. Sanders, the tight end, went to Carolina. Franklin rejoins Bo Nix in Denver. Robinson, the guard out of Texas A&M, goes to the Patriots. Rabbit Taylor Demerson to the Cardinals in the desert. Justin
Boysby.
Boysby. God, no matter how many times I hear it, I can't get it right, man. To the Chargers, Cedric Gray to the Titans. Love that pick. Theo Johnson, a tight end, to New York. Kyrie Jackson, a physical corner, to Minnesota. Brandon Dorlus to Atlanta. Javon Baker to the Patriots. Evan Williams to the Packers. DeCamerion Richardson to the Las Vegas Raiders. Tez Walker goes to the Baltimore Ravens here on day 3. Javon Foster to the Jags. Eric All out of Iowa goes to Cincinnati. Jordan Jefferson also to the Jags. Tanner Bortolini to the Colts. Tyrus Knight out of UTEP going to Seattle. Mason McCormick goes to Omar Khan, Mike Tomlin, and the Pittsburgh Steelers. Jalen Wright, great pick there for Miami. Great value pick for him and a great scheme fit. A.J. Barner goes to the Seattle Seahawks. Torrey Taylor, the punter. So I guess they drafted a non-person in round 4 there, Mr. Tom Downey. Cade Stover, tight end out of Ohio State. I like him a little bit. Goes to Houston. Malik Mustafa, who I'm a big fan of, went to the San Francisco 49ers. Bucky Irving, kind of smaller back, went to Tampa Bay, probably their 3rd down back. Giovanni Manu.
Like Ginobili.
Manu Ginobili. Okay, that's a reference I like. British Columbia there. Just completely crazy. Unfindable film, by the way. I tried looking.
There's a couple all 22 clips on YouTube. That's about it.
That's about it.
Yeah. They're cut up, so they're not how you judge people.
Will Shipley, a little bit of a fumble problem for him, but hopefully he can fix that. Great explosiveness going to Philly. Ray Davis, great story out of Kentucky, going to Buffalo. Isaac Garendo out of Louisville, great fit there with San Francisco. TJ Tampa goes to Baltimore. Jared Wiley, tight end at TCU, goes to the Super Bowl champs, the Chiefs. Sione Vaki, running back, Utah, going to Detroit. Got to love it. Jaden Hicks.
The run on them in this area.
It's just awesome, man. Jaden Hicks going to Kansas City as well. Braylon Allen to New York. Jacob Cowing to San Francisco. Another wide receiver for the 49ers here. Nehemiah Pritchett going to Seattle. Tahib Still going to the Chargers. Xavier Thomas to the Cardinals. Jordan McGee, a good pick, I think, for Adam Peters there in round 5.
Jamin Davis trade?
Jamin Davis, maybe. Certainly possible. I mean, they've definitely added a lot of pieces there. He's had some off-field issues as well. Cam Hart to the Chargers, really like that fit. Cedric Van Pran's going to be their starting center that they're getting in round 5. So that's a great value. Anthony Gould from Oregon State goes to the Colts at 142. JT Bertrand to the Falcons. Austin Booker, the Bears actually trade back into the draft. Yep. They had no more picks, and they traded next year's 4th-round pick to get a 5th-rounder here in Booker. Chris Abrams-Drain goes to the Broncos. Same thing with Audric Estime. Jarvis Brownlee goes to the Titans, and Tommy Eichenberg goes to the Raiders. And now we have a new pick here for the Cincinnati Bengals. It is Josh Newton, cornerback out of TCU, going to your stomping grounds there in Cincinnati.
Yeah, 4th, 5th round pick. There's some press man coverage ability that tends to be pretty valuable there. Yep. My 2nd best corner left on the board, 136 overall. The corners, where they were ranked, I thought was going to be really weird for me. They've actually done a pretty good job of organizing them, I think, for the most part this year relative to what the draft has been there. Press man ability, some ball skills, I thought better in 2022 than 2023, like a lot of those TCU kids there. I picked for Cincinnati. They were in the market for cornerback help. They get my 2nd best one left on the board, who's an outside guy. I think DJ James might be a nickel for Auburn, so like that pick for the Bengals.
Well, it finally happened, folks. A quarterback has come off the board, and Spencer Rattler is coming to New Orleans. Wow, Tom Downey.
Where'd you have him graded at again?
Oh, my goodness, man. This is crazy. What's that?
Where'd you have him graded at?
I had a round 3 grade on him. I thought he would go round 2.
You're too high on the corner.
I mean, I don't know, man. I mean, decision-making is tough, definitely.
Remember when he was the number 1 overall
pick? He's not
pick?
the best size in the world, just 6 foot tall.
He can't move either. He's slow.
He's not a great mover either. He's not going to provide any run game stuff. He's a decent playmaker out of the pocket, but I mean, he's definitely got some work to do, folks. And listen, Derek Carr, probably not the long-term answer there in New Orleans, so you're taking a shot. here in round 5 on Spencer Rattler, but pretty good Senior Bowl week for him, in my opinion. And you're taking a shot here if you're New Orleans on somebody that was projected to be a number 1 overall pick previously in his college career, Tom.
Yeah, how times change. 24 years old in September. The occasional flash of high-level play is still there.
Yes.
But for me, again, when that's been the case for 4 years now, like, oh, flash, where's the stability? Supporting cast was bad in South Carolina. I'll give him credit there. Benefit of the doubt there, I suppose, from that perspective. I think people got rubbed the wrong way with that QB1 on Netflix.
Yes.
He's high schooler. It happens.
The things he was calling his backup quarterback on national television just don't go away. I mean, it's just ingrained on people's minds.
Yeah. So he became less chaotic at South Carolina, and some of the big plays kind of went away as well.
Yeah.
So I think this is where he should have. He was 144 on my board. I had a 5th-round grade on him. This is where you should be taking him.
Okay, fair enough, man. Tom really nailed that analysis right there on Spencer Rattler. I will say, Clint Kubiak, if there's anybody that's going to be able to get the most out of Rattler, very quarterback-friendly system that they're going to be running there in New Orleans. I'm with Tom. I don't think he's going to be a starter. He's got some nice traits and stuff, but I wouldn't expect too much from this 5th-round selection of Spencer Rattler. Now we have another pick here. Jalen Carlies. Is that how you say his name?
Carlisle.
I'm an idiot. Carlisles? There's an L in there?
Sorry. Carlisle.
Jalen Carlisle, safety, Missouri here, to the Indianapolis Colts at 151. What are your thoughts?
Tweener.
Yeah, very tween. I had a day 3 grade on him.
I got early 6th-round grade, so we're kind of near enough that range. It's fine there. 6'2" and some change, 227. Tested tested really good. Tested like Divine Diablo, who I loved a couple of years ago out of Virginia Tech, but he's not the same guy. I think lesser athlete Josh Jones is what we have here. I think he's a tweener, safety, linebacker, hybrid. I think I put him in the box and see if he can become a tight end stopper because he got 34.25-inch arms. So I think there is some. I'm going to try him here as a bit of as a tweener, but he is more of a stiff athlete, which does concern me.
Rough and man coverage, and I think that's what Indianapolis is going to be asking him to do, trying to be a tight end eraser. Like you said, he's got long arms. But on his tape, he showed a lot of room for growth. Let's just say that here. So I'd probably go with some other safeties in this class that are still available. There's still some that I like more than Carlisle here. But overall, I think this is a little bit of a reach, but it's a round 5 pick here. So they obviously like him for certain reasons. We got a $100 super chat.
Sperry's getting smoked.
Steelers are getting absolutely
another beer bong, baby.
Steelers is getting spanked.
Yeah, the more I drink, the more I have to pee.
I
did pee last year, I think.
The Philadelphia Eagles
My
are
bladder's
on the clock,
not the same as it was, folks. I'm older now. Dwayne, I'm going to announce Dwayne as the Cowboys Report MVP for the draft. So, Dwayne, email me we got the Cowboys Report MVP football, if you want it signed and by whom, etc. So, hit me up. I've got Cowboys too if you need it there. So Cowboys going to get a second jersey raffle, I suspect, here.
Yeah, probably, unless we get just a ridiculous amount of super chats.
Steelers ain't going to show up. Steelers are scared.
Yeah. There's still plenty of time. So Steelers fans, if you want us to beat the Cowgirls,
by the way,
shut Tom Downey up.
Yeah, we're getting closer to doing for you doing a couple of Bean Boozleds here. Like that video, both Cowboys and Maine.
Chuck. By the way, Philadelphia Eagles on the clock, followed by Jacksonville Rams, and then Colts once again. Colts back on the clock here soon. And then the Cleveland Browns will have their second pick of the entire draft coming up here. I believe it's their second, correct? They took Michael Hall, and that's all they've taken?
No, they took Zach Zinter as well.
Oh, that's right. They took Zinter. That's right. Both picks I actually really like, too. Big Ten guys along the trenches. So when it comes to the Eagles here, what do you think is going to be the pick here, and what have you thought about what they've done so far?
First, let's answer Dwayne's super chat here.
Okay, gotcha.
Explain the Jonesology of the Jones. Help me understand this, please. They don't know ball sometimes, and they are kind of convinced
or at all
that they can make him into – they think Zeke can be the guy.
Well,
and they don't like trading picks away sometimes unless the coaches get involved.
The Joneses are just so rich that they can literally play Madden with their franchise here, which happens to be the most valuable sports franchise on the planet right now. So, they like to make those decisions, and maybe they should start to let those decisions come from other places. So here, Philly is going to take wide receiver Ainias Smith from Texas A&M. There's some people that are higher on Smith here, Tom. You have him number 25. number 148 overall. So this is about where you thought he would end up.
Might be end up as a running back pick for Philadelphia.
Interesting. Yeah.
He did a little bit of both at Texas A&M. He is a unique playmaker in this year's class. 5'9" and almost a half, 190 pounds. There are tweener concerns here. He might end up only being a gadget guy in the NFL.
Yeah.
He is a gifted return man, though.
Very good athlete.
They did Cooper DeJean there, too, so I'm kind of surprised they kind of double dip on that front there.
Special team? Like, I think this might be just a special teams pick.
There's no non-return special teams value is the issue there.
Yeah,
gifted return man, 10 yards per punt return there. Not as good on kick returns, but he makes some guys miss. Better after catch as a receiver than he was a running back. I think when there's more space, it's a little bit better there. But he does make some guys miss. The running back background shows up in a positive way. Did have a stress fracture in his shin that kind of shows up I think was kind of limited him a little bit there. 4.55 40 at his pro day wasn't great, but he's quicker than he is fast.
Yeah.
This is a very deep player comp that I think like maybe 10 people are going to know. Does anyone, you guys are all too young for this shit, Skylar Green player comp is a very, very deep cut that a handful of Cowboys fans will know. That was an LSU receiver running back hybrid from many moons ago. That's who he reminds me of a little bit there.
Yep. Good analysis there, Tom. Now, let us know down there in the comment section. Will Michigan break Georgia's draft record? New live poll right down there on Maine. So let us know. Yes or no? So right now, it's 55% are saying yes. So it's about 50-50, Tom. We got over 128. And Tom, right over there, Jack Lotteray getting a little bit worried. Not a lot of Wolverines have gone today. As just one?
A.J. Barner.
Yeah, A.J. Barner was the only one.
Jalen Harrell's my next best guy left.
What if the Chargers just like get a bunch of these 7th round picks and just take all of them?
If Jim Harbaugh's the Michigan man, he'll do that.
I wouldn't actually be surprised by that, honestly, with Jim Harbaugh. And he's definitely got higher grades on these guys than probably the consensus. So.
Maybe he's letting his GM do his job, though.
I mean, it's very possible. I mean, he didn't really let Trent Baalke do that when he was in San Francisco. He was those two did not mix
bad at
well.
his job. So
yeah, Baalke stinks. All right, so I understand why Harbaugh was like, "What are you doing, dude?" Like, but you know, poor Jacksonville Jaguars fans. And speaking of the Jaguars, Trent Baalke is on the clock right now at 153. You know, have they taken a corner? Remind me here. Have they?
Let me recap their picks here real quick.
Yeah, let's recap their picks here. Because they still need a corner, but, I mean, at this point, I don't know if you're getting an impact.
Brian Thomas, Mason Smith, they took Jarian Jones in the third, who I like quite a bit. Javon Foster and Jordan Jefferson, the picks there for Jacksonville.
Okay.
Plus, in the 5th round, you're throwing darts. You're throwing darts.
Absolutely. Let's take a look at your best available here, Tom, because still some very intriguing talents. And I think whoever is going to get Malik Washington at this point is going to win the draft because I am in love with the slot receiver from Virginia.
Malik Washington, 77th on my board. Christian Mahogany, 80th. Tyrone Tracy, my best available running back. The gap between Tyrone Tracy and Rasheen Ali, who's my next one, is 93 versus 173. So big gap there. And Jacksonville probably won't take a running back. I'm worried about
Dallas take?
Indy and Cleveland. They're at 174. There's a long way to go for the running backs there. Jeremiah Trotter, Brendan Rice, the sons of NFL legends, still on the board. Gabriel Murphy is the last of my top 100 players picked left. There might be some medical off-field stuff going on there for some of those guys, but I think I can get them all cleared off today. Then it's Christian Jones. I'm surprised he's there, actually. I thought it was going to be lower on him. Johnny Wilson, the wide receiver, tight end tweener, is next available. That's number 8 for me.
Great stuff, man. Okay, now go ahead and retweet our pinned tweet on the Chat Sports Twitter account right now. We're at Chat Sports. It's pretty easy. So you can check that out right now. Tom is going to give you a shout out if you do that right now. So visit us on X, retweet our pinned tweet to help spread the word of our coverage here of day 3 of the 2024 NFL Draft.
Getting it pulled up right now, folks, for the shout outs.
Get it going. Come on now.
Let's go to live chat as well. All right, I see. I'll make sure with the new ones from last time. Daniel, Wyatt, Shamari, Corey, Luka Doncic, stand account. Wyatt James, Sarshan, Alaska, a couple Tylers in a row. That's kind of funny as well there. I'll skip the bio stuff this time around. Daniel in there as well. Sam is in there on top of that. So I'll give one more refresh here on the Twitter side. Shout out Daniel Wyatt as well. Appreciate that, guys, for all the retweets of the Pittsburgh. We'll do it again later because it's always a bit of a delay to go in there and get all things organized from that perspective. So thanks, guys.
All right, man. So appreciate you. Make sure you go follow us as well on Chat Sports because we put up a bunch of stuff there. Our girl DK does a great job with all of our social media content. She's done a fantastic job. So shout out to Drew Kennedy for all of her great work. Right now, the Jacksonville Jaguars are on the clock at 153rd overall. So Jacksonville, I mean, it's going to be interesting here. There's still some pretty good corners here, but I mean, that's the thing that comes to mind when it comes to Jacksonville. But they're probably just taking best player available here, trying to build out their roster.
Fifth round, that's how it goes.
Exactly. So we got the pick here. It's DeAndre Price. Am I saying that right? Or
DeAndre Prince. You got the easy one wrong.
Goodness gracious! I feel like Ren's over here with the getting the
Gillespie.
pronunciation. Yeah, pretty soon there's going to be a Gillespie or a Gillespie. But anyway, what are your thoughts on the cornerback out of Ole Miss?
Yeah, weird path. Ole Miss to Northeast Mississippi Community College to walk back on to Ole Miss. He said he was too immature early on and needed to grow up a little bit there. 6 foot 183. I got a 7th round grade on him. I think there's gunner upside here on special teams, which we know is valuable. Never missed a game at Ole Miss. 4.38 40-yard dash. He was awesome in this straight line speed. That's why I think there's some gunner upside there for the Ole Miss cornerback. Did not do the shuttle. 7.463 cone is 7th percentile production there.
That's pretty big.
I don't like that one at all. That he's stiff, worries me in coverage, but I think there is special teams upside there for Prince and the Jags in the 5th round here.
Yeah, good speed here. 6 pass breakups last year and an interception. So I guess decent production there from Prince. I don't really expect him to be a big impact, but obviously Jacksonville likes him enough to take him in round 5 instead of say round 7, like you had him graded. So interesting pick here. I think they're definitely banking on the speed here, hoping that translates to special teams usage. And we have a trade here, folks. The Philadelphia Eagles are moving up.
The wheeling and dealing Eagles, baby.
Dude, Howie Roseman is definitely staying busy today. 155 overall. You
haven't seen it yet, right?
I have not seen it.
Close your eyes. Close your eyes. Close your eyes. Just close your eyes.
Oh.
Just close your eyes. Oh, that's right. Let's
wait.
go to 154. Let's go to 154 first.
Oh, I think okay. So we got Brennan Jackson, edge rusher out of Washington State, coming to the Los Angeles Rams. You had him as your ranked 15th overall edge here and number 60 overall. So this is about where you thought.
Yeah, sweet spot here for Brennan Jackson. Of my available edges left, he's 4th for me on the board. Right range for him as far as I'm concerned. Really good burst there. The frame is awesome. Really, you can tell there's not a bad weight on him. Even in the photo, you can kind of see that there. 6'4", 264. Got to play lower against the run. Athletic testing was pretty darn good there. Active hands too. I think backup edge in the end. Cousins via marriage with Josh Norman, by the way.
All right, so potential impact pick here for the Philadelphia Eagles, moving up to 155, and they are taking Jeremiah Trotter Jr. here. And this is one of the better value picks of the draft so far, in my opinion. Tom, he's a perfect fit for, I think, what Vic Fangio is going to be wanting out of his linebackers there in Philly.
Hey, I mean, you draft the son of the Eagles legend. That's going to go over really, really well from that perspective for Philadelphia. That's going to be a very, very popular pick, and it should be. The skills are good. The traits are not. The instincts are very solid. He gets himself in the right place pretty consistently.
Yep.
He didn't do all the testing, which there's a reason for that. He skipped the 40. The other stuff was okay. I think he's stiff in the lower body.
Yes.
He's not. You don't bend a ton as a linebacker, but it's not very good. He was great against Notre Dame, though. Gets production in the backfield as well. He knows ball. He plays like you would think the son of Jeremiah Trotter would play. The hilarious comp for me is he is a much better version of Hardy Nickerson Jr., who was also the son of a very good NFL linebacker. That's kind of some similar athletic comps there. But Daddy played for the Eagles. Now he gets to play for Philadelphia. There's going to be a lot of tears in that family. Yeah, love the pick.
Good pass defender here and a very good value, in my opinion. Like you said, very smart player. Really good value for Howie Roseman and the Eagles. And we got a trade. John Franklin Myers is going to the Broncos. Oh, my goodness. I like this trade for your Denver Broncos, Sam Brown. I like this quite a bit. 6th round pick for John Franklin Myers, like a legit contributor. I mean, that's a pretty darn good player that you're getting for a sixth-round pick.
That's a freebie, baby.
That's literally a free contributor on your defensive line there. So Sam, I kind of like the stuff that the Broncos are doing after they drafted Bo Nix.
I do too.
They've kind of done some nice stuff.
They've been among the best day 3 teams so far.
Sam is sarcastically saying after they wasted their first-round pick, they've been great, and he's giving me the double thumbs up. So. Take the starting edge rusher for a 6th-round pick and be happy about it, Sam. Okay, so now let's talk about today's sponsor at Mando Whole Body Deodorant. Big shout out to Mando, by the way, for sponsoring today's live stream. And you can get $5 off a starter pack today when you use code CHAT at shopmando.com. Ditch the soap and step up to the plate with Mando Whole Body Deodorant. Today, what's great about Mando is that's developed by a doctor, so this game-changing formula is safe for your entire body and knocks out odor like a champ. Mando is made with mandelic acid, which picks off odor at the source, keeping you fresh for up to 72 hours. Mando is available in solid sticks, invisible cream, body wash, cleaning bars, and deodorant wipes for on-the-go use. Don't let foul balls ruin your game. Switch to Mando and keep your body odor in fair territory by taking advantage of their special offer for new customers of $5 off their best-selling starter pack when you go to shopmando.com and use code CHAT. And Mando's starter pack is perfect for new customers because it comes with a solid stick of deodorant, cream tube deodorant, 2 free products of your choice like mini body wash, which I highly recommend, by the way, and also deodorant wipes, which they're well renowned. And free shipping is included with this starter pack, so it's absolutely fantastic. Luckily, I have a discount code to help you get hooked on my favorite smelling whole body deodorant on the market today. New customers get $5 off a starter pack with our exclusive code. That equates to over 40% off your starter pack. Use code CHAT at shopmando.com. That's shopmando.com. A big thanks to Mando Whole Body Deodorant for sponsoring today's live stream. And we have a pick here, Tom. The Cleveland Browns take Jamari Thrash, wide receiver out of Louisville. I like the value here for Cleveland. A good route runner. Really had an impressive Senior Bowl. Like a little bit of a drop issue, I think.
Yep.
But I really like the talent that Cleveland is getting here.
Yeah, I think you got him nailed. Really great route runner. The drops are mostly an issue on downfield passes.
Yes.
That's where the issues kind of come into play there. The play strength's not great, but does offer some good catch stuff, is a good route runner. That's a really good pick by the Browns. 4th-round grade for me on the board. One of the better receivers I had left available.
Yep, I had the same.
117 overall. That's a really smart pick by Cleveland. Well done by the Browns.
I mean, the Browns haven't had a lot of picks, but I like what they've done. And as a Steelers fan, I don't like to say that. I want them to have a terrible draft, but as just a pure objective analyst here, I like Michael Hall Jr. I like Zach Zinter out of Michigan, and I like Jamari Thrash in round 5. I mean, he kind of reminds me a little bit of Jerry Jeudy. Like, he'll be a backup version of him.
Yeah,
if he gets hurt.
Athletic, I think.
Yeah, exactly. He's like a backup.
Day 3 version.
Same type of player, route runner with maybe some drop issues here and there. But overall, good player. We have another pick here at 157 with the Carolina Panthers. And it's, how do you say his Shaw Smith-Wade, cornerback out of Washington State. Good pick here, I think. I kind of like him out of Washington State.
Good Senior Bowl.
Good Senior Bowl.
I thought that kind of got on my radar more than anything because I wasn't watching a ton of Washington State games outside of film study this year. That's
sure.
That's not. They weren't quite good enough over. I watched some, but under 5'10".
Very small.
184, 30 and a 4th inch arms. Maybe you try him at nickel. Did do some man coverage, but more zone coverage there. I think he's more fluid than fast. That's okay at corner.
Yep.
4.5 40 isn't great for a guy that's that small, but he is fairly sticky. I had him in the 6th, but we're talking, we're in the mid-late part here of the 5th. I don't have any massive complaints there.
Sounds good. Okay, now we have, I think, a big impact pick here for the Miami Dolphins. Mohamed Kamara, who I have a 4th-round grade on Kamara, man. I love this guy. I think he reminds me a little bit of Shaq Barrett is kind of like the name that's been thrown out there because of the just sheer violence that he plays the game with. I think he's a potential starter in the league. Maybe not right away. He needs some refinement in his game, both in his pass rushing skill set and also as a run blocker a little bit as well. But he's got the physical tools to really be a starting edge in the league, in my opinion. And I really like the kid out of Colorado State, Tom.
Yeah, I'm a little surprised with another edge rusher. But I love the value. Again, BPA is a good football player.
Is it time to maybe start worrying about Jalen Phillips in that ACL?
He's not under contract.
Bradley Chubb. It's just kind of okay.
I don't know, maybe they're just going BPA. And that's not the end of the world, I think.
Just get good players,
from that
man.
Perspective. Tested above average. He had 17 TFLs, 16 TFLs last 2 years.
13 sacks.
Fourth round grade for me. I believe one of my best defensive players and my second best edge left on the board. I love the value. It's like, hey, or do you really want to justify the whole another edge is a little tricky for me, but I do love the player.
Yeah,
so that's not the end of the world.
And I do think they can develop him a little bit there in Miami. So I'm excited for Muhammad Kamara.
Fan of his game.
Dolphins fans, you should be excited about this pick. He's a damn good player. So right now we got Kansas City on the clock. And, Kansas City's had some good picks today. Jaden Hicks, who was the number 1 player on the board
They've
for
had
a
a good
long
draft.
time, and they got him. They got Wiley out of TCU, who I really like. As well. So who is the biggest winner of the NFL draft so far? I think the Chiefs maybe not at the top of the list, but Chiefs are on the list. They've made some really good picks. Obviously, Chicago is going to be on there, but let's not talk about Chicago.
The punter, though, hurts me deeply. Hurts me deeply.
Oh, my goodness. But they ended up trading back in for a good edge, or at least a high upside kind of edge in Austin Booker, or at least a starter upside kind of guy. So there's definitely some good teams. Denver, I mean, aside from the Bo Nix, I like what they've done. Las Vegas, I think, has had a sneaky good draft, even though they didn't get their quarterback. I'm trying to think here. New York Giants, I think, has had a really good draft as well. What kind of teams are you thinking down there? Oh, Eagles, yes. Thank you so much.
Good draft, Philly. Ravens, I liked Ravens a lot, too. Ravens have taken one of my top 3 best available players 3 times already. It's been a really good class for them.
Yeah, they're definitely going best player available on their board. So I see Jim Morey saying Ravens. Let's see, Jim D saying the Eagles. Payton saying it's either the Eagles or the Bears. I mean, I think the Eagles have had a really good draft. I mean, I really like that Trotter pick, by the way. Let's see. John Edwards says Rattler is not a winner. Pressure to start in New Orleans. He's not gonna start in New Orleans. He's gonna be a backup. Jonathan Taylor says the Commanders have been the winners. I like some of their picks. There's some picks I'm a little bit lower on, but good draft for the Commanders for sure. How do you say this? Alta Drick Grady?
Oh, it's Tulu Griffin, I think is who he's talking about.
Tulu. Oh, okay. So, gotcha.
Yeah.
Okay, so make sure you guys click that subscribe button if you haven't already. We're trying to get to 375 subscribers by the end of the day for a beer bong for our new guy here. That's kind of a little bit of an initiation during the draft. Their first days at work are at the draft, and because they can't work on VOD help and all these different things, they of course are the drinking guys. So it's absolutely fantastic. Thank you so much for all of your support. So 375, the new guy will do a beer bong.
Yep.
Or Tom?
No.
You're not going to do it?
The rules are the rules.
The rules are the rules.
The rules are the rules. I got to get 100.
We're 150. We're 150 subs away. So let's get there by the end of today. If you want extensive NFL coverage every single day for free here on YouTube, this is going to be the place for you. Tom and I, we try to do our best here to give you guys the best damn NFL coverage money can buy, 100% free for you guys to enjoy every single day. So we're waiting on the Kansas City Chiefs here at 159 overall. And it's followed by Buffalo. Washington is back on the clock here pretty soon. Arizona, and then Buffalo again. So Buffalo's going to have a couple of picks coming up. So
this pick was originally Dallas's. It was part of the Eric Scott trade last year for the Cowboys.
Okay. I like that quite a bit. So Bills at 163 again. Colts at 164. Then it'll be the Ravens. The Giants will be back on the clock. Then the Jaguars once again. I feel like the Jaguars have picked a lot today. Packers have back-to-back picks at 168 and 169. Nice. And then we get the Saints at 170, which is a comp pick, and from this point on, it's all comp picks. Jets at 173. Cowboys at 174. Where are we going backwards? 175 Saints, 176 Jets.
A lot of Jets, a lot of Packers, a lot of Eagles. Eagles have made 7 trades this year in the draft. That's tied for the most ever, which they also made last year.
Howie Roseman is
on unhinged,
phone.
And I love it. He'll probably make another one. He'll probably trade some more for future picks. Who wants?
They still have more picks. So
this is why you wheel and deal.
So what kind of players could these teams be getting here, Tom, with your best available prospect?
Down to 4 top 100 players left. It is Malik Washington out of Virginia, who I guess I'm just higher on. I know you're a big fan too.
Yes, I'm a big
Christian
fan.
Mahogany, who there's some. I think there might be some medical stuff going on there. I am praying for Tyrone Tracy to get to my Cowboys and a couple 15 picks here, but I'm anxious there. There's some teams that could use a running back coming up here. I'm higher than most on
I
Gabriel
wonder
Murphy.
who he's talking about.
I'm higher than most on Gabriel Murphy. I like him a lot. Brendan Rice, Jerry's kid, is 101. Can't say Rice, though, in the comments. Christian Jones, Johnny Wilson. Your Oregon State safety, who I know you like a decent amount there, fourth round grade.
Yeah, Oladipo's fine. I think that he's probably a draftable player for sure. We'll see what he does. Johnny Wilson's going to be fun, though. Like, whoever drafts him, it might not work out, but it's going to be fun to see where he plays, wide receiver, tight end, and he's definitely athletic. He is 6'7", which is
tweener traits hurting him.
Which is ridiculous for a wide receiver. But it's going to be interesting to see who takes Johnny here. Some people are like third-round buzz. I mean, I don't get that, but here's the rest of your best available.
Bo Limmer, like as a center. Bo Brady, I got a buddy who loves him, but I was not really as high on him. Leonard Taylor scares me, but there's traits there.
Yep.
You like Kalen Carson.
I'm a big fan of Kalen Carson.
Trey Taylor's one of my sleepers this year.
Yes, me too.
I
love Trey Taylor out of Air Force. Ball skills galore. He blows up screens from strong safety sometimes, which is just ridiculous. And I just love the backup and maybe even special teams upside with Trey Taylor out of Air Force. Okay, so now we have a pick, and it is a pick that I really like here. I know a lot of the people watching Steelers talk right now are going to like this. Hunter Norzad out of Penn State. Had a round 4 grade on him. I'm higher on him than most, Tom. He's kind of like if you wanted Zach Frazier, but you didn't get him. Like, he's a worse version of him. Like, he's undersized, in my opinion. Well, 317 is not undersized, but I think that he's pretty tough. He's not the best athlete in the world, and that's going to be kind of, the thing with him. He might be just a backup center in the league, but he has versatility. Can play the guard spot, can play the center's position.
He played every snap in every position snap at Penn State.
Yes, this guy is very versatile, and I love the tenacity and the toughness that he plays as a run blocker.
Sam? Yeah, well, I think he's just going to be a backup for you.
Yeah, he's just going to be a backup offensive lineman.
This will be your swing interior lineman.
And he's going to be like the Nick Allegretti kind of deal for them.
They
lost him this offseason, and he's going to come in and he's going to fill that backup role. If you need him to come in and win you a Super Bowl, or whatever on a torn UCL like Allegretti did last year, he can maybe do that. He's very tough, very tenacious. Very much a Chiefs backup interior lineman pick there. So good pick for Kansas City. Now the Washington Commanders are on the clock. Oh, never mind. Well, they are now, but the Bills took Edefuan Olofosio.
Pretty good.
But not bad, guys. All right.
Good.
There we go. The linebacker, undersized linebacker, older linebacker as well. So we kind of expected him to go later. This is actually a little bit early for me, but
I got a fifth.
I actually kind of like it. Like, I thought he would go round 6, round 7, but I actually kind of like that he's going here.
I got him 159th overall. This is 160, so
very experienced.
Check marks. Yeah.
And like as a rotational guy,
I know ball.
Yeah. Tom does know ball. I think like on third down rotational, like passing downs, he's undersized but pretty good in pass coverage.
I got a comp. Kevin Pierre-Louis.
Ooh.
Athletic player, coverage linebacker, special team stud. 442 touchdowns. That's 12 tackles. Made pre-snap calls too. Former walk-on. Coaches eat that shit up. Sub-package linebacker.
This guy is making the 53-man roster.
Oh, yeah.
He's going to carve out a role. I like Olofosio. Had a really good combine too, by the way. All right, so now the winner of today's raffle is going to win a rookie jersey of your choice, so your favorite rookie for your favorite team. We're going to be sending you a jersey if you put in a $10 super chat and you win the raffle here, okay? So, and also we're doing a super chat battle between the Cowboys and Steelers, which is, I mean, it's pretty,
I don't know if battle's the right word.
I was going to say, like,
it's a massacre.
This is a shellacking.
It's a landslide. Jackson's a blank in bio photo.
Just can't show it. So $10 super chat. So listen, man, if you're on Steelers, we're probably not going to have that extra raffle today. I'm just going to be honest here. But listen, you can still win the other raffle by sending in a $10 super chat. So send on those $10 super chats to enter the raffle today for a chance to win a rookie jersey of your choice. Got $2 super chat here from Sir Chicago 87. Says NFLPA needs to investigate running backs not being drafted.
12 have been drafted.
There's been a million running backs being drafted.
There's a huge run in the 4th round. They're fine. I've got one guy who should have been gone based on my board at this point.
Yeah, I think that there's a huge run on running backs there. I don't think there's anything.
You'll see a lot of guys on.
If anything, too many running backs have been taken at this point.
Yes, there have been. I want one.
Yeah, exactly. We got 20 to hear from Jose Ruiz. This is from Cowboys, so Tom, I'll let you take these here.
Best available DTs for me. Thank you, Jose Ruiz. I got Leonard Taylor, Mekhi Wingo, Gabe Hall, Christian Boyd. I think it's a thin defensive tackle class, but the value is getting decent at this time. Wars Nemesis. Cowboys just to pick a running back in the 3rd round. Now in the 5th, there isn't even one we're picking as a starter. Tyrone Tracy exists. I will be so happy if they take Tyrone Tracy, even more than I was about Deuce Vaughn. Logical. Rate the running backs available in free agency. Washed. It's bad. Sam, I'm not wrong.
No, there's no good running backs.
Sam, hey Tom, what running backs did the Cowboys meet with? I believe they met with Rasheen Ali at some point. I think they had Jason McClellan and Amani Bailey in as either local or 30 visits. I think there was a combine meeting for Tracy. There was conflicting info on Tyrone Tracy meeting as well. So we'll see. Mark, $5. Dallas got an athletic left tackle who's a project, a DE who will share time with 3 other guys, an excellent guard who has to move to center, and a Deshaun Wright pick at linebacker. Horrible. Mark's not feeling great today. He also had Dallas's best pick was a 3rd-round guard. It's not automatic he converts to center. Center takes time to learn. Might as well have drafted me in the 3rd round with the linebacker. If they had just taken the running back in the 4th, if you just taken Jalen Wright, the 3rd, I'd have been feeling so good about this class right now. I'd have been hyped. Samuel, my beer and therapist offer still stands. Appreciate that, Samuel. Martin, best running back left for the Cowboys, Tyrone Tracy, or I will be sad. If it's a good player, I'll be happy, but team's going to start Zeke out there, man. Zeke is not officially signed. The expectation is he will. Get ready to learn 3.5 yards per carry, Cowboys ground game. CT, what changes of Brendan Rice to Dallas? Honestly, it'd be kind of funny. He's one of the better available players. I wouldn't be mad at it in the 5th round. End of the 5th round, I'm down.
Pick a receiver.
Make Jerry show up in a Cowboys jersey. Jerry Rice. I like it.
I kind of like it.
That's
honestly.
That's fun. I like it. By the way, Jack Sperry, you owe a Bean Boozled for Cowboys 750 likes.
Okay.
What's the color? No looking.
Okay, fine.
Shuffle those around. Shuffle those around your hand. There you go.
Okay. We've got.
Is it one of the yellow ones? Is it buttered popcorn or rotten egg? Yeah, see, it's not rigged. Enjoy your rotten egg. I hope you puke. 1,000 likes. It's also Sperry up again, by the way, on Maine. Oh, it's rotten egg. How?
It's not rotten egg.
It's buttered popcorn?
It's buttered popcorn, but I hate
But butter popcorn also sucks. It's not good. Don't you dare spit it out. There you go. Yeah. There you go. 100 likes away on Maine from Sperry doing it again.
Oh, I hate buttered popcorn. It's the worst flavor. I don't know why they have it. I don't know why they have it.
Sometimes you just don't get good things.
But by the way, I think this is my fourth Bean Boozled now. All of them have been the regular flavors.
Only one's been bad for me though.
Okay, fair enough, but those are the actual Bean Boozled, so there's actually some mixed in there. These are the fakes.
All right.
These are the
Sperry. All right. How much do you want to gamble? Will you eat another random one?
I'm scared too, honestly.
Well, if you think they're all butter and popcorn, will you try the yellow again?
I'm just saying at this point, my narrative completely holds up because I've had 4 regular flavored ones.
You won't eat
if
another
we
yellow.
Okay, so if we
1,000, you're next up.
What do we have? We have 1,000 next up. How far are we away?
We're 90 away.
All right, so I'll do the next one. How about that?
By the way, you're already doing the next one. So.
So this one was Cowboys?
This one was Cowboys.
Oh, okay.
By the way, we got a $50 super chat from Dwayne Jackson on Cowboys.
Dwayne!
Again.
Let's go!
It is a runaway victory here for the Cowboys report. This is that Dolphins-Broncos game where Miami kept running up the score on them. Things you absolutely love to see. As far as backs go, if the Cowboys don't draft one, do you believe the Cowboys had no interest in taking a back in this draft, but they were spinning it, the narrative, the running backs were not worth taking at their spots? Maybe. But they also clearly loved Jonathan Brooks, and I think they had guys that they would have liked in the 4th round instead of them a 4th-round pick. They just don't like trading up.
Yeah.
So I don't like it. But
okay.
This is going to be the worst running back room in football is the way we're trending here.
All right, we're trying to figure out if Tom Downey rigged the system here and got his own jelly beans, put them in here, and then tried to pass them off on Bean Boozled. Because I've had 4 straight good ones.
I'll do a freebie right now.
You want to do a freebie?
No, from yours.
Oh,
from the Rigged collection.
You want? Okay, fine.
Yeah, I'll do a freebie. I'm not scared.
So what he's gonna do now is he's gonna fake it. He's gonna fake that it's
I'm not a
bad.
faker.
Okay, here we go.
You can pick it. How about that? You can pick it.
And okay.
You can pick it.
Okay.
And then they'll leave the blue as a good one for you.
Make it bad no matter
See,
what.
we'll go with the yellow.
We'll go with
bad
the yellow
no matter
because that
what.
way it's bad no matter what.
It's a coward move, but I respect it.
Oh, is it bad? Oh, so these are being boozled. Oh my gosh, I'm just kidding. Have I just been getting lucky?
Yeah, today.
Oh. I guess the conspiracy could die right here.
See, I wish you had doubled down and taken that one. That would have been really funny.
Okay, so hey, every 250 likes. How many are we away here? So we're like 80 away. We're 75 likes away from me doing another being boozled here.
Now it's on my teeth.
Yeah. Oh, maybe take a sip of your Dr. Pepper there.
That gonna linger for a little bit.
By the way, the Washington Commanders have selected another traitsy type player in the middle of their defense here. Tom Downey, Dominique Hampton out of Washington. I really like the traits. Don't love the film as much. I do have a draftable grade on him though.
Fifth for me.
Yeah, I have a late fifth, early sixth, so pretty much the same spot. And I like the pick honestly for a team that's rebuilding. Jeremy Chin is on a 1-year contract. At 213 pounds, I think they're getting him to potentially be their next starting strong safety if he develops here in year one.
Yeah, athlete is better than the football player right now.
Yes, absolutely.
4.5, 140, 4.18 shuttle, 39-inch vert. Only a half tackle for loss. Played a lot of free safety and some nickel overhang stuff. And was a nickel corner in 2022 for Washington, by the way. He's kind of bounced around a little bit there. Lacks the splash impact plays I like, but at minimum you got depth piece in your secondary and hope the athleticism develops. And there is special team snaps, by the way.
Yes.
But he missed a lot of tackles and had some flag issues, so there are some red flags there. But he was fifth round grade for me was number 154 or 161.
Yeah, it's about the value here. And again, for Washington, a team that's probably not going to compete year one with a rookie quarterback, they're trying to build up the foundation of that roster. And this guy does have the traits to maybe develop into something nice over the course of his career. Now, the Arizona Cardinals are going to be taking Christian Jones. I love this pick, Tom.
I do too.
I really like Christian Jones. I thought he had a really good Senior Bowl week. And I probably going to play right tackle, but probably not right away. Probably good swing tackle for them right away, right out of the box.
Heavy-footed is. I think that's why he's available. Unless there's something we don't know about beyond the scenes there. I don't like him on an island. I get worried about okay.
Might be a guard.
You're going up there against some of those top-tier passers. Like you're going up there against Joey Bosa. It's like that's bad. That's bad.
In that division, Nick Bosa.
Nick Bosa. Thank you. Has the arm length though, 34.5-inch arms there. He's a waist bender too.
Yep.
Is a red flag.
Yep.
Has only played 8 actual years of football, so give him some time to grow. Didn't do
and that's what they're doing here, man. Yeah. They got Jonah Williams, right? They got who's their left tackle right now? Are they playing Jonah there?
Paris Johnson.
That's right. It's Paris Johnson.
I would assume they're going to flip Johnson and Williams, but maybe not. They both got left side, right side flexibility.
Yeah, exactly. So right now we have another trade. Green Bay is moving up, 163 overall. The Bills are moving down. We'll get details to you guys when we can. But Green Bay moving up for a pick here. What's that? 168 and 219. I mean, that's fine, I guess.
Honestly, I think teams don't want all these 7th-round picks for some.
Absolutely. So here the Green Bay Packers are taking a center out of Duke, Jacob Monk. What are your feelings on your number 10 ranked center?
It's kind of funny that both Duke players who were drafted actually have position flexibility there. Poor man's Garrett Bradbury here for me. Good athlete. There is position flex. He played left guard, center, right guard, a bunch of right tackle. Majority of his snaps starts came at right guard, actually.
Yeah.
I think does profile more as a center in the NFL. He was a freshman starter at Duke, by the way, 2-time team captain. 3,600 snaps. It's a lot of experience in there. The length isn't ideal, and the power and anchor is kind of a concern. He did more zone stuff than gap. That fits the Packers' offense pretty well.
Yeah, but here's the thing, though. Josh Jacobs is going in there. I feel like they're going to run a little bit more power.
Jacobs got some burst.
I'm not saying Josh Jacobs can't play an outside zone run scheme. They're still going to run that. That's their identity. But I think with a bigger body like Jacobs, you're going to be able to run that. Plus, you have A.J. Dillon. So I do think they're going to incorporate more of that stuff. But Monk is going to be a good backup center for you right away, I think. I'm not sure if I see starter upside with him personally. But decent pick on day 3 of the draft if you're looking for offensive line depth. All right, so let's recap some of these picks here. Tariq Still from the Chargers, or from Maryland, going to the Chargers, I should say. Xavier Thomas, kind of a higher upside, starter upside type of player, going to the Arizona Cardinals. Jordan McGee is a pick I like. I think we both like that pick for the Washington Commanders. Cam Hart, another pick that I like for the Chargers. I think they've done a really good job so far. Cedric Van Pran, probably going to be the Bills' starting center heading into next year, and they're getting them in round 5. That's an excellent value. Anthony Gould, probably special teams return man for the Colts. I like that. JT Bertrand goes to Atlanta. Austin Booker in a trade back into the draft after losing the rest of their picks after taking a punter earlier in the draft. Austin Booker is the pick for Chicago. Chris Abrams-Drain is going to the Denver Broncos. Jarvis Brandley Jr. is going to Tennessee. Audric Estime, a running back, violent runner, is going to the Denver Broncos. Tommy Eichenberg going to Las Vegas. Josh Newton going to Cincinnati. Spencer Rattler comes off the board in round 5 to New Orleans.
Right about where I had him.
Yes, you completely nailed that evaluation, by the way, so kudos to that one there.
Good pick by the Saints.
Good. Round 5, you take a chance on Spencer Rattler there.
No doubt.
Jalen Carlisle there, safety out of Missouri, going to Indianapolis. Anais Smith, probably return man kind of pick there for Philly. DeAndre Prince here out of Ole Miss is going to Jacksonville. Brennan Jackson for the edge rusher, they are going to L.A. Jeremiah Trott Jr. trade up for Howie Roseman to get the former Eagle star player there, son. Jamari Thrash, pick that we both like there as a kind of like a backup to Jerry Jeudy. How do you say his first name? Shaw. Yeah, there we go. Shaw Smith-Wade from Washington State goes 157th to Carolina. Kamara out of Colorado State, a guy I'm pretty high on. Had a 4th-round grade on him going in round 5 to the Dolphins. Another good pick for them in this draft. Hunter Norzad, good backup option for them in case there's an injury on their offensive line in round 5. Edifuan Ulafosio there from Washington is probably going to be a really good special team player, maybe a rotational piece on 3rd downs for the Buffalo Bills. Dominic Hampton, very Tracy safety type developmental player from the Washington Huskies, now is a Washington Commander, switching coasts there. Christian Jones, a good pick for the Arizona Cardinals. Jacob Monk to the Green Bay Packers. And now we have Jalen Simpson to the Indianapolis Colts here. Tom, you have him ranked 165th, so you pretty much put him exactly where he ended up going. So kudos for nailing that one.
Safety and corner experience. Did some free safety stuff in 2023 more than anything. Did outside corner stuff in 2022. Very different player than the last two the Colts just took. This is kind of more your deep, or maybe even a corner for them. I thought he was better at safety this year than he was at corner in previously, but this can be like, this is your 8th, 9th, whatever defensive back. Someone gets hurt. Okay, Simpson, go play there. We'll figure it out. Football IQ, I think, is pretty damn smart, or pretty good overall. He's just small.
Yeah, he's free safety only,
and I don't like him as a tackler.
Yeah, his tackling is rough.
He did accomplish the 40-yard dash was better than the shuttle. 4.45 40, 4.55 shuttle.
That's crazy, man.
Has some medical history stuff, hamstring, ankle, fractured wrist in high school, ankle again, turf toe injury. 5th-round grade for him there. Obviously, I put him at 165, whatever it was. So we're off by a pick. So again, this is about where I had him graded, where he ends up going there for the Indianapolis Colts.
Yeah, I like it. 4 interceptions for him. So he has the flash plays on his tape for sure. He's got the production and the numbers that you look for. But I share the same concerns that you have. He's significantly underweight. Even for a free safety, he's undersized a little bit here at 174. The speed is just, it's not what you necessarily look for in a free safety, especially at that size. But I like Simpson as a player. He had good production, so I guess we'll see if he can translate that to the National Football League. All right, now, spam me down there in the comments section. Let's beat last year's chat rate record right now. Spam it for me. Spam me. Let's keep it going here. Get it going right now. 760. Let's spam those me's down there in the chat. We'll give a lot of shout-outs here once we get them going. So we got Josh, we got Jonathan, we got Savage, we got LFG, Mark, Jonathan. Come on now, folks, let's get it going. We need to break the record, 760. We need everybody in there. Junior, Mark, Christopher, John, Raymond, Josh, David, Christopher, Audrey. Come on, we need more people, folks. Michael, Christopher, Junior, James, Wintrick, Christopher again, Mark, Michael, Junior, Jonathan, Boy Momo, Maddie, Christopher, Jonathan, Yote fan, Michael Boy, Momo again. We got David, Autrick, David again, Photo, Matty Ice, Food Review, Vengeance, Gaming, Jim. They're going so fast I can't even read them right now, folks. Vengeance, Gaming, David, Mike, Let's Freaking Go, Gaming, Skip, Touchdowns, Sean, David. Come on, baby, break the record for me right now. Keep it going. Vengeance, Boy, Hot Rod 24, Matty Ice, Vengeance, Sean, Matty, David, Mike, James, Mike. They're going so fast, Tom. I can't even read them. Okay, so we got Chris. Chris Lotteray is in the chat. Let's go. I love it. We got Savage. We got Sigmund. We got Boy. We got DJ. We got Gaming. We got Brad. We got Sigmund. All right, have we gotten there yet, Jack?
A long way to go. It's always a bit behind. Second update's one that matters, so keep spamming me.
I see Sean. I see Chris. I see Jack. I see Vondale. I see Chris. I see Senso. I see Mike. I see Joseph. I see D. I see Savage. I see Vengeance. I see Mike. I see Filthy Filth. I see a Boy Momo again. I see Matty Ice. I see Sean, Christopher, Savage, Autrick. Let's freaking go, Christopher. All right, what are we at now?
Hasn't updated yet.
Oh, come on. Keep going. Keep going. Weston. What's up, Weston? We got Josh. We got Vengeance. We got Boy. We got Brad. We got Clifford. We got Josh. We got Antonio. We got Artie. We got Sean. We got Zeke. Speaking of Zeke, he's going to be a Cowboy by the end of 251.
The week, probably.
So that's pretty.
Next week.
Yikes. All right. Let's have a word
start.
from our sponsor here at Game Time from Tom Downey.
If you are worried like me about the Cowboys figuring out their running back stuff, I get it. You don't have to worry, though, about the buying of tickets to your next sporting event. That's concerts, even beyond, of course, sporting events, comedy, theater, whatever. Their all-in price feature shows your total up front, so you know you're getting a great deal before you check out. You can buy tickets in seconds with just 2 taps. Game Time has deals on tickets right up to the start of the event. Even an hour after it starts, it is the place to find last-minute seats, flash deals, sponsored deals, and zone deals. Zone deals are where you pick the section, and Game Time picks the seats for big-time savings. That Game Time guarantee means you'll always get the best price. Tickets in the same section in row for less. You find those, Game Time will credit you 110% of the difference. Download the Game Time app, create your account, and use code CHATSPORTS for $20 off your first purchase. Terms do apply. But again, create your account, redeem code CHATSPORTS, CHATSPORTS for $20 off. Link will be in the comments section and the description of today's show.
We have our latest pick here for the Baltimore Ravens, Rasheen Ali, running back from Marshall. Another running back, but still no Tyrone Tracy still on the board.
Big play threat at Marshall. Does have some injury concerns. You got to get vetted from there. Missed most of 2022 with an MCL. Ankle injury in 2023, then blew out his biceps at the Senior Bowl, which was really unfortunate there. Does have a boxing background. I think profiles well for pass protection for him, by the way. Big play threat. 7 plays of 50-plus yards. Big front, big explosive guy there. Has showcased some kick return value there as well. Seeing some of those special teamers go off the board to an extent there. Like the pick here a lot by Baltimore. One cut and run back. Set 173 on my board. Love that pick.
Uh-oh, Tom. The last running back that I don't know if he's the last guy.
The best guy on my board.
But like the top guy on the running back board for you right now. Number 6 on your board overall, good special teams threat, Tyrone Tracy out of Purdue. Tell me about him.
Yeah, honey, I shrunk Cordero Patterson, and I ended up with Tyrone Tracy is what I got here.
Yes.
Chris Evans, but actually good. Remember him from Michigan and the Bengals there. Receiver turned running back at Purdue. A little bit older. He's 25 in November. Immense special teams value here was 25.5 yards on kick return. The new rule is going to benefit him in a pretty big way there. He was awesome as a running back for not doing it all that much in his career. 46 forced missed tackles is crazy. 4.4 yards after contact. Obviously, as a former receiver, has pass-catching value there, too. The vision is a little spotty. He wants to do some hero ball, wants to bounce it a bit more frequently. Maybe he should. I don't know if he's ever going to be a workhorse back. He might be kind of more of a rotation piece there. But
great pick for New York.
I love explosive plays.
And they lost Saquon Barkley. I mean, they didn't really do like a great job in replacing him.
Between Devin Singletary, Eric Gray, and Tyrone Tracy, that's a pretty good running back committee as far as I'm concerned, with low investment, frankly. Good contact balance. Didn't fumble this year as a runner. Fantastic pick by the Giants. I love it. One of my top 100 guys left on the board.
Another great pick for the Giants. It seems like every time we're talking about a Giants pick, we're saying, man, that's such a good pick, because like it seems like they know what they're doing this year, and they're filling a lot of their needs, and now they get probably their kickoff return man and probably a piece of their rotation for the running back group. All right, now 250 likes, every 250 likes. How close are we, by the way? Oh, so we're about 55 likes away from my next being boozled. So Tom tried one of these beans to prove that it was bad.
I got the rotten
egg.
And
he got the rotten egg. So apparently a lot of these beans are probably really bad. Because I had 4 of them that were good.
There's like 2 blues in there, though, so you can get lucky if you do the close eye test.
There's actually exactly 2 blues left.
I think there's 2 blues in this one, too. So.
All right, so 250 likes. We're actually 50 likes away right now from my next being boozled. They suck, all right, but we'll do them for 250 likes. $5 Super Chat, we'll talk about your team. $10, you enter into the jersey raffle for the rookie of your choice. And then also drinking bonanza for $100. Tom will do some sort of drinking.
Go beer bong.
Go beer bong next. All right, perfect. All right, $20 Super Chat from Dwayne Jackson. These are from Cowboys, Tom, so take them away.
Top 3 QBs in 2025 draft. It's not a good class. That's why Bo Nix
bad
so high.
Class.
Carson Beck might be quarterback 1 right now, and that's not a guy you want number 1 overall. Shadur Sanders, if he can become more consistent, then it's Quinn Ewers is not a first-round pick. I'm sorry. He can't throw the deep ball. Like Quinn's probably like one of the next best guys. It's just,
but I mean, like,
it's not a good class.
But with that being said, if we would talk
about someone will emerge.
Yeah, someone will emerge. I think like Jaden Daniels. Like nobody thought he would be the number 2 pick this time last year. And there's always guys that get better over, these off seasons and, transfers and all these different things. Somebody's going to emerge probably, unless it's like the 2021 draft where Kenny Pickett's the number 1 guy and then Malik Willis is, goodness gracious, it might be like that, honestly. But I guess we'll have to see on that. Thank you for the $20 Super Chat, Dwayne. Is this one from Cowboys as well, Jack? Okay, so take it away.
If we don't get it back, does Zeke become RB1? This team is acting like it, which is insane to me.
Who's the top running back on your board right now?
I believe it's the New Hampshire kid.
Oh, Lobby, or is it Lob?
I'm pretty sure it's pronounced
I think it's Lob.
I'll double check that.
Yeah.
Then Kamani Vidal.
All right. $2 Super Chat here from
There are
Double.
some guys I like. But I
Jace McClellan, pick incoming. I'm going to jump.
You can have to tell me with a toaster, buddy.
Oh, my goodness. $10.
Steelers!
Oh, this is from Steelers. Let's go. Eric Straub says, I am late getting in here. What are the Steelers thinking with 3 offensive line out of 5 picks? Don't we have more needs that need addressed? Yes, but here's the thing, Eric. I think that they're probably just taking...
Laube, by the way. Laube.
Yeah, it's Laube. So here's the thing, Eric. I do think that they need to address corner, probably get another corner to be a backup as well. So I think they might take one in round 6, one that they might like, maybe high upside. But also they need a wide receiver, I think. Pair him up with Roman Wilson. Maybe they like Van Jefferson, but honestly, I'd rather sign a wide receiver. So I guess we'll see what they do. Yes, they still have needs, but you are set at offensive linemen in terms of your depth at this point. Now let's go over Tom Downey's best available prospects. Tom, Malik,
3 top 100.
How is Malik Washington still here? We were talking,
medical?
I mean, maybe medical. It can't be. I mean, maybe it's character stuff. I don't think he had any red flags with that I've seen. I mean, I'm perplexed why Malik Washington is still
he's
here.
Small.
I mean, he is small, but like there's other small receivers. Jacob Cowan got taken. Like Malik Washington is way better than Cowan in my opinion.
Murphy has T-Rex arms, but I'm just higher on him than most people.
Yeah.
Mahogany, I think there might be a medical there. Let me double check that.
Then you got Christian Mahogany.
Yeah, ACL in 2022. That could be an issue for him.
Gabriel Murphy, you're higher on him than most people. Top 100 player.
He just gets after the quarterback, man. I like him.
Yep. Gabriel, Brendan Rice, 101 overall. Johnny Wilson at 5. Keaton, is it Keaton? I think it's Keaton, right? Keaton Oladipo from Oregon State. DJ James out of Auburn. Like him, even though he's severely undersized. He's a good player, though. Bo Limmer out of Arkansas is another guy I like. And we have another selection here, folks. The Jacksonville Jaguars are taking Keelan Robinson, running back, Texas. Another running back, Tom Downey.
I didn't grade him.
Oh, it's time to drink.
I don't need to though. He was going to be an undrafted player. He's not a running back. He's a return man.
Okay, so
That's what this is.
So that's what this is.
This is your, hey, the rules have changed. We need a special teamer. That's what this is. He's not going to get real snaps running back more often than not. This is going to be the new Jags kick returner. That's what he is.
Interesting.
Keelan Robinson.
I did not watch film on him.
Bama to Texas. He didn't play that much as an actual running back at either spot, but he is an explosive player, good athlete. This is just a return man for Jacksonville. So
yeah, I graded 25 running backs this year. This was not one of them. So this is definitely a special teamer. Tom?
Honestly, I had 4 backs I wanted to get to. I just didn't have time.
Bottoms up. And oh my gosh, I love this pick from Buffalo here. Javon Solomon out of Troy. Super productive player there with Troy. I like his pass rushing skill set here, Tom. In round 5, this is a steal to me.
164 for me. Situational pass rusher, I think, in the NFL. Didn't play great against Duke, which worries me a little bit there. My concern is he had 18 TFLs and he had 16 sacks. That is awesome.
Yep.
He had 14% pressure rate. That's not a 1-to-1 rate. That's a normally high ratio, and that gives me concern of like, okay, is that going to translate, or is he just a winner? He might just be a winner as a pass rusher. I don't think he's going to be a good run stopper at all. The size is he's 6'1", 246.
Yeah, he's definitely undersized.
Pass rusher.
Yeah, I think he's a rotational edge rusher, but that's what they need, right? They don't need a starter on the other side of the edge, I don't think. Like, you got Von Miller. Who's the other side there in Buffalo? Did they
Gregory.
Was there? Oh, yeah, it's Rousseau. That's
Rousseau.
right. And I like Rousseau as the other starter there. I think Solomon is going to come on third downs. He's going to be a pretty decent player. And speaking of Keaton Oladipo here. Keaton Oladipo from Oregon State. Good pick here for Green Bay, and that's something I haven't said a whole lot in this draft. I think Oladipo's a pretty decent find here in round 5.
Yeah, top safety on the board, Keaton Oladipo out of Oregon State. Strong safety prospect. I have some sleeper upside here. On the note, former walk-on Deshaun Elliott, athletic comp.
I kind of like it.
It's a good tackler. Size and length is good. 6'2", 216 for the current modern-day era safety.
You think he's as versatile as Deshaun is?
No, I think he's more of a box guy.
Yeah,
Elliott hasn't been the true free safety I thought he was I thought he was going to be. I thought he'd be better at free safety than he's been in the NFL. 4'5", 840 is good for his size. Lined up all over, a lot of box. Did some free safety stuff, some nickel corner stuff. So I think more of a box in the NFL, but did do the versatile stuff in college.
Yeah, I think you nailed it there, Tom. So we got Bub Means, wide receiver from Pittsburgh. So our Steelers audience is probably pretty happy about this. Going to the New Orleans Saints. Pretty interesting player here. You have him ranked 195th, so you think probably it's a little bit of a reach?
I got a 6th round grade though, so we're not that. We're at the back end of round 5, so we're not that far off there. Vertical threat wide receiver who had a big jump forward this past year after transferring from Louisiana Tech. Got to 227 at his pro day after being 212 at the combine, so curious there. Actually began his career at Tennessee as a cornerback. So he did the opposite thing.
Yes.
Most guys go receiver corner because they can't catch.
Yep.
He went corner receiver because he can't catch. Pretty well. Good contested catch frame, by the way, there. Route running needs some work.
Yep.
You're betting on the traits here. That's a good thing for day 5, or round 5, excuse me. 4.4, 340. He was held back by some bad quarterback play at Pitt.
Yes, I would
quarterback play
tend to agree with that. Like you said, he needs to work on his route running. He's not the most explosive, out of his cuts, in my opinion. He's more of just a straight speed guy. I think he's probably going to be more of just a true deep threat, taking the top off the defense.
I agree.
If he makes it, he makes it on the field here in New Orleans, not much in terms of the lateral and stop-start ability. He's going to be more of a true deep threat here. But like you said, pretty decent frame for that type of guy. So obviously. Clint Kubiak there in New Orleans sees a vision for Bub Means out of Pitt. All right, so now who's the best player left on the board? Pretty soon we're going to be talking about Tom's best players available on the boards. But let us know, who is the best players at Michael Pratt out of Tulane?
Best quarterback for me left.
Definitely best quarterback, in my opinion. Definitely Malik Washington.
Personal favorite is probably Gabriel Murphy. I love the production and the athletic ability.
Yeah, I like the athletic ability.
He's just a T-Rex. I got a great player comp for him.
I love his motor, and I love high effort players. Like, those are the guys that you want to give playing time to, and you want to see get drafted and all these different things. So who's the best player available? Let us know down in the chat. We'll give some shout outs here. Junior says Malik Washington. Cold Waffle 43 says Steelers go get Malik Washington.
You'd love it.
It'd be so weird because you'd have Malik, Calvin Austin III, and Roman Wilson.
That's
they're
fine.
all they're
That's
all
fine. Russell
small.
Wilson only does deep balls and checkdowns, so it's fine.
Fair enough, my friend. Okay. Oh, if they take Malik Washington, I mean, I won't even care that they. I would love that pick, man. Raymond says Brendan Rice is the best. Outdoors Boys and Mobile says I want Jordan Travis. TVN Sleep says Joe Milton to the Giants? Question mark. Brian Dable might take a chance. What do you think about that fit? Because they didn't get Rattler.
Jaron Waller might retire, so you need a tight end.
That's actually pretty funny. The Giants do need a tight end, but they took one in Johnson.
Not one, not two, not three, not four, 8 times the Eagles have made a trade.
Wow.
They are trading down. The Jets are now on the clock. Another one for Philadelphia. Howie Roseman is unhinged, and I love it.
It's like DJ Khaled. Another one.
I love it.
Let's go. So we're 130 subscribers away here, guys, from 375. That's our goal by the end of this stream. It's been a super successful draft year here for us at Chat Sports. We want to cap it off with 375.
Sam is so mad at Howie because he has to change all these graphics on the fly.
Sam's just going to have like a poster up on of Howie, and he's just going to be throwing darts at it. He's just gonna throw a dart on there every single day. So make sure you click that subscribe button if you haven't already. We have extensive NFL coverage for you guys every single day for free, and we also have these big these live coverage events, Super Bowl, NFL Draft, trade deadline stuff as well. So if you love the NFL, go ahead and check us out, subscribe, and join our family today. Okay, look at it go. We got a couple there, Tom Downey. I guess I did a good enough job there to convince at least a couple people to click that subscribe button. So the Jets here. Oh, Aaron Rodgers is getting up there in age, folks. And guess what? The New York Jets just drafted a quarterback, Jordan Travis, out of Florida State. The Seminole quarterback going to New York. Your thoughts, Tom?
Injury is a red flag here. I almost gave him the 5th, 6th round grade, so it would have been 25 picks earlier. So we're in the right sweet spot, I think, for Jordan Travis.
I agree. I agree.
I think your ceiling is Case Keenum. Because there is some mobility there.
Yeah.
He ran for nearly 2,000 yards in
decent
college.
Playmaker, like not great, but he's got a little bit of that.
I thought at times that receiving core kind of helped him out a little bit.
Sure, absolutely. That's more than fair, my friend.
He set a lot of FSU marks. The accuracy and overall arm strength are okay. He does benefit when you get to this round. Like at that point, like the age thing and the experience becomes more of a positive than it is kind of a negative early on. 6 years in college. Is only 24 at least after the draft, so he's not as old as you could potentially see there for some guys. That leg injury was nasty, and it screwed FSU out of a college football playoff spot. I thought that was unfair. CFP. He's not inaccurate. The precision isn't great though.
Yeah, I agree. He's not the best ball placement. He doesn't have a lot of wide misses, but like Michael Penix Jr. kind
Makes
of his
it a little
call.
harder.
Like Penix is so good at throwing the 50-50 ball and giving these guys a better shot to win. Travis doesn't really do that as well, but he gets bailed out by Wilson and Keon Coleman quite a bit.
Did great against the blitz this year and protects the ball pretty well.
Yes, he does.
I think this is a backup quarterback pick here for the Jets, and you give him some time to get healthy, whatever, and see how things go from that perspective.
Honestly, I would have taken Michael Pratt here over Jordan Travis.
Oh, Jordan Travis.
I'd rather Wilson. As a backup, I would rather take Jordan Travis. But by the way, he's going to be the number 3 quarterback behind Tyrod Taylor.
It's one of those things, like Zach Wilson's a known commodity.
Yeah.
He's not good.
Yeah.
Jordan Travis is a boat. He can be anything.
Yeah.
He's anything. Keenum could move. Keenum could move early on. Look, he's a boat. It could be anything. It could be Zach Wilson. It could be a nice backup. It's anything. It's the unknown becomes a good thing when you know the bad thing is bad.
Yep. I mean, at the end of the day, this is what the NFL drafts for. It's all about projection, and obviously the Jets like him enough to take him here in round 5. All right, we got some super chats here. First one's from Jake. Says, what happened to Brendan Rice? Why is he falling? He just doesn't separate. Like he's just not a very good route runner in general. Didn't have a great combine. It was okay.
There's a lot of like he's good at this, but he's not a great separator. I think he's good in contested catches.
Yes, that's a specialty.
I kind of get like some lesser Michael Gallup, Jalen Tolbert vibes there. Separation is a key
neither
thing
of those guys are necessarily like, if he's
some-
lesser version of that, that's a backup in my opinion.
Has had some drop issues, by the way.
Yeah, and he's had some drop issues for somebody that's supposed to be a contested catch guy. Now, the contested catch rate is actually pretty good.
He was better this year at USC.
Yeah, and, I like Taj Washington out of USC. That's my preferred Trojan wide receiver. I think he's just got more juice than Brendan Rice does, but obviously he's the son of a legendary NFL player. My dad still says he's the greatest football player to ever live. So Ricky Lynn Sperry, if you're watching, shout out to you, my friend. All right, now we got two. This is for Cowboys, so Tom, I'll let you take it.
K-Dog, grade the Cowboys Steelers draft. Cowboys B-, which no fourth kind of going to hurt it. That was coming in today. Steelers A+ for me. I love what they've done. It's a great class for Pittsburgh. Jeremy, are there any backs left? I do have backs on the board. My best of backs, Dylan Laube, Kamani Vidal, Blake Watson, Isaiah Davis are all in or near my top 200 there. Cam Hauser, what running back is left that you would draft and start? These are all rotation guys. They're not elite starters. Dylan Laube is my next best one.
The answer to that question
Kamani
is
Vidal.
Ezekiel.
Kamani Vidal does intrigue me. Shut up. Dwayne Jackson, I think the Cowboys should trade for a back after the draft where they sign Zeke as the last resort. This is the worst running back room in the NFL. Zeke cannot be this team's starter. I wholeheartedly agree. I would love to trade the fifth-round pick for a back. Can I get Khalil Herbert from Chicago?
Yeah, sure.
Can I work the phones for a back here? I would love to do that. Truly, I would. Joseph, what if the Cowboys get Pratt or Milton? I honestly wouldn't understand it. Like it's fifth round, it's fine.
Milton. If they get Milton, that would be hilarious.
Everyone knows Mike's getting fired after this season.
Yeah, if he doesn't make the playoffs or if it's a round one exit again.
This team's going to be a 10-win team. They're going to go 1-and-done in the postseason again.
Yep.
So Mike's getting fired. You spent your fourth-round pick on Trey Lance. You're going to give him all of your reps this year. So you're not playing backup reps for your other quarterback. So instead of getting a guy that can help you at receiver or running back or D-line, you take the QB3 and end up with a guy that the new regime probably doesn't want.
Absolutely.
So I think Pratt is actually good value for me right now.
Yeah, I would like Pratt better than Milton,
but
for sure.
The fit is weird for me.
Absolutely. So this one's coming in from Steelers. This is actually my mother, Patty Gustafson, coming in.
Nice.
So shout out to Mom here with a $20 super chat. By the way, Mom, don't send in super chats, okay? I appreciate you, but it's definitely not necessary, all right? But hey,
she gets raffle entries.
We could get a J.J. McCarthy jersey for Mama Sperry here, all right? You got to love it. All right, so I appreciate you, Mom. Thank you so much for your support. Another one from Steelers? This one's from Maine. Okay, it says thoughts on Broncos draft so far.
I like what they've done on day 3 a lot.
Yes, I like what they've done in the middle rounds here. I like the Jonah Ellis pick yesterday a lot. The Bo Nix pick was definitely going to be a drag on this class, in my opinion. And Sam, the Broncos fan, is slamming his head on the desk. But Troy Franklin, if you're going to have success with Bo Nix, go get his number one weapon, especially at that value. I love that for Denver. And then who else have they taken today? Remind me here. Do we have that tracker?
I'll get the pull up here. They obviously mentioned Troy Franklin. Chris Abrams drained Audric Estime.
Yeah, and I like those picks. But now they get John Franklin Myers as well, and they send a 6th-round pick next year to go and get him. And
that's true. That does count.
And that's a starter for you.
That's
okay, so that's a good value.
I believe they extended him as well, by the way.
Yes, they gave him a 2-year extension. In case you guys didn't know that. So Jack's singing "Hail to the Victors." That means a Michigan Wolverine has been taken, and it is the Philadelphia Eagles taking Trevor Keegan, offensive guard from Michigan. Tom, you have him ranked as your 15th overall guard, 178 overall. So this is about where you expected him to land.
5th round grade. Yeah. Got to go over the gap-heavy scheme for Michigan there. 3-year starter. I think he mirrors pretty well. Like a lot of these Michigan boys, they got that dog in him as a run blocker.
Oh, yeah.
I think he's gotten better each year of his NFL career. The testing was better than I thought it was going to be. Length's not great. He's a guard. He'll be okay. I worry about him some in pass protection. Doesn't sustain as well. He's 6'5", 3/8", and 310.
Yeah.
Which makes it a little bit dicey. And the run-heavy scheme kind of hid him a little bit. From that perspective, I think in the Michigan offense, it wasn't challenging him necessarily there.
Yeah, and then you look at the run block grade there, 63.9. Not exactly what you want to look for. Not that PFF grades are necessarily gospel or anything like that, but definitely he brings the physicality. Let's put it that way, but he definitely has some work to do. Philadelphia is going to try to develop him here in Philadelphia. Now the New York Jets are on the clock at 173, and they're going to take Isaiah Davis, another running back, Tom Downey.
The Jets have too many running backs. Give me one of them.
I mean,
give me Israel Abanikanda from the Jets for the Cowboys.
Number one,
they take another power back in Isaiah Davis. FCS Zeke, I think someone said was the comp there, or FCS Braylon Allen. Actually, they got
fair enough.
Here. Oh, he's more of a pure tackle breaker.
Sure, yeah.
Almost 4 yards after contact with 80 forced missed tackles because he ran over guys there. Bigger back, good power. Arm tackles didn't bring him down. Lack of special teams value is kind of a red flag for me. I don't know if he's a 3-down back with the pass catching, but 6th-round grade, good pick. So Cowboys on the clock. We're doing the thing. I'm turning around.
All right, Cowboys on the clock.
Go full screen with me on it and just kind of leave it up there, and I'll go with the pick there.
So the Dallas Cowboys on the clock.
At this point, the running back value is like, you're just not getting the impact guy you needed. You can go best player available.
So in terms of other needs, like honestly,
it's still everything.
It's still everything. It's still everything.
Except offensive line and edge.
If this is Michael Pratt, that would be
really funny.
Or Joe Milton Jr. would be the pick of the draft for me, just to see your instant reaction to this.
I don't think he's
Joe Milton III. Whatever, Sam. Okay, you got Bo Nix as your quarterback. Okay.
I honestly would be
have fun ordering that. It's actually a sick jersey, the alternate Broncos jersey, number 10 with Nix. I can't wait to see that on game days this year. So we're 25 likes away from a being boozled here. Tom is awaiting his pick here.
I'd like Vidal here.
So let's get to that mark right now. Click that thumbs up icon. Spam it right now. We're trying to be the #1 stream for the NFL draft here on day 3. Did we get there? We are close. We are about 20 likes away on our main stream. So help us out here. Click that thumbs up icon if you haven't already. Get those likes going. Dallas Cowboys on the clock at 174. Pretty much all the running backs are gone. I'm not sure if that'd be a good idea.
14 backs have been taken now.
14 backs.
With what, 10 of them in between your 2 picks in the 3rd and the 5th?
Yeah, I mean, I don't know, man. That's gonna be tough to take a running back here. Pick is in. So we'll see who this is. We don't have word of who it is quite yet.
Good, no spoilers.
No spoilers here for Tom. He wants the instant reaction here, so you get a nice shot of his back right there.
With my flamingo
with his flamingo shirt, you get a nice look at that.
I wore it for Olivia. She likes flamingo. She was going to the zoo today.
So they have. It's being boozled time. Okay, great. Okay.
Make sure he's not cheating and looking at it.
Okay, I got it.
What color is it?
It's blue. So it's a good one. Let's go.
I think he's cheating now.
What are you talking about? It's toothpaste. This is an immediate. It's not good, but like.
Also disproves his theory of being all the good ones.
So, Tom, I humbly apologize because apparently these are the actual being boozled.
It's just the luck of the draw.
I had 4 straight good ones, so like I was pretty convinced there for a second that you really did cheat. I was joking at first, and then I really started to believe it there for a second.
Can't fall for gambler's fallacy. It's 50% every time.
Absolutely. Tom's a big numbers guy over here, big statistics guy.
I'm a
big
gambling guy.
Big gambling guy here with blackjack. All right, so pick is in. We still don't have word.
Which I fall for all the time when I do blackjack, or when I do roulette. I'm still falling for it all the time. I can't resist.
Blah. Don't love it. Don't love it. It's not as bad as the other bad ones.
Toothpaste. Not even that bad.
I don't
see the blue and the butter popcorn evened itself out.
That is actually true. And I wonder if that's actually by design.
Probably.
It's taking a little while here. Okay. Ooh. Okay.
Don't spoil
I'm not
anything.
spoiling.
Don't react.
I'm not spoiling. I'm just.
Ooh. Don't react.
I'm sorry because. Guys,
just be quiet.
I'm just
about
saying.
it.
Okay. I'm just gonna shut up here
go.
while they get the graphics ready. Yeah. What position at least?
I think it'd be really funny if it was Brendan Rice.
Okay.
I think it'd be really funny. Jack says, "Get ready to laugh, buddy." Let me know when we're good. He'll do it. There's always the
There's always the hold on here. We know who it's going to be, but we're getting the graphics ready for Tom here.
All right, I'm good to go if you are.
All right, Tom, you can turn around.
Kalen Carson out of Wake Forest. It's a Mike Zimmer corner right there.
And I love this pick.
It's a Mike Zimmer corner.
I'm way higher on Kalen.
Stop. It's a cut. Stop.
Oh, sorry.
don't do that. Kalen Carson, the pick here, out of Wake Forest for the Cowboys in round 5. I think this is a Mike Zimmer pick. Relative to my board, I wasn't as high than most on Carson. He's 137 for me. He's the second best corner available. I do like the value here. This means you're going to end up having, Zeke Elliott as RB1, which is kind of dumb. Maybe someone falls to the 6th round, but I think this is a Mike Zimmer type of player that they're going to be big fans of out of Wake Forest there. Multi-year starter, plenty of experience. I thought he was going to be better this year and have a true breakout year that didn't end up materializing. He's higher on my board than where he ended up going. So I do think that's good value there. The ball skills are not as impressive. No interceptions the past 2 years, but he has some of that, I think, some Mike Zimmer traits that he's going to be a pretty big fan of there. So Kalen Carson, the pick out of Wake Forest. Ignoring the need for a running back, I have no real complaints about it. It's just that I wanted more than a running back from that perspective.
Yeah, man, I'm a big fan of Kalen Carson. I had him way higher than most people. I think that he is somebody that can start on the outside in the National Football League. He needs a little bit more refinement, but I mean, at this point, if you're getting somebody that could be a starting corner for you down the road at round 5, he's going to be probably a backup right away, I would assume, for Dallas. But I really do like Kalen Carson here out of Wake Forest. Really good pick for the Dallas Cowboys here. Tom's going to go off here and film that cut.
Yeah. We will go do the full breakdown of the Kalen Carson pick for you Dallas Cowboys fans. So don't go anywhere. The entire cut will be available for you guys here on the channel. So I'll be back in a little bit. Sperry takes over main simulcast with Steelers and Cowboys for the time being.
All right, let's have a word from our sponsor here to kick things off with Mando Whole Body Deodorant. You can get $5 off a starter pack today when you use code CHAT at shopmando.com. Ditch the soap and step up to the plate with Mando Whole Body Deodorant today. Developed by a doctor, this game-changing formula is safe for your entire body and knocks out odor like a champ. Mando is made with mandelic acid, which picks off odor at the source, keeping you fresh for up to 72 hours. Mando is available in solid sticks, invisible cream, body wash, cleaning bars, and deodorant wipes for on-the-go use, so they have a great versatile lineup for you to choose from. Don't let foul balls ruin your game. Switch to Mando and keep your body odor in fair territory by taking advantage of their special offer for new customers of $5 off their best-selling starter pack when you go to shopmando.com and use code CHAT. Guys, I highly recommend that you check out the body wash here. Bourbon leather is the scent, and I use it every single day in the shower since we started using Mando here and partnering with them. They've given us some free samples, and now I am a loyal customer to Mando Whole Body Deodorant. It's absolutely fantastic. Mando starter pack is perfect for new customers because it comes with a solid stick of deodorant, cream tube deodorant, 2 free products of your choice, like the mini body wash, for example. I highly recommend you get that, or their highly rated deodorant wipes, and free shipping. Luckily, I have a discount code to help you get hooked on my favorite smelling whole body deodorant on the market today. New customers get $5 off a starter pack with our exclusive code that equates to over 40% off your starter pack. Use code CHAT at shopmando.com. That's SHOPMANDO.com. A big thanks to Mando Whole Body Deodorant for sponsoring today's live stream. So now, the New Orleans Saints with another pick that I like here on day 3, Jalen Ford, inside linebacker out of Texas, known more as a pass-defending type of inside linebacker, 239 pounds, out of the Texas Longhorns here. So last year, 4 pass breakups, over 100 tackles for the Longhorns. He has quite a bit of experience there in Texas. Also, 2 interceptions. So that's kind of what he's known for, is he's more of a pass defending, kind of pass coverage type linebacker. And I think that's probably what the Saints are drafting him to be. I think he's going to be kind of that rotational inside linebacker that comes in your nickel packages and obvious passing situations. He's probably going to be part of that rotation at inside linebacker for Dennis Allen's defense there in NOLA. Now, shout out your city in the live chat, and I will give you a shout out right here live on Chat Sports. So Steelers are coming up here, just for our Steelers audience, it is coming up here relatively soon at the start of round 6. We're still in round 5, by the way. So let's go. Lloyd is from Liverpool. Jonathan Taylor is from his couch. James is from Birmingham. He's a Steelers fan. What's up, James? We got Elio from Puerto Rico. We got Savage from Savannah, Georgia. We got Food from Lubbock, Texas. We got Michael from Brooklyn, New York City. And then we got Food Review from Lubbock, Texas. Zachary from Steelers says Steelers Who. We got Steve from Japan. Steve is from Japan. Oh, my goodness, man. This is an international community here. We got AH from Kansas City. We got Joseph from Chino Hills. We got Stuart Soria from Mexico City. We got Ryan from Remsen, New York. We got Jim D. We got Hot Rod 24 from West Virginia. Says, go Nailers. We We got Ethan from Des Moines, apparently. We got Zachary, who's from what is this, Binghamton, New York? Is that how you say that? We got Mark from Conway, Arkansas. Let's see, what else we got? We got Christopher, who's from Central Coast, California. Jonathan Taylor is not only from his couch, but from Richmond, Virginia. Cassie Voth, my girlfriend, is in the chat. She says she's from Dallas. Clifford Baker from Salamanca. We got Raymond from Vermont. We got All Out Broncos coming to us from Buffalo, New York. So a bunch of great people in the chat. We do have some super chats to discuss from Cowboys here. So Lone Wolf, what position do you want us to pick here? So Tom did leave to film that cut. And, of course, they ended up taking cornerback Kalen Carson. I actually have a round 3 grade on Kalen Carson, all right? I'm very high on him. I think that he's got the traits to be a starter in the National Football League. And I think that he's going to be a damn good pick for the Dallas Cowboys here. And I think he could be a starter long-term for the boys here in Dallas. Then 10, Shane Burton, $10 super chat, also from Cowboys, I'm guessing? Okay. At this point, taking a running back would be pointless. Most available are small with limited skills. Undrafted free agent running back, which should be the move. Cornerback Kalen Carson should be the pick at 174. Shane, good. I mean, goodness gracious, man. He's looking into his crystal balls over there. He picked the right pick. Fantastic stuff there from Shane Burton, picking, or at least predicting correctly what the Dallas Cowboys did here in the 5th round. Then we got one from Chip. This one's from Dallas as well, I'm guessing. Okay, so it says, good draft for the picks, I guess. I've got 1 foot off the cliff. I think this team could honestly miss the playoffs. Could report Cowboys Report #1 show. Appreciate you for tuning in, Chip. And listen, man, like if they don't get the run game going next year, and if the defense takes a step back with Dan Quinn and Joe Witt Jr. out of the building there in Dallas, things could get hairy. Not only for the Dallas Cowboys in 2024, but the futures of not only Mike McCarthy as the head coach, but maybe even Dak Prescott as the quarterback. I like Dak personally. I think he is a top 10 QB. But it's going to be interesting to see how everything unravels over this next year for the boys in Dallas. So let's review the picks that have happened here in round 5 as we approach the end of this round, heading towards the 6th round. Tarheeb Still from Maryland goes to Los Angeles. Xavier Thomas, a high upside edge rusher, former 5-star athlete from Clemson, goes 138 to the Cardinals. Jordan McGee goes to the Washington Commanders, kind of like a nice traitsy player that Adam Peters and Dan Quinn are looking to develop there in Washington. Cam Hart, maybe not the best physical profile in the world, but I really like the fit there with Jim Harbaugh's system in Los Angeles. Then you get Cedric Van Pran, who's one of the better values of this day 3 coverage that we've been doing here, because you're getting your starting center right away in round 5. That is an incredible value and a lot of impact. Anthony Gould is going to be the Indianapolis Colts kick return man, probably punt return man as well. J.D. Bertrand, linebacker out of Notre Dame, goes to Atlanta. Austin Booker, the Bears actually ran out of picks at that point. They took a punter in round 4 out of Iowa, Torrey Taylor. And then they trade back in to the draft to take Austin Booker out of Kansas. I'm excited about his potential ability to develop into a starter for the Bears. Then we got Chris Abrams-Drain going to the Broncos. Interesting pick there for sure. They also take Audric Estime out of Notre Dame at 147. Jarvis Brownlee Jr. went to the Tennessee Titans in the middle of that Bronco sandwich there. Then we got Tommy Eichenberg, linebacker out of Ohio State, going to the Raiders. Then you got Josh Newton, cornerback out of TCU, going to Cincinnati. Spencer Rattler comes off the board in round 5. Pretty interesting situation there in New Orleans with Derek Carr. And now Spencer Rattler is going to have a chance to earn the backup quarterback spot there in New Orleans. Then Jalen Carlies here from Missouri goes to the Colts. Anais Smith from Texas A&M at 152 for the Eagles. DeAndre Price out of Ole Miss goes 153 to the Jags. Brennan Jackson, edge rusher from Wazoo, goes to Los Angeles to play for Sean McVay. Jeremiah Trotter Jr. is one of my favorite picks of round 5 for sure. Trading up, Howie Roseman really knows how to work the draft, folks. Lots of trades for them this period. They got Cooper DeJean, they've got Quinion Mitchell, and I really like the pick to go get Jeremiah Trotter Jr. From Clemson. Jamari Thrash going to Cleveland. I think he's going to be a good backup option to Jerry Jeudy. If Jeudy goes down with an injury, I think Thrash fills his role pretty nicely as a good route runner. Then Shaw Smith-Wade from Wazoo as well. Cornerback going to Carolina. Mohamed Kamara, somebody I'm a big believer in. I can't wait to see how he develops in the league, going to the Miami Dolphins. Hunter Norzad, good depth piece on the interior offensive line for Kansas City. I would trust him on an NFL field, if I'm being honest with you. Kind of like a Nick Allegretti type of replacement there for Kansas City. Edefuan Ulofoshio from Washington at pick number 160 in round 5. Really good stuff there from the Bills. He's going to be probably a rotational third down inside linebacker. Dominic Hampton, safety for the Washington Commanders. Kind of traitsy. He's not ready to play right away, but he's not going to be asked to do that. Might be a special teams contributor. Christian Jones, I'm higher on Christian Jones. Not the best foot speed, so he might be a guard. It'll be interesting to see how the Cardinals use him in the league. Jacob Monk, center out of Duke, going to Green Bay. Jalen Simpson out of Auburn, safety, undersized free safety, and that's kind of crazy that he's undersized as a free safety, but that's what he is, and he's going to Indianapolis. Rasheen Ali out of Marshall, big play machine there at Marshall, is going to the Baltimore Ravens. Tyrone Tracy Jr., another good pick for the New York Giants here. They're going to get their kickoff and punt return man here in Tracy, and he's going to be a big part of their rotation. Honestly, it wouldn't surprise me if he's their number 1 running back in that rotation by the end of the 2024 campaign. Keelan Robinson, running back out of Texas, goes to Jacksonville. Javon Sullivan, I like him as a rotational edge rusher. Lots of sack production there at Troy. Help me out with this one, Jack. It's Keaton Oladapo there from Oregon State. Decent player there for the Green Bay Packers. Bub Means, a true deep threat from Pittsburgh, going to New Orleans. Jordan Travis is going there. I don't think that pick is to replace Aaron Rodgers in the future. It's probably more as just a true backup option going to New York at 171. Trevor Keegan to the Philadelphia Eagles at 172. Isaiah Davis to the Jets at 173. Another running back off the board. Lots of running backs going here on day 3. Kalen Carson to the Dallas Cowboys. And then Jalen Ford to New Orleans here, a good coverage linebacker from Texas. And then we have a new pick here with the New York Jets, and it's Quantez Stiggers. This is guys from the CFL coming to us here. I actually got a good look at Stiggers here at the Shrine Bowl here in Frisco, Texas. And he was really, really impressive in practices and in the game as well. He was a really good player during that time. Tom has him ranked as his 26th overall corner and 187th overall. So this is about where we expected Stiggers to end up. But he's got a nice physical profile, and I'm excited to see what he's going to look like there in New York as a backup option for the guys that they got there, DJ Reed and, of course, Ahmad Sauce Gardner. Okay, so we're going to take a look at the big board here in terms of Tom's best available, because we are getting pretty deep into on day 3 here. We're just entering round 6. So right now, Malik Washington, he's going to be it's looking like he's going to be a 6th-round pick, and he's falling for some reason. I don't know if it's a medical thing. I don't know if it's a character thing. I don't know if it's a whiteboard thing. But on tape, he looks freaking fantastic, and I think the team that gets him is going to get one of the steals of the draft at this point. Christian Mahogany out of Boston College. Number 80 overall on Tom's big board. I'm a little bit surprised he hasn't gone yet. Gabriel Murphy, edge rusher out of UCLA. Short arms, but really high motor and really good ability to get to the quarterback. Really liked him opposite of Leatu Latu there at UCLA. Brendan Rice, wide receiver out of USC. I'm lower on Rice than Tom is. He has him ranked 101st. Doesn't really separate all that much, and he has a drop issue. So for a bigger receiver that's going to be brought in as a contested catch guy, the drops definitely concern me. I'd rather take Johnny Wilson out of Florida State personally. He's got a really interesting profile, 6'7", can really run as well. He does have a little bit of a drop issue, and he's not the best route runner in the world, so he might be a tight end. I guess we'll have to see on him, but he's an intriguing prospect. DJ James out of Auburn is an undersized corner, but he plays really good, man. He's a really good man coverage corner, so I'm expecting him to be picked up here relatively soon. Bo Limmer, center out of Arkansas. I like his physical tools. I think he has the play strength and the ability as an athlete to survive as a starter in the league someday. Leonard Taylor out of Miami, defensive tackle, 133. Very toolsy player. Not sure if he's going to be, he's definitely got a ways to go in terms of his technique. They got Sataoa Lamea. I mean, goodness gracious, that one is a mouthful out of Utah. We got Trey Taylor, a guy that both Tom and I are pretty high on out of Air Force. Mekhi Wingo out of LSU. Matt Lee, a center out of Miami. Tanner McLaughlin, somebody I'm high on as a tight end prospect. Eric Watts, an edge from UConn. And then Gabe Hall is still on the board from Baylor, an interior pass rusher. Now we'll get to a pick here. Minnesota Vikings taking Walter Rouse, offensive tackle from Oklahoma. He's the number 17 overall offensive tackle on Tom's big board. He had him ranked close to just inside the top 200, so this might be a slight reach, but this is about the range that Tom was expecting him to go, and this is kind of where I was expecting him to go too. I had a day 3 grade on him. This is about where I expected Walter Rouse from Sam Brown's Oklahoma Sooners to end up here. This was his kind of profile here. His overall grade last year was a 72.0. The pass block grade was pretty darn good at 83.8, and then the run block grade 66.2. The snap rate, pretty darn good there. He played quite a bit for the Sooners in 2023. So if you're a Vikings fan, you just got a new tackle to probably add to the ranks here. Maybe you hope that he's a swing tackle moving forward. But I certainly, I'm a bit lower. I don't really think that Rouse is going to be a starting capable guy as we head further down in his NFL career. But I've been wrong before. All right, now make sure you guys click that subscribe button if you haven't already. By the way, the Pittsburgh Steelers the pick is in. Okay, so I'll turn around here. So make sure you click that subscribe button. They're going to put the pick up here, and I'm gonna react to it.
All right. Pick is in for the Pittsburgh Steelers.
Jack, if you had to guess right now,
Who is it? Who do you think it is, Jack?
I think it's going to be a corner or a defensive interior player. Either Christian Boyd out of UNI or Logan Lee out of Iowa is what I'd guess.
All right. Let us know in the chat, Steelers fans, who do you think the pick is going to be? If you're watching on Steelers Talk, let us know, who is the pick going to be?
Yep.
All right. Are you ready?
I'm ready.
All right, I'm going to push you full screen. 3, 2, 1, turn.
Logan Lee. I freaking knew it, man. Did I tell you it was going to be Logan Lee? I said it was either going to be him or Boyd, but yeah, you needed interior defensive line help, and you want to get somebody because Cam Heyward is getting towards the end of his career. Larry Ogunjobi is going to be a free agent in 2025. That's 2 of your starters on your defensive line. Logan Lee is somebody that I think is pretty good. I have a day 3 grade on him. The Steelers clearly showed a lot of interest in him, brought him in for a 30 visit. They sent good representation to that pro day. Of course, there's other players there, but I like Logan Lee as a developmental type defensive tackle prospect. I think he's probably going to have a rotational role right away for the Pittsburgh Steelers. And guess what? Tom Downey didn't even have him ranked on his edge rankings or the overall rankings. Now, we're listing him as an edge in our software here, but I have him listed as an interior defensive lineman. He's 281 pounds, but I think he's going to play a 3-4 defensive end, okay? So they're going to try to make him into the Larry Ogunjobi replacement at 5 technique. I think I like the pick here. I probably would have preferred Christian Boyd out of UNI because I think he's bigger. He's got more upside as a true 3 technique. But at the end of the day here, Logan Lee is the pick for the Pittsburgh Steelers. All right, so Logan Lee, not ranked by Tom Downey, by the way, so he has to drink when he gets back, folks. Like you see, like I said, guys, he's underweight, 281 pounds. So he's not going to be like a true 3 technique, nose tackle type of mauling defensive tackle. He's going to be somebody that's going to be a 3-4 defensive end. Right now, Larry Ogunjobi assumes that role for the Steelers defense, and he's on the last year of his contract. And honestly, guys, I'm not interested in bringing back Larry Ogunjobi past this season. I think he's too expensive. I think he's too injury prone. And I think Logan Lee absolutely could fit that bill moving forward. I like him quite a bit. Obviously, the Steelers like him a lot. He's a pretty darn good athlete. Now, he's not going to give you much in terms of pass rushing. I have a C+ grade on that. He's a pretty good finisher. He's great football character guy. He's going to be giving you 100% effort all the time, but he definitely has some development in his game. And I'm actually not sure if he's going to have a rotational role here, but I think the Steelers see him as a potential Larry Ogunjobi replacement down the line. If I'd have to give it a grade here for the Pittsburgh Steelers, probably give it a B. I think there's probably better players available, including at his position in Christian Boyd, who I'm pretty high on personally. So I don't hate the pick whatsoever. I think Omar Khan still has crushed this draft. By no means do I think this is a bad pick for the Steelers, but I do like the pick. Okay, now our Super Chat menu. Every 250 likes is a Bean Boozled. The next Bean Boozled, I believe, is Tom, who will be joining us back from his Cowboys cut shortly. $5, we'll talk about your team. We'll talk about their needs. We'll talk about the players that they have taken. And we'll talk about your team just in general. $10 Super Chat, you get into the raffle to potentially win a rookie jersey of your choice. We're going to do one raffle for all of our streams, main, and then the 2 simulcasts, both on Cowboys and Steelers. And then the winner of the Super Chat shellacking here between the Cowboys and Steelers is going to get another chance to win with another raffle at the end of the show. And then $100 Super Chat, Tom is going to do his drinking bonanza here. So we'll bring in Tom here whenever he is ready and whenever our producers are ready. What's up, Tom? Tom?
We're back.
What'd you think of Kalen Carson now that you've had some time to think about it?
It's a good pick.
Yeah.
You got to treat it independent of the lack of a running back to a certain extent.
Yeah.
So the individual pick was good. It's the overall lack of a running back that is going to get people very upset.
By the way, I have to go film a Steelers cut right now. I want you guys to keep him accountable. Logan Lee to the Steelers. He did not have him ranked, so it is drinking time for Tom Downey. And with that, Tom, we have a pick in.
Yes, let's go to Seattle. Another guard. They have taken one of my better available guards. Satua Lemea. I believe that's how you pronounce that word. Satua Lemea. That's a tough one. I wish he was a Raider. I wish he were a Raider. It would have been really funny. Utah guard here, by the way, 23 years old, has played both right tackle and right guard. Given the fact that he's sub 33-inch arms, you could pretty reasonably assume he's going to be a right guard here. Kind of get Logan Stenberg vibes here with some position flexibility. I think he does project better as a guard than a tackle. He's played well over 1,000 snaps at both of those spots, by the way. So you've good flexibility there. Calf strain at his pro day. Testing was okay. A few concussions on his profile, by the way. I had a decently high-ish grade on him relative to where he's now been taken. He was number 140 on my board. This is, 179. So I think that's just some lesser value, in part because of the medical concerns that have appeared there. I did have to drink for Logan Lee. I told you guys, Logan was the first guy taken. I was going to be the second guy. Tweener for me. He's just a tweener. That I get scared by, but he's a good fit for the Steelers 5 technique stuff right there. All right, let's go to the Patriots, round 6. Marcellus Dial, the cornerback out of South Carolina, 7th round grade for me, so not quite as high on him. Had some grade issues early in high school, had to go to Georgia Military Academy, then goes to South Carolina. I think a zone corner. I might try him at safety, by the way, Jack. I might give him a shot there because he's got really great length, 32-inch arms. He's a pretty solid tackler. I think he's better in off coverage. I need to cover up the PFF coverage grade there. He's a little bit stiff. I think that allows some of those in-breaking routes to cause him issues. Agility testing was pretty poor, so I might try him at safety. But zone corner, I think, is the most likely fit for him. Oh, look, another running back off the board. At this point, the Cowboys should just trade for somebody. It doesn't make any sense to just keep reaching on players and whatever. I like this pick, though, quite a bit. Kamani Vidal. Testing was reminiscent to me of a former Cowboy. That is Julius Jones. He was 183 on my board, goes 181 here. He is the great-nephew of Hank Aaron, by the way. So you got some more of a dynamic family there. He's small guys, 5'8", 213. He is a really good pass protector, though. This is, I think, one of the better pass-protecting running backs in this year's class. I got a sleeper grade on him. He is a bit of a fumbler. I don't think he was as fast as he tested. He ran a 4.46. Really great athletic testing right there. Sleeper for me. Love that pick by the Los Angeles Chargers at pick number 181 overall. The Titans have also made a pick. It is Jaquan Jackson out of Tulane. Once again, this might be your special teams addition the Tennessee Titans have made here. Slot receiver. He's 5'9" and some change, 188. Never really was all that productive. He didn't do that much at Tulane. It was, despite having Michael Pratt, 439 on the passing yards there, but he was 201 on my board, a 6th-round grade. We're in the 6th round. My question here is this going to be a returner who is listed as a receiver or a wide receiver who is listed as who is just actually the team's receiver? Return man. I think it's going to be a return man pick here. 11.5 punt return average, a touchdown there. 22.1 on the kick return there. 4.42 40. I see special teams value right here. By the way, 2 notes. Number 1, nephew of Ed Reed. So another. There's two Ed Reed nephews in this class actually. By the way, kind of crazy. There's 2 of them. He's a receiver, so he's not that. He was best friends and roommates with Tajay Spears at Tulane, and now they get to reunite in Tennessee. I think the comp here is Kyle Williams, if you guys remember him, the kind of Niners return man. 1-to-1 for me comp here. The Giants, another pick that I'm a fan of here for them. I think they've made some good picks so far this year. Darius Muasau out of UCLA. He ain't the biggest guy. He's under 6 foot, 225. Highly productive linebacker in his time, both at Hawaii and at UCLA after transferring from his native state to go play at a bigger competition there for UCLA. Had some higher tackle numbers earlier on in his career, but he's got 6 career forced fumbles. Does a good job of making some tackles there. Plays bigger than his size. 573 special team snaps. So really good value there. I thought he was much better this past season at UCLA. He's just a little undersized and isn't the most athletic playmaker. But I think as a backup linebacker, core special teamer, good pick there by the Giants. One of my last remaining top 100 players and the best player left on my board is heading to the Miami Dolphins, and I love this pick for the Fins. This is a home run selection for me. Malik Washington out of Virginia. This is an undersized slot receiver. I had him as a sleeper for day 2. He ends up going in the mid day 3 section here. I love this. I think this is such a good fit for what the Dolphins do on offense. I think shorter Sterling Shepard here. Kind of actually is built a little bit like this is high-end comp. Same 40-yard dash and very similar size as Deion Branch, who not quite as good, I don't think. There is some kick return value a little bit there. Has had 6 drops in his career. That is it. 2.5% rate there, by the way. For a small guy, did really well in contested catches. It's not going to translate, I don't believe, to the NFL. After being hidden by a garbage Northwestern offense, broke out in a massive way for Virginia this year, 1,400-plus yards through the air. Led the nation in forced missed tackles this year, more than Malachi Corley. This is a after-catch machine, 42.5-inch vert, which is stupid. That man can dunk at 5'8". 4.47 40-yard dash, elite short area quickness there. This is a great pick by the Dolphins. Home run selection by Miami. A-plus pick. Weird, not the biggest needs, but Jalen Wright, Malik Washington, 2 of my favorite picks from day 3. Super chat, Trey122. Thoughts on the Falcons drafting Brendan Rice with their next pick if they're. He's one of my best available players, so I would be on board with that selection, by the way. Dwayne Jackson, Cowboys report, super chat coming on in. With all the picks, is Jerry Jones setting up Mike McCarthy to get fired? The fix is in. Well, they didn't do anything. It wasn't even about the draft. They didn't do anything in free agency. They sat up there and said, we're going to do less with more this year. It was solidified when we got to the first 2 weeks of free agency, and they're like, we're not going to do anything. We're not even going to pay CeeDee Lamb. Come on. Anthony Tompkins. Will the Cowboys trade one of those 7s to get higher in the 6th round? What do you think about Frank Gore Jr.? I wouldn't be mad at a trade-up, but this team has so many needs. I think they're just going to – I think they want to stick and pick. It's been an issue for them. I did 300 players this year. One of them was Frank Gore. I was like, oh, it's Frank Gore Jr. Undraftable player for me. I can't recall a player that I've graded and done stuff on being this level of bad athlete. Sorry. He's a 5th percentile athlete at running back. It's just not doable. just not doable. Sorry. Niners, UDFA. Make it happen. Today's show is made possible. Oh, it froze on you? That's okay. Okay, we're good. Today's show is made possible by Game Time. You guys can see the view from your seat before you buy, so you know exactly what to expect when you guys arrive. They have deals on tickets up to the start of the event and even an hour after it starts. It is the place to find last-minute deals to your next big event. That's concerts, comedy, theater, and more. Game Time has you covered. Download the Game Time app, create your account, and use code CHATSPORTS for $20 off your first purchase, knowing, of course, that terms and conditions do apply. That's CHATSPORTS, ChatSports. The link will be in the comments section and the description of today's show. Appreciate Chat Sports sponsoring, or Game Time with that code Chat Sports sponsoring us here on NFL Daily. Steelers Talk. Jack will be back in a little bit, and the Cowboys Report as well. Another one of the top available players on my board is off, and it's another Eagles pick here. Johnny Wilson out of Florida State. He was just outside my top 100. The positives are kind of obvious. This is a large human being. This is 6'6" and change, 231, with 35 and 3/8-inch arms. That is offensive tackle frame. You wish teams would love to get a 35 and a 3/8-inch arms tackle. That's unbelievable. Insane catch radius and frame. Who has massive drop issues? 5 drops this year for 10.9% rate, 6 for 12.2% back in 2022. Some teams have him as a tight end, and maybe big slot is the way this ends up going. He did test very well. 37-inch vert is incredible. 4.5, 240 is more than good enough at that size. My concern is this is more Hakeem Butler than it ends up being Darren Waller, and maybe Devin Funchess is kind of your middle ground there as that kind of wide receiver, tight end, tweener type of player. Another running back off the board, it's Jace McClellan out of Alabama, goes to the Falcons here. This is, by the way, the cousin of Jonathan Gray, if you guys remember him at Texas, who I thought was going to be really good and then just never quite was able to stay healthy. LaMichael Pirine comp here, or I think this is back up. The athletic ability wasn't great for me. He's like steady, reliable. I think he can be an RB3 because there's special teams value, a good amount there, and can catch some passes, but he's a bad pass blocker too. So I had him a little bit lower on my board. He was my number 239 overall player, 6/7th round grade in terms of where I had him. So I didn't love that pick, and I have some bad news, folks. Got some bad news. I didn't do Casey Washington. We'll make sure it's on screen so the people know that I'm drinking there. I did not get him. He had like 600 yards at Illinois, and he's fast, 4.46 40 at 200 pounds. Let me see if I put him in. Did I even put him in my get to if I have time notes? I don't know if I did. Oh, I didn't. Jeez. I think that's a double drink from that perspective. Almost he's stiff. That's why I didn't get him. He's stiff. 4.43 shuttle at a 4.47 40 is kind of crazy. Like that's like limited production. Weird was at Illinois, Wake Forest, back to Illinois there as well. Producer Brett might know his dad. Played at Kansas State. Greg Washington, 87, 89. I think there's some vertical like possession stuff here that could maybe be a viable option there, but it's an L for me. I didn't do it. So 2 drinks here. There we go. We could do something funny, by the way. We could give Sperry a fake cup and put all the yellow jelly beans in there. Now it's collusion. All right, shout out your favorite team in the comment section, and we will discuss the first one that we see. He did the 1,000 like, right, for the Bean Boozled? He did that one already? Because we're close on Cowboys, too. We're about 50 away. So like that video. I don't know where we're at on Steelers, but it's a massacre in the Super Chat battle. So that's all I care about there. Oh, my God. I think we are, Sam. All right, stand by here. The Eagles may have made another trade. That's 9 now, right? Or is that 10? I did 1 for Steelers. Oh, we're close on Steelers, making me do 1. All right, first team I see, 3, 2, 1. I see we already did the Browns, so I'm going to skip that one. I see the Detroit Lions from David, who I think might have just moved up here. There might have been multiple trades. Okay, we'll see. Some confusion of who's even on the clock here, so stay tuned on that front. But Lions, aggressive going after the cornerbacks to begin this year's draft, which I love the value there of Terrion Arnold. I thought Ennis Rakestraw, who I wasn't as high on, was a really good pick, though, in the 3rd round. Giovanni Manu was interesting. That's an upside bet, but he's fun. It's one of the bigger unknowns in this year's class. And then Sione Vaki is one of my favorite players in this year's class, too. He's a versatile. They not him as a running back. I think special teams demon and maybe even a true 3-way player on special teams offense and defense might be the path that this team ends up going with Sione Vaki. So very intrigued by that one for the Detroit Lions there. The Texans pick, I believe, is now in here. And we'll see. I think the Lions are about to be back on the clock. So did Houston have 2 picks? Was this one of the already traded Eagles picks to Houston, and Houston kept one, traded one? That Sam says he does not care at all at this point. Jamal Hill out of Oregon. So he's in my others if I get to time, which I never do. I have one note for him. Fast. I wrote down fast. Let me pull up the beast here to give you guys a couple little details on Jamal Hill. Let's see. Yeah, 4.45 40-yard dash. Also had a barely beat out the shuttle time there. I think at the speed and size, this tells me special teams pick. Athletic run and chase linebacker with a 4.45 40-yard dash. He was not a full-time starter at Oregon. He only started about half his games. Safety to linebacker convert there. So I think again, this is special teams pick by Houston at pick 188. Jamal Hill out of Oregon. So I will drink. I promise I will drink here in just a moment as moving along into the 2nd round. The picks that have come in a bit hot and heavy here. By the way, Johnny Wilson at 185. We're going faster now. We're going faster, baby. Jace McClellan, 186. Casey Washington, Jamal Hill. It's back-to-back drinks. Back-to-back drinks. Here's the first one up there. We're getting in the danger zone. It's the danger zone for me because I only did like 302 guys. We are in that danger zone. So Wilson, McClellan, Washington, and Jamal Hill. 185, 86, 87, 88. As we get deeper into the 8th round here, with, I believe, the Lions on the clock coming up next after a trade up. Best available. Mike, you got it, my friend. I've got 2 guys in my top 100. That is it. Christian Mahogany, Gabriel Murphy, Brendan Rice, DJ James, Bo Limmer, Bo Brady. What are the odds of having back-to-back Bo's there? That's kind of funny. Leonard Taylor, Trey Taylor, and a pick has come in, Makai Wingo. And then we'll bring Jack Sperry on here momentarily out of LSU. I like the value there for Detroit. I had seen I know people who had him around the NFL in top 50 on their boards. I thought that was insanity. This is great value, though, for the Detroit Lions. He's kind of a weird tweener. His body type, and you can look at him. This does not look like a defensive tackle. It looks like an edge rusher. There's no fat on that gut, right? 6'1 1/4, 284. I think small Neville Gallimore, where he's kind of that weird tweener between the body's a pass rusher, the profile is a run stopper.
Yep.
But 6th round, love the pick, Jack Sperry. Welcome back, my friend.
Thank you so much. I think that Wingo might play defensive end for them. And they're four down front.
He's almost a 5-tech to me. He's that weird tweener.
That's where I have him too. But dude, does Aaron Glenn run a 3-4? I mean, it's all four down fronts essentially with all the nickel that people play. But like he's so undersized. I had a round 4 grade on him. I like the player. It's just the size does scare you a little bit, but he plays with great tenacity. And if you're getting him in round 6, that is an absolute steal here, folks. I really like this. 4.5 sacks last year, 5 tackles for loss. Did I miss Malik Washington getting picked?
Dolphins.
No
Yeah.
way. Oh, my gosh. What a pick by the Dolphins, man. They have so many yak threats there. I mean, Tyreek Hill is just unbelievable. Waddle is great in that department. Now they get Washington in the slot. Come on now, guys.
I like it. Okay, first off, fat shaming is fine. I invented fatties only as a campaign push. It's not a big deal. He's also not a fatties only pick. He's like 280. You're right.
Fat gassing. Jesus Christ. Upcoming picks here, 190 for the Philadelphia Eagles, 191 for the Cardinals, 192 Seahawks, followed by the Patriots. Bengals, the Steelers are going to be back on the clock, so it looks like I'll be doing another cut here.
There we go.
Pretty darn soon.
Love to see it.
Then we got 196 Rams, 197 the Falcons. Then you get to the Saints at, oh, never mind. No, we go to the Dolphins at 197. Or no, the Falcons at 197. Dolphins at 198. Saints at 199. Panthers at 200 to finish out round 6, Tom Downey.
Getting all caught up here on my picks, making sure I'm not missing people on the board.
I'm interested in hearing your. Well, I guess you didn't watch Logan Lee out of Iowa, but
he was a tweener for me.
That's
like that falls in the. I didn't grade him, but I know him.
But like nobody plays more base alignment in National Football League.
5-tech.
Yes, base 5-tech. Larry Ogunjobi, like
he's a fit in Pittsburgh.
Yes, absolutely, and he's a good run defender. I did watch a little bit of him. I think that he's a busy bee. He's a great like football character guy, but he just doesn't have like the high upside you look for. Like if Larry O gets hurt, you can trust him on the field, but he's definitely not something that's going to be a big dynamic pick for Pittsburgh. We have another pick here, center out of Ents. Oh, let's do trade details. Yes, okay. So. Gotcha. So the Lions got 189 to move up, and the Texans had 205 and then 249.
That's pretty fair.
That's pretty fair in my opinion, absolutely. Then we get Dylan McMahon out of NC State, the center. I know some people were higher on McMahon. I'm not sure if I saw it.
This is Matt Lee erasure from the NFL.
So you had him number 11th on your center big board here. Tell me about him a little bit.
I got a comp for you.
Okay.
Drew Dahlman. Not going to go as early, obviously, and didn't go as early.
Okay,
He's small. He's 6'3" and 299. That's not big. Great athlete though. Zone scheme. Let him move. Has experience at all 3 offensive line interior spots. 22 starts at right guard, 14 at center, 8 at left guard. My concern is, he played more snaps at guard than center, but with sub 32-inch arms and that weight, I worry he might be a center only for teams.
Yeah, most likely, especially the Eagles that like those bigger, mauling offensive linemen.
In general, O-line depth is a good thing to have
especially on day 3 of the draft, right?
I like the Eagles draft quite a bit, by the way.
Speaking of offensive line depth, you have Christian Mahogany still hasn't gone. Why do you think he still is on the board?
There might be a medical red flag there, by the way. TBD on that front. He had a knee issue a couple years ago that I think could have been flagged for teams and was a little bit slow coming back from it as well.
I had a late round 3, early round 4 grade.
Same.
So this is perplexing to me, honestly. You had a number 80 on your big board.
Yeah, I love Gabriel Murphy. If this wants to be this year's Ivan Pace, that's fine. He's a T-Rex, but he's really good. So it's fine. It's fine. Let them do that.
Absolutely. You have Brendan Rice, number 3 still on 101. I think people are kind of seeing on his film, he's got the drop issue at his size, and because he doesn't really separate, and you have a drop issue, those are kind of a bad combination of red flags to have on your film. But I mean, we'll see where he ends up. DJ James, I actually kind of really like him, even though he's really undersized. I just don't know really where he fits long term.
I mean, I think he bulked up at the combine and got to 175.
And that is still
he was listed at 164. His playing weight might be sub 170, and that just doesn't happen.
When you're saying you're bulking up to 175, and by the way, I've been there as a former college athlete trying to bulk up to 175. Yeah, that's probably you're a pretty skinny guy, pretty undersized there. Matt Lee, center from Miami.
I just like him. He's good.
Okay.
I
I don't
him.
hate it.
I like him.
I'm higher on Tanner McLaughlin out of Arizona than some other people. I'm a little bit surprised he didn't go during that tight end run.
Yeah, at this point, like at this range, we're like less than 50 picks off, so it's kind of become more flavors of ice cream than I think guys are sliding necessarily.
The name that jumps out to me here, Tom, is Christian Boyd out of UNI. I really like his film. He played great at the Shrine Bowl this year in Frisco, Texas. And I really like his tape.
Non-combine invite.
Yeah.
And typically the combine invites come from the NFL, and that normally means that media is going to be higher than some of the actual teams are.
And then final name I want to talk about here, Jaheim Bell, a true receiving threat at tight end. He's one of my favorite players in this draft because he's just so much fun.
I want to love him. And my concern is he is a jack of all trades and master of none.
Yeah, that's fair. Certainly fair enough, man.
That he's a chess piece you have to use properly, and teams might not think they know how to use them properly.
Absolutely. 250 likes here. Bean Boozled Jelly Beans. I think you're up
I'm
next.
up next on Maine. We're under 200 away. We are 30 away on the Cowboys report from doing it again. For you. So like that video.
Oh, my goodness. I've had 2 bad ones today, and they both come from I've had one bad from that one and one bad from this one, but it was a toothpaste one, so it wasn't that bad. $5 Super Chat. We'll talk about your team, what they've done, what they might do in free agency even after the draft here. I know the Steelers have some needs in post-draft free agency they need to address. Raffle, $10 Super Chat. Rookie jersey, so $10. I mean, you could really, if you just have $10 to spend on something, maybe get a jersey. I think that's more than worth the risk there. Really do appreciate all of your guys' support. $100 drinking bonanza there for Tom.
$100 beer bongs.
He's getting close to the danger zone here, as he said himself here just a couple seconds ago, a couple minutes ago. So if you want him to start drinking, $100 super chats. All right. So a couple super chats here. Is this one from Cowboys?
Yeah.
Okay, so I'll let you take it here.
What will be the role for the Dallas quarterback pick? Eric Scott's replacement, potentially be a Bland-type gem. I hope so. It's a Bland-type gem. I think there is some inside-outside flex. Maybe Carson's outside and Scott's inside. That's Eric Scott, their 6th round pick last year. My guess would be this would end up being more of a added depth. I would play him on the outside first, but we'll see what Dallas ends up doing there.
We have a new pick here for the Arizona Cardinals at 191st overall. Tajon Palmer, wide receiver out of UAB.
I got to drink.
And then there's no Tom Downey ranking there.
He's a good athlete. He's a really good athlete. 4.45 at 210 is really good.
To be fair here, Tom, I didn't watch him either. So,
Well, he also turns 24 in like a couple days. He didn't play football in 2018, and then enrolled at Snow Utah College, and then ends up going to UMB and had some success.
I see he ran a 4.45, which isn't terrible, but
at 210, it's good.
Yeah, at 210, that's actually really good. You do have a good point there. We do have DJ James going off the board here to Seattle. And I kind of like this pick where it's like press bail into the cover 3 stuff. Well, I guess that's not what they run anymore, but, Mike McDonald, I think he uses these DBs in very creative ways. And I'm interested to see how he uses an undersized DB and DJ James.
This is my best available corner. He was at 119 on my board. He might be a nickel in the NFL. He's not the biggest guy in it, but he played well against LSU. He was not scared of those guys at LSU.
No, I love him as a player. He's just so undersized. It's hard to really envision him going up against receivers that are like 40 pounds heavier than him and sticking with him. Did have 2 interceptions last year, though, so not bad production from DJ James. And I think his film is actually really clean in both man and zone. And Seattle does like to mix things up. So I like this pick a lot in round 6 for DJ James. And then here it comes, Mr. Tom Downey. Joe Milton, quarterback out of Tennessee. He's going to be backing up Drake May, I guess.
Get rid of learning tight end, buddy.
I mean, this might actually be a tight end pick. I'm not even joking.
They have Jacoby Brissett, Bailey Zappi, Drake May. I think there's a 9. I know this is being announced as a quarterback. I would not be surprised if he plays tight end for them.
Or at least they give him a shot in camp to try
shot
it.
At quarterback.
He's
going to be a practice squatter, I think, to begin. Get ready to learn tight end, buddy. But he is. Look, let's spend some more time on this. He's a cousin of Anquan Bolden, by the way.
I didn't know that.
Yeah. Massive size. He's 6'5", 246. He has an absolute howitzer for an arm.
Yes, he does.
My player comp is he is a rocket launcher, but the tracking is broken, so you have no idea where it's actually going to go.
All right, I'm turning around. Steelers are on the clock.
We'll get to Steelers here in a minute there. And I'll break down Bengals while Sperry does that here. The accuracy, the processing, and the decision-making is just simply not there. The player comp is as easy as day. This is Tyree Jackson or Logan Thomas. Arm strength, mobility. He has all of the traits. It's that he has been in college for 6 years. He's 24 years old. It's never going to happen as a quarterback. It's just not going to happen. Tight end, I'm very intrigued by here. Very intrigued by. There are a few wow throws per game. That ball can go over them their hills. He can throw it a country mile, quite truly. Or he can throw it over them their mountains.
Over them mountains.
But he's also going to be like, just missed throws. And also he's supposed to be throwing it 20 yards and it goes 40 yards. Like the consistency is not there. He will end up being a tight end in the NFL. And I like him as a tight end draft pick, by the way. I do. Speaking of tight end draft picks, Tanner McLaughlin out of Arizona.
Aha.
Another one for you there, producer Jack, or at least your dad right there. He's an intriguing player for me in this year's class. Developmental throwback tight end who spent, compared to the modern day college tight ends, 77% in line is insanity. That doesn't happen anymore. I mean, Brock Bowers was less than 50% right there. 4 years at Southern Utah, walked on to Arizona and became good, which was kind of crazy. He's Canadian born, by the way. He's a Canadian, 25 years old. He is a sleeper for me. I just wish he wasn't old. There's plenty of basketball background as well. Flashes some after the catch ability. The route running, the finer points all need some progress from that perspective. So Bengals take Tanner McLaughlin at 194. The Steelers pick is in. So producer Jack Sperry, take it away.
Can I turn?
Yeah, you're good.
Okay. Ryan Watts, safety out of Texas. Okay, well, this is interesting here. I listed him as a day 3 pick, so this is about right for him. And they like to go with those 3 safety packages, Tom. They like to mix things up. What is he at? So he's at, it looks like 208 pounds. So they like to use Terrell Edmonds back in the day, back in that hybrid linebacker role. This might be what he is going to be doing here in Pittsburgh. It's an interesting pick here. You have him ranked 21st overall on your safety rankings, 242nd. So this might be a little bit of a reach. This might be the only reach that the Steelers have actually had in this entire draft class, at least in my opinion. I actually like the Logan Lee pick a little bit. This one might be a little bit of a reach here, but obviously somebody in the Steelers scouting department liked this guy enough to advocate for him to go in round 6. So it's going to be definitely interesting to see how the Steelers utilize him. In the secondary, they could use safety depth, so I don't hate it.
Yeah, a couple quick thoughts here for me. 34-inch arms, massive length. He has no idea what to do with it. To an extent, he kind of becomes wacky, waveable, inflatable tube man arm. He got these long arms, and he got burned a lot in coverage this year for Texas.
Yeah.
Fantastic athlete, 4'5", 340, and great short shuttle at the 40.5-inch vert right there. He was an outside cornerback at Texas. It's where some people might end up viewing him there, by the way. I think a move to safety would benefit him because it lets him keep the ball in front of him.
Yeah.
And when the ball's behind him, he just there's one clip. I'll send it to you later. It's like he's in great coverage. He's right there, and the ball just goes right over his shoulder, right in front of him, and he couldn't find the ball.
Yeah.
The testing he's a great athlete. There's press man upside at corner. He just can't find the football.
Yeah, I'm interested to see what the Steelers' plan is for him here. They obviously play a lot of press there in Pittsburgh.
Special teams.
Could be special teams specialist as well. Obviously they needed to get a defensive back at some point in this draft, I thought. I thought it would probably be a corner. And obviously in day 6, if you would have taken a corner, probably not a day 1 starter for you. I think they're going to address the other starting role in free agency. So pretty interesting pick here. Pretty developmental player, though.
It's day 3. You can't have a bad 6th-round pick. Can't have a bad
What's
6th-round
that?
pick.
Going to go off in 10 minutes? Okay, cool. Oh, we got some soup from Steelers. Let's go. $5 super chat. Says, Omar and Tomlin met with Cam Sutton earlier this week in Pittsburgh. Honestly, it wouldn't shock me if they signed him this offseason because they didn't get a starting corner in the draft this year. So they still desperately need one. Cam Sutton has played in the system before as a slot cornerback. He's played pretty well in it. But obviously he's got some pretty big issues right now.
I'll need another one, by the way.
So he's definitely not number 1 on my list, Tom, of guys I want to go get.
Yeah.
But yeah, whoa! A $100 super chat from Pit Kid. Tom Downey's getting upset over here. He's getting scared. He's shaking in his boots.
Don't call it a comeback. The score now 48-10. I'm at 757.
Let me check here. I am at 202.94. Okay, so not bad. Disappointed in the.
Exactly right.
Exactly. Yeah.
3. Doncic. Mavs down by 18.
So Pitt Kid
2
says,
to go.
disappointed in the Steelers super chat support. What safeties are available at this point? That could be a steal. Go Steelers. Well, obviously the Steelers feel like Ryan Watts, who is an athletic
we
guy.
put him at safety. He might be a corner too, though.
Yeah. So it's going to be interesting to see what their plan is for him. Long arms, so that's going to kind of lend itself to like press jam, which is what the Steelers love to do with Joey Porter Jr.
Got the traits for
So
it.
if they want to bully people, obviously they took Corey Trice Jr., who's in kind of a similar mold. They might be taking him as a cornerback to try to develop him and try to see if Corey Trice, Ryan Watts, or Darius Rush develop into a starter for you long term. If I'd have to give it a grade right now, I'd probably give it a B-, C+ on day 3. It's fine.
I won't go below a C and a 6th or 7th round pick.
Yeah, exactly. Pitt Kid 32 also sent it a 10. Says, "Oh hell yeah, let's go Ryan Watts the third." I kind of like this pick, guys. I'd probably give it a B for a round 6 developmental guy that has some nice traits that you can work with if you're Mike Tomlin, the head coach. Now, the Los Angeles Rams are on the clock here, folks. What's that, Jack? Sorry.
Stand by.
Stand by. Okay. There we go.
Oh, we're close.
We are actually close. Okay, so we're just over 100 subscribers away from our goal today of 375.
Oh.
Well, we better get there.
Apparently we. All right. If and when we get to 375, new hire Reed will do a beer bong and a bean boozled. You can pick which cup it's from. Sperry, you can pick.
All right, I'll pick a good one for you. All right. So we're just about.
Oh, you guys!
Yeah, who just clicked unsubscribe? All right, somebody doesn't want to see
something in bio.
Maybe something in bio. Just clicked unsubscribe. All right, so we're trying to get to 375,000 subscribers here. Let's just get to 900. All right,
4 away here.
Let's get 4. If we do that, how about I'll take. I don't want to do a bean boozled, but. Sam's going to do a bean boozled.
2 away.
Come on, we're 2, we're 1. Come on, producer Sam. Hey!
Hey, you got a double whammy.
Something in bio.
The Cowboys bean boozled as well.
Oh, great.
You can pick which cup it's from, Sam. If you believe it's a conspiracy theory or not. Oh, just come on up. Jack will do one for 375, I think you meant, right? Yeah.
Oh.
Juicy pear or booger, buddy?
Wait.
That's juicy pear or booger. You see that shit over there.
What?
You see him look and put it back in. I saw that.
Look, I'm not looking.
I saw that
I'm not
shit.
looking. I'm
Take your hand out and start over. There you go. Don't look this time. I saw that.
All right. Oh, no.
Is it one of the yellow ones?
It's a bad.
Booger.
Oh.
Jack was right here. He learned booger, buddy. Was that booger or juicy pear?
What flavor?
I think that's booger or juicy pear.
No, it's not. It's not green. It's like it's like. I think it's barf.
I think that's no, because barf is. Let's find out.
All right. Oh, it's.
Yeah. Yeah, suck that conspiracy theory, Sperry. No, you don't get a trash can.
Oh.
Got to man up. There we go.
It was barf, by the way. It was not good.
It might be barf, actually.
Oh.
92 away.
Somebody give me something other than water, because this water's not helping. So much for that conspiracy theory.
Yeah, so much. I told you, you're going to get into trouble later on, man. You're going to get into trouble later on.
Goodness gracious. Just give me a second here, Jack. My screen turned off. All right. Now, right after I do that, let's talk about our sponsor today at Mando Whole Body Deodorant. Big shout out to Mando for sponsoring today's edition of NFL Daily. Get $5 off a starter pack today when you use code CHAT at shopmando.com. Ditch the soap and step up to the plate with Mando Whole Body Deodorant today. Developed by a doctor, this game-changing formula is safe for your entire body and knocks out odor like a champ. Mando is made with mandelic acid, which picks off odor at the source, keeping you fresh for up to 72 hours. Mando is available in solid sticks, invisible cream, body wash, cleaning bars, and even deodorant wipes for on-the-go use. So no matter how you want to deodorize yourself, Mando has got you covered. Don't let foul balls ruin your game. Switch to Mando and keep your body odor in fair territory by taking advantage of their special offer for new customers of $5 off their best-selling starter pack when you go to shopmando.com and use code CHAT. Mando's starter pack is perfect for new customers because it comes with a solid stick of deodorant, cream tube deodorant, 2 free products of your choice, like a mini body wash, which, by the way, I highly recommend. It's bourbon leather scented. It smells fantastic. Or the deodorant wipes, which have rave reviews as well. Plus free shipping. Luckily, I have a discount code that will help you get hooked on my favorite smelling whole body deodorant on the market. New customers get $5 off a starter pack with our exclusive code that equates to over 40% off your starter pack. Use code CHAT at shopmando.com. I've got a little bit of a sample here of the bourbon leather body wash here that I use every single day. I have a bottle of my own at home. It makes me smelling fresh every single day. And I love Mando whole body deodorant products. You can go to shopmando.com and use code CHAT for $5 off their awesome starter pack today. Okay.
6th round as we continue along here in this year's NFL draft. Jack Sperry will step off to go do that latest Steelers draft pick cut. So Steelers Talk fans, stay tuned. He will return in the not-too-distant future as we simulcast here on Chat Sports, Steelers Talk, and the Cowboys Report as well. Let's go to the Rams. Pick 196, Tyler Davis, the defensive tackle out of Clemson. I do like this pick. I have Davis as a 5th/6th round grade, 180 overall on my board. We're here at pick number 196. Very experienced football player. I get Jay Tufele vibes, where he's kind of built more like a 3 technique, but he's played some one. I think he's a run stopper. Now, he's not going to be an elite pass rusher. The production's not there in that category at all. They had a half sack this past year for Clemson. A lot of injury history red flags here as well. He had a really good year in 2019, and they never quite matched that from a production standpoint there. The 5-flat shuttle was really, really bad, by the way. But day 3, like to pick there quite a bit, as I owe yet another drink here. Maybe it's pronounced Loge. Out of Georgia, who had 17 tackles this year, is picked by the Falcons. They go with another local-ish kid. So I owe a drink. Fresh can here. He's going to be a nose guard probably. 2-gapper. I didn't see the traits or production, so I wasn't. I got to pick and choose there. So first, bottoms up. 2nd pick. Guess who owes another drink, folks? I told you this, outside the top, around the top 200, this is where things get a little bit dicey for me. I don't even think I put either of those guys in my get to if more time. I didn't put either of these guys in that category, that's actually double drinks. That's double drinks I owe there. McMorris out of Cal, transferred from San Diego State. I get a little worried about the not doing the 40-yard dash and doing other stuff there. It was a bunch of missed tackles on his film, but 4 interceptions a couple years ago in 2021, has had just 2 since then. But safety depth is a key thing for Miami, so it's fine. Day 2. 3 drinks. For Patrick McMorris there, and now a player I do have graded. One of my better available players on the board. In fact, one of my top 10, top 15, something like that. Players left. The Saints love this selection. Christian Boyd, out from Northern Iowa, was a non-combine invite, I do believe there. He's a nose guard. He's a run plugger. He's 6'2" and change, 329. He did play some 3 technique here from the for Northern Iowa this past season. The length is not very good. He's short arms, sub 32-inch arms there, not fantastic. I don't think the pass rush is going to be a great thing. He had some production there at Northern Iowa, but now you're playing against NFL offensive linemen. That's going to be a little bit different. He was okay when he got to play against Iowa State. But as a run stopper, to hold up against double teams, have success in that area, at pick 199, I like this pick a lot for the New Orleans Saints. So well done by New Orleans. I think they've gotten some of the better players on my board at the time. So I like what the Saints have done so far this year. Who will have the better career? CW, Caleb Williams. JD for Jaden Daniels. DM for Drake May. And JJ for JJ McCarthy. You're going with JJ McCarthy, right, Jack? Yeah. This will be the new live poll on today's show. So if you haven't already, well, I guess it's going to come in a moment. Go vote for the first time here on today's show. As we are getting closer to the end of the 6th round here, we've got Panthers, Colts, Packers, Vikings, Bills, Texans. I guess we actually have a lot more 6th-round picks now that I think about it. How many more do I have, Sam? We are in the middle of the 6th round, at best. If it's 4 o'clock, it feels like noon to me. I don't even know what time it is, baby. Feels great. So get those votes in. CW for Caleb Williams, JD for Jaden Daniels, DM for Drake May, JJ for JJ McCarthy. I see JDs from Logan, Matthew Lynch. I see CWs from Gaming Wizard, Skip Mode Crane Gain, Richard Iacocco. I see, well, I think he's a Bears fan, so that actually does make sense. JJ from Sebastian Kraus. Let's see. Mike Dibble's got JJ McCarthy. That's why you like him so much. There you go. Jalen's got JD. Charles Flores got DM. Wes has CW as well. The picks coming up here on today's NFL drafts, or in today's NFL draft, I should say. Panthers. Oh, we really do it +2 and +3 now. I think it's funny, though. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Panthers, Colts, Packers, Vikings back on the clock. It feels like the first time in a long time. I'm gonna double check that. When was the last Vikings pick today? I think they had one in the 4th. They had one in the 6th. They had Walter Rouse, which I was off air for. That makes sense. 203 for Minnesota. Bills at pick 204. Houston at 205. Browns at 206. Seattle at 207. The Raiders at 208. Then we're in the comp pick category. Rams, Lions, Chiefs at 209, 210, and 211. Jacksonville at pick 212. The Rams at pick 213. The Bengals at 214. The 49ers at 215. And then we got a bunch of my top players still on the board. 2 guys in my top 100, and maybe there's medical concerns for both of those guys, or the occasional character concern pops that we just don't know about. Christian Mahogany, the guard out of Boston College. Gabriel Murphy, he's got T-Rex arms, but he's a really good football player. Brendan Rice out of USC. Bo Limmer, Bo Brady. Leonard Taylor, I think there's some fit question marks, put it that way, to not be too mean to the kid. And 2 of my preferred players, Trey Taylor and Matt Lee, are both guys that I'm relatively higher on, including consensus, and of course what the NFL sees so far. Carolina, pick 200, it's in. Jaden Cremedy out of Mississippi State. 6th round pick for me. His nickname, by the way, is Big Baby, because his godfather told him he was being a big baby at basketball practice one day, and it stuck. That's just pretty funny. Mostly 3 technique for Mississippi State. Limited production over the course of his career. 3.5 TFLs, 2 sacks. But good athletic testing. I think he's a rotational defensive lineman in the NFL. He's actually a very mature kid. He's 24 before the season. He's actually already married, by the way. So I think this is a guy that coaches meet with him, and they would have liked what they would have seen from that perspective. So Jaden Cremedy out of Mississippi State. It happened again. This one I feel bad about. If I did 305 players this year. This would have been player 310. Micah Abraham. He's small, but he has ball skills. I wonder if this is a developmental nickel corner. I know who he is. It's just I just didn't grade him. He would have been a UDFA grade for me. Ball skills. It's important to have. Gotta have good ball skills. I love what the Colts have at corner in general. On the inside, Kenny Moore's best known corner in the NFL as far as I'm concerned. Mike Abraham, a little smaller guy, but he's got the production that I typically like. I ran into some issues of like figuring out, okay, who's going to be my next player so that my wife does not leave me. The 4.43 40 was really good. He's just tiny. He's under 5'10", 185. He has 10 interceptions the past 2 years. He would have been a really coveted, I think, UDFA if he had not been drafted. So I think as a Kenny Moore growth piece behind him, I'm very intrigued by that selection. The goal on today's show is 375,000 subscribers here on Chat Sports. So if you haven't already, hit that sub button. What's up, Jack? 950? Jack says if we get to 950 right now, he will do a bean boozled. You can pick which cup you want to go from. No, I would shoot a pick. It makes you feel worse if you get it wrong. It's funnier that way. 950. So 40 more subs here. I know that at least 40 of you guys watching live right now. What's up, Jack? I think it is in sub-only mode. I think it's been in sub-only mode the entire time. We'll put it in sub-only mode so you can't comment beyond that. How about that? Thanks to whoever subbed. Type me if you are subbed, by the way, and we'll give you guys some shout-outs here as well as we await some more picks here. I don't really know what NFL Network's doing. They've got a bunch of dogs on air, so that's really interesting as they, I'm sure, skip over a bunch of picks.
Come on. You want me to do a bean boozle? Let's go. Sub it up. We got to get to our goal. I want to go home and go to sleep. And we're not going to be allowed to if we don't get to 375. Please.
Shout out to your Mike Dibble, Smushed Face Dog, Fernando Martin, Caleb Farnsworth, Elite Productions, Michael, Fernando, Ethan, Elites, Elio, Smushed, Mike, James, Yote Fan, Hot Rod, Wintrick McAllister, Ello, Jim D. The Guardian caps will now be used in the NFL. Optional to be used in the NFL. Are you shitting me? Stay tuned. We'll get to some picks that have come in here. Unbelievable. Matty Ice, sports fan. Richard Ikoko, Brandon, Matty, Lore, Eastman, Skip Mode, Crane Gain. Vintage Hawk just subscribed. Thank you. I appreciate that. Joseph, Tyler, Simplex, Fernando, Joseph, Crane Gain, Gordon Webb, as we have the latest pick. We'll come back. Pick 202 is in. Travis Glover, the offensive tackle out of Georgia State. I got him ranked 249. The athletic ability I don't love. The foot quickness concerns. He's a big boy, though. He's 6'6", 317, 34 3/4 inch arms. I think he's among the better, in my notes, among the better non-combine invites this year. Guess that happened. Has started left tackle, left guard, and right tackle. Heavy zone run blocking scheme background for Georgia State. I think that does fit what Green Bay typically likes to do. I had a 7th round grade on him. He was number 249, so we're in the right ballpark for him. Did show some good things as a pass blocker more than a run blocker, again, there per PFF. So I like that pick for Green Bay. I will never be mad about taking day 3 flyers on the offensive line. Good things tend to happen when you're trying to take picks on the offensive line. Bad things tend to happen when you draft people who aren't actually people. Will Reichard, the pick out. I know producer Chris is a Bama fan. Minnesota did take my number 1 kicker. He went back to school this year to show he could handle kickoffs. And the new rules mean that actually doesn't matter that much. They're not nearly as impactful there. 88% on field goal tries this year. Did not miss inside of 40. Did miss all 3 inside of 50. Did not miss from 50 plus. Was 5 of 5 this year after missing 2 last season. The leg strength is a question mark to me. Long of 52 in his career. experienced, has missed 2 extra points in his career. The leg strength I'm not sure about, but the new rules I think actually help him from that perspective. So 7th/UDFA grade, and because I only did 300 people, he ended up being 275 on my list. So a kicker happened. Are they people? Why for yes and for now? The answer is no. They are not people. They're not. They're not people. They're all head cases. You're a kicker. Just do it. You're fine. Just kick the damn ball. They have literally one job, and most of them are bad at it. David Bueller? That's been several guys because they're all head cases. Maher got broke because they're kickers. Kickers are mentally unstable people. They just get broken constantly. I don't believe kickers are people. It's a long-standing bit here at Chat Sports. Don't believe in them. There have been many a pen throw over kickers. The Cowboys prove a point this year. They signed a soccer player in Brandon Aubrey, and he was the best kicker in football. And he played soccer. No, but they proved they could find them anywhere. And we also gave Brandon Aubrey alien status this year to help explain why he was doing so well. Because that dude was a Notre Dame, he was an MLS soccer player. The real background, the real purpose of kickers aren't people, is you shouldn't invest actual assets in them. Because you can find them anywhere. You can find them off the street from the UFL. You can sign them from wherever, and you can get successful play results out of them. It's why punters coming over from Australia. You find them over there. Don't invest actual assets. A 6th is mostly fine. Like, that's not the worst pick I've ever seen in my entire life, to be clear. This is still just a C for me because we're in the 6th round. Just don't do what the Bucs did and draft kickers in the 2nd. Like, that's stupid. That never, ever works. Don't draft them in the 5th. Cade York. Because it's a mental thing, and they're kickers. They're not mentally strong enough. All right, hit that sub button if you haven't already. 940 is our next goal here. Producer Jack has promised to do 950, sorry. Has promised to do a Bean Boozled if we get there. My best available players, Christian Mahogany and Gabriel Murphy, are the last of my top 100 players, and I don't know if they're going to get drafted now. My goal is always get the top 100 guys to go, and I'm glad I put Brendan Rice outside. I think 121 would be one of my lower, like my best, like highest graded guy not drafted. We've got what, 40-something picks, 50-something picks left to go today, somewhere in that range, 50-something. About 50 there. Gabriel Murphy, Brendan Rice, Bo Limmer, TJ, gonna call me out for my slander. Yeah, straight to jail. Better than a 5th, I guess, but per kicker, that's fine. Bo Brady, Leonard Taylor, Trey Taylor, Matt Lee. I'm higher on 7 and 8. I'm a little surprised Brady didn't get drafted, but I guess I was too high on him. Thought I'd be lower than him. All right, Bills pick is in at number 204. One of my better available offensive linemen, Tylen Grable out of Central Florida, had him at 234 overall. So we are very much in the range I kind of figured, at least I had him, going in this year's class. He was a very rare quarterback to tight end to offensive tackle transition. Yeah, those don't happen very often. Maybe not surprisingly, he's a good athlete. Began his career at Jacksonville State as a walk-on, has worked his way up. For how limited he has played actually on the offensive line, I'm fairly impressed. This might be a practice squad guy in year 1, but the overall growth certainly is something that I am very much intrigued by for the Buffalo Bills. So I do like that pick pretty solidly here for the Bills. Houston, round 6, 205. My number 207 player. So again, we're right in the sweet spot there. Jawar Jordan out of Louisville, who started over Isaac Arundo. By the way, Isaac Arundo was a backup, or at least part-time player alongside, to both Jawar Jordan and Braylon Allen, and went before both of them because teams value athletic ability there. I will say, I do my notes in advance, so it's fun when these things come to fruition. I think he would fit well in a Shanahan zone running scheme. Guess what Houston runs? It's the Shanahan zone offense. So I think that's a really good fit there. I got Myles Gaskin and Andre Ellington comps down there. Zone runner is what he's great at. 6.2 yards per carry. He's an average athlete, but a good feel for running, again, especially in that zone. He is 25 years old before the season ends up happening here. I wish he had tested better. 5'9.5", 193. I think he might have bulked up too much. He's kind of a skinnier guy. I think he might have added too much weight. 4.5, 640 was not very good. Some of the agility stuff wasn't great either. But he hits the holes pretty well in those zone blocking stuff. He runs hard for his size. I think he's a really good fit in Houston. So I do like that pick quite a bit there by the Texans. All right, who will be Mr. Irrelevance? That's the final pick of this year's NFL draft. Who do you think it'll end up being? You can shoot your shot right now. I'll give some shout-outs as we wait for more picks to come in. There's still a few picks behind us here, I believe. I'm going to go with... I have a theory on one of them, but I'm not going to say it. It's kind of mean. Michigan man, Josh Wallace, to tie the mark. Official prediction. They got to get going. It's going to come down. I had a bunch of fringe draftable grades on those guys to get there. I had a bunch of fringe grades, so it's getting a little bit dicey for those guys at the time here. So get those predictions in. I see Frank Gore Jr., Nathaniel Watson, a long snapper. I refuse to drink for a long snapper. Because they're long snappers. Long snappers are mentioned twice, maybe 3 times over the course of an NFL season when they make the 53-man roster and or are cut and then brought back later, and when the year ends. People. The gunners are, the gunners are more important for me. Brennan Rice, Sam Hartman, Dalen Holker, that's a good name there too. Cam Little. By the way, we can get to this question later. If you declare early as a kicker, are you less of a person or more of a person? Because that's what he did. Cam Little declared early. He had eligibility left, and he's like, I'm going to go pro early. That was wild to me, man. All right, 250 likes every time we get there. It is a bean boozled. We are 150-ish away from the Chat Sports YouTube channel, or from getting there on Chat Sports, and about 200 away on the Cowboys report stream. Don't know where we're at on Steelers there, by the way, but I'm sure we're getting closer for me doing one. $5, we'll discuss your team. $10 raffle entry for the rookie jersey of your choice. Steelers is 10 away from me doing one. All right. $100, it's a beer bong. It's a beer bong if we get there. From Wes, so we're not going to worry about another position. DT, linebacker, wide receiver. I think you picked 3 pretty good ones there. At this point, I'm kind of just like, they're not going to go back. The value's not even that great, whatever. It is what it is. Toaster's going in the tub. Nicholas, any wide receiver, DT, or linebacker that interests you? Gabriel Murphy, Brendan Rice at this point. Gabe Hall interests me. Fabian Lovett. Some guys I like. Foxtrot Gaming. Going to be running back by committee unless we trade for someone like Pierce. Rico and Zeke will be RB 1 and 2. It's the worst running back room in football. And Rico's better, by the way. Alan Williams is Brandon Aubrey on person. Aubrey got alien status. You can throw the alien emojis there in the comment section. Thank you, Alan. Appreciate that one, by the way. Jawar Jordan was the most recent pick here by the Houston Texans out of Louisville. A few more we will now get to. Nathaniel Watson out of Mississippi State. If you are looking for that kind of modern day, rangy, athletic linebacker who can cover tight ends and do all this stuff and make big impact plays and be that coverage linebacker, this is not him. This is a thumper. This is a throwback linebacker who can blitz, who can stop the run, whose athletic ability is not particularly great. Throwback linebacker who stops the run at his best moving downhill. The straight line speed is fine. It's kind of everything else. It's not particularly great. He shed about 12 pounds from his listed weight to 233. I think you would be better off having him play heavier and letting him be just that throwback thumper. This doesn't even seem fair. This does not seem fair to me. It's 2 drinks. It's 2 drinks. A shout out, by the way, to the first person who can tell me where Findlay University is. This is a really good question, by the way. But where's Findlay University at? First person who gets it right. The hint is don't overthink it. Findlay University. I see multiple Finland comments, by the way. There, okay. First one was Food Review. It's literally in Findlay, Ohio. This is like you're like in between Toledo and Cincinnati up there. I have nothing to say about Mike Jarrell. Good athlete, sub 5 second yard dash. That's 2 drinks. I have 0 Findlay all 22. I don't even know if it exists. Cheers. Well, let's bring back on Jack Sperry, by the way. I'll drink after we go to that there. Jack, welcome back from your Steelers cut. How you doing?
We got a pick. It's Dylan Lobb. Is it Lobby or Lobby?
Lobby
out of New Hampshire.
It's like wow B. So
this is the best running back available on my board. Now, it's not saying much because there's not many left, but I don't mind it here. I think he's a pretty decent player here, and the Raiders do need running back help. Here in round 6, they get maybe a part of their rotation here in Lobby, who is pretty decent.
Third down back for me.
I would agree.
The very easy comp it's just Danny Woodhead. I also wrote down Max Borgi, but good.
Sure, yeah.
Because Max Borgi wasn't very good. Quicker than fast. Good production for New Hampshire. I like him. He was 177. You got him at 208. Great pick.
And we got another non-person getting drafted here, Mr. Tom Downey. Joshua Carty going to the Los Angeles Rams, kicker out of Stanford. Do you have him as your number 2 kicker?
I hate the fact that I am bullied into doing kicker grades. I hate it. For the record, I've gotten it all right. The number 1 punter went, number 2 kicker went for me. Number 1 kicker, then number 2 kicker, in the proper order of what I had them. Carty, not great distance from deep. Of his 9 misses, 7 of them from 50-plus yards, but he has the leg.
Yeah.
61 plus, longer 61, so that's pretty solid there. Wasn't as good this year. Did miss 1 inside of 39, 3 inside of 50. 1 career missed extra point. He's a kicker.
He's a kicker.
He's a kicker.
All right, but we got a pretty nice pick here in round 6.
Great.
A great pick for the kneecap biters there in the Motor City. Christian Mahogany, who we both had like a late round 3, early round 4 grade on, and he's here in round 6. Now it's kind of perplexing. I thought his film was pretty darn good for a guard, and he's here in round 6. Your thoughts, Tom?
Little aggressive, over-aggressive at times.
Sure.
I got a third round grade on him. My player comp is a bar bouncer who has to chill sometimes. He gets a little too aggressive sometimes, and goes for the kill shot, gets out of position. Did tear an ACL in 2020 during a home workout. Maybe that's a factor here?
Possibly.
It's the one note I have, unless we're just higher on him. I'm told he owns many leather-bound books as well.
Many leather-bound books. Well, it sounds like
Sam gets it.
Why don't I get this? Am I being dumb?
His house smells of rich mahogany.
Oh, I see. Okay, that's actually a good one there, Tom. It took me a little while, but that's a good one right there. Number 6 offensive guard going on here in round 6.
Great pick.
And then also here at the Kansas City Chiefs, the Super Bowl champions, take Kamal. Is it Haddon or Hayden?
I'm pretty sure it's Haddon.
I'm pretty sure it's Haddon. Yeah, out of Tennessee. I wish we had Matthew Peterson here to kind of give us a little rundown of Mr. Haddon, but I'm sure you can suffice here.
Tough one for me. Talent-wise, he was awesome at corner this year. He was targeted 33 times, allowed just 12 completions. He broke up 11 passes total.
90.4 Pro Football Focus.
He was awesome in coverage this year.
Wow.
The problem is he didn't test very well, which is red flag number 1. he has never played a full college football season. He missed 6 games, 4 games with a hamstring, 6 games with a right shoulder that needed surgery, has like 0 special team snaps basically, which has made him a tricky valuation. If you get the healthy version, I'm quite intrigued.
Yeah, me too.
He's got 31-inch arms, which is not great length, despite what some people might tell you there. Injury history and the special team stuff is concerning, but the man coverage and the coverage stuff overall was really good. 1 catch of 15-plus yards this year.
Yeah, I mean, he's a talented guy, man.
It's the medical stuff that dropped into this range.
I mean, it's a lottery ticket. I mean, he's got good production, so, they're kind of hoping that he can transition that to the National Football League.
Type of guy you gamble on in this range.
100%.
Today's show is made possible by Game Time. Game Time takes all the guesswork out of buying tickets to your next big event, sports, concert, comedy, theater, whatever. Game Time's got you guys covered. See the view from your seat before you buy. That way you know exactly what to expect. You kind of treat it like a live photo, by the way, on your screen. Move it left, move it right, up, down, whatever. You'll get a great view of where you're actually going to sit, so the memes of the guy getting stuck behind the wall doesn't end up happening to you there. You can get $20 off your first purchase. Go to gametime.co and use code CHATSPORTS. That's $20 off at gametime.co with promo code CHATSPORTS, Chat Sports, for $20 off. Game Time has been a huge sponsor here at Chat Sports for our main coverage, the Cowboys Report simulcast and the Steelers Talk simulcast as well, the entirety of today's show. There's even a Cowboys-specific super chat just for you, Jack. We'll get to here in a little bit. Appreciate Game Time sponsorship here of the Cowboys Report and everything else, helping us keep those lights on as well. So thank you, my friends. Thank you. Round 6 is still underway. Your favorite team. Give a shout out, and let Sperry pick one here in a little bit there.
All right, I will pick a team here in about 30 seconds. Jaguars on the clock here at 2:30.
That's on the clock's off.
Oh, it's on the clock's off. Gotcha.
It means a pick just came in. We'll get to it here in a minute.
I know the pick, and you're not going to like it, Tom.
It's another freaking kicker.
Okay, so I'm going to pick a team here. I got Nicholas in there, got Dibble in there, Atlanta Gaming, Hayden, Kevin K, Savage, Jace, Lil Fonzie, Jessica, Richard, Mark, Arik, Jace, Jesse, and I'm going to pick Denver Broncos here for Sam Brown. Of course, they take Bo Nix in round 1, but other than that pick, which I think was a big reach on Nix, I mean, we'll see how he develops in the league with Sean Payton. But the rest of their draft, I kind of like Tom Downey. I think they've made some good moves.
Good draft overall for the Jags, or for the Rams. Sorry, good draft.
For the Broncos.
Sorry, I saw Rams up there.
Oh,
my bad. Yeah, outside of Bo Nix, great class.
And they also got John Franklin Myers, who's going to be like a pretty much every down starter for them. And
little surprise bonus for them.
Yeah, all it costs you is a 6th-round pick. So honestly, like in an offseason that's been kind of disappointing or very disappointing for Broncos fans, depending on where you stand on the Russell Wilson thing. I'm paying him $37 million, by the way, next year to play against you while your quarterback situation looks the way it does. I thought in this draft, I think they've actually done everything that they've wanted to do. So I guess success here for the Denver Broncos in the 2024 NFL Draft. Shout out your favorite team here again, Tom. It is your turn, my friend.
Okay, guys, a couple seconds here. Get to the Jags pick, then the Rams after that, then Bengals, Niners, Cowboys coming up too. So we'll do the turn around and let me be surprised and react to it and do it as a short for you guys on YouTube there. First one I see is the Dolphins from Jace. I love what they've done on day 3.
Yeah, I mean,
I'm a huge fan of it.
The early round stuff, I was a little iffy on, but then in day 3, I mean, the Jalen Wright pick was awesome.
Love him.
Malik Washington, where they got him, awesome. I mean, I just love the picks.
You love Muhammad Kamara, too. You're a big fan of
Yeah, and I was a big fan of Kamara as well. So I really like what Miami's done on day 3. I think they might be the winners of day 3 out of all the teams.
They're up there for me.
Philly, I think, has had a good day as well. I mean, there's some other teams that have had good days, Denver being one of them, who we just talked about. But Miami is adding a lot of, I think, day 1 impacts and potential long-term impacts here. So I really like what Miami's been able to do here in day 3. And Tom Downey in shambles. Cam Little out of Arkansas going 212 to the Jaguars. Your thoughts, Mr. Downey?
He entered the NFL draft early. as a kicker.
Well, in that picture, he looks like he's a 5th grader.
I don't know if that makes him more of a person or less of a person for enrolling in the NFL draft as a kicker. He got drafted, so I guess it worked out for him. He is who he is. 83.3%, 81%, 83.3% in his career, his 3 years as a kicker. That's who he is. He'll go 20 of 24 most years, 20 of 25, 21 of 25. That's who he is as a kicker. He'll miss 4 kicks.
Is that worth a round?
No, it's not.
Yeah,
it's not.
I can't say I like this pick either.
Strong leg will miss inside of 50 and will miss right.
So they're probably banking on the fact that the strong leg is going to get more accurate when he gets into the National Football League and the pressure only increases.
Whatever.
Kickers aren't people. We all know that here at Chat Sports. We got $5 here from Andrew, and he says, I'm at work. I've missed it. It's Braylon Allen still available. Nope. He got taken by the Jets.
Jets took 2 running backs.
Kind of a crazy. Yeah, the Cowboys took.
Cowboys got 0.
2 from Andrew again. Not sure what happened with that message. Cowboys, or I guess he had a typo or something. So thank you for the extra $2 there, Mr. Andrew. Mr. Star Wars Nerd, $2 super chat says Dallas is hoping on getting Ollie Gordon next year. Maybe?
You're planning for a year ahead. You're just being silly there. Ollie Gordon was great for Oklahoma State.
Everybody knows
Who
that
knows
McCarthy,
where he's going to go?
Yeah. I mean, everyone knows McCarthy's on the hot seat this year.
Great for Oklahoma State.
All right, we got $10 super chat here from Raymond. Says this is for Jack because Tom is too close to the Cowboys. How do you feel about our picks so far? So I didn't love the linebacker out of Notre Dame.
You disliked him more than I did.
Yeah, I didn't even have a draftable grade on him. I put in my notes he's gonna have to fight for a roster spot, and he's taken in round 3. So I don't love him personally, but other than that, I love the Cooper Beebe pick. I think Tyler Guyton, if he's going to have success, it's going to be in Dallas because they develop offensive line talent so well there. And then I really like the Kalen Carson pick as well. I'm a big fan of Kalen. He's one of my guys in this class, and I think eventually, he's going to be somebody that if somebody gets hurt this year, he's going to be a solid backup. Maybe develops into a starter moving forward in the long run if something develops. $10 super chat here from Raymond again. Nothing personal. Still love you, Tom. We love you. Everybody loves Tom here at Chat Sports. Oh, Steelers are coming back, Tom. I can see
touchdown Steelers. The score with 3 minutes to go. It's 35-7.
Oh my goodness, not 7. Okay, it's not 7. We have like 17.
42-15.
Second
extra point is no good.
Second touchdown of the day from Jason Van Chack. Says, go Steelers, love you, Sperry. Awesome show. Thanks for the great draft analysis and all the off-season content. You're my favorite YouTube show for Steelers. Thank you, Jason. That's really kind words there. Do my best if I get out of bed every single day, man. Really do appreciate your support for the channel. All right, so now we're really trying to get to our goal here, guys, and we're knocking on the door. We got over 1,000 people watching right now, and I guarantee not everybody is subscribed to the channel. And if we get to 950, Jack Lotteray, our producer, is doing a Bean Boozled. Come on. 15 away from 950, and our producer, Jack Lotteray, is going to be doing a Bean Boozled jelly bean. These things, we've probably eaten 9, 10 of these things throughout the 3 days of the draft on. They're not good when you get a bad one, but Jack Lotteray has not had one yet. So make sure you click that subscribe button if you haven't already.
Yeah, got to go.
Let's get it going, guys. Let's get that subscriber number up at 950.
Go.
Come on in.
And by the way, in that box, in that box, Jack looks normal. Okay, now come over here, Jack. Now come stand next to me. Come on. Yeah. Oh, my son, Jack Lotteray. By the way, Jack, while I have you, do you know which team has the most draft picks in the draft this year so far? It is the Texas Longhorns, not the Michigan Wolverines.
Pretty funny.
It's kind of crazy that Texas is leading.
Let's go.
Come on now. Click that subscribe button.
Right now. Come on.
We're 12 away.
12 subs away. Come on.
Jack has to
Let's
jump
go.
to be seen on this box here. Oh my goodness! Come on now, we're
10 subs away.
We're 10 away. We got over 1,000 people in the chat. I know not all of you are subscribed, so please click that subscribe button so Jack can do a Bean Boozled.
Go.
Oh, now there's some movement.
Come on.
We're 6 away. Jack's jumping is
I
working.
need
Keep jumping. Keep jumping. Jack needs it, guys. Come on.
I need it.
5 away.
5 away. Let's go.
5 away. Let's pick your bean right now, okay? So
No, he's
just,
got to wait.
no, we're gonna get there, Tom.
No
We're gonna-
freebies.
No.
4 away.
Oh, 3. Come on. Get the 50.
2 more.
We're down to 2.
Let's go.
Who's gonna get us to 50? We're 2 subs away. Come on.
Come on.
Jack. 1 away. Who's going to be 50? There it is.
We did it.
Oh, that's an old Band-Aid. Or pomegranate.
I will say I had a
Hey,
pomegranate one
let's
from that
keep
cup
going,
earlier.
though. Let's get to 375. Let's
Come
go.
on. Get it to 375. Who's doing one at 375?
I'll do another one at 375. Reed's doing one at 375.
Okay, fine. Okay. Here we go. Get that up there, Jack. Down the hatch.
I'd assume that's pomegranate.
Yeah,
Pomegranate. There you go.
Another good one in this cup,
There you
by the
go.
way. I mean,
Let's
there's
go.
the ratio in this one has
Let's go.
definitely been favorable.
Let's go.
Been lucky.
Get the
Or they're
subs
all
up.
bad
Let's
left.
Go.
There you go.
Let's get it to 75 so Jack can do another one here. He got a good one. We need to get Jack a bad one here. So click that subscribe button for extensive NFL coverage all throughout.
41 away.
Oh, we're close. Oh, someone just unsubbed.
Cowboys pick almost up here. So
F whoever just unsubbed.
What are you doing?
I don't want to get to the short for the cut for the Cowboys too.
Okay. Oh, my goodness.
Getting close to it.
We're getting close
I'm
here.
excited.
So we have some picks here. Okay, so let's get to those. Keep clicking that subscribe button. We're so close to 375. That's what we're trying to get to today. But let's recap some picks here. Here in round 6, where we have Jordan Whittington out of Texas. Another Longhorn goes off the board, Tom. They currently have the most picks in this year's NFL draft. You seem to be not so high on Whittington.
Yeah, medical red flags galore here.
Yes.
He had a really rough time in Texas. Torn groin twice, 3 surgeries for those 2. Torn meniscus and a broken clavicle. I think that's kind of robbed him some of his athletic ability. I'd hope for more impact there. I might try him as a running back, which he was kind of going to be briefly
I like that.
like at Texas. He was going to be like the running back, and then had the torn groin and everything there.
I like that.
He was
Tom.
used as a big slot, short area guy. He's not a downfield threat. He also doesn't have special teams experience, 109 snaps total. So that's a red flag for me. But I think there is some untapped ability if you can get the athletic ability kind of back up a little bit.
I like
there.
that idea to put him at running back. Good run blocker, too, by the way. Cedric Johnson, edge rusher from Ole Miss, 214th overall to the Bengals. Your thoughts on him?
Travis Gibson comp for me.
Oh.
He is one of my better edges left, 184 overall. Added depth here for Cincinnati.
Good value, too, based on your board.
Tested super well. The production didn't match. 12.2% pressure rate when you have a 4.63 40 at 260, and you got some great straight line speed. You're banking on the physical gifts, and that is a good bank or good bet to make.
Absolutely.
Excuse me.
The 49ers at 215th overall takes Jarrett Kingston, offensive guard from USC. And if you watch Caleb Williams play this year, you know that the offensive linemen and the offensive line in general were not very good. Okay, so Tom, you got to drink because you don't have a grade on him, and then you got to turn around.
That's bullshit. He spent 5 years at Washington State. Has played all over the offensive line.
Yeah.
I
don't love the
wasn't
pick in
good.
round 6, honestly. I preferred free agent maybe, but it's a round 6 pick, so it's whatever.
Right guard and right tackle for you.
All right, turn around, Tom. It's Dallas Cowboys draft pick time. Yes.
Once it's in. Oh, it is in.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Oh, okay. Cool. Let's do it then, yeah. The wide receiver, Ryan Flournoy out of SEMO, Southeast Missouri State. This was an interesting prospect for me because the athletic ability is really good. The size, speed combination is fascinating. I do get a little bit anxious about older developmental prospects, and that's kind of what Flournoy is here. 6 foot change, 202. A rare small school pick by the Dallas Cowboys. I had him, I think, in the 6th or 7th round there. Athletic upside. A little bit of a little surprise there. Clearly something wrong with Brendan Rice, by the way. But traits are there, and you take traits on day 3. Interesting pick.
Absolutely, Tom. You mentioned, the really good testing numbers. He's a good athlete, and that's what you're getting him here for. He's a developmental guy out of Southeast Missouri State. So obviously nowhere school there, but I mean SEMO, absolutely. So I like
good hands.
I like the player though. I actually had him ranked as my 29th overall wide receiver, and in this class,
6th, 7th for me.
That's like day 3 pick is what I had on him.
4.4 40-yard dash. Athletic
and
comp
at that size,
athletic comp to Torrey Smith. He's a vertical threat. This team's got no speed at receiver. They got some speed now, at least.
Yeah, I mean, I like it. I mean, I talked about with you Brian Thomas Jr. to the Cowboys at 24. Now this isn't Brian Thomas Jr., right? No way. But like you are getting some speed here, some downfield threat ability potentially. I don't hate it for the Dallas Cowboys here. We do have another pick, and this is one that I do like quite a bit here. Tom is Bo Limmer to the Los Angeles Rams. I think he could be potentially an impact player. I like his play strength. I like his overall athleticism. Needs a little bit of work in pass protection, in my opinion.
I agree.
But a
lot of sacks allowed for a center.
I like Bo Limmer. I had a round 5 grade on him. So
I had a 4th.
Interesting. Yeah, so we're both higher on him. I really like this value for
one of my best available players. He was 121 off my board, one of the back-to-back bows that hadn't been taken yet. Now he's at least finally off the board there. Rams could use some center depth. I think that makes sense. Love the value there for LA in round 6.
And we have a quarterback coming off the board. It is Devin Leary, quarterback out of Kentucky. He had actually a really good throw. I mean, I know it's in shorts, but like at the combine, he impressed me with his consistency of his stroke, his accuracy. But overall, unimpressive tape, I would say.
NFL arm is good.
Yeah, I like the arm strength for sure.
You can go back and watch 2021 NC State, and you're like, oh, that's intriguing. It's just that he wasn't good the past 2 years.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah.
He had a torn pec in 2022. I'm not sure he's quite recovered from that, frankly. 3-time captain. Arm strength is good. The mobility's not there. He's regressed 2 years in a row, and that's the opposite of what you need your quarterback to do.
But wait a second. I might have been off. Where did Michael Pratt go?
He has not been drafted yet.
Michael Pratt goes after Devin Leary. Wow.
There might be some medical red flags here.
Maybe, yeah.
He's had a lot of injury history.
And he has been injured a lot, so that probably actually is what it is. And honestly, even on tape, like I feel like he's a backup in the league. I don't really see the upside with him personally.
So is Leary.
Yeah, exactly.
And he's also not mobile at all, so it's kind of a weird fit for the Ravens for me.
Yeah, I would.
There's no mobility.
Yeah, I don't understand this. I'm not even sure if he makes the team, honestly. He'll have to fight for a spot.
With the way the rules have changed, you could still draft someone, put him on the practice squad as QB3. I think you'll see a lot of teams doing that this year.
That is a perfectly fair point there. So who has been the biggest loser in the NFL draft so far? Now, I don't want to piss anybody off, so I'm not going to say who I think just yet. Tom, do you have anybody, or do you think we should just go to the super chats here, or to the shout-outs?
What the Falcons did.
I didn't like Michael Penix Jr. at 8.
But they've redeemed themselves on day 2. But that all comes down. Like if you don't like the quarterback pick, you don't like a lot of stuff.
Yeah, and that's kind of the same thing with Denver. I like what they done after Bo Nix, but like the Bo Nix pick just definitely puts a damper on things, at least in my opinion. Lots of people are saying Falcons. Literally everybody is saying Falcons in the chat. I have not seen one team other than the Falcons in the chat. It's pretty clear cut. I don't know, man.
It is.
One team has said Ravens.
There's a lot of Falcons in there.
One person, Jay, says Bills. Interesting. Okay, I'm guessing he wanted a number 1 receiver in round 1, and they traded down twice.
That's fair.
I think that's fair.
I think you got the guy you're going to take, though, Keon Coleman.
Yeah,
so probably fine.
Yeah, that's probably fine. It's JJ McCarthy season, says Falcons. Jim Tanner says Chiefs. That's just, I think he just doesn't, I think he's probably like a Raider fan or a Broncos fan. He just doesn't like the Chiefs because I think the Chiefs have actually done a pretty good job in the draft this year. Maybe I would have taken somebody other than Xavier Worthy, but I don't think that there's anything wrong with the picks they've taken. Fernando Martin says the Browns have been the biggest losers. I disagree. I love you, Fernando. You're a Steelers Talk legend, but I mean, they've made some pretty good picks, in my opinion. Tom, do you have any big losers that you want to discuss?
I mentioned the Falcons. That was the main one for me.
That was the main one. Okay, so now we're 200. Every 250 likes that we get on the show is a being boozled. What are we at right now, folks? We are getting close. So we're still a little bit away, but we want to get there. So we're just at about 1,000 people watching the show right now. make sure you click that thumbs up icon right now. It's free to do so. It takes a half second of your time, and you get to watch us eat disgusting jelly beans here on YouTube, talking about the NFL draft. It's absolutely ridiculous. We have another pick here, and it's a cornerback out of Penn State, Daquan Hardy, to the Buffalo Bills. Your thoughts here, Tom?
6th round grade. I have a crazy take on this one. We'll get to here. Mostly a nickel corner at Penn State. Some outside reps. A lot of man reps at the Penn State cornerback room. They had 3 guys in this year's draft, and they all kind of didn't have the best season this past year. Really good punt returner, by the way. 17 returns, 248 yards, 14.6 average, 2 touchdowns. Incredible athlete, 4.25 40-yard dash vert, 4.38 40-yard dash, 42.5-inch vert. Gifted athlete ability. Does a really lot of good things with some interceptions with the return game stuff. I might try him at wide receiver.
Yeah.
Crazy take. No one else thinks that. I might try him at wide receiver.
I don't hate that. Daquan Hardy is definitely intriguing to me.
Because he's a nickel. He's a nickel
definitely better than Kalen King, in my opinion. Okay,
King had a disastrous year.
He had a really bad. Yeah, I mean, last year when the Steelers took Joey Porter Jr. and when people were talking about Porter, people were saying just wait till Kalen King comes out, and then it's just been like disastrous season followed by disastrous draft season. I'm not sure if Kalen is going to end up getting drafted, but I like Daquan Hardy. As a day 3 player, for sure. He's more of a nickel guy, like you said. And I actually don't hate the idea of putting him at wide receiver. I actually like that idea.
Not a great tackler.
Put Jordan Whittington at running back and then Daquan Hardy
get weird
at
with
wide
it, baby.
receiver.
It's day 3. Get weird with it.
I kind of like it. All right, we got some super chats, I'm guessing, from Cowboys here. So I'll let you take them here, Tom.
AJ, Maris is a dog with good upside. I didn't see dog in him. But it's clearly Mike's pick, so I hope he ends up being one there. Thank you, AJ, for that super chat, by the way. Jose Ruiz, why again is every team avoiding Rice? Huge slide in the draft. Could be some medical stuff, too, we just don't know about.
Yeah.
That happens every year to somebody. Maybe he was a little bit overhyped because of his dad there. I thought still worth drafting, frankly. But
yeah, I had a draftable grade on him.
He doesn't get open very well.
No, he doesn't. And
but I am surprised he has not been taken yet. I'm very surprised.
Yeah, and then he's got the drop issue, and he's got a pretty decent contested catch rate. It's just he's got some weird drops on his film, and when you combine that with relatively poor route running and separation ability, that's not a good combination to have, so that's probably why Rice is falling.
Red Hurricane, Ryan Flournoy to play running back. No, he's a receiver. He's an outside wide receiver with speed and a vertical threat.
No.
Vertical threat. Mark Detz didn't get a running back, got or DT, a projected left tackle, a wide receiver, who are just guys, a good guard who's center. DE when we have 3, quantity over quality. You needed picks, though, too. Like, that was my big issue coming to this draft. You couldn't fill all your needs. Didn't have enough picks, even trading down once. You just didn't have enough of them. It was never going to be a perfect draft because the volume simply wasn't there for those teams.
Yes, another player not ranked by Tom Downey, drafted in round 6 at 220 overall. Elijah Klein, guard out of UTEP.
Training with Duke Manyweather.
So that's at least he's got
Duke,
that going
Duke
for
had
him.
him as a sleeper. He was on my others of time list. So I owe one drink there. One drink.
Yeah, I didn't get to his film.
I
this
tend
year.
to trust guys that train with Duke Manyweather. Those guys tend to materialize decently, but
fair enough. He's damn good, man.
he was on my list.
So let's break down round 6 here. It started with Walter. Is it Rouse?
That's Rouse.
I think it's Rouse. Offensive tackle from the Sooners. Logan Lee went to the Steelers at number 178. This one's going to be so Satoa. I don't. Sato.
It's in the guide.
I'm sorry. Lamea.
Laumea. You got the last name right.
Got the Lamea.
Lamea was right.
Offensive guard from Utah going to Seattle. It's Marcellus
Dial.
It's cornerback from South Carolina going to the Patriots. Kamani Vidal from Detroit, running back. I like him a little bit. I like that pick for the Chargers too, by the way. We got Jaquan Jackson, a wide receiver I'm higher on, going to the Tennessee Titans. I like that pick in round 6. Darius Muasau. That might be my favorite name in the entire draft. That's a fun one to say. Muasau, linebacker from UCLA, going to the Giants. Malik Washington. I had a round 3 grade on Malik.
Good player.
I love the player. I don't know why he fell this far. I guess we might learn the answer to that relatively soon. But 184 to the Dolphins. Absolute steal for the Dolphins there. Johnny Wilson, big receiver. Interesting fit with the Philadelphia Eagles here. I'm really intrigued to see how they use him in that offense. Jace McClellan, Running back from Alabama goes to the Falcons. They double dip here in terms of skill players with Casey Washington out of Illinois at 187. Jamal Hill to the Texans at 188. Mekhi Wingo goes to the kneecap biters there in Detroit. Dylan McMahon, center out of NC State, goes to Philly. Tawan Palmer, okay, out of UAB, 191. DJ James, I think that's a good value there, Tom, for Seattle at 192. Joe Milton, tight end out of Tennessee, goes to the New England Patriots. We'll see how they use him in training camp. I'm sure they'll put him at quarterback, tight end. They'll try him in different spots. Tanner McLaughlin, tight end out of Arizona, to Bengals. Ryan Watts, the third out of Texas, goes to the Pittsburgh Steelers. Tyler Davis, Clemson defensive tackle, to the Rams. Zion Logue out of Georgia goes to the Falcons. McMorris out of Cal goes to the Dolphins. Christian Boyd, I'm really high on Boyd personally. A good player and a good pick for New Orleans there at 199. Jaden Crumedy, defensive tackle out of Mississippi State. I knew the Steelers were looking at him quite hard there. He ends up going to the Panthers. Micah Abram, cornerback from Marshall, goes to Indianapolis. Travis Glover out of Georgia State goes to Green Bay. Will Reichard, kicker out of Alabama. You get the kicker run here. Tylen Grable out of UCF, offensive tackle, to the Bills. Jawar Jordan, running back out of Louisville, to the Texans. Nathaniel Watson, Mississippi State linebacker. Mike Jarrell, offensive tackle from Findlay. Very nice. And then we got Dylan Lobby, New Hampshire running back, to the Raiders. Cardi, the kicker out of Stanford, to the Rams. Christian Mahogany, steal here in round 6. Offensive guard from Boston College. He's a perfect fit there in Detroit, too, by the way. Kamal Haddon going to Kansas City. Another good pick on day 3 for Kansas City, in my opinion. Cam Little, another kicker, to Arkansas. Jordan Whittington to the Rams. Cedric Johnson to the Bengals. Jarrett Kingston to the 49ers. Ryan Florney to the Dallas Cowboys. Bo Limmer, a good value pick, to the Rams in round 6. We got Devin Leary to the Baltimore Ravens. Daquan Hardy to the Bills. And then Elijah Klein, offensive guard out of Utah, at 220.
A lot of picks on day 3. We're still not done yet. We got about,
So we got a whole nother round here.
50-ish?
Now we're
30-something. 37 picks left.
37 picks left here, and we're entering round 7 of the 2024 NFL Draft. We are 30 likes away, or subs, 30 subs away from 375,000.
I'm going to sign off here for a little bit and go do our Cowboys cut.
Yep.
Every $50 super chat that comes in before I come back, special price will be another beer bong for you guys. While I go film our Cowboys cut on the Ryan Flournoy pick. We'll come back in a little bit.
Fantastic here, Tom. We're going to be trying to really get to that 375 mark before you get back. So here's the thing. Jack Lauderay, our producer, is going to do another Bean Boozled if we get to 375. We're 4 subscribers away. Okay?
Let's go. Come on.
He's hyped up.
Get there. Right now. We're doing it right now. Let's go.
As you can see, Jack Lauderay is pretty pumped up here. We're 4 subs away.
Let's go.
We got over 1,000 people watching. I know not all of you are subscribed. Do it right now. Click that subscribe button.
Let's go. Hey, give us a week, all right? Give us a week. If you don't like it, you can unsubscribe after a week. But I guarantee you're going to like the content. So subscribe. Let's go. Let's get there.
The only guarantee I'm making is that you wish you would have subscribed sooner, all right? Come on. He's excited for the Bean Boozled. We're 4 away.
Let's go.
Click that subscribe button if you haven't already. Oh, we're close. 2 away. 2 away. Come on. Let's get there.
We got to get to 375.
I know. We're 2 away.
No, 375,000.
I know, but like we need to get to 975. That's what you said.
No. I said the next one.
That's what you said last time, though.
No.
Yes, well, we made it. You're doing it. You're doing it. Here we go.
That's not what I said.
He's doing.
Let's go. No, we're gonna get there right now. We're gonna get. Look at the number. Let's go.
Come up here, Reed, for the 75. Come on.
Let's go.
Keep it rolling. We're 20 away.
20 away. I'm not gonna stop running until we get there. I'm running in place until we get there.
Run.
Let's go.
Make Jack stop running.
Let's go.
Make Jack stop running. No.
Let's go. Come on.
You can't look. Oh.
You're not in.
I think that's liver and onions or coffee or something like that. Okay, I don't have the sheet in front of me, so bottoms up here, kid. We're getting close, by the way.
Where are we? 84?
Oh, it's bad, isn't it? Or is it coffee? Do you know? It's supposed to be liver and onions,
I
which
think
would
it's
be.
liver and onions.
It's probably liver.
I don't know what liver. Ooh.
Oh, that's bad. Oh, there it is. It's kicking in.
Let's go.
Come on.
Come on. 15 away.
Jack wants another one.
14 away. Let's go. I'm getting tired. Help me.
He's not stopping until we get there.
I'm not stopping until we get there. We're staying on here, and I am not stopping. Let's go.
Pick up your knees,
It's
Jack.
Day 3. It's day 3. This is it. The final countdown.
We're in the home stretch.
We're
Come on,
11
Jack.
away. We're 11 away.
Oh, we're
Let's
10.
go.
We're 10
Let's go.
away.
9. Come on. I'm not stopping until we get there. And I'm getting really tired.
Pick up your knees, Jack. Come
We're
on.
8 away. Please.
We're 8 away. He's
I'm
getting.
begging you now. Come on. No.
Oh no! Someone,
No.
something,
Who's
something,
doing it?
something in
I will
bio
find
just
you.
unsubscribed.
I will find you.
Something in bio just screwed Jack Ray. Come on now.
I'm not stopping.
Jack's not
I'm
stopping
not.
until we get there, folks. Oh no!
Oh my
People are
God.
subscribing.
What's
What is going on?
happening?
I think the running is counteracting our chase here.
I'm not going to stop. All right, here we go.
All
Here
right,
we go.
we're 10 away, folks.
There we go. Come on. Come on.
91. 8. Come on.
Come on.
We got the momentum.
go.
No.
No, no.
No. Oh, Jack.
I'll do a beer bong when we hit it too.
All right. They're doing beer bongs
Beer
here.
bong race.
Beer bong race. Beer bong race if we hit it. We're 10 away. Come on. Let's get to 375. Jack's not stopping until we get there, guys. He's not stopping. He's taking off the sweatshirt. Oh, my gosh. Oh, Jack, are you a man of your word?
I'm going.
All right. Come on, Jack. How long is this going to take? We got 10 more subscribers to go. 9 now. We got some momentum.
There we go. 8.
We're 8 away. 7. Come 6. Yes. Come on. Click that subscribe button. 5.
Yes.
We got 900 people watching. Come on. I know not all of you guys are sub. Get it going right now. Subscribe to the channel. No. Jack's not stopping.
Guys, come on. We still got picks we got to get to.
Oh no, we keep we still got picks we got to get to, folks. Come on. If you want football content here, you got to click that subscribe
We're not going
button.
to another pick until we get there. We're just not.
Jack is just determined to get there,
I'm
folks.
the
Oh,
producer.
here it comes. Here comes the stretch. Come on. Oh, 2 more.
Yes.
2 more. Yes. Oh my gosh, Jack is dead. Jack is so dead. Take your pricer.
Blue.
Oh no, now he gets a good flavor. Come on now.
All right, I'm going to go get the beer bong race.
All right, the beer bong race is coming up here. We're going to get to a bunch of picks here in a second. But we're also got a beer bong race coming up between Jack Ray and our new guy, Reed. Oh, my goodness, man. Okay, keep clicking that subscribe button, by the way. We're going to get a run on picks here. Do you want me to do this right now, a couple picks? All right, so we're going to go Travis Clayton here out of England. Oh, man. The international player gets taken round 7 here by the Buffalo Bills. And it's another drink for Tom Downey, by the way, when he eventually gets back. Okay, now the Washington Commanders have their pick. Okay, are we going to the next one here? So the Commanders are going with an interesting prospect here that I like. Javonte Jean-Baptiste, edge rusher out of Notre Dame, 245th overall on Downey's big board, 24th overall edge. He's got the tools, man. He's a toolsy player, and that is the theme for the Washington Commanders today, man. It really is. They're getting traitsy players. They did it at linebacker today. They did it at safety. They did it at edge rusher now with Notre Dame's Javonte Jean-Baptiste, which I really like the pick here for the Washington Commanders. They needed help at edge. They're looking for future starters. This is somebody with a physical profile, in my opinion, to be a potential starter someday in the National Football League, and potentially, if he does well in camp, maybe even a rotational piece for them in 2020. 24. So we got a Murbanga race coming up here. My voice is really starting to die out here. All right, so Reed needs a couple seconds here.
Say for the record, I saw some of you in the chat saying, "Oh, I was unsubscribing."
F you.
I see you.
Jack sees you. He's not going to do anything about it, but he sees you. Oh, my goodness. So, Command, we like a good laugh. And we got to 375, baby. We got to our goal for today's stream. Now it's time for the Murbanga race. Who's going to win it, Reed or Jack? Type R for Reed or J for Jack. All right. Jack's on his tippy toes, by the way. Reed's a little bit taller here. He's a respectable height here. All right, time for a race. 3, 2, 1, go. Don't get it on my computer. I swear to God. Oh, and it is Reed, the Eagles fan, taking home the dub on Chat Sports NFL Daily here. Let's ride here, folks. You guys paid for it with your subscribers. I really do appreciate you guys supporting the channel. It really does mean a lot to us here at Chat Sports. Now, back to our regularly scheduled programming. I love this pick for the Las Vegas Raiders, and I like a lot of the picks that the Raiders have actually made this year. Trey Taylor out of Air Force, he is a playmaker, man. At strong safety, you can maybe even put him in the slot a little bit. He's 206 pounds, so he'd be a huge slot, but he destroys screens. He's a good run defender. I'm really starting to lose my voice here, boys. Oh, my goodness. But we're almost there. Trey Taylor out of Air Force. I think this is a potential steal for the Raiders as a rotational safety right away. And he's a playmaker, man. I think he's going to be a special teamer as well. Then we got Dejon Anthony, a safety out of Ole Miss at 224. 190th overall on Downey's big board. So this is actually a steal for him. I had I had a day 3 grade on him as well. So, this is about where I expected him to go. A decent player will provide defensive back depth for the Cincinnati Bengals. And, oh my goodness, Brendan Rice is going to finally come off the board here to the Los Angeles Chargers. And he stays there in Southern California to play for Jim Harbaugh with the Los Angeles Chargers. Justin Herbert has a new big red zone threat there in L.A., so he's probably going to be maybe a rotational guy in the red zone right away. It'll be interesting to see how they use Brendan Rice in year 1 there in L.A. You look at his numbers last year. The average was 17.6 yards per catch. But that's pretty easy. I'm not going to say easy, but, it's easier when you have Caleb Williams throwing him the football. 12 touchdowns total for Brendan Rice last year, 791 yards receiving on 45 catches. I think the reason why he fell today, everybody, is because he's not the best route runner. He's not going to create a lot of separation, and he has some really weird drops on film. And that's a really bad combination to have because he's going to be relied upon as a hands receiver, as a possession-type guy, and as a red zone threat. And if you have a bad history of drops as that type of player, you're probably going to go late day 3, which is where Brendan Rice ends up going. So here's Downey's best available players here. One left in the top 100, and Downey admits himself that he's higher on Gabriel Murphy, who's got T-Rex arms, as he likes to say. Super short arms. It's going to limit his upside in the National Football League for sure. You got Bo Brady out of Maryland, 130th overall. That'd be a great value right here out of Maryland. Leonard Taylor III, really good tools, but the tape's just not very good. He kind of reminds me a little bit of Mason Smith, who went way earlier today to the Jacksonville Jaguars. So I'm kind of surprised that Smith went as early as he did, and Taylor is falling as far as he is. Matt Lee out of Miami, a center, is 149th on Downey's big board. Eric Watts is 155th. Gabe Hall, the defensive tackle out of Baylor, could be a nice value pick here in round 7 at 157. And then we got Michael Pratt, the quarterback, at 158 overall out of Tulane, still not taken. And then the receiving tight end, Jaheim Bell, undersized, but I could certainly see him being a value for somebody here in round 7. Now let's have a word from our sponsor here at Mando. You can go shopmando.com and use code CHAT for $5 off their awesome starter pack today. Ditch the soap and step up to the plate with Mando whole body deodorant developed by a doctor. This game-changing formula is safe for your entire body and knocks out odor like a champ. Mando is made with a mandelic acid, which picks off odor at the source, keeping you fresh for up to 72 hours. Mando is available in solid sticks, invisible cream, body wash, cleaning bars, and deodorant wipes for on-the-go use. Don't let foul balls ruin your game. Switch to Mando and keep your body odor in fair territory by taking advantage of their special offer for new customers of $5 off their best-selling starter pack when you go to shopmando.com and use code CHAT. Guys, I have a little sample here of their bourbon leather body wash, which can be included in your starter pack today. It's absolutely fantastic. I have a whole bottle. I actually bought a whole bottle for myself because I like it that much for my own showering needs back at my apartment here in Dallas, Texas. So Mando starter pack is perfect for new customers because it comes with a solid stick of deodorant, cream tube deodorant, and 2 free products, including, it could be yours today, this bourbon leather body wash, which smells absolutely fantastic. And I also recommend their deodorant wipes as well for on-the-go use. Plus, you get free shipping, so there's no reason not to take advantage of this deal right now. Luckily, I have a discount code to help you get hooked on my favorite smelling whole body deodorant on the market today. New customers get $5 off a starter pack when you use our exclusive code CHAT at shopmando.com. That's shopmando.com. A big thank you to Mando Whole Body Deodorant for sponsoring today's live edition of NFL Daily. Got some super chats rolling in here. Logan says, how do we feel about Drake Stoops? Ooh, I want to hear your thoughts on this, Sam.
Obviously, OU alum, bias here. Drake Stoops, friend of the program, former walk-on, great intangibles. He ain't getting drafted. He's tiny, and he's not fast. He's an okay route. He's a solid route runner. That's how he gets open. He's got solid hands, but they're small. And he's just not explosive. He's not as explosive as he should be for a guy who's 5'9".
Yeah, I completely agree there. I don't think he's going to get drafted today. And these super chats are from Cowboys, by the way. So Tom Downey's coming back in. He'll be on in just a second. So I'll go over. I'll go over the super chats here. Who's running back 1 in Dallas? Terrible draft. I'll get Tom's opinion on the draft overall here in just a while. But yeah, he says get ready for 3.5 yards per carry. Steelers super chat here from Samson Miranda. Thank you so much, Samson. Sounds good. Says Jack, do you wish we got Adonai Mitchell in the second round and then took the third best center available in the third or fourth round? Honestly, I'm okay with the Zach Frazier pick. At the moment, I was like, oh my gosh, Adonai Mitchell. That would have been fantastic. I would have been okay with that for sure. If it would have been Mitchell, you would have had your number 2 wide receiver, but you ended up getting Roman Wilson in the third, which is perfectly fine. And I think Zach Frazier is going to be your starting center. It definitely seems like the Steelers are prioritizing the run game, and therefore an offensive lineman is more valuable than a receiver at that round 2 spot. So overall, even though I would have loved Adonai Mitchell, it would have been such a fun pick, I'm absolutely fine with the center from West Virginia. All right, we'll bring back Tom Downey here. So take this question here. Terrible draft?
Who's RB1 in Dallas? I won't ding just not getting one player. Like that's a big deal to not have a running back.
Yeah.
It's Rico Dowdle and Zeke Elliott and some UDFAs and Royce Freeman, and it's the worst running back room in football.
Yeah, I mean, it's hard to find one that's worse, honestly. I think Ezekiel Elliott is probably going to get picked up.
Get ready to learn 3rd and 7, Dak. He actually kind of already knows that pretty well. But yeah.
Deuce Vaughn, is he going to be the number 1 running back?
Just unleash Deuce.
Like, it's just unleash Deuce?
I'm going to shit post so hard about Deuce Vaughn again this offseason.
So never mind, this is a Cowboys one.
Mark Tonganui would have picked, given guys available. The center's a steal, and I love. Always wish we had to be better guys. I'm fine with Guyton. I'm okay with Nealon. If this team had simply taken Jalen Wright over Maurice Liufau, I think we'd all feel really good about this Cowboys class.
Yeah,
overall.
I agree.
I think we'd all be hyped about it. But the running back was your number 1 need coming in the draft, frankly, and haven't done anything.
Get it.
That concerns me. That concerns me.
Absolutely. We have another pick here from the Cardinals at 226. Jaden Davis, quarterback from Miami.
Can we go through the last couple picks here? Because I got to know who I got to drink for. Because I ain't got Jaden Davis in here. That's one.
That's one drink. You have another one. Yes, he was here for Hardy.
Klein. I think I stepped
And
off
after that, yeah, Clayton was the one who wasn't.
Yeah, because he's from frickin' England. This is an invasion.
That's one.
Let me see. I might have to put him in my notes as something.
What do you think of this, Tom? The Javonte Jean-Baptiste out of Notre Dame.
I've never seen someone draft a international player pathway program guy. I had two because I don't have any notes on him. Two. Javonte Jean-Baptiste out of Notre Dame had a better year for the Fighting Irish than ever did at Ohio State. I think seventh round grade. This is where you should go there.
Yeah, I had
older projects scare me.
Love this pick though.
Anthony.
Nope, Trey Taylor.
Oh, Trey Taylor, even better.
Even better to the Raiders.
Love that pick.
Another good pick for the Raiders. I like this fit here, and I like his playmaking ability.
Yeah.
I really like how he flies around. I think he's going to be a good special teamer as well.
I'll go real quick on Trey Taylor because
Sure.
this was one of my best available players at the board here. Cousin of Ed Reed. So we got another Ed Reed family member here. I got Matt Johnson. You know who that is. J.J. Wilcox, Athletic Cops. Ball skills for days, 3 INTs, 2 INTs past 2 years. Jim Thorpe Award winner. I had him in the 5th. That's great pick by Vegas. Great pick.
Absolutely. All right, then you got it's Dejan, right? Dejan? Dejan Anthony from Ole Miss.
Yeah,
I noticed that this is a value in terms of your grading system here.
Yeah, 5th/6th round grade. I think he ends up just being a backup defensive back who can do some corner, can do some safety stuff.
Yeah.
He was a quarterback, outside corner at Liberty, and then moved kind of in that nickel safety kind of hybrid role at Ole Miss.
Yep.
Walked on to Shepherd, walked on to Liberty, went to Ole Miss as a scholarship player.
Absolutely.
That's pretty cool right there.
Yeah, pretty cool right there. And then get Brandon Rice to L.A., so he's not going to have to move far. At least there's that.
It's a good pick.
Yeah, I don't hate it in round 7 for sure.
Honestly, it's a great pick in round 7. Probably something was up that we just don't know about that's going to have some medical red flags or whatever, but everyone's happy, I'm sure. Brandon Rice is off the board. I got one guy left in my top 129. 129. It's Gabriel Murphy, who I think I'm higher on than most, but that's fine.
Yeah, he's got super short arms, and maybe that's something that these NFL teams.
It's a very valid concern, but he's a good football player. He's a good football player.
Somebody's going to get a steal with him. He might be the Ivan Pace this year for sure. We got Jaden Davis, cornerback from Miami. We talked about him. You need to drink for that one.
4 drinks.
4 drinks. Then we got Miles Harden for the Cleveland Browns, South Dakota corner here. Number 240th overall in your big board. This is about where we expected to see him.
Yeah, 7th round grade for me. I think there are things I like and there are things that I don't like. He had a pick against Missouri. Big deal. Wasn't very good beyond that. Has terrible length. He's got sub 30-inch arms. And that takes him off of teams' boards, by the way. I thought he flashed talent at South Dakota. Somebody that I know in the NFL, it might have been Dane, had him super high. I'll double check that. No special teams background for me. Could have jumped to FBS. Chose to stay loyal. 4 forced fumbles, 3 INTs in 2022. I think a move to the nickel will help him pretty significantly. They had a 5th on him.
Oh, wow. Okay. Wow. So that's a pretty decent value, I guess.
For me, though, because he went in the 7th.
Center from Michigan State, Nick Samak. Samak? However the pronunciation is there. The Michigan State center on his way to Baltimore.
6 drinks.
Another drink for Tom Downey. And then MJ Devonshire. Here's a Pittsburgh guy. Pitt Panther, MJ Devonshire. Definitely a feast or famine type guy. He's got some nice interception production there, but definitely some lapses in coverage. But a good value here. Number 176 on your big board.
I can better in zone than man. I don't know if you can hang up in the man coverage there.
Yeah,
Kentucky to Pitt transfer. No real impact, frankly, at Kentucky. 4.45, 40-yard dash, though. Good athletes. Had 4 touchdowns last year.
Yeah.
3 interceptions and a punt return.
Yep. So he's going to provide some special teams upside there as a
25 games at Pitt, 25 PBUs, 7 INTs. I like that pick a lot. Love what Vegas has done in round 7.
Yeah.
Some really good value here
for
these guys.
Honestly,
really
I love the Jackson Powers Johnson pick. I love the Brock Bowers pick.
Yeah.
They've made some very fun, interesting picks here, and I think Mitchell Renz and the Raiders report they're going to have some fun players to cover in the years to come here from this draft class. They've been terrible in the draft in the past. I think they're going to have a little bit of a better hit rate here.
Is it 6 or 8 drinks that I owe? 6.
I believe it's 6.
All right.
I believe it's 6. Just taking sip after sip here. Another pick coming in. So while Tom's chugging those sips here, another pick is coming in.
Woo!
And it looks like it's the Minnesota Vikings at pick 230, and they're taking Michael Juergens, center from Wake Forest. Is that correct?
Why are they taking all the bad centers?
I don't know.
Matt Lee is here and available for you guys.
Yeah, I mean, I couldn't tell you, but I mean, does Matt Lee have any injury history past kind of sort of stuff?
I think I just like him more than people. I think it's
definitely possible.
I got this is
another drink, by the way.
2 drinks. When we have a great database to pull all the information. Dane Berger does a great job at his beast. Dane had him as the 19th ranked center.
Yeah, I'm not a big fan of this. I don't think Vikings fans.
I honestly I can't grade it. I don't know who he is.
I'm not even sure if he makes the final roster. If I'm being honest with you, I didn't watch his film. If I'm being honest, he's so far down my list.
He's a good athlete. Would be my guess.
I mean, probably Garrett Bradbury's not the best center in the world there in Minnesota. So
maybe 3 or 4. I'm just gonna finish the beer.
Yeah, I guess we'll see on that one here. So New England is picking right now. Their pick is in. We'll get to that here in just a second. But who's going to be Mr. Irrelevant? Could it be Michael Pratt? And if he goes the final pick, there's going to be so many people that are going to say he's the next Brock Purdy. Because if there's a quarterback that goes Mr. Irrelevant, I mean, if there's ever a quarterback that goes Mr. Irrelevant from now to the end of history, it's going to be, oh my gosh, he's the next Brock Purdy, and it's probably just not going to happen.
Brock Purdy's the outlier, so it makes it fun.
Absolutely.
So we got Patriots, Vikings, Cowboys. Ooh, I can turn around again.
Ooh, you gotta love it. All my teams are done, so we'll be here till the end of the show. So Mr. Irrelevant, I don't know.
I love Gabe Hall in Dallas. Fabian love it. Yeah, I'll be honest. I left.
I'm done.
And I came back, and your voice is just like,
it's just.
Well, yeah. What did I miss? Did anyone get 50 for a beer bong, by the way?
Jack ran in place until we got to our goal.
It's fine.
And like people were unsubscribing to make him. It was pretty funny. But,
hey, we're 40 likes away on Cowboys for making Jack do another bean boozled, by the way.
What are we on? Who's next?
I'm next.
You're next.
But we need about 70 still.
By the way, we're 5 likes away on Steelers.
Oh, from that one? From this one or that one?
This one's the good cup today. This one's definitely the good cup.
Oh, I got the blue.
By the way, on Steelers, we are actually we got there. Tom, Bean Boozled time, 516 on Steelers. Which one did you get? Oh, old bandage.
Or pomegranate. Oh, bandage.
Oh. Oh, it's so bad. It's old bandage. That was an immediate reaction too. Oh, that one's terrible. Describe it. Can you describe it for us?
Tastes like Bigfoot's dick.
Yeah, it's not good whatsoever. All right. Cowboys fans, click that thumbs up icon. Maine fans, click that thumbs up icon too. Make Tom eat another old bandage jelly bean. That'd be fantastic.
Woo.
Ooh, I don't hate this.
Oh
here,
wait,
Tom.
Joe Milton's gonna be a quarterback for New England.
Jaheim Bell, tight end out of Florida State, undersized tight end here, receiving type guy, is going to the New England Patriots to presumably help Drake May.
Yeah, he is 5th round grade. I really want to love him. He is a fun chess piece, and there are very real concerns for me at the same time. I worry he's too much of a chess piece. You know, he
got to use him in the right way.
He did. I don't know what the right way is because he played running back, he played fullback, he played tight end. He did some good stuff after the catch. He makes people miss in space. The hands are mostly okay. He's a very gifted athlete. He didn't break a lot of tackles, though, as a runner, so he's not going to be a running back. He's not a very good blocker at tight end. He wasn't used downfield as a tight end. He's just a weird jack of all trades, master of none.
Massive slot wide receiver?
Big slot?
I don't hate that.
I don't know.
After watching him, I'm a Florida State alum. After watching him last year, what I would say, reliable.
All right.
Rookie quarterback, reliable.
I mean, yeah. I think that's a pretty.
Our new guy reads an FSU fan calls him a reliable check down. I think that's very accurate.
I think that's true. Yeah.
How valuable is that for me?
Round
Why
7
the
pick.
fifth? Why the fifth?
You know, I guess we'll see. I'd kind of like to see them try him at big slot just because he's so big and it'd be fun to see him there. Decent route runner too. So interesting pick here from New England. All right, so Tom, we got your best available here. Gabriel Murphy's your only top 95 player, top 100. He's definitely going to be your Ivan Pace this year, I think, man. I don't see him getting.
That's fine. I know Ball was right about Ivan Pace.
And like somebody's going to get a great player here, wherever he ends up going. Brady, is it Brady or it is Brady, I believe.
Bo Brady.
Bo Brady from Maryland, number 130 overall. So, geez, man, that'd be a great value here. Leonard Taylor. I'm surprised of the length between Mason Smith and Leonard Taylor here because very similar profiles between those two, and Taylor just hasn't been picked. Matt Lee.
There's some personality stuff. Let's call it that.
Sure. Okay, then we got Matt Lee at 149, the Miami center. Oh, we got a pick from the No, you're okay. We got the Minnesota Vikings taking Levi Drake Rodriguez, defensive tackle from
2 drinks
from Tamu Commerce, and another player that Tom Downey has not
Texas A&M
graded.
Commerce in here. I love it.
Goodness gracious, man. I mean, this is.
I'm just going to mention
This is a round 7 pick if I have ever seen one in my life. A guy with 3 names from a no-name college going to Kevin O'Connell and the Minnesota Vikings here. I don't have any notes on him, Tom.
Began his career at the Southwestern Assemblies of God University, Texas A&M Commerce after that. Had some good production. That's solid athlete. So that's all I got. 2 drinks. Shoot, I actually need another.
Time to turn around.
I need more
Tom.
beer. I need more beer because I do owe 2 drinks on that front there. So I will turn around here. That's unfortunate to have some bad success there. Bad success. Happens to the best of us.
Dallas Cowboys.
Oh, that was quick.
All right, so it's been in.
Thing. Oh, it's been in. Oh, okay. Let's do it. Another offensive lineman. I'm actually kind of high on Nathan Thomas, by the way. So again, at this point, the running back stuff is what it is. Don't worry about it there. This was my best available offensive tackle on the board. 185 overall, Nathan Thomas out of Louisiana. He could end up moving inside to guard. Cowboys might try him there, given sub 34-inch arms. Like that right there. A left tackle for Louisiana. This team clearly wanted to address the offensive line. They did it with 3 picks in this year's draft. I don't mind triple dipping on the offensive line. At this point, running back is what it is. It's fine. And they're going to go like hell adding defensive linemen, I think, in the undrafted free agency process. So love the value for Nathan Thomas in the 7th round.
Yeah, I graded 21 tackles this year, Tom. Did not get to Thomas's film, so I'll trust your word here that the tape is pretty darn good, especially at this stage of the NFL draft. And hey, man, you keep taking shots at offensive tackle, and you develop these guys right. I don't mind this pick whatsoever, especially if you're high on him. I trust your word quite a bit here.
I think I want to try him at guard.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I mean, I don't mind that either.
He's big. He's big. 6'5", 332, and he's not the quickest footed. I think I want to try him at guard first.
It's going to be interesting to see how this Dallas team develops these guys because there's a multitude of guys that they're going to need to develop. BB is kind of the one guy where I think he's ready to go right now. But Guyton is going to be a fun one here his rookie season. So now shout out your favorite team here. We're getting close to the end of the 2024 NFL draft here. But if you want to talk about your team and the players that you picked, get your team name down there right now in 30 seconds. I will sorry, some Cowboys fans being a straight-up clown on the TV right now announcing the pick.
No, sorry. Sam and I are talking about a pick that just came in, and we are stunned by it.
Oh, okay. Well,
he and I are on the same page, too. And he's Oklahoma fans. Teaser alert.
Oh, okay.
Teaser alert.
Okay, so we got the Broncos coming up here, and the Colts, by the way. But I'll Okay, cool. So we're going to do this. So I'll pick a team here. I see the New Orleans Saints. I like some of the things New Orleans has done.
I owe 2 drinks, by the way, so go ahead and talk about Saints.
I love Christian Boyd. I love that pick for them. Some interior help. Spencer Rattler in round 5, I think is a good, about where you take a Spencer Rattler in the NFL draft here. Who else have they taken here? Obviously, they took
Cooley McKinstry. You didn't mention that one earlier. from day 2.
Yes.
I actually really like what the Saints have done this year. They're
So,
a little bit light on the draft capital side, but
I know they got
some good
Fuanga at night
players.
1. Who else did
Fuanga,
they get?
Bub Means, Jalen Ford, Christian Boyd, Spencer Rattler.
I
Those are all great value picks. For me, at least.
I like every single one of those picks in terms of the value that you're getting for them. You picked Rattler at the right time. I really like the Christian Boyd pick. That's probably the highlight for me. All right, Tom, your turn. Pick 18.
I'll give you guys a couple seconds here, then we'll talk sponsorship and some picks that have come in here
Perfect.
as well. I'm going to go with the Bengals. I see Caleb Farnsworth in there. Overall, I like the class for Cincinnati. Mims, I'm a huge Mims fan.
Yes.
Wasn't high on Chris Jenkins. Jermaine Burton was almost a 1-to-1 grade player rank-wise with where he went. Got that dog in him.
Yep.
Sometimes a little bit too much dog in him. Got the beware of dog sign. McKinley Jackson, I like as a run stopper. He was not as good this year.
Yep.
Better last year. Bounced back there.
Yep.
2 tight ends. Eric All might be a redshirt year player, by the way.
I
Don't
completely
sleep on that
agree.
one.
And they literally just said, "Oh, tight ends at Iowa always work out. Let's take one in this year's draft and hope it works out."
Love Josh Newton at a TCU. Back-to-back Ole Miss picks, too. Cedric Johnson, Dejon Anthony. They're coming up here in a handful of picks in the not-too-distant future. But today's show is made possible by Game Time. Go to GameTime.co and use promo code CHATSPORTS for $20 off your first purchase. The link will be in the comments section and in the description of today's show. The Cowboys running back room right now is a guesswork. It's Rico Dowdle, it's Deuce Vaughn, it's Royce Freeman, it's Malik Davis, it'll be Hunt, it'll be probably Zeke Elliott, maybe on like a Monday or Tuesday, whatever. But Game Time's got you covered, so don't have to stress about that when it comes to buying tickets. $20 off your first purchase when you use promo code CHATSPORTS over at GameTime.co. That's promo code CHATSPORTS over at GameTime.co. The link will be in the comments and in the description of today's show. That's ChatSports, CHATSPORTS, ChatSports at GameTime.co. Sperry, some picks. What we got here?
We got the defensive tackle out of Oklahoma, Jonah Laulu. Is that Lulu? Laulu.
Sam's an Oklahoma fan, and we went, he should not have been drafted at the exact same time. Athletic upside's intriguing.
Okay.
But he wasn't very productive at Oklahoma.
I did not get to his film.
Tweener rotation piece. Didn't love that one too much there. So that's 2 drinks.
Then the Broncos.
You know what? I know him pretty well. I'm gonna go with 1. I'm gonna be a coward here.
Okay. We're gonna go wide receiver out of Utah, Devon Villay.
All right. Devon Villay, you're right.
Okay.
How old are you, Sperry?
25.
How old are you, Jack? How old are you, Reed? How old are you, Sam? There's 2 people out in this Chat Sports studio right now who are older than Devon Villay. It's me and Brett. He turns 27 years old as a rookie.
Oh my God, dude. That is crazy.
He's 26 right now. He's 27 as a rookie. So for that reason, I'm out.
Well, either way, you have to drink.
He's going to be 31
at the end of his rookie contract.
I shame myself. I honestly, I can't see TH, so that's on me. So there are 3 people out in the Chat Sports studio of like the 10 that are out there. I will age shame. Don't draft old dudes.
Okay. Fair enough, especially when it comes to the NFL draft.
But it's 7th round, so no worse.
No worse than C minus.
No worse than a C. No worse than a C.
Okay. Edge rusher from Texas Tech, Miles Cole, going to the Jacksonville Jaguars.
He's something, man.
He's something,
Sam's going to
man.
love this. He's 6'6". He's 278. He has 36 and 1/7 inch arms. He's got basically 37-inch arms. I have never seen somebody that long. He's a 4'6", 7 40-yard dash.
Wow.
35-inch vert. The man is unbelievably athletic. He has 5 career sacks. I genuinely don't understand how. Some player comps here. You went to the Madden Create a Player, and you cheated, and you turned down the attributes to get him cheap. They're just not there. Sean Oakman. Looks like Tarzan, plays like Jane.
Goodness gracious.
There it is, Sam. 7th round grade. Yeah, the man's got this guy has like extendo arms, and he's a freak athlete. Yeah, I drafted him in the 7th round. and see if he can do anything good for you.
Oh, by the way, your guy here, Matt Lee
I
out of
love
Miami.
this pick. I love this pick. This is my dude.
You-
I think Matt Lee is the most underrated interior offensive lineman in this year's class. Top 150 player for me this year. Great athletic ability. Un-Bengals-like pick. Typically like bigger guys. Give him a year. Hot take, 7th rounder, so it'll probably look dumb. I think in a year he can be a starting center for you. I think he's an undervalued sleeper. Power strength aren't great, but the athletic ability, and he allowed 4 pressures all year as a pass protector. No drop-off jumping from UCF to the Miami Hurricanes. He probably played under 300, but I love this pick.
Yeah, maybe you can get some beers with him in Cincinnati here coming up.
Yeah, because he knows the behind the scenes stuff.
At 238 here, Solomon Byrd, edge rusher from USC. That USC defense was not good last year, Tom Downey, and
4 drinks.
Another 2 drinks added to the total here.
Or wait, 5 drinks. 5 drinks.
5 drinks for Mr. Tom Downey, still in the chamber coming up here.
Yeah, here's my issue. You can't beat 251 and run a 5-second 40-yard dash.
Yeah, that's
I'm out.
That's unacceptable.
Sorry, I'm out. The length is interesting though. 33 5-inch arms. Got long arms.
Yeah, I didn't get to his film at all either. I mean, I watched a lot of that USC defense watching Javon Bullard, or not Javon Bullard, Caden Bullock. But goodness gracious, man, that defense really does.
I believe in Bullock.
You believe in Bullock. I do as well. All right, now let's get to subscribe here. Subscribe to the channel. I really do appreciate
you get the shots. I owe 4 drinks here.
Yeah, he owes
5.
He owes 5, so I'll give some shout-outs here. We have the Saints on the clock. We'll get to their pick here in just a second. Shout-out to Alin, Jessica, Alvin, Jim D.
Oh, it's great. I hate great.
Titan Maximum. At this point, that's about all we got.
It's not your fault. It's fine.
Mark Franklin, Jim.
It's supposed to be a punishment.
Where's Target? B Moose Gaming. Eric. Arik. We got Alvin in there. Michael. Spam me down in the chat if you've clicked the thumbs up icon and click the subscribe button. I really do appreciate all of you guys' support. Casey says, yo, why Big Jordan is here. Alvin, man, I can smell the grape from
It's
here.
great.
It's not a good grape either. Yeah.
Great grapes of medicine flavor, man. I hate it.
It really is. Okay, so do we have a pick in? Yes, we do. Okay, so we got the New Orleans Saints, 239th overall. Josiah Aziram out of Eastern Kentucky.
Nice. That's a good one.
Offensive tackle.
Aziram.
That's like the one that I actually nailed on the first try today.
Moved to Ohio from Nigeria at age 13. Was a defensive tackle turned offensive tackle 2 years ago. Frankly, the level of play he has done for playing 2 years on the offense is kind of crazy to me. And that makes him really intriguing as a draft and stash project for me in the 7th round. 7th round grade for me, 266 overall. He could probably get him to the practice squad. Checking again in 2 years.
Another interesting pick from New Orleans.
Allow him to double his time playing offensive line, and we'll see where he's at. He played really well for Eastern Kentucky.
Absolutely.
I was impressed.
Absolutely. Look at his grades from last year, 84.7 overall. The pass blocking, 80.1. Then the run blocking, 84.3. Now, obviously, at Eastern Kentucky, you're not playing the highest level of competition. The NFL is going to be a lot different. But, yeah, for somebody that's so new to the position, I completely agree with you. This is a nice stash and draft here in round 7. All right, we got Michael Barrett Jr. Finally, a Michigan Wolverine comes off the board. It has not been a great day if you are a Michigan Wolverine fan, if you're expecting to break the record today.
Yeah, it's probably not going to happen here, I think, folks.
But this is pretty much exactly where you had him overall on your big board, so kudos to you there,
Do
Tom.
I know ball? People are talking. That actually kind of gets to the point where there are other guys that have above them, so maybe I don't know as much ball, but it's fine. I think this is a special teams pick. 634 special team snaps over the course of his collegiate career. Shorter linebacker, lots of experience. The big issue for me is the eye candy gets him like every time. Like, ooh, misdirection, ooh, motion. He's falling for it. I think you saw that kind of against Alabama and Washington. Teams that are not afraid to use motion had some issues there. Good tackler, never had a flag on defense.
It's nice.
Fundamentally sound, right? He'll play through some traffic. He's short, under 6 foot, but he's thick, 232. Solid-ish arm length. The hope is he can become Jayon Brown for you.
Yeah.
Probably not going to happen.
Probably not
But
gonna
I think special teamer, you got some talent here.
Yeah, I think so. He comes from a championship organization or team there, the Michigan Wolverines. This is definitely a decent pick here. Jack is celebrating the first Michigan Wolverine to come off the board in many picks at this point. So we got one from the last Dodo here, $5 super chat, says Cowboys. Or never mind. Just so I can. This is a Tom one. So.
Oh, you can read it off. It's fine.
Okay, so
Yeah.
just so I can set my expectations correctly, over under on sacks allowed by Payton.
So you
Wow.
know what's funny is he didn't allow a sack this year at Oklahoma. Now this comes down to the film over the just the straight numbers there. 5.5. That assumes he starts. Your quarterback's pretty good about avoiding pressure from the outside.
Yeah,
Go watch Terrence Steele.
yeah.
Terrence Steele didn't allow many sacks this year. He got beat a lot. Your quarterback's smart. He's
Yeah,
good about- Sacks are 50%, if not higher, quarterback stat.
Yeah, you can definitely make that argument for sure. Then you get to your best available here, and by the way, the Dolphins are on the clock. This would be hilarious if they took Talia right here. That'd be a fun storyline. But go over your best available right now. There's definitely some interesting picks, incling
Draft Gabriel Murphy, you cowards. Who cares that he's an actual T-Rex out there in the football field? Just take him. Bo Brady, I got a buddy who loved him, and I feel bad that he's not going to get drafted. At this point, I wouldn't guess on that front there. The pre-draft process didn't go the way it wanted for him from a testing perspective. Leonard Taylor is a former 5-star recruit, and I don't want to be mean to a kid, but look, when you're a 5-star, you don't produce, and the motor's not hot. That's
not a good look.
That's
Not a good look.
It's not a great look. Eric Watts is a developmental upside athlete guy.
Yep.
Gabe Hall's kind of a weird tweener. Michael Pratt's got medical. Not sure what to do with Leviston is. I was higher on Fabian Levitt than most people. So,
Okay.
but if I can get Murphy done, this would be my best top 100, highest graded guy. Would be 130. Be the best I've ever done, I believe.
Yeah, that'd be pretty darn good there, Tom Downey. So what side of the ball for Mr. Irrelevant? Is it going to be quarterback? Is it going to be something on defense? Let us know. O for offense, D for defense. Is there a quarterback worth taking? Still Michael Pratt, right?
But there's medical flags there.
Yeah.
I think that's why he's available at this point, which sucks. I always feel bad when the medical.
Oh,
gets
by the
messed up.
way, I don't know if we have any Saints fans in the chat. Are they upset with Rattler over
I assume they're
Pratt?
fine. It's Jet, so I'm gonna go defense. Barring a trade, I'm gonna go defense as the final pick there for New York.
Yeah, I'd say that's a pretty good bet.
I have a theory on what the NFL might do with this final pick, but I'm not gonna say it and look
Look dumb?
look like a dick.
Okay. Oh,
If I say it and it doesn't come true, I look like a dick. But I'll slack it to you guys, and then I just won't bring it up otherwise.
okay. Okay. This should be good here. Okay. So now let us know down there in the. I like another pick. I like Tom Downey from the Miami Dolphins. Taj Washington, wide receiver from USC, is going to the Miami Dolphins, folks, at 241st overall. I like Taj. He's kind of a shifty route runner. He was really nice working with Caleb Williams there at USC. I think he's around a day 3 guy at around 6th grade on him, but you're getting him around 7 here. And I like him.
He does a great job of coming back to the football in scramble drills.
Yes, really good scramble drill guy.
It's not a thing for Miami, but he does that really well.
Exactly. I'm not sure if I love the fit here, but I like the player.
Hey, a lot of special teams experience too.
Yes, so that's probably going to be his role here, I would guess. Maybe Malik Washington probably plays
Fight for one of
slot
those last wide receiver spots.
Yeah, probably one of those last spots on the roster, plus special teams help. I like this in the 7th round. I liked him more than Brendan Rice, so the fact that he's going after here I think is a pretty darn good value. Then we get to pick number 242, James Williams, linebacker, safety. People kind of quibble about that. We're going to say he's a linebacker coming out of Miami, Florida, not Ohio here.
Fake Miami.
So what is your thoughts on James Williams?
Yeah, do you guys know J-Ron Curse?
Yup.
That's him.
That is him.
Everything about him is J-Ron Curse. The body type at 6'4 1/4, 231. He looks like J-Ron Curse out there. He's built the where they carries the weight looks like him. The play styles, the pros, the cons, all of it. He is a safety in college who will be a sub-package box linebacker. The athletic scores 4.62 at free safety. He doesn't have great straight line speed. 6.10 at strong safety. 7.42 at linebacker. I am convinced that cloning technology has come far enough that they secretly cloned J-Ron Curse and sped up the development, like in Star Wars, And this is who he is. Some medical red flags that were a red flag there. He had a groin injury in 2021. Had scar tissue that they found at the combine that got red flagged a little bit right there. Great length. Tight in coverage, maybe he can be a tight end stopper for you. That's the upside right there. This is Jay Ronkers 2.0, man.
Yeah, I absolutely agree with that. I think that probably developmental a little bit, but probably tight end eraser there at linebacker. Hybrid safety.
It's a good value pick as far as I'm concerned.
Absolutely. Then we have the Browns coming up here at 2:43. The Cowboys will be back on the clock at 2:44.
I'll turn around for
Tom
the
will have
Cowboys
one more turnaround here. Packers at 2:45, then followed by the Buccaneers. Texans, Chiefs, Texans again. So the Texans will be on the board quite a bit here to finish off today's show. We got the Ravens, the 49ers, the Titans, the Chargers, the Rams when we're finishing up with comp picks here. And then I think we finish up with the Jets. So it'll be Packers, Broncos, and Jets to finish us off. 2:57 will be Mr. Irrelevant in this year's NFL draft. Okay. I think I know who the next pick is, by the way. Okay, so now here's your best available here, Tom Downey.
Did you do a Bean Boozle for the 150 likes on Cowboys, by the way? Or 1,500 likes on Cowboys?
Oh, did we get there?
Yeah, we got there.
Okay, I'll do one
Sweet.
eventually here.
We're about 50 away from doing one on Maine as well, which I think is also you. Like the video, folks.
God.
Like the video.
Not good. Okay, man. So coming up here is going to be Mr. Irrelevant. So let us know down there in the comments section. What side of the ball is going to be Mr. Irrelevant? Is it going to be offense or defense? Tom and I think it's going to be defense because it's the New York Jets, and they could use some depth on the defensive side of the ball. So I think it'll probably be that. But who knows? It's the last pick of the draft. You really never know where these picks are going to go. The Cleveland Browns are on the clock. We're going to be going over the latest picks here. Oh, by the way, Cowboys are picking, so maybe you want to turn around here.
I'll just won't look.
Okay, just won't look.
We'll get to Browns, and then I'll give analysis, and then I'll turn around for the Cowboys. I'll keep it locked in on other stuff.
Perfect. Okay, so make sure you go O or D down there in the comment section. I'll give some shout-outs here. We've got Skull Nation saying offense. We got Simplex saying offense. We've got CGC Zone saying offense. Sean offense. Everybody wants an offensive player because offensive players are more sexy. They're more fun to talk about. All these different things. Harley thinks it's offense. Kelly's going to think defense. Mark says offense. Casey, Mike Dibble. Everybody says offense here. Actually, Dibble says defense. Ghostface is offense. Mike Dibble, defense. So now we got the next pick coming in here. So let's introduce it. The latest Cleveland Brown.
One drink, damn it.
And it's Jawan Briggs.
One drink. This was a bit of like player 310 I would have gotten to.
And this is another drink for Tom Downey, defensive tackle from Cincinnati.
I'm intrigued. I thought he kind of played out of position this year for Cincinnati. So I did watch enough Bearcat games to know him. There's some traits I like. He would have been a fringe 7th round UDFA grade for me. So I would have been very intrigued had he made it there in terms of where he fits in the end. So
yeah, I didn't watch his film. I didn't have a. So I'll trust your word here on that. And Brugler and all these people that have
fringe,
actually watched his film.
7th UDFA is where he would have been for me.
Yeah, exactly. So. Okay, so we're going to have the Packers selection coming up here on our live coverage of
Cowboys
Day 3.
Is next, right?
Wait. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Cowboys is next, then Packers. I'm sorry.
Right?
Yeah.
I should turn around, right?
Yeah. So turn around. We're going to have the pick here shortly for Tom Downey. We'll send him full screen and get his full reaction to this pick.
As soon as it's in.
As soon as it's in, of course.
And
it's in right now.
By the way, they're not taking a running back at this point, and it's just absolutely hilarious.
Okay, you can turn around.
Fatty's only rides again. Justin Rogers, that's a big boy in the middle, folks. 6'2.5", 330-ish, something like that. 3 years at Kentucky, a year at Auburn. It's all about anchor for him. There's not a lot of great athletic ability.
No, there's not.
There's not going to be much pressure. This is going to be you go be big in the middle and don't get moved. That's what this is. And that for the role at 244, that's fine with me. I got 7th UDFA grade on him there, so the only nose guard I have above him would be Fabian Lovett, so we're in the right range for those guys being left there. He's a bad athlete. He's a bad athlete. It's kind of fat goalie theory. Plug him in there, let him be large, and see if you can stop the run. This is a Mike Zimmer defensive lineman here.
100%. I mean, like you said, just fatties only here. And this is the ultimate fatty because he just sits in the middle of the defense and nobody can run around him. So that's essentially what he does. He provides no pass rushing upside. Athleticism's not there. But you have him ranked 270th on your big board. Mozzie Smith is kind of your nose tackle right now, so backup option here.
Yeah, you have to play him. You put the first round pick on.
Yeah,
him.
exactly. So
he doesn't get moved much in the run game, and he doesn't move much in the passing game.
sure.
Louis Nix testing. Remember him?
Yes.
Louis Nix.
Okay, so we got a quarterback coming off the board here. Michael Pratt.
Nice.
Finally comes off the board. He's going to be continuing to wear green in the NFL here with the Green Bay Packers as a backup quarterback for Jordan Love, and I actually love this fit with the quarterback out of Tulane.
I like this more than the Sean Clifford pick last year, even though Sean Clifford
Yes,
went to my high school.
100%. Sean Clifford's
my boy.
stinks.
That's the same high school. I didn't like that pick at all. Pratt, I think, fell because of athletic or medical concerns. Concussion in 2021, shoulder in 2022, plus a heel fracture in 2022 they played through, then a knee injury in 2023. I think there are medical red flags that led to him falling in this year's draft. The arm's fairly average, but he's got good mobility, has some touch passes. Got a comp for you.
Okay.
Also works athletically too.
Okay.
Colt McCoy.
Yeah, I like it. I mean, he gets his eyes where it needs to go. Generally accurate, but he's not going to have the high end upside.
Pre-snap is better than post-snap.
Yeah, I definitely
Which
agree.
is kind of true for a lot of guys, to be fair.
Yeah, absolutely. I think career backup is probably what we can expect from him if he can stay healthy. So, I mean, with the injury stuff, that definitely drove him down boards. 7th round, not bad here for the Green Bay Packers. 22 touchdowns to 5 interceptions last year with Tulane. So now, every 250 likes is a bean boozled. So do I owe one yet or no? I'm not sure. Do I owe a bean boozled?
For Cowboys, yes.
For Cowboys.
So we're 40 away on Maine.
Okay. Sorry, I'm fumbling between.
You're good.
Oh, no.
Yellow? Let's go!
It's rotten egg, folks, and this is. Yeah, can we get the. I'm going to finish.
No,
No, actually, no.
man up,
no,
man
we're
up.
finishing it, all right? We're finishing it right now, okay? It's butter popcorn, but it's not good.
Butter popcorn sucks still. You're lucky to an extent.
Oh, where's my water?
30 likes away now on Maine to make him do another one. 30
Dude,
likes away.
Who came up with the idea for butter popcorn, by the way? For a jelly bean flavor.
Sickos.
It's just like you have to be
Sick individuals.
You have to be a Sperry psycho to be able to think, hey, buttered popcorn would be a great flavor for a jelly bean. No, it's not. I mean, they have to get rid of it. They just do. All right, so keep clicking that thumbs up icon wherever you're watching. If you're watching on Steelers, if you're watching on Cowboys, if you're watching on Chat Sports Maine here. Tom's up next for Maine when it comes to the likes.
No, it's you. Yes.
Oh, no, that was a Cowboys
That was a
one.
Cowboys
No. Oh, my gosh. How close are we here?
30 likes away.
We're
How close are we on Steelers?
Oh, ooh.
I would owe one for Steelers.
I don't think very far. Yeah, we're far away.
We did one for 500.
Yeah, we did one for 500. We're at 526. So we're getting close on Maine, guys. So if you want to see me eat another Bean Boozled, we've got some old Band-Aids ones in here, and we've got some dirty dishwater ones and dirty socks, and we got even a booger one in here as well, which one is just not good, okay? So who's going to be mystery relevant? Gabriel Murphy. Let's say Gabriel Murphy's going to, like, literally the last pick is where I'd love to see your guy go.
Good football player.
I mean, and, the Jets, they have some good edge rushers, but why not? He's, I like the high effort, and I like the motor on him.
I do owe at least 2 drinks, by the way. I forgot about that.
All right, get that going, Mr. Downey here. So we are on the Tampa Bay Buccaneers pick at 246.
Woo! That's something there.
You don't like the grape?
I don't like grape. Grapes is a disgusting flavor.
Oh, I don't know why we get that flavor. Does it just all come in like one pack, or does it just come in one? Yeah, okay. So we got Delvin Culp, tight end from Washington, at 246 to the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. Another drink for Tom Downey. Is this a record for you?
No.
Okay.
We're actually not even close to being a record. I don't remember what year it was. They all missed, by the way. Everyone, I was right.
Was it 2020 maybe with the COVID year? And I don't know.
We actually waited longer than most years, by the way. He's fast, 4.4, 740.
Okay.
He's in my others to get to. Fast. Honestly, I think they drafted the wrong Washington tight end.
Okay, so
I liked Westover more.
So that's the pick here for Tampa Bay at 246. And Mr. Grapes is disgusting. Mr. Irrelevant is going to be coming up here soon on the ticker on NFL Network. They've got the limit on there now. So, we can see the finish line. We can see the horizon here. Make sure you send in a $10 super chat, and this is kind of your last shot here over the next 10 minutes or so to send in a $10 super chat to enter the raffle today for the rookie jersey of your favorite team. Okay, so and on Cowboys, because Cowboys is going to run away with the super chat battle today, you guys are going to have double the chance to win a jersey. Okay, so if you're watching this on Cowboys, send in another 10 here. And if you're on Maine,
It's a landslide.
And also if you're on Steelers, you can still send in 10s and you still have a chance to win today's raffle. Anything you want to add there, Tom?
Yeah, get wrecked, Steelers.
Yeah, I mean, Steelers.
You might have won the draft, but you lost the battle.
But you know what, man? We got close to Maine in terms of super chats. We're not.
Would you like a cookie?
Yeah, maybe. I mean,
There are some out
honestly,
there.
yeah. I haven't really eaten today.
Shout out Jack's mom.
I would love. Shout out to my mom for sending in 20 to help the cause.
Mama Lotta Ray.
Marcus Arnold with a $10 super chat says 2 offensive line starters and 6 backups. Dumbest draft since we drafted Taco Charlton. Tom, thoughts?
I think last year's draft was worse.
Who did they take last year?
Well, it was Mozzie Smith, the backup
Oh, yeah,
tight
yeah.
end, and Overshow would have been really good. No, I get the linebacker concern. I like the Kalen Carson pick. He had 4 picks in the top 175. You're going to get 4 stars if you're lucky. Nealon will play for you. I'm not as low on that one as others.
Okay, I like that. Okay, so now we got Marcus Harris
Wasn't that high on him.
going to Houston at 247. You have him ranked 210th on your big board, so a little bit of a value here for
So
Houston.
Justin Rogers is the big guy, and Marcus Harris is the skinny guy.
Okay.
3-tech pass rusher, but he plays like an undersized run stopper. The sack rate to pressure ratio is wildly out of whack. He had 7 sacks this year on 24 pressures.
Oh, my God.
That's unsustainable.
It really is.
He had 2 sacks last year on 15 pressures, so the pressure rate is not particularly great there. 6th round grade from me, though. I like that pick a decent amount there for Houston here in the 7th round.
So we got a guy from Holy Cross, and it's not Jalen Coker, the wide receiver. It's C.J. Hansen, the offensive guard. I thought we would have seen Coker come off the board at this point. He's big. You know, he's a decent route runner, and he's got some nice tools.
Yeah, I only got to Hansen because I had to get to Jalen Coker.
Yeah.
One of those you get lucky sometimes, folks. Right guard, not much else. He's a great athlete. This is a 5-second flat 40-yard dash.
Wow.
33.5-inch
That
vert.
weight?
Awesome agility. Yeah, this is a great athlete. My note literally says athletic ability alone might get him drafted. Bada bing, bada boom. There you go.
Boom, 248. Okay, we got Ladarius Henderson here, offensive guard, Michigan. So they're climbing up the ranks here. What is this now, 11?
It's a double whammy for you, Jack. Arizona State to Michigan transfer. Fun fact, he is married to John Kitna's daughter. The former Cowboy Bengal Jada Kitna. You probably have seen her shoes, actually. Jada from the block on Instagram.
Yeah.
Does a bunch of custom cleats for a bunch of Cowboys players, Dak and CeeDee and
Okay.
Micah and shoes. And she's made some for Reese Witherspoon. She might be making more than her husband does, which is always awesome there. 35-inch arms, elite length. I think good athletic ability. Just inconsistent player.
Sure.
Good right guard, right tackle, left guard. Has played all over the offensive line. Love the pick here in the 7th round for Houston.
So do we have official word how many Michigan players have been taken? I think it's 11. It's either that or 12. 11. It's 11 right now.
Oh, it's going to be tight.
I don't think they're going to get there. Look how
Not
many
the
picks
good
are left. They have to
type.
get like 4 more Michigan players. I just don't see 4 players from one school going in the final 7 picks here. So I'm going to say no. The Chargers do have a pick. That one's going to be a Michigan
one,
player.
though. It's going to be Jalen Harrell.
It's going to be Jalen Harrell.
Seattle have any picks left? Any Dolphins picks left? I don't think so, right?
But even then, those 3
Yeah,
teams
sucks.
wouldn't be enough to even get you to a tie. So this is a pretty easy end for no for me. All right, we'll get to the rest of today's picks here in just a second. But first, I want to tell you about today's sponsor at Mando Whole Body Deodorant. And you can get $5 off their awesome starter pack today when you use code CHAT at shopmando.com. Ditch the soap and step up to the plate with Mando Whole Body Deodorant today. It's developed by a doctor, and this game-changing formula is safe for your entire body and knocks out odor like a champ. Mando is made with mandelic acid, which picks off odor at the source, keeping you fresh for up to 72 hours. Mando is available in solid sticks, invisible cream, body wash, cleaning bars, and deodorant wipes for on-the-go use. So no matter how you want to take care of your stink, you can absolutely do that with the vast array and variety of Mando products. Don't let foul balls ruin your game. Switch to Mando and keep your body odor in fair territory by taking advantage of their special offer for new customers of $5 off their best-selling starter pack when you go to shopmando.com and use code CHAT. Mando's starter pack is perfect for new customers because it comes with a solid stick of deodorant, cream tube deodorant, 2 free products of your choice like mini body wash, which, by the way, I highly recommend. I have a whole bottle of it back at my apartment. I use it every single day. Plus, deodorant wipes are definitely highly rated as well, so you can check that out right now. Plus, you get free shipping with this starter pack right now. Luckily, I have a discount code to help you get hooked on my favorite smelling whole-body deodorant on the market. New customers get $5 off a starter pack with our exclusive code CHAT. And guys, that equates to over 40% off your starter pack. So that's a fantastic deal. Use code CHAT at shopmando.com. That's SHOPMANDO.com. A big thank you to Mando Whole Body Deodorant for sponsoring today's live stream. Okay, so we got, I don't think it's going to be a record today.
I don't think so. It's
James,
short.
Our boss, James Yoder, big Michigan fan, probably going to be a little bit upset about that. Our producer, Jack, probably expected to break the record today. Doesn't look like it's going to happen. But, you know, who knows? I mean, we've seen crazier things happen at the end of NFL drafts.
Seen some runs.
I mean,
Seen some runs.
We could see something come up here. But right now, Baltimore is on the clock at 2:50. So let's see if John Harbaugh takes one of Jim Harbaugh's former players with the Michigan Wolverines. We're gonna have that pick for you guys here in just a second. Type Y for yes or N for no on the Michigan question here. It looks like a lot of people typing N for no, but Ollie B Next Level says yes. He expects this this run to go on here. Tom Downey. I'm not too convinced personally. Harley says no. Baruto says no. Sean says no. James says no. Wayne says no. I think at this point in the draft, I think you can probably kiss the record goodbye. And here's the pick for John Harbaugh, and it's not a Michigan Wolverine. Sanusi Kane. Did I get that right? Out of Purdue? I mean, not
I don't know.
not
He's
ranked.
not on my list. He's not on my list. I don't know what to tell you.
I mean, I don't know. I haven't watched this guy's film, so I have no idea what to tell you here with this one, Tom Downey. It's a pick at the end of round 7. It's clearly a guy that they feel like they...
7th round, you can't do worse than a B.
It's clearly a guy they thought they couldn't get as a preferred free agent. They want to make sure that they got him.
At this point, it is preferred free agency. For
It's
honestly cheaper than most preferred free agency picks.
Yeah,
so
100%.
Fine.
Okay.
Sanusi.
Sanusi.
Sanusi. Okay.
Sanusi Kane from Purdue.
Yeah, minimum B minus Lister Will Scott, who was in shambles over Skylar Thompson. And then
An F grade.
And then he loved him.
And then he loved him so much. And he started a playoff game, by the way. Then we got...
Which was not a great outcome.
No, it was not. It definitely was not. Okay, so picks are coming in. San Francisco is going to be on the clock next. Looking forward to seeing who they're going to take here, Tom. And, I mean, I kind of want to see Gabriel Murphy come off the board.
I want to get my other top 100 guy off the board.
I think he deserves it. You know,
he's a good football player. He's just got short arms.
And you know, he works his ass off on the field, man. Like, I don't care if he's got shorter arms. Like,
I owe 2 for Sanusi Kane. By the way,
he's gonna find a way to get on the field, man. Okay, so we got another pick here. San Francisco 251. Tatum Bethune or Bethune? I don't know. Bethune.
They took the wrong Florida State linebacker. Kalen DeLoach is better.
I got to say, man. I got to say.
Florida State fan agrees with me.
If your last name rhymes with buffoon, I mean, come on now. This sounds like a Mr. Irrelevant pick to me personally. Bethune out of Florida State, not ranked. That's another drink for Mr. Tom Downey here at the end of round 7. Any thoughts on him whatsoever?
Florida State's team is loaded this year.
Yeah.
They had some dogs. I think DeLoach would have been a great special teams pick, though.
Absolutely. We got another pick. Oh, a Michigan player. No, it's not.
What
Jack.
number is this again? Is this 12?
So the Titans got Jalen Harrell before the Chargers could.
High motor player, isn't the biggest guy for an edge, almost 6'4", and got to 250 at his pro day. Development needed with his moveset there. Tested better than I thought he would. Good try hard energy. I like that one. Late fifth round grade for me. One of my better available players. So I didn't love Tennessee's first 2 picks from where I had them, but day 2, day 3, beyond Trevon has I think been pretty darn good.
Yeah, I think this is a very good value here. I had a day 3 grade on him, so you know.
Now, Chargers pick is next. This has to be Michigan.
This has got to be Michigan. They got to.
Has to be Michigan.
They got to cap this off
They're
here, man.
253.
You think Harrell gets a rotational role outside linebacker here?
Fourth, fifth edge.
That's a really good pick in round 7, man, right at the end.
They need 2 to tie it, right? 2 to tie, 3 to break for Michigan to break the record. We've got how many picks left? 1.
Wait, so they're at
5.
Wait, they're at 12 right now, right?
Yeah.
The record's 15. They need 3 to tie.
3 to tie?
They need 3 to tie, 4 to break it.
It's not going to happen.
That's not going to happen. Is that another Michigan player? Oh! Here's the run. It's another Michigan player, and it's going to be Cornelius Johnson, the wide receiver. Another receiver here in day 3 for the Chargers. You get Brett. They're pretty much grabbing Cornelius Johnson and Brendan Rice and saying, okay, one of you guys is going to make the team and one of you is just not.
Bryce Butler, athletic cop, big body outside wide receiver, 6'2" and almost 6'3", 212. He's only an outside wide receiver. There's not much juice after the catch for me. 6th round grade, by the way. 4.44 40 though.
Yeah.
Good sign. Not a ton of ST snaps. He did block 2 punts though. Not much yak, and he was a non-factor against Ohio State, Penn State, Bama, and Washington. He had 94 yards.
Yeah, I mean, at round 7 here, it's fine. You know, it makes sense that Harbaugh would finish off with a Wolverine here in his first year with the Chargers.
Big guy go fast is normally normally a good pick.
Honestly, I don't mind it here in round 7 for the Chargers. Who do you think wins that battle in camp? Brendan Rice? Or...
I got Rice way higher. So they're different styles. I think Rice can be an underneath possession guy, and Johnson can be your
Johnson is a lot more
outside
athletic for
threat.
sure. He's definitely faster. It's going to be interesting, man. But, hey, you're getting the 231st overall player at 253. Technically, that's a value. I kind of like it here for to finish things out. And Jack's pretty excited because he thinks they're going to break the record. I don't think it's going to happen. You're still 2 away from tying.
You got 4 left. You got
4 picks. You got 3 out of the 4.
60% run here down the stretch. I don't know if it's going to happen. My best available Michigan players here, as they're on the edge of the record here, is Carson Barnhart, the guard. I got him at 238. Michael Barrett just went off the board. I got Braden McGregor at 259. And I've got Josh Wallace as a UDFA grade, and the kicker as a UDFA grade, and the other centers, the backup linemen, are UDFA grades for me as well.
So will Michigan break Georgia's draft record? They need 3 more.
Jones, right?
They need 3 more in the final 4 picks to do it. 2, and they tie. If they even tie it, I think it would be like kind of impressive, the run that Michigan Wolverines had in the final 10 picks here. So I guess we'll have to see what this does. Y for yes and for no. Let us know. I see a lot of no's in there. Last chance on the raffle. $10 super chat gets you into for a chance to win a rookie jersey of your choice. All right, so let's get that going right now. If you want a chance on Steelers, Commanders, or not Commanders, Cowboys, or Maine, $10 super chat will get you in. And if you're on Cowboys, it's double the raffle. All right, so you get double the chances here. So $10 super chat for a jersey that's way more than $10, I think is a pretty good bet. All right, so the pick is in. We're awaiting word here. I think we have some on Steelers, actually. None on Steelers? We didn't get to that? Okay.
1 on Cowboys for 10.
All right, so Tom, I'll let you take it here.
Peter Zampino, should the Cowboys sign Dylan Johnson as a UDFA? That's the Washington running back. Yeah, I'd be fully on board with that one.
That'd be a good signing for
fully
them,
on
sure.
board there.
He would legitimately be a legit candidate to make their rotation this year. No Michigan? We're done. 3 picks in a row for Michigan to finish out the draft, Jack? I think, I don't know, man. So we do have the pick. We'll show it here in just a second when we get the graphics ready for you guys. 254th overall for the Los Angeles Rams, right after the Chargers pick there at 253. Of course, that pick was Cornelius Johnson, wide receiver out of Michigan. KT Leviston, offensive guard from Kansas State.
Nice.
So, Brett Scott, let's go. Kansas State Wildcat guard. You got to love it, my friend.
I like that pick. The Kansas State boys were kind of going to have to do some switch stuff, I think, in terms of the value there. KT Leviston was 168 overall on my board, one of my higher-ranked players left. Tackle to guard convert. He just The power's there. The athletic ability as a tackle, I don't trust. The guard ability, athletic ability, I trust a little bit more there. Has done a good job to keep his weight down. He was 350 earlier in his career, so powerful player. Again, one of my top-ranked offensive linemen left on the board. Strong pick there by the Rams at 254. I just need Gabriel Murphy to go, and I'll have 0 guys in my top 129 left.
I like the value here, but kind of a weird fit. Like with all the outside zone they like to run there with Sean McVay. They have been running more trap and power stuff there.
Teams are doing more duo these days.
Yeah, absolutely. So, I mean, I don't hate the pick at all, especially, I mean, this guy's definitely somebody that I was a little bit higher on as well. I didn't have him 168. You're a little bit higher than me. But I really like the value here at 254, right at the end of the draft for somebody that's 326 pounds, really powerful player. Really like the pick here for the Rams. Then we got a Green Bay's pick coming in here, and it's an interesting pick here, Tom Downey. We talked about this guy earlier in the show and how he completely fell off. When I was scouting Joey Porter Jr. last year, what I kept hearing was, watch out for Kalen King.
He was good.
And he was good in that season. And then he comes out this year and he just wasn't as good, wasn't even close. And then he had a really bad draft process, had a really bad Senior Bowl week. But he ends up getting drafted here, 255th overall.
Yeah, when we put players in way too early first-round mock drafts based on, hey, in a year they're going to be better than what they were, it didn't happen here. He went from 3 interceptions and 18 pass breakups to 0 and 2.
Yeah.
I might try him at nickel.
Yeah, I mean, why not?
Honestly, I think that after the Ohio State game, it all kind of fell apart for him. I think he lost his confidence. That's not a good sign. He was bad at the Combine, bad at the Senior Bowl. He ran a 4.61 40-yard dash.
Yikes.
It's like similar fall to Shaun Wade, but Shaun Wade tested better. He was worth drafting to see if he can get the 2022 version again, but being the number 1 corner was too much for him at Penn State.
Yeah, absolutely. This is
the pick here, though.
Yeah, the value that you're getting him, I mean, he's somebody that's had a really productive season in the Big Ten before, and you're getting him right at the end of the draft. So don't hate this whatsoever for Green Bay. I like what they've done in round 7 here, getting Michael Pratt as a backup option, then Kalen King as taking a flyer on a guy that's had a pretty darn productive season there in the Big Ten with the Nittany Lions. $10 super chat here from JDub23. Says, let's go Lions and Wolverines.
There we go.
Appreciate you, JDub. Thank you so much for that $10 super chat. And guess what? You're in. Then we got Blue Wolverine here. So this is Michigan Football Report legend of Blue Wolverine says Detroit. So guess what, baby? You're in. Appreciate the $10 super chat. Hard hat member, apparently. Okay, great stuff there. Okay, so we got Denver on the clock. Pick is in. We are awaiting the results from that. Last 2 picks of the draft here, Tom. We've been live for every single pick of this year's NFL draft. That's been a good one this year. Some very interesting developments throughout these 7 rounds. The record stands, yes. Okay, so now who is going to be Mr. Irrelevant, guys?
Harbaugh didn't trade enough future picks to go get the Michigan players. He's not a real Michigan man.
Come on now. I want Gabriel Murphy. I want Gabriel Murphy as Mr. Irrelevant. That would be hilarious if he was Mr. Irrelevant to the Jets.
Maybe it's just the arm length stuff. That's fine. They hated Ivan Pace because he was small too.
I mean, I'm sure like the short arms probably took him off the board entirely for a lot of teams.
It did.
You know, so
it did.
It's just a question of will it for the New York Jets?
Fine. They just don't know ball.
All right, so we got the pick for Denver here. It's going to be Nick Gargiulo. Okay, offensive guard from South Carolina, 214th. Yeah, get the hand motion going here with that mustache. Come on now, that guy would have been a perfect Mr. Irrelevant. Come on now.
Began his career at Yale, by the way. Transferred to South Carolina. Held up, I thought, better at left guard than center this year. Got a Matt Farniok comp on him. He played a bunch of left tackle at Yale, and then played a bunch of center and left guard, both at Yale and at South Carolina there. On the ground, a little bit too much for me. Some leverage potential there. 6th round grade, though. I believe this takes almost all of my center grades off, or my interior O-line grades off the board. He was 214, 6th round pick for me there.
Very good. Okay. So now pick is in. Mr. Irrelevant is in. Who's it going to be here, Tom?
They always do their ridiculous drama.
Is there anybody that actually has a guess?
Eric Watts. Prediction.
Let's see.
And you'll start to get a bunch of UDFA picks or signings, by the way, coming in here soon.
Click the subscriber button here if you want to join us for all of our big events here at Chat Sports. Every single pick, every single NFL draft. So some people are soft, don't go day 3 when it comes to their draft coverage, Tom Downey. Not us, baby. Sam, what you got? Bo Brady. I'll take Gabriel Murphy. I'll take Gabriel Murphy. Take the best available.
I said Eric Watts.
Oh.
Eric Watts.
We're already getting word on some UDFAs, by the way.
Oh, yeah, we'll get a bunch of UDFAs. We'll have the top 20 that sign tomorrow for you guys.
Yep.
Keep that in mind. Quarterbacks will go quickly, by the way.
Yes.
Because those ones get reported quickly.
All right, who's going to be the pick? Mr. Irrelevant. Pick is in, folks. Somebody's saying Frank Gore Jr. I would love Frank Gore Jr. as
The
Mr.
Jets have drafted 2 running backs. They can't take Frank Gore
That would be
Jr.
so
too.
funny, though. That would be so funny. People are saying Frank Gore Jr. in the chat here, Tom.
It's not going to be Frank Gore Jr.
People are talking. Literally the only person that I see is Frank Gore Jr.
I see Xavier Weather in there.
Oh, I do see Xavier Weather. I wouldn't mind that either. Gore. Garrett Greenfield. I'd like that one here.
Makes sense.
Murphy. Let's see who it is here. Mr. Irrelevant. They've got the jersey ready to go. I don't get why they do make this such a big deal out of this.
It's a pageantry.
I mean, they literally do this to like incentivize people to wait till the very end here, which I get. I mean, the NFL's a business, all right? Who's it going to be?
It's not going to be Frank Gore Jr., I promise.
Jalen Key out of Alabama.
Oh, okay. Safety.
Alabama. Safety. Jalen Key, Alabama, going to the New York Jets as Mr. Irrelevant.
7/UDFA grade for me.
Yeah, me too.
Do you want a cookie?
Yeah.
5 years at UAB, transfers to Alabama. Wasn't a liability, wasn't a high-end impact player. Very, very smart, good football IQ there. Tested pretty well. Later breakout guy, 24 years old, but I had him at 277, and at that point, the difference between 277 and 257 doesn't matter. There's a non-existent difference there. So,
all righty. Okay, so we got the big board, the best available here, coming up here. For Tom Downey. So these are your best players that did not go drafted this year. Break it down for us, Tom Downey.
Gabriel Murphy, it's the arm length stuff, and Bo Brady, Leonard Taylor, Eric Watts, Gabe Hall, Fabian Lovett, Dwight McGlover, and Blake Watson. I like Blake Watson. These are guys that I'm probably just higher on than most people. Curtis Jacobs, Nelson Caesar, the other Maryland offensive lineman, Florida center, Kingsley, Egukan, Kalen DeLoach, Johnny Dixon, Dalen Holker, Javion Cohen. At that point, we're 220, and that's like a 30-pick difference. So,
yeah,
they did pretty good overall.
Yeah, I think we did pretty darn good. Good job on that, Tom, this year. I think this might be one of your better years in terms of getting this kind of figured out. Obviously, Gabriel Murphy, I know he's going to land somewhere, and I think he could be this year's Ivan Pace Jr., where he's just going to be a really good player somewhere. He's going to find a fit, and now he gets to choose where he wants to go. So I actually kind of like where he might be going here. So Gabriel Murphy is a name to be watching out for. I don't know where he's going to be going. I haven't heard anything about the Steelers personally. I don't know if you've heard anything about Cowboys yet, but I haven't heard anything.
They'll come out.
Yeah, they'll come out, and we'll have our grades on our respective channels.
I'm going to sign off here so I can get prep for our main grades video, the NFL Draft all-team grades, our Cowboys grades video. The race coming up here, the main race and the Cowboys race, will make Sperry do as punishment.
Yeah.
Winner gets rookie jerseys there.
Okay,
see you guys
great.
In a little bit.
Big thank you to Tom Downey for all of his hard work here at Chat Sports, giving us really the best NFL draft coverage that you can get on YouTube. It's been absolutely fantastic working with him throughout this process. And, we've been communicating when he's in Cincinnati, I'm in Dallas, all these different things. It's so nice to be with him here for the NFL draft and talk ball over these last 3 days with you guys. We covered every single pick live for the NFL draft this year. We do it every single year. We have these big events, NFL draft, Super Bowl, trade deadline, all these things, NFL free agency as well. So if you want big events for the NFL, plus daily and free in-depth NFL coverage, make sure you click that subscribe button right now. We're going to get to the Raffle duck races here to finish off today's show. So we're simulcasted on Steelers Cowboys, and we're not simulcasted on Maine. We're just projecting from Maine here. And it's not just on Maine. So we're going to be doing a duck race here where the winner is going to get a rookie jersey of their choice. So let's see who gets it here. Do we have it set up here, Mr. Jack? So Jay Key is Mr. Irrelevant, safety out of Alabama. Here we go. We got this now. We got a bunch of entries. Best of luck to you. It was $10 to enter. Somebody's going to be walking away with a brand new rookie jersey for their favorite team. So are we ready to get things going? Let's get it. 1, 2, 3, and they're off. The Ducks get out of the gate here. Travis Early is early out of the gate here and is the early leader. Daniel Johnson is starting to catch up here. Now there's multiple Ducks surging forward. Daniel Johnson takes the lead briefly. There's a whole scrum in the middle here. Who's going to establish themselves here, folks? Dwayne Jackson, who's been fantastic all day, takes the lead and then immediately goes back. Travis Early is still in there quite a bit. Dwayne Jackson has a green duck in front at this point, but there's a whole hodgepodge of Ducks in the pack about halfway through this race. Who's going to come away? Patty Gustafson is in there. Daniel Johnson is starting to surge forward. Dwayne Jackson is there. Oh, look at Lionheart. That guy is blazing forward. Pitt Kid 32 is in there in the lead currently. Now some Ducks are starting to fall off. 3, 2, 1. Dwayne Jackson. Dwayne Jackson from the Cowboys Report. Big shout out to him, man. Dwayne, get in touch with Tom, and you guys can coordinate what jersey you would like. Okay, so on Cowboys. So do you just take Dwayne's name out of there with the rest of the Steelers' names as well? Okay, so we got one more duck race for the members of the Cowboys Report. So we don't have the list, so we're not going to do one for Cowboys. Okay, so Tom has the list. So we are going to be doing that second duck race for the second jersey for the people's simulcasting on Cowboys Report right now. So we're going to get that second duck race going for you guys, and then we're going to do, we're pretty much going to sign off here. It's been absolutely fantastic. Make sure you click that subscribe button. We're going to be having extensive UDFA coverage on all of our team channels. We're going to be doing the top 20 UDFA signings right here on this channel as well. Tom Downey will be the one breaking that one all down with you guys. So make sure you click that subscribe button if you haven't already. Not only for these big events here like the NFL Draft and the Super Bowl and all these different things that we do here on the channel, but also daily NFL coverage. So if you love the NFL, you want in-depth coverage every single day on all 32 NFL clubs, make sure you click that subscribe button right now and join the Chat Sports family today. All right, man, so we're going to get this second duck race going in just a second. Once we get the names figured out and kind of whittled down. So we got it here. Do we want to go minute again, or do we want to go go a minute? Okay. Well, we do 30 on Steelers because it's not as long. But we'll do a minute here for the Cowboys Report. Just can't. I mean, obviously, we're broke as well. So let's go with this race here for the Cowboys Report, people. If you didn't win, Dwayne Jackson is going to be getting a rookie jersey of his choice. Now let's see who gets the second jersey right now. 3, 2, 1, and the Ducks are off here with a minute left to go. I'm interested to see what they do here. The Bears are bringing in multiple UDFA quarterbacks, Tom. Already Sam Hartman and Austin Reed. QB3 competition in Chicago, man. So we got Jose Garcia in the lead. Mike Dibble might be winning for the Cowboys Report. He was our MVP on night 1. We got Raymond Garcia with the astronaut ducky there, number 21 in the lead. Now he's starting to fall off. Now there's a whole collection of Ducks in this race right now. Travis Early gets into the lead here. Now he's starting to separate from the pack. And there's a lot of ducks going. That's not a good sign for Travis Early, man. I'm not going to lie. There's going to be somebody that surges here in the final 10 seconds. Who is this? Is this Johnson? Is this Daniel Johnson is surging? And it's going to be Daniel Johnson with a jersey of the rookie of his choice here. So shout out to Daniel Johnson for helping us out on the Commanders Report simulcast today. Oh, did I say? What did I say? It's been a long day. It's been a long weekend, guys. It's still not done either. So make sure you click that subscribe button if you haven't already. Daniel, does he have your information, Tom? Or okay, so email Tom at, is it Tom or Dan? So it's Tom at chatsports.com is Tom's email. Get in touch with him, and he will get that jersey sent your way as soon as possible. Okay, so really do appreciate everybody that has been here throughout the entirety of today's stream, everybody that stuck it out with us for all 7 rounds of the 2024 NFL Draft. This is our Christmas. This is our Super Bowl here at Chat Sports. We absolutely love doing this every single year. And Tom, it's been an absolute pleasure doing this with you this year. For all 3 days, it's just been an absolute blast. Are we going to bring Tom back on here? We're not? Okay, we're going to be wrapping it up. All right, thank you guys so much for all of your support. We'll see you guys later. Until next time, see you guys later.